Hello guys, welcome to the Shadow Manhwa Teller channel. At the beginning of the story, our main character says, "Rising from the trash, how far do you think you can go? I have reached the very top of the world. My name is Lin Jian, the sole heir of the country's most powerful family, the Lin family. But instead of gaining strength and wealth from my family name, all I ever received were insults. Even my best friend rejected me, saying, 'No matter if you are the heir of the great Lin family, you yourself are nothing but trash.' When the world mocked me, they forgot one thing: even a prince is born naked, but he is still a prince. Today I possess the divine option system. It may give me only 3 options, but its goal is just one: to make me a king. The same girls who once ignored me now secretly glance at me. The same mouths that mocked me no longer dare speak before me. The Hero Academy, where people boast just for gaining admission, now boasts about having me. As for my enemies, they are all in the past. Who dares stand before Lin Jian?" And so, let's see how the boy once considered worthless and shunned by everyone, became someone's brother in someone's life. At the start of the story, our main character says, whenever reincarnation happens, either one is born into a wealthy and powerful family, surrounded by beauties and luxury, or they gain terrifying powers that allow them to rule the world. But I received neither. When I opened my eyes, I was lying on a heap of trash, in the body of a fool who had proposed to the campus goddess in front of everyone. Because of that, the goddess's admirers beat him up, and this weakling died. After entering this world, the first person I met twisted his neck 360 degrees just to talk to me. Truly, this world is strange, filled with ghosts. That man even tried to eat me. But honestly, this world isn't as bad as I thought. A beautiful girl appeared and saved me. Then she asked me, "Am I beautiful?" Now, how could an innocent boy like me lie? I had never seen such beauty before. But soon she revealed her real face, horrifying, and I realized this world isn't so nice after all. That girl was none other than Kuchisake Corona. From the very first glance, I had given her my heart, and she was now after my life. She teased me, saying, "Little brother, tell me, am I beautiful?" Lin Jian thought, "You are beautiful, but only in your other form. If I say yes now, she'll turn me into one of her kind. If I say no, she'll kill me instantly. How do I answer this impossible question? I've always been bad at multiple choice questions." Just then, Kuchisake Corona said, "You can't even answer? Looks like I'll have to answer for you." Jian thought, "It's over, I'm trapped." Suddenly, a voice echoed, "Host, don't worry. I am here to save you. I am your special divine selection system." Time froze. Jian couldn't move his body. The system continued, "You have 5 seconds. Whenever you face confusion in life, I'll give you 3 options. Depending on your choice, you will be rewarded. Option 1, run away with all your strength. Reward, strength increased 10x. Option 2, kneel and beg for your life. Reward, S-class physical talent. Option 3, words won't work anymore. Take action, kiss her directly. Reward, 1 random triple S rank ability." Jian thought, "Seems like this system is what will help me reach the top of this world. I've always failed MCQs, so this time, I'll pick the option with the best reward." He grabbed Kuchisake Corona and said, "I can't describe you in words." Then, suddenly, he kissed her. Because of that, she returned to her real form. She cried, "I'm no longer pure. I'm a devil ghost. Why did you kiss me?" Jian replied, "They say love is blind. I couldn't see whether you were human or demon. You asked if you were beautiful, this was my answer." Blushing, Kuchisake Corona introduced herself. "The world knows me as Kuchisake Corona, but to my loved ones, my real name is Hongi. My hero, I must leave for now, but I promise I will return to you." And with that, she vanished. Jian sighed in relief. Finally, she's gone. The system said, "Host, you completed the task successfully. You will now receive a triple S ranked supernatural power. To activate it, shout, 'Cheap Thor, show your might.'" Jian frowned. "What? Such a cringe line. I'm not shouting that. But wait, I kissed a demon just to get this power. I might as well use it." So he shouted, "Cheap Thor, show your might." Immediately, a deadly lightning bolt struck from the sky, but since no target was selected, it struck Jian himself. Shocked onlookers cried out, "Look at the sky! Such a massive demon! Who is it that summoned such a powerful creature?" While watching all this, a girl said, "This power, it's beyond even S rank." In the entire Kanlan city, only one person had ever surpassed S rank. Who could this be now, breaking through again? Could it be another member of the Lin family resurfacing? The scene shifts. We see Jian, who has fallen to his knees after being struck by lightning. the system speaks. Host, lightning has struck you. Because of this, you have obtained a triple S rank ability, Stormbreaker, but your body is currently too weak. For now, you can only use Stormbreaker in a few parts of your body. Once your body becomes fully powerful, you'll be able to use this ability to its fullest. Jian thinks, so this is my ability, Stormbreaker. Wait a second. According to the memories of this body, the strongest known level in this world is S rank, and yet the very first ability I awakened here is triple S rank. That means, I'm going to become invincible very soon. Whoever wrote that novel about the invincible was absolutely right. With this triple S power, I'll quickly gain both wealth and fame. Not only will I enjoy peak power, but also a peak life. System, you're amazing. Just then, the system warns, host, a very dangerous ghost is approaching you. Leave this place as soon as possible. Jian realizes, it must be because of that lightning strike earlier. The attack attracted ghosts. I need to get out of here quickly, because right now, I have no strength left to fight. After running for half an hour, Jian finally reaches his home. So this is my house? No, calling it a house would be wrong. This is a palace. I didn't know the owner of this body was this rich. But if he was so wealthy, how did he end up bullied? As Jian opens the gate, a little girl stands before him. She says, "Brother, you're so late today." Jian remembers, oh right, I had a little sister in this world. Her name is Linji. Linji looks at him worriedly. Brother, what happened to you? Why are you hurt? Jian replies casually, it's nothing. I just fell on the road and got a few scratches. Linji smiles, it's okay. Brother, drink some soup. Jian thinks to himself, I must say, this girl is really considerate. According to the memories, the Lin family adopted me. A few years after adopting me, the parents died, and since then I've lived with my sisters Linhua and Linji. Both of them are extremely talented and powerful. But me, though I carried the Lin surname, I never had their talent. That's why everyone always mocked me, saying that being adopted could give me the family name, but not the ability. 3 years ago, the special division selected my elder sister Linhua. Normally, they don't recruit children, but because she was so talented, they took her in at a very young age. Since joining them, she's been extremely busy and only comes home once a month. So the responsibility of looking after Linji fell on me. But the truth is, the original owner of this body never really cared for his sisters. He was bitter from being mocked and took out his anger on Linji. She's so young, and she's always been afraid to stay alone at home. But that didn't matter to him. He always left her alone and went out. Honestly, the Lin family showed him nothing but kindness after adopting him. And yet, he never valued it. To be blunt, I've inherited the body of an ungrateful, weak piece of trash. But at least he left behind all the traits I need to become the protagonist of this world. As Jian reflects, he suddenly hears someone shouting. He turns back angrily. Who dares disturb me while I'm drinking soup? Looks like you don't value your life. Behind him stands a girl who says sharply, you're the one who doesn't value life, wasting time on useless things all the time. Jian thinks, this girl, her name is Xiaomane, my childhood friend, and a very talented awakener. She often appears in the news. Jian asks, Xiaomane, what are you doing here? Xiaomane glares at him. After everything you did, you're seriously asking me why I'm here? Don't play dumb. Remember this morning's assembly? You were supposed to give a speech. Instead, you grabbed the mic and shouted I love you to me, then boldly declared that I didn't need to answer because you already knew my feelings, that I could give you my answer by nightfall. Do you even realize how humiliated I felt because of you? Jian thinks, so this is the same girl I confessed to earlier, the reason I was beaten up and thrown into the trash. No doubt, these two events are connected. I just can't remember who exactly attacked me. Once I find out who they were, I'll destroy those bastards completely. But first, I need to handle this situation. He says aloud, forget about what happened this morning. I wasn't serious. I was just joking. Don't take it to heart, but honestly, I like lionesses, not kittens. It may break your heart to hear this, but you're not my type. I understand your feelings though. Many people try to reach for the moon, but not everyone is destined to touch it. Just then, annoyed, Xiaomane suddenly attacks Jian. She shouts angrily, you bastard. How dare you make such a disgusting joke? As Xiaomane moves forward to attack again, Jian dodges swiftly, and in that moment, he accidentally catches sight of something. Blushing, Xiaomane snaps, you really are a shameless man. Where exactly are you looking? Jian quickly replies, I didn't do it on purpose. Honestly, I'm an innocent guy, but because of your carelessness, I ended up seeing everything. Do you even know what that did to my pure heart? My body couldn't handle it. I even lost 2 drops of blood. And yet, I'm still standing here, not doing anything, while you're the one complaining. Furious, Chow Mein says, "That's it. Today I'm going to beat you up right here." At that moment, Lin Ji steps forward and says firmly, "Sister Chow Mein, if you dare to lay a hand on my brother, I won't forgive you either." Chow Mein scoffs, "I don't waste my time talking to children." Lin Ji retorts, "Strange, isn't it? I don't like talking to so-called adults either." Chow Mein mutters, "You siblings really are alike." Then she turns back to Jian and says, "Actually, I came here to tell you something. Tomorrow, our school is holding a special ability test. Whoever awakens as C rank or higher ability will get admitted to the Hero Academy. I've already awakened a Class A ability, which means my place in the Hero Academy is guaranteed, and my future will shine as bright as the sun. Honestly, Jian, you'll never be able to compare to me. The difference between us is the difference between the moon and the earth. The earth can only look at the moon, but it can never reach it. Your life will be nothing but ordinary, while I'm destined for greatness, and I won't lower myself to associate with someone so beneath me." Jian calmly responds, "You're right, I am ordinary," but in his mind, he thinks, "Ordinary? Tomorrow, everyone will see just how ordinary I really am. The highest rank in this world is S rank, but I'm already at triple S rank." Just then, the system says, "Host, you have 3 options. First, stay silent and let Chow Mein leave, reward, +1 agility point. Second, apologize to Chow Mein, reward, +10 strength points. Third, give Chow Mein such a reply that she remembers your name for the rest of her life, reward, +1 strength point." Jian thinks, any smart person would choose the second option, since the reward is amazing. But I can never put anything above my dignity. That's why, I'll choose the third option. Aloud, Jian says, "Chow Mein, do you know the difference between you and me? You awakened at a rank, and now you think you've conquered the world. But in your arrogance, you've forgotten one thing. I belong to the Lin family. For people like us, even those considered losers in my family are far superior to the top elites of yours. You're bragging about getting into the Hero Academy? That very academy takes pride in having Lin family members among them. Even if I awaken at just D rank, I'll still be considered a treasure to them. Why? Because Lin blood flows through my veins. And Lin blood is never weak." Chow Mein's expression hardens. "What are you trying to say? Are you insulting my family?" Jian smirks. "What's the matter? Hurt by a little reality? If you can talk nonsense for so long, then why can't I speak the truth?" The system chimes in, "Excellent response, host. Reward granted, +1 strength point." Chow Mein laughs mockingly, "Say whatever you want. If you really had Lin family blood, you wouldn't need to talk so big. Don't forget, you may have their surname, but not their blood. You're adopted, Jian. That's why you'll never achieve anything." Jian's eyes narrow. "Chow Mein, mark my words. You'll regret saying this for the rest of your life. My name is Lin Jian. Once someone falls from my eyes, I never look back at them again." Lin Ji steps up, encouraging him, "Brother, don't listen to her. We are members of the Lin family. No one in our family has ever awakened below a rank. I believe in you completely. You will become a powerful awakener." Later that night, Jian goes to sleep. Suddenly, Hongyi appears before him. She says softly, "You're the first human I've ever truly liked. That's why, I won't let you escape me." When morning comes, Jian was late for school. Lin Ji waves him off. "Good luck, brother. Show everyone who you really are." People say, ashes are left when fire burns out. But when those ashes ignite into gunpowder, that gunpowder is called Lin Jian. Jian laughs. "Don't worry, little sister. Today, this gunpowder will set the world on fire." Lin Ji thinks proudly, "Brother, I know you're the best in this entire world. You'll never let the Lin family name fall. Father trusted you completely, and he never trusted the wrong person." Running to school, Jian thinks, "Last night, I had such a strange dream. I felt like that ghost, Hongyi, was sleeping right beside me. It felt so real, like it actually happened." The scene shifts to the high school. Chow Mein sits at her desk, wondering, why is Jian so late today? Just then, an announcement is made. "All students, form a line. Those who didn't complete their awakening test yesterday will undergo the test today." Just then, Jian manages to arrive just in time. Placing his hand on someone's shoulder, he says confidently, "See, I made it on time." Annoyed, the guy snaps back, "Take your hand off my shoulder. You're nothing but bad luck. Don't pass that bad luck on to me." But when he realizes Jian is alive and standing there, his eyes widen in shock. He mutters, How are you not dead?" Aloud he asks, "Jian, what are you doing here?" Jian replies coolly, "Roti Sugi. I'm your classmate. The same reason you're here, I'm here for that too. I didn't come to play music or waste time. Rotisugi frowns and says, I thought you'd be too scared to even show up for this test. Jian thinks to himself, this guy gives off such a stubborn, arrogant vibe. From my memories, I know he's my enemy, and I'm certain he's also the one who'll try to kill me. This is our first encounter, so I need to show him that he picked the wrong person to mess with. Just then, the teacher announces, the students whose names I call will come forward to take the awakening test. Anyone who awakens at C rank or above will qualify for the Hero Academy. Those below C rank will live their lives as ordinary people. One by one, students are called. Some receive F class abilities, others low-level awakenings. Finally, it's Rotisugi's turn. Smirking, he says, I'm the most famous guy in this high school. Everyone loves me. I already know I'm a genius. Today, I'll prove it by surpassing all the awakeners of the Lin family. He places his hand on the crystal and awakens an A-class ability, Ghost Wood. Chow Mein watches in surprise. I didn't think he'd awaken at Class A. Meanwhile, the girls cheer loudly, Rotisugi, you're amazing. We knew you'd awaken at Class A. Then the teacher announces the next name, Lin Jian. Chow Mein thinks, yesterday I humiliated him so he wouldn't dare show up here. Everyone knows how weak he is. Coming here only means asking for humiliation. The other students laugh when Jian steps forward. How does this guy even have the guts to come here? If he can become an awakener, then we're all supermen. Does he not understand? The Lin family only adopted him. He's not their real blood. Rotisugi smirks to himself, the biggest disgrace of the Lin family. Today, he'll humiliate himself so badly he'll never be able to show his face again. Jian, unfazed, thinks, everyone is laughing at me. I guess I really am famous in this high school. The teacher scolds him suddenly, hey, your pants zipper is open. Closing it casually, Jian replies, you don't even know? This is fashion. Anyway, all of you are about to see how a truly powerful awakener is born. This world will witness its next hero today. He places his hand on the crystal. For a moment, the crystal shines so brightly that everyone is stunned. Turning around with a smirk, Jian says, what's the matter? Never seen a triple S rank ability before? But the teacher shouts, kid, are you out of your mind? It's not triple S, it's written triple F. Your ability is so worthless the crystal couldn't even identify what type it is. Jian stares in disbelief. Triple F rank ability? The students burst out laughing. Jian, you've humiliated yourself completely. You're nothing but a clown here to entertain us. You've done your job, now get lost. Rotisugi sneers, unbelievable. My so-called rival is the biggest fool alive. Everyone already knew this would happen, but he still walked in and embarrassed himself. Just the other day he even dared to propose to Chow Mein in front of everyone. Now he'll never show his face in school again. But Jian refuses to accept it. There's something wrong with your crystal. Go check it. There's no way I'm weak. I clearly remember, the system gave me a triple S rank ability. Why can't I use it? Why can't I show my true power? At that moment, Hongyi appears beside him and whispers, don't worry, I'll fix everything. When Jian opens his eyes again, the crowd has vanished. The teachers gasp in shock. His potential value is changing, and at an incredible speed. How is this possible? Nothing like this has ever happened before. Though the crystal reads triple F rank ability, his potential is revealed to be triple S rank. If he studies and trains properly, there's even a high chance he'll reach S rank. Chow Mein smiles softly. You were right yesterday. No member of the Lin family can be weak. For the first time in my life, I'm happy to be proven wrong. Rotisugi, however, trembles with jealousy. How is this possible? I awaken at a rank, which means I can never rise higher than that. But this bastard, he has the power to surpass us all. The teacher says firmly, your current power is very low, but your potential is extraordinary. For that reason, you've passed the test. Jian smirks, don't act like you're doing me a favor. By joining your academy, I'm the one doing you a favor. Afterward, all the students are sent to the waiting room before the second test. Rotisugi mutters coldly, trash will always remain trash. You might have scraped through the first test by luck, but the second test is far beyond your ability. Jian laughs and replies, I don't know about anything else, but one thing I do know, reaching S rank is well within my ability. On the other hand, there's a certain so-called genius here who'll never reach S rank in his life. Do you know who that genius is? Because I smell the stench of jealousy, and it seems to be coming from him. Furious, Rotisugi shouts, who the hell are you mocking? Jian smirks and replies, you still don't get it? I'm mocking you. Listen, Rotisugi, let go of my collar, or I'll expose your so-called S rank in a rank right here. Just then, The system's voice echoes. Host, you have 3 options. First, stay completely silent and ignore Rotisugi. Reward, +3 agility points. Second, calm the fire burning inside Rotisugi. You already know how to do it. Reward, +3 strength points. Third, respond with love instead of hatred. Rotisugi snarls and grabs Jian's collar tighter. Now tell me, what will you do? Looks like you've forgotten my full name. I am Yang Rotisugi, the young master of the Yang family. You have no right to point a finger at me, let alone lay a hand on me. But Jian chooses the second option. Without hesitation, he punches Rotisugi straight in the face. You asked for a beating so desperately, I couldn't bring myself to refuse. Staggering to his feet, Rotisugi growls. No one, not even my father, has ever laid a hand on my face. How dare you? At that moment, the examiner for the second test arrives. She warns sternly, if you two do anything here, I'll disqualify you both immediately. The second test is about to begin. Everyone, follow me. Jian notices a serpent mark on her shoulder and thinks, that mark, she must also be from the Hero Academy. The students are let out for the second exam. The examiner introduces herself. My name is Cutie. I'm a student of the Hero Academy's light class, and today, I'll be your examiner. The second test is a practical one. Your power level only shows how strong you could become, but true strength is proven on the battlefield. Only those who are both practically skilled and physically capable will survive in the Hero Academy. Jian thinks to himself, so the Hero Academy has such adorable senior sisters, looks like life there won't be boring at all. Cutie notices Jian staring, but before anything happens, the bus driver shouts, everyone, brace yourselves, we're under attack. Suddenly, a swarm of ghost bats dive at them, flipping the entire bus over. Climbing out, Jian mutters, how the hell did the bus flip? Looks like it's these damned bats causing trouble. Cutie grits her teeth, we haven't even reached the test site yet, and we're already being ambushed by ghosts. Jian frowns, so this isn't part of the test? I thought it was the start. Cutie shouts, everyone, move forward. Start killing these monsters. Jian notices something strange, even if everyone is fighting, something doesn't feel right here. Meanwhile, Rotisugi thinks, perfect. Nobody's paying attention. What an excellent chance to kill Jian. He grabs a ghost by the neck and hurls it at Jian. Here, a gift from me to you. Kicking the ghost away, Jian retorts, I don't need your gift. Elsewhere, Cutie and the other students are fighting fiercely. The crowd whispers, that examiner, Cutie, she's insanely powerful. Rotisugi smirks arrogantly, ha, I didn't even get warmed up, and the fight's already over. But suddenly, chains erupt from the ground, binding everyone in place. A menacing figure appears, Ghost Rider. He sneers, you've all fallen right into my trap. And look at this, among the crocodiles, I've caught myself a beautiful little fish. Don't worry, sweetheart, Ghost Rider will take very good care of you. One boy screams, that's my girlfriend. How dare you touch her? Ghost Rider laughs, I can touch you too, but trust me, it won't be a gentle touch. Cutie breaks free from the chains and charges forward, but Jian shouts, free me too. She ignores him coldly, only to be struck and thrown back by Ghost Rider. Jian catches her before she hits the ground and says, I told you to free me. Now look, you got hurt for nothing. The system chimes in again. Host, you have 3 options. First, escape with Cutie, reward, +2 agility points. Second, kneel before Ghost Rider and beg for everyone's lives. Third, teach Ghost Rider a lesson. Defeat the villain like a true hero and become everyone's savior, reward, enhanced technology. Jian grins, my choice is clear. I choose option 3. Ghost Rider, kneel before me, because if I decide to beat you, I won't stop counting. The students gasp in horror, Jian's lost his mind. Ghost Rider is at least AB rank awakener. Attacking him directly is stupidity. Ghost Rider launches an attack, sending Jian crashing backward. The students cry in despair, we knew this would happen. God, if you had to free someone, why this fool? As Jian falls, he thinks desperately, what do I do now? Then Hongi appears before him, her voice calm and firm, you won't do anything. I'll handle this. Your power is too immense for your body to control. But if you channel it into your right hand, then you'll finally be able to activate it. At that moment, Jian focuses, and finally, his true power awakens. Jian smirks and says, now this is going to be fun. At the same time, he thinks to himself, Hongi is really close to me right now. Does she actually want me to kiss her again? But then Hongi reveals her true form and snaps, idiot, wake up, or Ghost Hunter will finish you off. Opening his eyes, Jian wonders, wait, was Hongi just inside my dream? Ghost Hunter growls, "Kid, I'll admit it, you're tough. No one survives a strike from my left hand. Yet here you are." Jian smirks back, "Do you know what happens to anyone who dares to touch me? No one survives. The moment people see me, they say, 'That's Jian, strong and mighty,' with a voice so sharp it cuts deep. And anyone foolish enough to cross me, ends up wetting their pants." Ghost Rider snarls, "We'll see whose pants get wet." With that, he launches another deadly attack. Everyone watching thinks Jian won't survive this time, but Jian calmly raises his right hand and catches the attack. He declares, "There's a famous saying, a king's son may be born naked, but he is still a prince. And I'm telling you this for one reason, because I am the heir of the Lin family. I cannot, no, I will not, lose to a dog like you." Ghost Rider's eyes widen in shock. "What? You're from the great Lin family?" Without hesitation, Jian lifts him and smashes him against a rock. Cutie, stunned, whispers, "When did he become this powerful?" But Ghost Rider rises again, laughing, "Excellent. It's been ages since I found an opponent who could actually make me bleed. Let's see how you handle me in my motorcycle." He charges forward, but before his attack lands, Cutie intercepts him, shattering his chest with a powerful blow. Ghost Rider roars, "Play as many tricks as you want, you still can't defeat me." From behind him, Jian's voice cuts in, "Tricks? I'm not playing tricks, I'm just enjoying the show from your blind spot." Then Cutie strikes again, destroying Ghost Rider's motorcycle. Ghost Rider, realizing defeat, snarls, "I can't win, so I'll take you all with me." He activates self-destruct, his body glowing with violent energy. But at the last second, Cutie shields Jian, saving his life. When the smoke clears, the students whisper in fear, "The chains are gone, but are Jian and Cutie even alive?" After an explosion like that, how could anyone survive? Then Jian steps out of the smoke, perfectly fine. He smirks, even fire isn't hot enough to burn Lin Jian. The students groan, he just walked out of death's mouth and he's already giving another dramatic line. But damn, he really pulled it off this time. Jian turns to Cutie with a grin, "You must be hurting, right? Want me to give you a massage?" Cutie, blushing and annoyed, shoves him away, "Let go of me." The other girls suddenly crowd around Jian, giggling, "We never noticed before, but you're actually really handsome. Would you exchange numbers with us?" Meanwhile, Roti Sugi, seething in the background, mutters, "Where the hell did this bastard get so much power?" The system's voice chimes in, "Host, you have defeated Ghost Rider. As a reward, you receive Psychic Point." Jian smirks, "With Psychic Point, I'll finally be able to awaken my psychic power. I thought I'd keep a low profile, but what can I do? This handsome face and overwhelming strength simply can't be hidden." The other students suddenly notice something in the sky. "What's that flying over there?" A giant machine appears and announces, "Second test, complete." The students were shocked. "Wait, what? It's over? Does that mean everything that just happened was staged on purpose?" The machine explains, "This was an emergency performance test. We wanted to see how you would react under sudden crisis. Every moment has been recorded. Only those whose performance impressed the examiners will enter the Hero Academy." Cutie fumes, "What the hell? I'm the examiner, and nobody told me about this." The machine replies, "Certain details were deliberately withheld. The rest will be explained once you officially enter the academy." Among all the candidates, the best performer was Lin Jian. Jian waves it off casually, "That's enough, no need for so much praise." But the crowd cheers, "You're our hero, Jian." Even Cutie, quietly watching him, thinks, "There's something about this boy, he's destined to bring great change in the future." Back at Jian's home, Lin Ji smiles warmly, "Brother, you passed the test." Jian grins proudly, "Not just passed, I had the best performance of all. Now your brother will also attend the Hero Academy, just like you, sister." Lin Ji nods happily, though inside she thinks, if brother also moves to the academy, he'll rarely come home, I'll hardly see him anymore. She says softly, "Brother, you should rest. I'll go cook. Please share this good news with big sister." Later, Jian tells Linhua about his success. Linhua replies, "You did well. If father were alive, he would be so proud. I'm sure you'll work hard and protect this city, just like he always did." Ending the call, Jian reflects, "The Lin family, so mysterious. I wonder when I'll finally meet my eldest sister, Linhua. For some reason, I feel like a heavy burden has just landed on me." Suddenly, he senses a presence and gasps, "So, it's you. That means yesterday wasn't just a dream, was it? It really was you, Hongi." Hongi steps forward and says calmly, "Yes, I've come to help you improve your powers. I'll raise you to a level others can't even imagine." But there's one condition, you must marry me. Jian freezes. Marriage? Hongi says, yes, you heard it right, you'll have to marry me. There will be a soul contract between us. Jian replies, but I'm just an ordinary college student. How can I give an answer to something this big so suddenly? Hongi responds, you may have time, but I don't. Saying this, she signs the contract with Jian. The system announces, host, your ghost marriage is complete. Now you will be shown your partner's memories. It begins about 1,000 years ago, when the demon god attacked humanity. Rivers of blood flowed through the streets, and humanity's last hero was defeated. For 1,000 years since then, that hero's soul has wandered, waiting for a chance to reincarnate and return to this world. Jian thinks to himself, so these are Hongi's memories, that means she was once a hero in the past. I want to see more, but I'm exhausted. I'm too sleepy right now. The next morning, Linji says, brother, wake up quickly, you'll be late. As he gets up, Jian thinks, every night, Hongi comes to me, and before dawn, she disappears. She's truly mysterious. If she was once a hero, then how did she become just an ordinary spirit now? I'll have to ask her in the future. But for now, I need to focus. Tearfully, Linji says, brother, are you really leaving me? Jian replies, I don't want to, but I must. He thinks further, I can't take this world lightly. There are enemies who once caused my death. If I keep Linji close, she'll be in danger too. Until I become powerful enough, I can't bring her with me. As long as she is living in the Lin family's house, no one has the strength to harm her. That's the only reason I'm leaving her behind for now. Jian says gently, Linji, just stay at home alone for a while. I promise, once I become strong enough, I'll take you with me. Then Jian leaves on the bus. Meanwhile, Linji thinks, brother, to be honest, sister once promised me that she'd always visit. But in the end, she only comes once a year. That's why I won't let the same happen with you. Even if you don't come to see me, I'll come to the university to see you. The scene shifts to the Hero Academy. Jian thinks, I must admit, this place truly deserves to be called the #1 academy in the country. The buildings are magnificent, and the girls here are even more beautiful. But Jian, stay focused. If one girl leaves, another will come. But if I waste time now, I'll never become powerful. A wise person once said, if you chase girls, they'll run off with your money. But if you chase money, girls will chase you. And in this world, the true currency of wealth and respect is power. To gain power, I need to see who my teacher will be. Nearby, the academy's teachers are arguing, fighting over students. Two teachers bicker. Just because you're senior doesn't mean you always get your way. You keep stealing all the good students. But not this time. The red-haired teacher smirks. Time will decide who gets what. At that moment, another teacher says, your name is Lin Jian, right? Pretending to be polite, Jian replies, yes, that's me. What can I do for you? Immediately, all the teachers surround him. So you're the one with S-rank potential who performed extraordinarily in the second test. Become my student, and I'll provide you with the best pills. Another interrupts, no, be my student. I have many beautiful female disciples. Soon, they crowd him completely. One teacher mocks the other, Old Wang, you claim you can give him the best pills, but you don't even have the budget to buy one. Forget about many. Old Wang snaps back, don't make me expose you. You promise him countless beautiful senior sisters, but the truth is, you don't have any. If you really did, why would you still be single? The two teachers start fighting fiercely. Jian thinks, these teachers look terrifying. I don't even know which one to choose. Just then, the red-haired teacher steps forward. My name is Tang Lin. Would you like to join my class? Jian thinks to himself, wow, I've never seen such large basketballs before. Old Wang yells, I told you not to interfere. Jian, don't choose her. Tang Lin smirks. It's up to Jian to decide who he wants and who he doesn't. Jian debates in his head. The teacher is stunning. But who should I choose? Tang Lin leans closer and says, if you choose me, I'll offer you the best. You know what I'm talking about. The other teachers groan. Tang Lin always wins by using these tactics. We have no way to fight against her methods. Finally, Jian declares, Master Tang Lin, from now on, you're my teacher. Tang Lin says, I gave you both plenty of chances, yet you still couldn't win him over. Now he's mine. She kisses Jian on the forehead and warns, work hard. If you slack off and ruin my reputation, I won't forgive you. Watching all this, Roti Sugi burns with jealousy. Later, Jian arrives at his dormitory. He thinks, this academy, its dorms, everything here is perfect. I can already imagine my bright future. Then a student walks out of the dorm next door. So you're the new guy, Jian? My name's Fatty Gun. I'm also Miss Tang Lin's student. That makes me your senior. If you ever need anything, just come to me. Jian was thinking, I have to admit, my senior is a really good person. Fatty Gun said, you must have already met our teacher, right? She has quite an aggressive nature. Jian replied, yeah, I saw that today. Fatty Gun continued, I'm sure she tricked you into becoming her student, and probably told you that you'll get special benefits in the future. Jian asked, yes, she did say that. Is there a problem with it? Fatty Gun sighed, not exactly a problem, but she fooled you. That's how she lures every student. She promises special benefits, but in reality, she just works them to the bone. That's her way. Jian asked nervously, Senior, you're scaring me. What exactly do you mean? Fatty Gun said seriously, our teacher Tang Lin has a nickname. Everyone calls her the witch. She earned that name because her methods are terrifying. The special benefits you imagined, and the special benefits she gives are worlds apart. Not everyone is capable of handling them. Jian thought to himself, on the surface, I'll act scared. But deep down, I'm thrilled. What kind of benefits could be so intense that even I wouldn't be able to handle them? Jian said confidently, thank you for the warning, senior brother. But don't worry at all. Your junior is very capable. I'm fully prepared to endure anything. Fatty Gun smiled, good to hear. Because honestly, you'll have to endure quite a lot. Scene shifted. We now see Rotisugi, who has gone to his grandfather. Rotisugi said angrily, Grandpa, that bastard Lin Jian was taken in as a student by Tang Lin. He has caused me more trouble than anyone else ever dared to. It's become absolutely necessary to teach him a lesson. His grandfather calmly replied, don't worry at all. I already know everything. That boy won't live to see tomorrow's sunrise. Scene shifts to Jian, who is enjoying a bath when Hongi suddenly appears. She says, looks like you're feeling quite good. Shocked, Jian exclaims, how did you get in here? Don't tell me you live inside my body. Hongi smiles, inside your body is a vast spiritual world. Not just me, an entire city could easily exist within it. Jian asks, spiritual world? What exactly is that? Hongi explains, a spiritual world is created from one soul power. The greater the soul power, the larger the spiritual world. By using soul power, a person becomes stronger. And know this, your spiritual world is larger than anyone could possibly imagine. Your body holds more energy than anyone in history ever possessed. The problem is that your physical body is weak. That's why you can't fully use this energy. Jian asked, so is that why you married me? Because of my spiritual world? Hongi nodded, yes, you could say that. But your spiritual world is so powerful that even after giving me energy, it still has an immense amount left. No matter how much I use, I can always restore my power after every battle, thanks to your spiritual world. Jian grinned, then what are we waiting for? Let me restore your energy right now. Just as the spicy moment was about to begin, there was a knock at the door. Annoyed, Jian muttered, who the hell is knocking now? Don't they know not to disturb me? When he opened the door, no one was there. Jian frowned. Was this some kind of prank? Suddenly, someone leapt out from the bushes and attacked him. Jian dodged the strike and thought, someone's trespassed into my house. He shouted, wait a second, you're a weasel spirit. The weasel sneered, boy, you dodged my attack. That means you're fast. Don't be shocked by my appearance. Some consider me part of the human category, while others see me as a fairy. Jian scoffed, honestly, you've got it all wrong. Who told you that you look like a fairy? You're clearly just a weasel. And if you're a weasel pretending to be a fairy, then standing in front of you, I must be the Vin Diesel. The weasel smirked inwardly, this fool has fallen into my trap. Now's the best time to attack. But before he could strike, Hongi appeared and grabbed him effortlessly. Jian was stunned. I didn't even see how you got here so quickly. Hongi said coldly, what does it matter? Let's just finish him off right here. Jian stopped her. No, Hongi, don't kill him yet. He walked into our home himself. That means we should make something very tasty out of him. The weasel panicked. The principal didn't tell me they were sending me into a Chinese household. These people don't even spare dogs. How could they possibly spare a weasel? Tears streaming down his face, the weasel cried, I'm just a weasel. I taste terrible. How could you eat something so disgusting? Look at my cuteness. How could you swallow something this adorable? Jian was saying, listen, you little weasel, you know very well that we won't think twice before eating you. So if you love your life, then quickly tell me, who sent you here? The weasel replied, there's only one rule in my business. I'd rather die than open my mouth. Jian responded, and I have only one rule when it comes to eating, weasels must always be roasted first. Terrified, the weasel said, why are you taking this so seriously? I was just joking. It was Yang Gong who sent me to attack you. Jian thought to himself, Yang Gong? Isn't Hero Tsugi's grandpa? And as far as I know, he's a senior elder at the Hero Academy. To think he has so many options, yet he stooped this low just to try and kill me. Then the system spoke. Host, you have 3 options. First, spare the weasel's life. In return, you will receive a marrow cleansing pill, which will allow you to awaken an S-rank body. Second, kill the weasel and send him to the heavens. Feed, use the weasel as an ingredient to cook something very tasty. Jian thought, options 2 and 3 don't seem to have much of a reward, so I'll choose option 1. Jian said aloud, Weasel, to be honest, I've grown fond of you. That's why I won't kill you. The weasel asked in disbelief, Are you serious? Jian replied, Yes. Just take care of yourself when you leave. Running away happily, the weasel said, You're such a good person. The system then announced, Host, you spared the weasel's life. As a reward, you've received a marrow cleansing pill. Jian thought, Great, I got the reward. Now it's time to catch that scoundrel again. Meanwhile, as the weasel opened the gate, he said, I've never been this happy in my life. I touched the jaws of death and came back alive. Just then Jian appeared and asked, Where do you think you're going? The weasel turned and said, But you told me I could leave. Jian replied, I said you could live, but I never said you could leave this house. So Jian tied the weasel up. Hongyi asked, Jian, what are we going to do with him? Are we really going to cook and eat him? Jian answered, No, I've got an even better use for him. The next morning, when the weasel opened his eyes, he saw a collar around his neck. Crying, he said, I'm an ancient spirit who has lived for centuries. I've always eaten like a spirit, with dignity. I can't live as a household dog. Please, someone help me. Save me from this demon. Meanwhile, waking up from his sleep, Jian says, I'm exhausted. Last night I took the marrow cleansing pill, and my body was burning with heat. Thankfully, Hongyi came and helped stabilize my energy. I must say, having a ghost wife isn't a bad thing at all. As Hongyi woke up, she said, Compared to before, you've become much stronger and more handsome. Jian replied, Yes, I can feel my power. Hongyi warned, I don't know where you got that pill from, but don't be too happy yet. Your body hasn't fully absorbed its power. Last night I helped you a lot to absorb what you could, but the pill was trying to push your body into S rank, and right now your body isn't strong enough to handle all that power at once, so I had to block much of it. Slowly, those powers will be unsealed. Jian, excited, said, So that means we'll have to keep cultivating again and again? Hongyi shook her head. No, that's not necessary. To strengthen your body, you'll need to take hits to your muscles and bones. You've heard the saying, when muscles break, they grow back stronger. Jian asked, So you mean I need to go to the gym? Hongyi replied, No, you need to get beaten up. The more you get beaten, the stronger you'll become. Later, Jian arrived at the Hero Academy. During the assembly, it was announced that the welcome ceremony for all new trainees was about to begin. Jian thought, Hongyi said I need to get beaten up, and when people attack me out of anger, it'll be even more effective. That's why she didn't hit me herself but sent me here, to get beaten at the academy. Just then, Fatty Gun arrived and said, Jian, come quickly, the welcome ceremony is about to start. All the girls, excited, whispered, Lin Jian is so handsome, isn't he? I heard he performed amazingly in the second test. The teachers are saying his future is very bright. Jian thought, when you know people are talking about you like that, the feeling is something else. I feel like I've become some big star. Soon after, Tang Lin approached and greeted Jian, saying, Good thing you came. Meet my students, Murong Jinji and Hofeng. They're your seniors. And you already know Cutie, who was your examiner during the second test. Cutie scolded him, You're so careless. Who arrives late on the very first day of college? Jian smirked and said, By the way, Cutie, your physique looks even better than before. If you ever feel sore, just let me know. I'm really good at massages. Enraged, Cutie attacked Jian, but he effortlessly dodged every strike with his eyes closed. Morong commented, He's even more impressive than the rumors say. Jian teased, You couldn't even touch me. But then, by accident, Jian bumped into Teacher Tang. Tang Lin said, You've improved a lot since the last time we met. By the way, I looked into your background and discovered something amazing. I had no idea your father was the great hero, Lin Yuan. Fatty Gun, shocked, said, What? Jian is the son of the great hero Lin Yuan? Lin Yuan has always been my favorite hero. I used to dream of becoming just like him. Feng added, There isn't a single awakener who doesn't know about hero Lin Yuan. The Lin family has produced geniuses in every generation, and Lin Yuan was the greatest among them. It's said that as long as Lin Yuan was alive, Not even a brick in Kanlan City could be touched. He was the city's #1 awakener of his era, and no one before or after him ever came close to his power. Cutie said, there's a famous saying about the Lin family, even their trash is better than the best of other families. Honestly, Lin Jian is proof of that. Of course he's powerful, he comes from a bloodline of powerhouses. Jian thought to himself, I knew my father was amazing, but I never realized he was this legendary. The way everyone talks, they must have read countless articles about him. Strangers know so much about my dad, yet as his son, I know so little. Chow Mein thought, they're right. The Lin family truly is extraordinary. But what I don't understand is, how did Jian become so powerful in such a short time? I've heard teacher Tang Lin has methods to make her students stronger, but what kind of secret technique did she use on him to raise his power so fast? Meanwhile, Roti Sugi thought, Grandpa said Jian wouldn't live to see this morning. But here he is, standing before me, perfectly fine. Just then, the vice principal spoke, everyone, settle down. Let me introduce myself. My name is Vice Principal Xuanyan, and I'm very happy to meet you all today. You might think the Hero Academy is the greatest academy in the world, but the truth is, it's you students who make it great. If you rise higher, so will the academy. That's why I hope all of you achieve greatness in the future. In the first and second tests, some students performed outstandingly. For that reason, we will be awarding them the Hero Order. Students who receive this honor, please come forward and give your speech. Jian whispered, Brother Fatty Gun, what exactly is the Hero Order? Fatty Gun explained, the Hero Order is given only to the best. Think of it like a special stone card. It can also be used for storage. Its space is massive, and you can even store living beings inside it. Jian exclaimed, seriously? That's amazing. Fatty Gun grinned, last year, I received the Hero Order myself. Jian teased, honestly, looking at you, I wouldn't believe you could even walk 2 steps. If someone like you received it, you must really be an exceptional student. Fatty Gun replied, brother, don't be fooled by my appearance. I may look sweet and innocent, but deep down I'm a bastard. When I left high school, the entire school came to see me off. Not because I was their favorite, but because I had caused them a lot of trouble. Before Jian could reply, Feng interrupted, the speeches have already started. The principal announced, first, from class 1, Chow Mein said, thank you for giving me this award. I know the academy has high expectations from me, and I promise I will live up to them. Next, the principal called, from class 2, Yang Roti Sugi. Roti Sugi declared, I will become so powerful that this academy has never seen anyone like me. One day, people won't call it the Hero Academy anymore, they'll call it the academy where Roti Sugi once studied. Jian thought, what nonsense. His performance in the second test was pathetic, yet he's still being called an outstanding student. No doubt his grandfather pulled some strings. Then the principal announced, from class 7, Lin Jian. The system spoke to Jian, host, you have 3 options. First, give a normal, low-profile speech. Reward, 5 agility points. Second, give a speech that makes everyone recognize you as the true boss. Reward, 5 strength points. Third, give an inspiring, positive speech that fills everyone with energy. Reward, 5 charm points. Jian thought, charm points will make me look even more handsome. At first, I planned to stay low profile. Then I considered giving a bad speech so I'd get beaten up, just like Hongi said I should. But now, I have a better idea, something that'll both get me beaten and give me rewards. He stepped forward and said, I am grateful to the academy for this award. Honestly, there were many people more deserving than me, yet I was chosen. Thank you. I am nothing but a useless boy, yet the academy not only accepted me but now even rewards me. With such an amazing academy and wonderful peers, I am truly blessed. I promise that in the future, I'll become a strong player who stands with you all, as a brother and a friend. The crowd applauded loudly. Students whispered, what an amazing student. It's true, people with good faces usually have good hearts too. Even Chow Mein thought, did I misjudge him? He's actually such a sincere boy. But Roti Sugi thought angrily, this bastard stole my spotlight. The system announced, host, you have received 5 charm points. Jian smiled and said, now the real game begins. Everything I just said, it was all a lie. The truth is, I received this award because I deserve it. And do you know why you didn't? Because you're all weak, pathetic trash. The only powerful students here are from class 7. The rest of you aren't even worthy of polishing our shoes. The crowd erupted. Even class 7 students asked, why are you dragging us into this? Jian sneered, when I see weaklings like you, my eyes start to itch. I don't understand how the Hero Academy has fallen so low that it accepted garbage like you. I've insulted you so much, yet none of you even have the guts to come up here and hit me. In his mind, Jian thought, perfect. Now I'll get the beating I need to make my muscles and bones even stronger. As he walked into the crowd, he taunted, hey, baldhead, cover your shiny dome before I slap it raw. Because when I start slapping bald heads, I don't stop to count. Just then, Jian Sr. stepped in to protect him. Fatty Gun said, brothers, Jian isn't feeling well today. That's why he's just spouting nonsense. Please forgive him just this once, for the sake of Class 7. But Jian snapped, do you really think you can protect me? Honestly, even though you're my seniors, you're just a bunch of trash. You shouldn't even be in Hero Academy, you belong in Loser Academy. Annoyed, Wafeng and Fatty Gun shouted, what did you just say? Looks like you really want to get beaten today. And so, everyone ganged up and started hitting Jian. Even while being beaten, Jian taunted, what's wrong? Haven't you eaten breakfast? Why can't I even feel your punches? Meanwhile, walking away, Chow Mein muttered, no one can fix Jian. I thought he had changed, but hoping for that was useless. Cutie added, if he keeps acting like this, of course he'll get beaten up. Teacher Tang Lin, watching from a distance, thought, everyone thinks Jian is acting strangely, but no one knows that this is just how the Lin family is. He's taking a beating only because he wants to. If he really wished, no one here could even touch him. After a while, everyone left Jian bruised and battered. Standing back up, Jian said, is that it? That's all you've got? A handsome guy like me practically begged you to beat me, and still, none of you could land a real hit. What's wrong with people these days? Don't you even want to clean your hands a little? Hongyi's voice echoed, Jian, that's enough for today. You should try again tomorrow. But Jian laughed, what? Am I too handsome for you to hit me? Don't tell me my good looks are stopping you. Honestly, your faces are so ugly that if you just ask me, I'll fill this place with my charm. Seriously, God, why did you make me this cute? My own cuteness is becoming a burden now. Annoyed, the crowd shouted, this bastard really makes us want to beat him up even more. Even after taking such a beating, he's still begging for it. Sitting down, Jian sighed, I've read so many comics where the main character gets beaten up for no reason. But here I am, literally asking them to beat me, and they still can't manage it. Then a passerby smirked and said, if you're so desperate to get beaten up, why don't you go propose to the school's goddess? Then you'll see, an entire army will come to thrash you. Jian grinned, you're underestimating my courage. Not only can I propose to the school's goddess, I could even propose to Miss Universe herself. Fine then, let's see how many people come after me once I propose to the goddess. Jian immediately sent a message in the campus group chat. My name is Lin Jian, and there are a few things that matter most to me. First, the goddess's smile. Second, that nothing should ever disturb that smile. The rest doesn't matter. And lastly, no one should stand between me and the goddess. So, my dear goddess, why waste time standing there? Fall into Lin Jian's love instead. Hongyi thought to herself, I know Jian is doing all this just to get beaten up, but even so, why does it make me so angry? Meanwhile, Jian chuckled, that worked like a charm. The chat is blowing up already. Looks like a lot of people are about to come and beat me. Sure enough, groups of students armed with bats and even guns showed up, ready to attack Jian. Bastard. How dare you say such nonsense about our goddess? Today, we'll beat you so badly you won't even know how to breathe. Shocked, Jian muttered, wait a second, how the hell did they bring guns into campus? Hongyi panicked, Jian, take care of yourself. I won't be able to watch you take a beating like this. Reading the chat, the goddess herself whispered, Lin Jian, I'll remember you. Many admire me, but none ever had the courage to confess. Your boldness, I really like it. Meanwhile, Jian was brutally beaten. The crowd sneered, didn't you say no one should come between you and the goddess? Well, we're here now, what can you do? And we've only just started beating you. If we don't break this obsession with the goddess, then we're not worthy of being Hero Academy students. Just then, Tang Lin arrived and commanded, stop right there. My student may have made a mistake, and he's already been punished for it. But now that I'm here, no one will lay another finger on him. I'll count to 3. If you're not gone by then, not even your teachers will be able to save you. Terrified, the students fled, shouting, Teacher Tang Lin is the scariest teacher of all. We need to get out of here fast. Tang Lin turned to Jian and said coldly, so, you're purposely taking beatings just to strengthen your muscles and bones, aren't you? Jian stammered, no, teacher, that's not it at all. Tang Lin continued, there's no need for such foolish methods. In 2 days, the spiritual spring of our academy will open. Jian asked, spiritual spring? What does that have to do with my body? Tang Lin explained, long ago, this earth used to be normal. But one day, the earth's spiritual energy awakened, and with it came many treasures. The spiritual spring is one of them. Entering it will greatly strengthen your body. Normally, not just anyone can enter, but since you are my student, you won't face any problem. Jian says, teacher, if there was such a method, you should have told me earlier. Anyway, thank you for telling me now. If you ever need anything from me, just let me know. Tang Lin replies, do you remember what I told you? Since you became my student, I promised to give you a special benefit. The time has finally come for me to give it to you. Jian thinks to himself, Fatty Gun once said that special benefits are amazing. How could I possibly refuse this? Next, we see a scene behind the college grounds. Running, Jian asks, Miss Tang Lin, what exactly is this special benefit? Tang Lin answers, forget all that for now and just run. If that boulder crushes you, you'll never be able to stand again in your life. Then, sitting on top of Jian, she says, you don't need to do much, just 1,000 push-ups. Once you pass this, we can start the next training. Jian thinks, what kind of special benefit is this? Meanwhile, Fatty Gun and Hofan laugh and say, that's Miss Tang Lin's special benefit. Compared to other teachers, her training is way harsher. But because of that, her students become far stronger than the rest. Of course, the training is equally difficult. Then, Tang Lin makes Jian sit under a waterfall. She says, you must sit here for 3 hours. If you move even 1%, you'll have to sit for another 3 hours. Jian thinks, this woman is a demon. Who trains people like dogs like this? Next, Tang Lin takes Jian to a cliff and says, Jian, you don't have to do much. Just jump from here onto the trampoline below. Trust me, you'll enjoy this as much as you enjoyed the last training. Jian thinks, now I get it. This is why the whole school calls her a witch. She has absolutely no emotions, and now she wants me to jump off a cliff. Time passes, and as they continue training, evening falls. Exhausted, Jian says, since morning, you've kept training me. You didn't let me rest. You didn't even let me eat. Why are you doing this? This is torture. Tang Lin replies, you call this torture? This was your father's daily training routine. Even though you're Lin Yuan's son, you actually know nothing about him. Jian admits, yes, you're right. When he was alive, he spent most of his time working. I have very few memories with him. Whatever I know about him is from other people. Personally, I barely knew him. Tang Lin says, that means you don't know anything about your father's greatness. Fine, let me tell you what kind of man Lin Yuan really was. 10 years ago, our Kanlan city was attacked by an army of monsters. They nearly took control of the entire city, killing thousands of people. Those demons were so powerful that even the city's protectors fled in fear. At that time, your father brought forth his hunter team, the Avengers, the strongest team of hunters in the city back then. As hunters, we had no obligation to protect the city, but your father led us to defend it anyway. And I know this because I, too, was once a member of the great Avengers team. Together, we killed many demons and saved countless lives. You could say that Kanlan City was fated to end that day, but the Avengers stopped that end. However, the price was enormous. In that battle, we lost our captain, Lin Yuan. Many S-rank demons appeared, and your father fought them alone. He became a hero that history will never forget. The Avengers were devastated by that fight. Many died, and those who survived were gravely injured. That's why we could never continue as a team. Jian says, I never knew my father sacrificed his life to save people. He then thinks to himself, actually, I'm just a soul that crossed dimensions and entered this body. I have no real connection to this body's owner or his family. But after learning that my father was such an incredible man, I feel proud. I thought I had come into a world where I was lucky to get a new life and enjoy myself. I believed nothing could be better. But now that I know my family shed their blood to give me this life, not just me, but the whole city lives in peace because of their sacrifices, I can't just sit idle. My father, and many of my family members, died defending the city. Even now, my sister from the younger generation is risking her life day and night to protect it. How can I do nothing? I must become powerful at all costs. I want to end this problem once and for all so that no member of the Lin family ever has to sacrifice their life again. Out loud, Jian says, Miss Tang Lin, don't worry. Even if Lin Yuan isn't here to protect the city, his son Lin Jian will. Now I know exactly what I must do to become strong, and I'm ready to do whatever it takes. Tang Lin smiles and says, then what are you waiting for? Start doing push-ups again. The scene then shifts to Yang's office. One man says, that freshman named Lin Jian needs to be killed. I can finish this job in seconds. Yang replies, Manhwa, I know you can handle this. That's why I'm giving the task to you. There are 1,000 spirit stones on the table. Take them. Just make sure there are no mistakes when killing Lin Jian. Manhwa says confidently, don't worry. This time, Lin Jian will also be entering the spiritual spring. With my iron power, I'll bury him 7 feet underground, and no one will ever know. Besides, he publicly proposed to my goddess. Even if I weren't being paid, I'd gladly do this job. As he leaves, Manhwa thinks, why take the payment in advance? When I bring Lin Jian's head back, I'll collect those spirit stones. Meanwhile, on the other side, Jian was on his way back to campus. Jian was thinking to himself, in just the last 2 days, with teachers and Hongyi's help, I've grown much stronger. I've already absorbed nearly 90% of the marrow cleansing pill's power. Soon, I'll truly have an S-rank body. Just then, Lin Jian spotted Weasel nearby and asked curiously, what's wrong with you? Why are you eating like a dog? Weasel snapped back, offended. Are you out of your mind? I've lived for thousands of years. I'd rather die with dignity than eat like some dog. Jian smirked. If you bark in front of me, I will give you this tasty chicken leg. You say you'd rather starve, but in reality, it's much harder to resist hunger than to talk about it. Unable to fight his instincts, Weasel grabbed the chicken and began eating. Between bites, he muttered, in all my thousands of years, I never imagined I'd end up like this. Still, since you gave me this, let me give you a warning in return. Be careful. You're in danger. I know Yang Gong very well. He doesn't rest until his work is done. Seeing you alive must have infuriated him. He'll definitely send someone powerful to kill you. Jian paused, thinking, this Weasel, maybe his heart isn't all bad after all. Aloud, he said, thanks, Goldie. I'll remember that. Weasel growled. Goldie? Don't call me that. Later, teacher Tang Lin arrived with the students, leading them to the spiritual spring. Jian looked around in surprise. Teacher, this looks more like a historical building. I don't see any spring nearby. Tang Lin explained, this place has been hidden from ordinary people by altering its surroundings. Only those connected to Hero Academy can enter. Also, each of you has a hero order containing 500 spiritual stones. Before entering the spring, you must toss them inside. Only then will the energy be released and benefit you. Curious, Jian turned to Fatty Gun. Senior Fatty, what exactly is a spiritual stone? Fatty Gun explained patiently, it's a stone that stores immense energy. Using it boosts your strength greatly. That's why spiritual stones are treated like currency in this world. The students hurried forward. Cutie urged, come on, we shouldn't waste time. Let's move quickly. Tang Lin nodded. Go ahead, children. I'll wait here. Jian reassured her. Don't worry, teacher. We'll be back soon. Inside, Fatty Gun grinned. Jian, you take care of yourself. I'm going to help the girls. Jian sighed. At least tell me which spring is the best before you run off. He then noticed Roti Sugi staring at him. Looks like those guys are planning something today, but really, what can they do? I should just focus on this spiritual spring. If they cross me, I'll handle them. As he explored, his eyes fell on a massive gate. Strange, everything else here is open, yet there's such a huge gate. Could a great treasure be hidden behind it? Without hesitation, he kicked it open. But instead of treasure, inside were the 2 goddesses of the academy, bathing. Jian's eyes widened. Well, I didn't find the treasure I expected, but this is even better. The girls gasped. One of them sneered, isn't that Lin Jian? The one who was beaten up yesterday. Another added sharply, the same Lin Jian who publicly proposed to me? At that moment, the system's voice rang out. Host, you have 3 choices. 1. Leave immediately and earn 5 agility points. 2. Show courage and jump into the spring. Reward, 6 Piscic points. 3. Apologize, and you'll gain 5 strength points. Jian smirked. I've already seen so much. Why stop now? The goddess shouted. Lin Jian, what are you doing? Jian dove straight into the spring. Exactly what I should be doing. Furious, the goddess threw him out of the room. The system chimed again. Host, your courage is commendable. Reward granted. Not far away, Manhwa clenched his fists, fuming. Did Jian just come out of the very room where my goddess was bathing? Does that mean he saw her? I've never even gotten that close to her myself. And this bastard actually saw her bathing? Jian, you won't escape. I'll make sure you die like a dog. Meanwhile, Jian stumbled upon a small, empty spring. All the other springs are occupied, only this little one is left for me. It seems I will have to make do with this. He slipped into the water and sighed in relief. I have to admit, getting beaten and then soaking in hot water really hits differently. Feels like all my torn muscles are healing already. Suddenly, Hongi appeared before him. Jian, am I not enough for you? Why do you keep teasing every other girl? For this mistake, you must be punished. She sank her teeth into his shoulder. Jian winced, thinking, how do I even explain? I have my reasons for acting this way, otherwise, I'm not really like this. Just then, the gate burst open. Mui stormed in, glaring. You bastard. How dare you lay your hands on my goddess? Jian's eyes narrowed. So it's him, the one I saw talking to Roti Sugi earlier. I knew something was off here. Mui advanced, eyes burning with rage. Those eyes that looked at my goddess, today I'll gouge them out and play with them. Jian dodged Muhui's strike. The impact shattered the ground beneath them, sending dust and rubble everywhere. Stunned, Jian called out, there's no solid ground under this pond. He grabbed the edge and hauled himself to safety, holding Jian's foot. Mui says, if I die, I'll take you with me. You looked at my goddess, you made a huge mistake. Seeing Jian about to fall, Hongi leapt forward to save him. Mui laughed, breathless with satisfaction. Finally, my mission is complete. Even as I die fulfilling it. Then Mui collapsed, but Jian soon realized the cave wasn't what it seemed. There's water under the cave, so I still have a chance to survive. He plunged through the surface, but instead of hitting solid water he fell again. Astonished, Jian realized, this water was floating in the air. Hongi steadied him. This world doesn't work like you expect. Nothing here follows normal logic. As she spoke, Mui plummeted to the ground and died. Because of Hongi's quick reflexes, Jian lived. Breathing a little easier, Jian murmured, I never imagined there would be a hidden world under this spiritual spring. I doubt even Hero Academy knows about it. From what I can see, there are a lot of treasures here. Let's go look. Maybe we'll find something valuable. Hongi grinned. You're right. Treasure hunting will be fun. They checked Muhui's body. Jian shrugged. He's dead. Hongi looked at him, concerned. Don't you feel anything about that? Jian shook his head. Honestly, I don't. He came here to kill me. If fate had been different, I might have been the one who died today. So whether he lives or dies doesn't matter to me. What matters is the treasure he died carrying. He pried out a spiritual stone and scowled. What a stingy find. I thought he'd have more. Hongi cut in, worried. Be careful, Jian. I can sense a lot of demons and ghosts nearby. Jian teased. Are they all as pretty as you? Hongi smacked him. Idiot. This place is a ghost town. Only evil spirits live here. It's dangerous for weak humans. Jian asked. What's a ghost town? Is it dangerous for me? Hongi explained. Yes. It's very dangerous for weak humans. If a weak demon breaks into a human city, then he will definitely be killed. Likewise, a weak human who wanders into a demon's city will be killed. Jian was half listening when a childlike laugh echoed from the side. A ball flew toward them and dropped at Jian's feet. Jian laughed. A Loki ball? Are there Lokimons in this world too? A pair of ghost kids danced forward. Uncle, we were playing football and need more players. Join us, or we'll beat you. The system's voice rang out with options. Play football with these kids for 3 strength points, kill one and escape for 5 strength points, or make them your enemies and earn 8 strength points. Jian smiled at the ghost's enthusiasm. They just love football. How can I refuse? What are your names? The first demon says. My name is Rolando. The other is Mousy. We want to be the best ghost footballers when we grow up. Jian bent. Alright, I'll teach you a trick that will really help. He kicked the ball, and it struck Mousy hard enough to send the little ghost collapsing. Jian quipped, you two seem destined to be thorns in each other's sides. I just removed one thorn ahead of schedule. Rolando wailed, Uncle killed Mousy. Who will I play with now? You came to the ghost town and killed my friend. We won't forgive you. Hongi warned. Jian, you sure know how to pick fights. Lots of ghosts are coming for you. What will you do? Jian only shrugged. Do what I do? Let them hit me. I've already absorbed 90% of my pill's power. A bit more damage and I'll finally stabilize into my S-rank body. The other ghosts converged. Who is he to mess with our town's best footballer? Jian grinned, unbothered. You want revenge for your Mousy? Come and get it. Beat me up. The ghosts hesitated, shocked someone would invite death. That guy's crazy, but since he killed Mousy, they attacked. They started beating Jian. Rolando's brother pointed out, hey, there's a female ghost standing over there. Why isn't she trying to save him? Jian taunted. Are you tired already? Honestly, your torture is not even my warm-up. One of the ghosts sniffed the air and said, no point beating him, his body looks tasty. Let's eat him. Tonight we'll party for Mousy. The ghost's mood turned from vengeance to celebration. Hongi watched, alarmed. Jian might need help. She squinted at Jian's form. The light around him flickered. Was his body reaching an awakening stage? At that very moment, Jian's S-rank body began to awaken. Jian said he could feel the power of the S-rank body flowing through him. Hongi responded, "Come on, let's wipe these pests out quickly. There's no point in holding back anymore." The two of them charged forward and began slaying monsters one after another. Jian commented, "With such a powerful body, taking down these creatures feels so easy now. I've endured a week of beatings for this strength, and honestly, it feels amazing." Just as Jian and Hongi were celebrating their victory, a strange sound echoed nearby. Jian frowned. "Hongi, what is this? Something is grabbing me." Hongi's expression turned serious. "We need to get out of here immediately. That's the aura of a ghost king. If it comes here, even the two of us together won't be able to handle it." Saying this, she pulled Jian out of the spiritual spring. Breathing heavily, Jian muttered, "Finally, we made it out." Teacher Tang Lin approached with concern. "Jian, you were gone for a while. It seems you've gained quite a lot from this experience." Fatty Gun added, "Man, your luck is unreal. No matter where you go, you somehow end up gaining powers." Meanwhile, the Ghost King began to rise from the spiritual spring. Tang Lin's face hardened. "Everyone, get out of here immediately. This is not something children can deal with." Jian thought to himself, "This is the first time I've seen teacher so serious. Are Ghost Kings really that powerful?" Later, at Jian's home, while watching the news, Jian muttered, "So teacher defeated the Ghost King. But after searching for so long, they never found Mu Hui's body in the ghost town. Most likely, the ghosts took it away. That means he'll never be found." Just then, Jian's phone rang. It was Fatty Gun. Over the call, Fatty explained, "The Academy has sealed the spiritual spring because of the ghost incident. They also announced that every student will now receive a soul core as part of the compensation. We'll need to go to old Jian to get ours." Jian raised an eyebrow. "Soul core? What's that supposed to be?" Hongi explained, "A soul core is something that forms within a monster's body. You can say it contains most of that monster's energy and powers. If a hunter absorbs it, their strength increases significantly. And if they're lucky, they might even awaken a special ability. That's why soul cores are extremely rare and precious." Jian nodded thoughtfully. "If that's the case, then getting one has become very important." Elsewhere, watching Jian and his friends, Weasel grumbled, "I'm getting so bored of them, and even more bored of this dog food they keep giving me." Just then, Jian placed a bowl of steaming soup in front of him. "Here, chicken soup. Enjoy it." Weasel's eyes widened. "Chicken soup? Since when did your Shabian serve 5-star meals?" Jian smirked. "We always eat 5-star food. It's just you who gets stuck with the scraps. But since you warned me about Yang Gong's men yesterday, you ended up saving my life in that spring. So, you deserve this." Weasel puffed his chest. "What can I say? I'm just that kind of guy. I can't stand to see people in trouble. Honestly, keeping me tied up here is a waste of talent. If you used me properly, I could be incredibly useful." Jian ignored him and walked away. Weasel watched silently, thinking, "This kid really is different. Yang Gong also kept me captive once, but he treated me like a dog. This boy, he caught me with the intention of tormenting me, yet he's not nearly as cruel as I expected. He actually sees me as something more." Scene shifts to Yang Gong's office. Pacing anxiously, Roti Sugi said, "Grandpa, no matter what we do, we can't seem to harm Jian. I say we send assassins immediately and finish him off. If he becomes too powerful, we won't be able to do anything against him." Yang Gong waved his hand calmly. "Calm down, child. There's no need to rush. Opportunities will come, and when they do, we'll teach that boy a lesson." Scene shifts again, this time to the treasure hall. Fatty pointed toward an old man snoring in his seat. "That's old Jiang. He's the one who'll be giving us the soul cores today." Jian blinked. "But, he's asleep." "Seniors, are you sure this guy is our instructor?" Fatty quickly warned. "Don't underestimate him. He may look like a sweet, harmless old monk, but in reality, he's on a completely different level." At that moment, old Jian opened his eyes and looked directly at Jian. Jian froze in shock. "Just one glance from him feels like 1,000 pounds pressing down on my body. I've never felt such a terrifying aura before. Who exactly is this old man?" Old Jian spoke calmly. "Come, children. Follow me." As they moved, Jian thought to himself, "I guess I really underestimated him. In this world, you can never judge anyone by appearances." Fatty gestured towards several massive stones. Inside each of these stones lies a soul core. But to obtain it, we'll have to break the stone with our own hands. That requires an incredible amount of strength and effort. Old Jiang nodded. "All right, children. Step forward and claim your stones." Jian asked Fatty, "Brother, is there no other way to open this? Fatty replied, there's only one way, use strength. With that, everyone began smashing the stones. Fatty grumbled, ugh, I got such a useless soul core. Meanwhile, Jian was deep in thought. Which one should I choose? This feels just like a lottery. If I'm lucky, I'll get something good. If not, I'll end up with trash. Suddenly, the system spoke. Host, you have 3 options. First, try to open the stone normally. That will earn you 5 strength points. Second, show off your true power and shatter the stones with your full attack. That will earn you 8 strength points. Third, ask the others for help. That will give you 4 strength points. Jian smirked. I awakened my S-rank body just yesterday. I don't think breaking these stones will be difficult for me. With a single punch, he shattered a stone into pieces. Everyone gasped. He broke it with one punch. This guy really knows how to show off. Jian then stepped forward and smashed another stone. Teacher Jiang hurried over. Child, what do you think you're doing? Jian replied calmly, Instructor, the rulebook only says that we can obtain soul cores by breaking stones. It doesn't say one child can only break 1 stone. Whoever has the strength can break as many as they want. With that, Jian continued breaking stone after stone. Old Jiang stopped him. Enough, don't destroy all of them. The other students panicked and rushed forward. Hurry, or we won't get anything at all. Instructor Jiang pulled Jian aside. If you break everything, what will the others receive? Come with me, I'll give you something far more special. They entered another room. Jian frowned. Old man, why have we come here? Old Jian explained, normal students are only strong enough to break 1 stone at a time, which is why their conditions are limited. But since you can break many, you're clearly talented. According to Academy rules, gifted students have the privilege of choosing directly from the soul jades. Jian thought, choosing a soul jade, that sounds even harder. Hongi appeared and encouraged him. Nothing is too hard with me here. Pick the red soul jade. It may look like an F rank, but in truth, it belonged to a powerful ghost fire demon. It's very old, so most of its energy has faded, but it might still grant you a new skill. Since the demon specialized in flames, there's a high chance you'll awaken a fire ability. Old Jiang says, really, child, your eyesight is like that of a hawk. Though this soul jade looks weak, its potential is extraordinary. In fact, this boy has just chosen the very best soul jade in this room. Lin Yuan, if only you were alive to see your son today. His eyes are as sharp as yours once were. The system then asked, Host, would you like to absorb the soul jade? Jian wondered, can the system help me absorb it? Alright, let's begin. In just 2 seconds, he completely absorbed the soul jade. The system announced, congratulations. You've gained a new ability, Inferno Fist. Jian's eyes lit up. Hongi was right. I really did gain a new skill. Old Jiang was stunned. What kind of joke is this? Even the strongest fighters take hours to absorb a soul jade, yet this child did it in 2 seconds. Jian clenched his fists. Before, I could only channel power into my right arm. Now, I feel it flowing into my left arm too. Does this mean my latent power is evolving? The system confirmed. Congratulations, host. You can now use your Stormbreaker ability with your left arm as well. Excited, Jian activated his power. Amazing, unlocking this ability in my other arm makes me feel twice as strong. The day I can channel Stormbreaker through my entire body will be the day my power reaches an entirely new level. Old Jiang smiled proudly. Lin Yuan, your son is even greater than you. He'll become the brightest genius of his era. Just then, Fatty Gun came running. Jian, hurry up and escape. The commander of the goddess fan army has come to crush you, and he's brought at least 100 men with him. Jian chuckled. What perfect timing. Fatty Gun warned, don't underestimate him. His name is Lu Feng, he's incredibly strong. Please, take my advice and run. But Jian smirked. I just unlocked a new skill a few seconds ago. My hands are itching to test it. And now, a punching bag has come knocking on my door. How could I possibly let him go? Outside, Lu Feng roared, coward. If you've ever had even a drop of real courage, come out and face me. Assistant sneered. Why would he come out? I'm sure he saw our numbers and ran away in fear. At that moment, Jian strode into view. Fire keeps burning even when wounded. Ashes remain even when flames die. And the guy who looks into the eyes of fear and scares fear itself is called Lin Jian. Did you really think a lion would run away just because a few jackals showed up? Shocked, Assistant muttered, Brother, he's so arrogant. How dare he call us jackals? Lu Feng stepped forward. So, you're Lin Jian. I've heard you're bold enough to confess to our goddess. But did you ever think about the consequences? Did you think her followers would just let it go? Now tell me, how will you fight us all? Jian's gaze sharpened. Why should I be afraid? No matter how large a pack of dogs may be, one lion is enough to tear them apart. And for you dogs, this lion is more than enough. Lu Fan shouted, you won't escape this time. Then he activated his King Kong power and charged into attack. Fatty commented, Lu Fan's attack is so fast, I couldn't even see it properly. But then, how did Jian block it? To everyone's shock, Jian stopped the attack with ease. Jian smirked, what's wrong? Is this really all you can do? Honestly, you've disappointed me. Irritated, Lu Fan growled, prepare the attack. Now we'll use our main weapon. At that moment, Assistant summoned his weapon Ghost. He warned, Brother Lu Feng, transfer your powers into me. Shocked, Jian thought, what's going on here? Aren't these guys supposed to be members of the goddess's fan club? Why are they fighting among themselves? But Jian quickly decided, whatever this is, I can't watch anymore. Saying that, he stepped forward to attack. Lu Fan sneered, the closer you come, the more pain you'll feel. Jian replied, time will tell who feels the pain. Now, watch the power of Inferno Fist. Their attacks clashed violently, causing a massive explosion. Cutie and the others gasped, what just happened there? As the dust cleared, Lu Fan and his men were badly injured. Lu Fan groaned, yesterday, this guy was being beaten everywhere he went. How did he suddenly become so powerful? Lucky for us, he didn't aim directly at us. He diverted his attack at the last moment. Otherwise, we'd all be dead. Instead, we just got minor injuries. Brother Lin Jian, we came here to kill you, but you turned out to be a godlike man. Jian thought to himself, that was the first time I used this attack. I accidentally missed, but at least no one died. That's a relief. Then he said aloud, I knew you were on the wrong path. That's why I came to set you straight. I didn't kill you, this was just a warning. Saying this, Jian turned to leave. Lu Fan and his men whispered among themselves, Brother Jian is truly amazing. Even though he's so powerful, he let himself be beaten by others. Truly, he's the one worthy of serving the goddess. Watching from a distance, old Jiang thought, this boy is truly remarkable. With his potential, I can confidently say he'll achieve something great in the future. The scene shifts to Jian's home. Lin Ji was thinking, brother has become so busy, he doesn't even reply to my messages anymore. Forget calling, he won't even text. Luckily, sister knows someone at the college, so I got his address. But now, he's not even at home. Without me around, what has brother been doing lately? Never mind, I'll just wait inside. He has to come home sooner or later. Meanwhile, Weasel noticed her entering and thought, someone just walked into the house. Annoyed, he shouted, who are you? How dare you enter this house? Get out right now, or it won't end well for you. But then he stopped and muttered to himself, wait, what am I doing? I've started acting like a dog guarding the house. How could I forget? I am the great immortal Weasel. Lin Ji looked at him and smiled. Brother has such a cute dog. Goldie, is that your name? Weasel snapped, what's wrong with you people? Do I look like a Goldie to you? Get out, girl, or I'll have to use force. But then Lin Ji released her aura. Weasel froze in shock. What? What kind of power is this? I've never felt such terrifying suppression before. She may look like a child, but she carries the soul of a demon king. Against her, I must not misbehave. Quickly wagging his tail, Weasel said, you're absolutely right. I'm just a cute little dog. Lin Ji laughed. See? I knew I couldn't be wrong about dogs. You really are adorable. Later that night, Jian returned home, exhausted. Today was exhausting. The treasure hall was so far away, it took forever to get back. Wait a second, why is the door open? Did someone break in? Hongi warned, be careful. I can sense a dangerous killing intent inside. Someone powerful is waiting for you. Inside, Lin Ji sat waiting, thinking, I'll surprise brother when he comes home. Weasel, however, thought grimly, Jian, you're a good man. But in front of this demon king, you won't survive. I never knew Yang Gong had connections with someone this powerful. Boy, you're finished. Jian checked the house and muttered, I looked everywhere, but no one's here. Maybe I just forgot to close the gate when I left. Hongi suddenly warned, Jian, look behind you. Out of nowhere, Lin Ji hugged him tightly. Jian blinked, oh, it's you. Lin Ji, what are you doing here? Frustrated, Lin Ji scolded, brother, you weren't answering my calls or replying to my messages. What else could I do? I had no choice but to come here. You promised you'd visit me often, but after coming here, you completely forgot about me. Jian sighed, sorry, little sister. I was so caught up in trying to become stronger, I completely forgot. Weasel, watching this, thought in shock, little sister? This demon king is Lin Jian's younger sister? Lin Ji said, I understand. It's because you've been working so hard. that's why I forgave you. Jian replied, of course I have to become powerful. I need to protect my sister. And when you grow up, the three of us will stand together and protect the city. Lin Ji smiled and said, brother, I actually had some amazing news to tell you. Jian asked, what news? Lin Ji replied, brother, I've been accepted into Hero Academy for my studies. That means I don't need to live in the city anymore. I can stay here with you. Jian pretended to be happy, saying, that's wonderful news. But deep inside, he thought, why is she staying here of all places? I was enjoying living with Hani peacefully, but it looks like my good days are about to end. Weasel, on the other hand, panicked in his mind, wait, does this mean the Demon King is going to stay here permanently? Then living here will be even harder for me. I can't survive among such powerful and dangerous people. I have to find a way to escape from here. At that moment, Lin Ji said happily, brother, you adopted such a cute little puppy. You know, I was playing with him while waiting for you to come back. Jian thought to himself, I know for sure Weasel doesn't like this at all. Still, seeing him like this makes me strangely happy. Then Lin Ji asked curiously, by the way, I wanted to ask you something. If you live alone in this house, then why is it always so clean? You never do any cleaning. That means you don't actually live here alone. You told me you were busy cultivating, which is why you couldn't answer my calls, but now it looks like you've been busy with something else. Jian quickly said, no, I really have been working hard at cultivation. You tell me, do you think a girl would ever fall for me? Lin Ji replied bluntly, no girl would ever like you. And listen carefully, when you're at the academy, you should only focus on your studies. Don't waste time on useless things. Jian smiled awkwardly, all right, ma'am. Now please go and get some rest. But in his mind, he thought, looks like I'll have to keep Hongi hidden from her. Meanwhile, Hongi thought to herself, Jian's little sister is really cute. She truly cares so much about her brother. Later, Lin Ji prepared food for Jian. Looking at the meal, Jian thought nervously, why does this food look so dangerous? Could it be that Lin Ji is angry at me and made this scary-looking dish to take revenge? Lin Ji asked, what's wrong, brother? Why aren't you eating? Look, Goldie already finished his portion. Jian glanced at poor Weasel, who looked half dead after eating. Jian thought, why does it look like poor Weasel is going to die after finishing this food? But I can't refuse Lin Ji. God, please help me swallow this. But after taking a bite, Jian's eyes widened. Wait a second, this is actually delicious. Lin Ji clapped happily. See? I told you it was tasty. Jian nodded. Yes, it's amazing. It feels like I'm drowning in a pool of pure energy. Weasel, however, trembled in his mind. These two siblings are terrifying for this world. Only her brother could eat food made by a demon king. How am I supposed to survive living alongside these monsters? Later, while walking outside, Jian thought, the academy has given us 2 days of break. I need to earn some money during this time. With Hongi, Lin Ji, and Weasel all eating at home, my storage is completely empty. If I go to sister, I could get money, but how can I rely on her for that? A man's responsibility is to feed his family, and for that, he must do whatever it takes. Just then, Fatty Gun approached and asked, what's wrong, Jian? Why are you crying? Jian replied, brother Fatty Gun, you know how cruel this world is. Without money, you can't do anything. I thought maybe I could go out and earn some in these 2 days. Fatty Gun said, I'm also going out to earn money. Would you like to come with me? Jian answered eagerly, yes. I was waiting for such an opportunity. Fatty Gun asked, but wait, aren't you from the Lin family? How come you're short on money? Jian replied, you could say I'm self-independent. Anyway, where exactly are we going? Fatty Gun said, we're going to the mission hall. Soon, they arrived at the mission hall. Fatty Gun explained, everyone here calls the mission alliance the Bounty Alliance. You'll find tasks ranked from F up to a level. Look at that board over there. All the missions are listed, ranging from finding lost cats to hunting down dangerous monsters. People pick missions based on their power level. You know, many of our academy students work here part-time to earn extra money. Looking at the board, Jian pointed excitedly, this mission's reward is amazing. It says we have to defeat a demon king, and the reward is 50 million spirit points. Fatty Gun shouted, idiot, that's a demon king mission. Even if we got killed 36 times over, we still wouldn't be able to defeat one. Jian said confidently, guys, if we manage to complete all the missions listed on this board, we'll become billionaires in a single day. Nearby adventurers overheard him and muttered, he must be new here. If a single person could really complete that many missions, then why are so many mercenaries struggling here? Even with so many mercenaries around, there's never a shortage of missions. Completing them all alone? That's impossible. But Jian thought to himself, if I become a billionaire, life would be so easy. I wouldn't have to worry about anything ever again. Fatty Gun then said, Jian, come, let me introduce you to my team. They're all powerful and very special people. I can only bring you to meet them, but whether they accept you or not depends entirely on you. So make sure you behave properly in front of them. Jian said, you already know how amazing my behavior is. Fatty explained, this is our mercenary team, Sogen Blade. Jian looked around and said, wow, you guys even have a lot of fans. Fatty laughed, not all of us, only one of our members has tons of fans. Approaching his boss, Fatty introduced, boss, this is my classmate, Lin Jian. He ranked #1 in this year's exam and wants to join our Sogen Blade. The boss said, oh, so a newcomer wants to join us. Jian smiled, it's an honor to meet you all. The boss extended his hand, my name is Mana. I'm the captain of Sogen Blade. Jian shook his hand and said, I've heard a lot about you, Captain. It's great to finally meet. The captain replied, it's great to meet you too. Seeing his talent, Captain Mana felt pleased. Meanwhile, Jian thought to himself, is this man's hand made of stone or a hammer? How is he so strong? Fatty added, Lin Jian has an extraordinary physique, and just a few days ago, he awakened a new fire-type ability. That's why I brought him here. Mana said, in that case, let's test his ability. Jian looked at the glowing orb and thought, this looks just like an awakening stone. Will it measure my power level too? Mana nodded, yes, you're absolutely right. Placing his hand on it, Jian thought, I've improved a lot. Let's see how far I've advanced from F rank. The orb glowed, revealing Jian's current level, C+ rank. Fatty shouted, when you joined the academy, you were just F rank. Now you're already at C+. That's incredible growth. The captain thought to himself, a C+ rank kid already? He's truly talented. This boy will go far in the future. Captain Mana said aloud, you're perfect to join our team. Jian bowed slightly, thank you. Don't worry, once I join, your team will become even stronger. Inside, Jian thought, thanks to Brother Fatty's introduction, I became a mercenary so easily. But the vice captain interrupted, talking big is easy, but fulfilling those words is far more difficult. Suddenly, all the girls in the area screamed, Muchen, you're so cute. Muchen frowned, you boys don't think before you speak. One day, it'll cost you dearly. Remember, becoming a mercenary isn't that easy. One day you'll get beaten badly, Jian thought. What's this guy's problem? Why does he talk so much nonsense? Still, he looks familiar somehow. He's handsome, sure, but not as much as me. He's one level below. Mana said, now that we're all one team, we should treat each other as friends. Everyone, introduce yourselves to Jian. The first girl said, my name is Coco. I give everyone Choco. Well, actually, I'm the team's healer. The second person said, my name is Yuzo, but everyone calls me Sharpshooter. Muchen, irritated, thought, this brat completely ignored me. Captain Mana then said, meet our vice captain, Muchen. Surely you've heard of Mukian, the academy's god? Well, he is her brother. Shocked, Jian exclaimed, what? He's Mukian's brother? Now it makes sense why he's been so hostile toward me. Muchen said, I didn't expect we'd face each other like this. Jian replied, neither did I. But don't worry, brother-in-law, I'll take good care of your sister. Enraged, Muchen snapped, who are you calling brother-in-law? If you even glance at my sister, I'll break your teeth. Listen carefully, don't go anywhere near Kian. And as for joining this team, you'll first have to defeat me, because I don't allow just anyone to enter. If Muchen is part of this team, there's no place for trash here. Jian smirked, so this guy is challenging me to a fight. Fatty quickly warned, Jian, don't fight him. Muchen is a B-class awakener, we can't underestimate him. At that moment, the system voice appeared in Jian's mind, host, you have 3 options. First, apologize and end the matter peacefully, reward, +5 agility points. Second, choose the path of vengeance, reward, +5 strength points. Third, eat 5-star, do nothing, reward, +5 spirit points. Jian thought, I already have enough strength, and spirit points aren't really useful for me. My spiritual energy is overflowing. What I really need now is agility, so the first option is the best. Muchen sneered, what's wrong? Why are you silent? Are you scared now? Jian suddenly bowed and said, Brother Muchen, forgive me. Someone once challenged me, and that's why I confessed in front of your sister. But honestly, I believe I'm worthy of Goddess Kian. Muchen thought proudly, my aura must be overwhelming. This kid's already panicking. But Jian continued, Vice Captain, won't you forgive me for my mistake? Muchen thought, maybe I was too harsh. This kid really is quite innocent. So he said aloud, all right, I forgive you. The system voice chimed, host has earned +5 agility points. Then Jian smirked, did you really think I was saying all that out of fear? Suddenly, he punched Mu Chen and said boldly, she may be your sister, but she'll become my wife. Brother-in-law, the farther you stay out of this matter, the better it'll be for you. Captain Mana was stunned. What did he just do? Jian was saying, honestly, I've become way too powerful. Mu Chen replied, you bastard, you sneak attacked me. At the same time, Mu Chen was thinking, that punch was way too heavy. I've taken the captain's punches before, and this punch carried the same kind of power. Is this guy really only on that level? Jian said, our fight had already started. I tried to distract you, and you actually fell for it. If you want to progress in life, here's my advice. When you fight, focus only on the fight. If you let your attention wander, you'll always end up taking punches like this. Mu Chen said, the fight hasn't even started yet. Now the real fight begins. Captain Mana interrupted, the fight is already over. We still have missions to complete. We can't waste the whole day on this. Then Jian, walking toward the girls, said, by the way, my name is Lin Jian. What's so special about Mu Chen? I'm better than him, more handsome than him. If you become my fans, you'll even get special benefits. Mu Chen was thinking, I really got careless during this fight. That guy tricked me and beat me this time, but it won't always be like this. Coco said, Jian is so cute. Fatty said, he doesn't know how to behave with his seniors, but he has a good heart. Captain Mana said, then what are we waiting for? Let's go. While teasing Mu Chen, Jian said, now we're family, brother-in-law. I hope you take care of yourself. Mu Chen was thinking, I underestimated him because he's only C rank, but next time we fight, it'll be a fair match. Later, Jian's team arrived at the site of the mansion for their mission. Captain Mana explained, a few days ago, a group of 7 came to this mansion. Their task was only to explore and find out why such a beautiful place is deserted. They entered with full hope, but all they found was darkness, disappointment, and a maze. The path to enter was clear, but they couldn't find the way out. That's why they haven't returned yet. Our mission is to find all the missing people and bring them back. Jian thought, this sounds like a low-level horror story. Captain Mana continued, an inspection team came here earlier. They reported that there aren't any particularly strong ghosts inside, only E-rank ghosts. Our job is to eliminate them and rescue the missing people. Once we find them, our mission will be complete. Mu Chen, distribute communicators to everyone. Jian thought, E-rank ghosts? I could finish them in one punch. Jian said aloud, thanks for the communicator. Mu Chen replied, I hope you manage to stay safe inside. Then the captain and the others entered the mansion. Captain Mana gave instructions. Jian, you'll go into the cold storage. Fatty, you'll clear the upper floors. Coco and I will head into the restaurant. Mu Chen, you'll wait here. If anyone calls for help, go to them. If not, stay right here. As Jian walked through the corridor, he thought, outside it was bright and sunny, but inside this corridor, I feel cold. I've been to many ghost-infested places before, and from my experience, I can tell this place has quite a few ghosts. They might not be on Ghost King level, but they'll still be strong. Hongi said, your observation has improved a lot. You're right, they're not Ghost King level, but there are many C and D rank ghosts here, which are very difficult to deal with. Jian said, but the inspection team said there were only E rank ghosts here. Hongi explained, the ghosts here are experts at hiding their presence. They tricked the inspection team. In reality, there are C and D class ghosts here. That's why you need to be careful. As Jian went deeper, the corridor turned completely dark. Jian thought, something's strange here. Suddenly, 2 ghosts appeared behind him. He sensed it, there's something behind me. One of the ghosts approached and said, handsome boy, are you alone? Jian replied, yes, I'm all alone. Hongi warned, Jian, just stay put for 2 seconds. I'll take care of them immediately. Jian said, no, Hongi, don't step forward. I'm a tough man. I can handle this much. One of the ghosts asked, which one of us do you like more? Then the system voice announced, host, you have 3 options. If you choose the one on the left, you'll gain 5 charm points. If you choose the one on the right, you'll gain 5 strength points. If you choose both, you'll gain 10 agility points. Jian grabbed both and said, when I already have 2 diamonds, why would I choose anyone else? I'd never want either of you to leave me. Annoyed, Hongi said, you're done for. I'm never letting you stay home. The system then announced, you have received 10 agility points as a reward. Jian immediately said, everything I said just now was a lie. You 2 aren't diamonds, you're coal, just coal. I don't want either of you. Leave me right now. He lifted both ghosts and threw them away. Jian said, as long as I have Hongi, I don't need anything else. Hongi replied, I misjudged you. You're actually incredible at acting. Jian was also thinking, if I had delayed saying that even by 2 seconds, Hongi would have bitten me by now. The ghost stood back up and said, you lied. Just like every other disgusting man, you're a terrible person. Jian muttered, but I attacked with full power. How are they still fine? The ghosts shouted, you're a liar. And liars deserve only one punishment, death. Zombies, move forward and turn him into one of your own. Jian was shocked. What kind of ability is this? A ghost just summoned a whole horde of zombies. Hongi said, your teammates are nearby. Let's go to them. You can't fight all of these alone. The ghosts commanded, zombies, chase them. Don't let them escape. Hongi explained, these zombies are actually the missing people who were trapped by those 2 sisters and lost their lives. Jian asked, but weren't there only 7 missing people? These zombies are way more than 7. Meanwhile, in the dining hall, the entire team had gathered. Captain Mana asked, Muchen, did you find anything? Muchen replied, no, nothing at all on my side. The sharpshooter said, this place is freezing cold. That confirms ghosts are here, but they're extremely skilled at hiding. Captain Mana agreed, you're right, but even after searching everywhere, none of us found anything. Only Lin Jian hasn't returned yet. Fatty said, what? He's not back? I thought he'd already returned by now. Coco added, did you guys notice that strange noise? It sounds like someone is running toward us. Just then, Jian arrived, saying, finally, I made it here. Captain Mana asked, what's behind you? Jian replied, 2 ghost sisters and their zombie army. You told us to find the missing people. Well, I brought them all. The whole team was shocked. An entire ghost army? How are we supposed to fight that? Suddenly, one of the ghosts attacked with poison breath, burning everyone's clothes. Jian shouted, ghost, that was a dirty trick. Fatty cried, my dignity is ruined. How can I go outside with these burnt clothes? Captain Mana cut in, now isn't the time to complain. Everyone, attack the monsters with full power. Everyone started fighting. Captain Mana yelled, Talon, show your strength. Show them how much heat you've got. They attacked one of the ghosts, but the other ghost shouted, before you touch my sister, you'll have to go through me. Fatty grabbed her, holding her back. Coco said, sorry, but I can't help in this fight. Jian thought, the help you've already given is enough. Then Hongi said, go, Jian, help your teammates. She took control of Jian's body, forcing him to hand his clothes to Coco. Jian thought, wait, Hongi can control my body? I didn't know that. Coco thought, Jian might talk nonsense all the time, but deep down he's a good person. After half an hour of fighting, both ghosts were finally captured. Fatty said, they weren't that powerful, but their summoning ability gave us a lot of trouble. Captain Mana announced, this mission is finally complete. Now we need to inform the department that the report they gave us was wrong. Fatty joked, while we're at it, why don't we exchange contacts? Write down my number, 97821, and after that dumb Taika dumb. The ghost sisters mocked him, you fat idiot. Are you crazy? What kind of number is that? Jian thought, now I understand why Fatty doesn't have any luck with girls. With pickup lines like that, no one would fall for him. If he really wanted to use a line, he should have asked me. I could have given him something decent. But seriously, what was that? Coco said, Jian, thanks for lending me your clothes. I'll wash them and return them later. She then kissed him and added, thank you for everything you did today. Hongi thought, what just happened? This is the complete opposite of what I expected. Fatty teased, buddy, today you showed your true colors. When it was time to save your friend's dignity, you held back your clothes, but for the girls, you gave them away. Jian said, by the way, Fatty, everyone else used their second abilities in this fight, but I didn't see you use your real power even once. Fatty replied, I'm from the summoning department, and this place isn't suitable for summoning, but if I get the chance, I'll show you my power. Muchen thought angrily, this bastard hasn't even been in the team for a single day, and already he's more important to everyone than me. Captain Mana then said, I have news for all of you. The information given to us by the second department was wrong. Because of that, the task difficulty has been increased, and higher difficulty means double rewards. Each of you will now receive 30,000 spirit points for this mission. Overjoyed, Lin Jian shouted, what? 30,000? That means my broke life is finally over. Fatty said, you're so happy over such a small amount? That's nothing. You can earn way more in just a month. Jian said, if you only have that much money, then why are you treating me to a party today? Captain Mana said, the officials from the correct department are coming to inspect this place. We'll take both these ghost sisters there. Until they arrive, we cannot leave. After an hour, people from the psychic department arrived. The psychic department officers said, Sogen Blade team, you all did an excellent job. The information you provided was absolutely correct. These are D-rank ghosts, but because of their summoning abilities, they are classified as C rank. Capturing them was truly a great achievement. Jian thought, what? Such powerful ghosts were only D rank. I remember when our academy's second test was happening, a B rank ghost attacked us. It seems the academy must have lowered its power back then, which is why I was able to face it. If I can't even defeat D rank ghosts now, then defeating a B rank ghost at that time would have been impossible. Just thinking about it, if someone can control such a powerful B rank ghost, how strong must that person be? Then the department officers said, Sister Hua, we've taken custody of the ghosts. Jian thought, Sister Hua, are they talking to my sister? Looking at Lin Hua, Jian said, are you really here? Lin Hua replied, Jian, you're here? Captain Mana asked, why didn't you tell me that Jian's sister works in the psychic department? Fatty said, if I had known, wouldn't I have told you already? Lin Hua asked Jian, why didn't you tell me that you were working as a mercenary? Jian replied, I only started today, so that I can give Lin Ji a better life. Lin Hua said, if you now understand your responsibilities, then that's very good. But working as a mercenary in this way is not easy. Then Lin Jian said, Sister, a while ago, I learned about Father's greatness. I also want to become as powerful as Father. Sister, can you tell me how I can join the psychic division? I also want to protect the city, just like you. Lin Hua said, to join the psychic division, you must become very powerful. Right now, you are far from that level. Joining the Hero Academy doesn't mean you're in the psychic division. If the psychic division is level 50, then Hero Academy is only level 1. Hard work is important, but even then, joining the division is not easy. Jian thought, so, in Sister's eyes, Hero Academy is nothing. And it's true, everyone knows I used to be useless trash. For trash like me to even say that I want to join the strongest division, it just sounds like a joke. Lin Hua continued, if you want to join the division, then you have one great chance. Our division and the Hero Academy are holding a joint trial. If you somehow manage to rank first in that trial, it will greatly help you in joining the division. And the day I feel my brother is strong enough to know everything, I'll tell you all about Dad. Until then, here, take this small gift from me. Jian thought, my sister is truly kind. Take care of yourself at work. Lin Ji and I will be fine. Lin Hua thought, I expected him to immediately ask me for money and complain about his life, like he always used to. But this time, he didn't complain at all. Instead, he quietly started working as a mercenary to earn money. By not asking me for money, he took responsibility himself. And now he says he wants to become strong like Dad and me. It looks like my brother has truly changed compared to before, and that makes me very happy. Fatty said, Jian, now we can leave. By the way, friend, why didn't you tell us that you come from such a good family? Before joining the group, you said you were in desperate need of money. But if your sister works in the psychic department, then why would you ever need money? Jian replied, no, it's not like that. I will carry my responsibilities myself. The fact that my family has money and power is separate, but I must shoulder my own duties. Muchen thought, this bastard has looks, power, and even a powerful background. What if he uses all this to trap my beloved sister? No matter what, I have to keep him far away from Mukian. Later, Lin Jian arrived home. Lin Ji said happily, look, brother, I turned this dog into a princess. Mocking Weasel, Jian said, she really does look like a cute princess. Meanwhile, Weasel thought angrily, I am the great immortal Weasel, yet these siblings are mocking me like this. Jian then said, you know, today I met sister, and she gave me a gift. Lin Ji asked, did she forget about me? Jian replied, even if she didn't give you anything, don't worry. Tomorrow, I'll buy you a gift myself. Then Lin Ji said, open it and tell me what's inside. When Jian opened it, a golden soul jade appeared. Jian thought, I never imagined sister would give me such an expensive gift. No matter how tough she acts on the outside, deep down, she really cares about me. Then the system said, host, would you like to absorb this grade jade? Jian said, of course, why ask, and started absorbing it immediately. Lin Ji thought, brother is able to directly absorb a soul jade? In this entire world, only a very few powerful people can do this. Weasel thought, to give an A-grade soul jade as a gift, this is not something an ordinary person could do. It seems Jian's sister is also an extremely powerful hunter. Lin Ji was thinking, seeing brother becoming stronger makes me so happy. Now, he won't have to endure anyone's pointless insults anymore. Meanwhile, the system announced, due to absorbing the soul jade, your core abilities have greatly increased. You have also acquired a new ability, Absolute Defense. Jian thought, although I couldn't unlock my Stormbreaker ability through this, my entire body is now surrounded by a protective layer. That means I now have an incredible defense. With this amazing skill in my S-rank body, I can easily defeat D-rank ghosts. Watching all of this, Hongi thought, this boy is truly extraordinary. I've seen Jian's progress with my own eyes, and I can confidently say that he will soon become the most powerful person in this world. The scene then shifted to the academy. Teacher Tang Lin said, that's all for today's class. You can now go and practice on your own. Jian spoke up, Teacher, I wanted to talk to you about the trial. Teacher Tang Lin replied, you already know about the trials. The announcement hasn't been made yet, but don't worry. Even if you hadn't mentioned it, I would have registered your name for the competition. Just practice well. If you perform well in the trials, I'll make sure you receive special benefits. Hearing this, Fatty and Hofan said, Brother, what trials are you talking about? Tell us too, we want special benefits as well. Cutie sighed, boys are so strange. All they ever think about are special benefits. Just then, Mukian and Maria entered the classroom. Annoyed, Maria shouted, Lin Jian, where are you? Come outside. Jian thought, so it's Mukian and that girl. I once saw her while she was bathing. Are they here to take revenge? Well, to be honest, this is the first time I'm seeing Mukian properly, and I can admit, she really is the most beautiful girl on our campus. Lying with a straight face, Jian said, I'm not Jian. That fatty over there is Jian. Maria attacked immediately and snapped, do you think only you saw us that day? We know clearly that you're Jian. But when her attack struck, Jian was completely unharmed. Shocked, Maria exclaimed, what? I used 90% of my power in that attack, yet it did nothing to him. Jian smirked, everyone, it seems Maria likes me a lot. That's why she purposely isn't hurting me. Irritated, Maria shouted, stop your nonsense. I'm here for revenge, nothing else. Cutie snapped, how dare you attack someone from our class? Maria retorted, Cutie, stay out of this. Jian thought, why did Cutie step in to help me? Maria growled, it doesn't matter what Jian has done. Right now, he's part of Class 7. You can't harm a Class 7 student inside Class 7. Maria replied coldly, time will tell. Besides, you're alone. What can you possibly do to me? The other students gasped, are these two girls about to fight each other? And then, a fierce battle broke out between Cutie and Maria. Mukian thought, we came here for Jian, but these two girls have started fighting instead. Fatty explained, Cutie and Maria have been sworn enemies for a long time, since high school. They can't even stand to see each other. That's why, Maria attacking any of Cutie's classmates is something Cutie would absolutely not like. Jian chuckled, ah, so that's how it is. Well then, Cutie, I'll support you. Go on, make Maria remember her place today. The two girls fought so intensely that their battle spilled outside. Suddenly, a cloaked man appeared between them. The man said, what's the point of fighting among yourselves? If you want to fight, then fight me. Jian asked, who is this guy? Hongi warned, Jian, be careful. His aura is extremely strong and evil. Maria demanded, who are you? The man laughed, who am I? I am darkness itself. My job is to destroy everything in my path. Everyone calls me the Charmer of Darkness. Mukian gasped, did he just say he came from the dark world? That means, he's from the underworld. Jian asked, the underworld? What kind of place is that? Fatty thought nervously, this bastard is insanely powerful. Before he attacks us, I need to call for the teacher. The charmer sneered at Mukian, such beauty, you must be the young miss of the Mu family. Maria was shocked, he moved in an instant, from there to here. I couldn't even see him. Before anyone could react, the charmer grabbed Mukian using his power. He declared, I came here to take you away. By using the Mu family bloodline, I'll make myself even stronger. Maria attacked furiously, shouting, how dare you touch my friend? If you want to take her, you'll have to go through my dead body first. The charmer laughed, your attacks actually affect me? Impressive. Not only are you beautiful, but also strong. You're the perfect material to become my maid. Enraged, Maria spat back, then watch carefully how this maid destroys you. Jian quickly interrupted, wait a second. I want to ask something first. What exactly is the underworld? And who, or what, is the Charmer of Darkness? The charmer smirked, don't tell me you know nothing about the underworld. Cutie explained, the underworld is a place where countless ghosts and monsters live. But these aren't normal monsters, they're all evil. Some despicable humans also live there, those who, unable to awaken their own soul powers, sold their souls in greed for strength. Now their only purpose is to torment our world. Simply put, the underworld has nothing to do with good. Every vile ghost, human, and monster, you'll find them all there. Jian said mockingly. It seems this guy isn't just weak, he's downright pathetic. Look at him, his face is so hideous he had to come here hiding it. The charmer laughed and replied, hide my face. Ha! I'm the most fearless man in the entire underworld. My name is known everywhere down there. Anyone who dared to underestimate me, I filled their life with darkness. And today, I'll make all of you children vanish into the same darkness. As he spoke, the entire place was suddenly engulfed in a pitch-black barrier. Everyone panicked. How did the sky suddenly turn black? Attacking, the charmer declared, this is my power. I'm so strong that if I dare look straight into the sun, I can turn day into night. Cutie snapped in irritation. Jian, can't you ever control your mouth? You're always running it at the worst times. Jian raised his hands innocently. What did I even do? I'm just a normal teenager. How was I supposed to know he'd take my words so seriously? The charmer smirked. Watching you all tremble in fear, I'm really enjoying this. Meanwhile, Jian secretly tried calling for help. Hello, the academy is under attack by a charmer of darkness. Send someone powerful immediately to deal with him. Maria asked anxiously. Wait, our phones aren't even working. Did yours connect? Jian sighed. No, the call didn't even go through. The charmer laughed again. If I can turn day into night, do you really think I can't cut off your signals? You have no idea just how powerful the man standing before you is. This barrier world, you're inside my domain now. Here, only what I want will happen. Jian mocked him. If you're really that powerful, then why don't you let us out of this barrier? Look, I'm recording a video right now. If you can't free us, that just proves you're no real man. The whole world is watching, so hurry up. Enraged, the charmer growled. Do you take me for a fool? You're acting like I'm some clown meant to dance for your amusement. Jian thought to himself, idiot, you already dancing to my tunes. Maintaining this dangerous barrier, launching all these powerful attack, it must be draining a lot of your energy. Soon enough, you'll collapse in exhaustion, and that's when I'll show you who Lin Jian really is. At that moment, the system's voice rang in his head. Host, you have 3 options. First, run away and save yourself. Reward, 5 agility points. Second, betray your friends and accept the charmer as your master. Reward, a special reward. Third, fight alongside your academy friends against the charmer. Reward, plus 2 strength points. Jian grinned inwardly. Finally, I've been waiting for this. The most tempting reward is the special one, which means, for now, I'll have to pretend to side with the underworld. On the other side, Maria worriedly asked, Mukian, are you alright? The charmer stretched out his hand. Come with me, I'll take you away on a little trip. But Cutie stepped forward and blocked him. As long as I'm here, you won't lay a finger on anyone from this academy. No matter how many differences we may have among ourselves, we're all still academy students. The charmer smirked. Another beautiful girl. Looks like I'll be taking quite a few from this academy. Just then, Jian stepped up behind him. You really are amazing. Cutie and Maria gasped. Jian, what are you doing? Jian bowed slightly. Brother, forgive me. I failed to recognize your greatness before. In every story, there's always one true man. And looking at you, I realize, you're that one. The charmer raised an eyebrow. So you think I'm a hero? Jian shook his head. No, you are the villain, the most dangerous villain of the underworld. A true tyrant, here to conquer the entire world. And under such a great villain, I too want to serve. I want to become like you, an unstoppable villain. Maria muttered, this shameless boy, he switched sides in just 2 minutes. The charmer laughed heartily. Boy, I like you. Many people know my name, but only you have recognized my true nature. Fine, I'll make you my disciple. From now on, I am the great lord of the underworld, and you are my little lord. Your first task, capture Mokian for me. Jian bowed. As you command, great lord. The system chimed again. Mission complete. Reward, 1-star pill. Jian smirked. As your little lord, may I make one request? The charmer replied. Go ahead. Whatever you want, I'll give it to you. Suddenly, Jian punched him hard in the face. Then I want your worthless life. Everyone was stunned. What just happened? Jian sneered. Did he really think I'd become his assistant? He may call himself a villain, but he has no idea who he's dealing with. I'm not someone who stands behind others. Wherever I stand, that's where the line begins. Maria sighed in disbelief. So he was acting this whole time. If he can act this well, why is he even in the Hero Academy? He'd make an amazing actor. Jian raised his voice proudly. Listen carefully. I am not afraid. My name is Lin Jian, and I will become humanity's greatest hero. A true symbol of peace, so that no one will ever have to live in fear again. Cutie's heart softened as she thought, this guy, he's really something extraordinary. But the charmer stepped forward, his eyes burning with rage. You chose the wrong path, boy, and the only thing waiting for you on this path is death. Just as his attack was about to land, Hongi jumped in front of Jian, blocking it. Jian said gratefully, thank you so much. If you hadn't stepped in, I would have been badly injured just now. The charmer roared, how dare you survive my attack? I'll give you a death more painful than you can imagine. With that, he launched his most powerful strike directly at Jian. But suddenly, a radiant, powerful shield appeared around Jian. Jian's eyes widened. This isn't my power, then whose ability is this? Even the charmer was stunned. Who here could possibly block such a powerful attack of mine? Breaking through the charmer's assault, Jian taunted, you came here to pick on children, didn't you? Well, go fight these children's teachers instead. Let's see if they don't reduce you to your underwear. The charmer shouted in rage, I am the strongest. I am a force that no one can erase. Just then, Fatty yelled, the teachers are here. Jian smirked. Now this is going to be fun. I thought Fatty had run away like a coward, but it turns out he went to call the teachers. Teacher Tang Lin stepped forward, her eyes blazing. You insect, you really thought no one could destroy you? After tormenting children, you think yourself superior? Let's see how you fare against me. The charmer recoiled in shock. How did you break my barrier? It was supposed to be unbreakable. Tang Lin scoffed. That pathetic barrier was unbreakable. I could shatter such trash back in 4th grade. And you have the audacity to call it indestructible? Furious, the charmer bellowed, fine. Let's see you withstand my ultimate killing technique. His enormous serpent lunged forward, devouring Tang Lin whole. The students cried out in horror. Did he just eat teacher Tang Lin? The charmer laughed. How does it feel to be nothing but my meal? This is the true power of the underworld and darkness. But then, the entire serpent exploded from within. Jian blinked. Wait, did teacher just make the snake explode? Tang Lin stepped out unharmed, brushing dust off her sleeve. My apologies. I was trying to pry open your snake's mouth, but I accidentally used too much force and blew it up. The charmer gawked. How? How did my ultimate technique not harm you at all? Tang Lin smirked. Because the difference in our power levels is too vast. Vermilion, come forth. Show them the strength of a true summoning beast. A mighty crimson creature materialized, and with just one devastating attack, it completely overpowered the charmer. Tang Lin sneered. What happened? Weren't you boasting a moment ago? And now you can't even stand. Jian, amazed, said, Teacher, your beast looks almost human. Vermilion suddenly punched him. Jian winced. And it's just as bad-tempered as you. Fatty laughed. That's Vermilion, one of the strongest fire beasts. If it punched you and your face didn't burn, that means it actually likes you. Don't forget, Vermilion is an ancient beast. That's why teacher Tang Lin is considered one of the strongest people alive. Tang Lin turned to the charmer. Tell me, should I kill you or spare you? The charmer spat. Kill me if you want, but I'll never talk. Tang Lin smirked at Jian. Disciple, let's show him what we excel at. And so, she and Jian together began ruthlessly beating the charmer. The students gasped in horror. These two really are devils. Who could torture an enemy this badly? The charmer cried out in tears. You're monsters. Please, stop. I'll tell you everything. But before he could speak further, a shadowy hand pierced through his chest, killing him instantly. A new figure appeared from the darkness. Our secrets must never be revealed. Jian froze. Who is this now? Their aura feels even more dangerous than the charmer's. Tang Lin's expression hardened. So, one of the most powerful in the underworld has come. Suri, the female devil. But why is she here? Suri smiled coldly. Relax. I didn't come here to kill anyone. I only came for what belongs to us. And in the blink of an eye, she seized Jian. Cutie and Maria were horrified. How could she move that fast? Jian wailed. You've got the wrong guy. You came from Ukian, right? Then why are you taking me? I'm just an innocent kid. Tang Lin and the others charged forward to save him, but Jian cried out, help me. Why are you all running in slow motion? Hurry up, or she's going to drag me away. And then, she was gone. Tang Lin clenched her fists. Suri has taken Jian. The scene shifted to a desolate mountain. Jian screamed at the top of his lungs, somebody save me. This devil is going to ruin my dignity. Suri silenced him sharply. Shut your mouth. No one is coming to save you here. Jian gritted his teeth. Do you think I'm that weak? Even if no one comes, I'll save myself. Take this, Inferno Fist. But to his shock, nothing happened. My powers. What's wrong with my powers? Why can't I use them? Suri smirked. Because I've severed the connection to your spiritual world. That's why. Terrified, Jian stammered. What are you planning to do? Your target was Mukian, wasn't it? Why capture me instead? Suri replied, yes, our target was Mukian. But after seeing you, I realized, you possess the ability of a strong breaker. And everyone knows that divine abilities are unrivaled. That's why we chose you for our experiments. Jian thought in shock. How does she know about my ability? No one knows that I have a triple S rank. Everyone just thinks I'm ordinary. So how did this demon find out? Meanwhile, Hongi muttered from afar, that girl Suri is extremely dangerous. Because she closed off this spiritual world, I can't help Jian right now. Jian clenched his fists. No one knows I have a triple S rank ability, but this demon does. How? Suri held up a crimson shard. Don't worry, you don't have to do much. All you need to do is swallow this blood crystal. I promise nothing will happen to you, and I'll even give you a reward. The system spoke. Host, you have 3 options. First, refuse to eat the crystal. If a demon is offering it, it can't possibly be something good. Choosing this will grant you plus 15 strength points. Second, be obedient like a good child and follow the elder's words. Doing so will grant you plus 5 energy points. Third, waste time by waiting for others to arrive. Choosing this will grant you plus 10 agility points. Jian thought for a moment. The first option is obviously the best. He declared boldly, if you force me, I'll jump off this cliff and die. Then you can keep experimenting on my corpse. The system responded, choice registered. For refusing, you are awarded plus 15 strength points. Suri tilted her head, amused. You're quite strange, child. If you won't listen to me, I'll simply break your arms and legs before feeding it to you. Either way, you'll end up eating it. Jian shrugged. Then why bother breaking my arms and legs? Just feed it to me now. Suri smirked. Since you've agreed, I'll reward you. Then, to Jian's shock, she kissed him before placing the blood crystal in his mouth. From afar, Hongi trembled with anger. I can watch Jian die, but I can't bear to watch another woman get that close to him. This demon is truly vile. Jian frowned. What exactly is this blood crystal? Why don't I feel anything after swallowing it? Just then, Teacher Tang Lin appeared on the scene. Suri chuckled. Well, since everyone has arrived, I'll take my leave. I hope you remember me. Moments later, Fatty rushed over. My friend, let me check you. Who knows what that demon did to you? Jian pushed him away. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. A teacher with yellow hair asked, Director, should we pursue Suri? Tang Lin shook her head. No, it's pointless. Instead, strengthen the protective barrier around our academy. That demon must never be allowed near us again. And Jian, you should go rest. You've already done well by saving everyone today. Jian replied proudly. I just did what a great hero should. It was pretty easy for a handsome guy like me to handle a female ghost. Later that evening, Jian returned home. Linji, I brought food for you. Linji's face lit up. Thank you so much, brother. Weasel grinned. Master, you're really kind. But then his eyes widened. Wait, did I just call Jian master? Oh no, I'm slowly becoming like a dog. Linji asked, aren't you going to eat? Jian sighed. I'm too exhausted. I need to rest. As soon as he entered his room, Jian collapsed to his knees. When I ate that blood crystal, I didn't feel anything, but now my whole body is burning from the inside out. That woman definitely had bad intentions, but I don't know what to do. My body is so weak I can't even activate the system to heal myself with pills. Suddenly, Hongi's voice echoed. Jian, are you alright? Your inner energy has become unstable and aggressive. It's trying to burst out. That crystal she fed you is forcing your potential to overflow, but your body can't handle it. If you want to survive, you'll have to share your power. Jian frowned. What do you mean? Hongi smirked faintly. You're smart enough to figure it out without me spelling it out. That's when a spicy moment sparked between Jian and Hongi. The next morning, Jian awoke refreshed. I feel so much better now. After sharing energy with Hongi, the pain is completely gone. Technically, Hongi is a ghost, which means what I experienced last night wasn't physical, it was spiritual. Still, if I grow stronger, I'll find a way to make Hongi human again. She doesn't deserve such a tragic ending. A girl like her should have a hero's life, not misery. Just then, Lin Ji entered. Brother, you're awake. I made soup for you. Jian drank and smiled. It's wonderful. Weasel wrinkled his nose. This soup is terrible. How can he call this good? Living with this demon's siblings is so strange. Lin Ji asked curiously, by the way, was someone else in your room last night? It sounded like a fight was going on. Jian waved it off. No, I was just practicing martial arts. Linji tilted her head. Were you practicing alone, or with someone? Jian grinned nervously. We live in the same house. If someone else were with me, wouldn't you have noticed? And if I'm lying, may lightning strike this weasel and kill him like a dog. Anyway, I'm leaving, I'm already late. Linji muttered under her breath. Why do I feel like he was lying? Weasel thought grimly. Jian, your lies will be exposed soon enough. Let's see how your demon sister reacts then. Later at the academy, Fatty Gun burst out laughing. What miracle is this? Jian actually arrived at school on time. Do you know, the whole academy is buzzing about you? Yesterday, an incredibly dangerous energy leaked from your room. And I swear, I saw a woman inside. Don't tell me, you had an encounter with a female ghost. Jian snapped. What nonsense are you spouting, Fatty? You know I'm just an innocent, pure boy. But inside, Jian panicked. Wait, Fatty lives right next door. Did he hear everything last night? Fatty leaned closer. I'm telling you, the entire school is spreading the rumor that you spent the night with a female ghost. And this rumor has spread like wildfire. Jian was thinking, this rumor may be true, but I'll have to prove it false no matter what. Throwing his phone, Jian said angrily, Are you all crazy? I'm just a first-year student. Do you really think I'd do something like that? My entire focus is only on studying and nothing else. Cutie commented, boys are so strange. Sometimes they stay together like brothers, and sometimes they end up fighting. Just then, Tang Lin entered the room and said, Everyone, go back to your seats. In half a month, the star trial will begin, and the 5 of you will participate as a team. Jian thought, wow, teacher Tang Lin just made everything easy for me. Tang Lin continued, the trials are very important for your future, so I'm going to intensify your training. On this paper is your training schedule for the next 15 days. Jian looked at the paper and thought, it says we'll have to stay on the training grounds for the next 15 days. We can't go home, and we'll have to do whatever teacher Tang Lin tells us. I thought her special training was supposed to have benefits, but this looks like pure hell. Tang Lin said, you all know where the back mountain is. We're going there right now, and the training will continue for the next 15 days. Soon, she ordered them to start doing push-ups. The girls complained, but we're girls. And still, the teacher is making us carry rocks. For 15 days, everyone went through extremely intense training, and finally, the day of the star trial arrived. Jian said, everyone, walk a little faster. Otherwise, we'll be late for the trial. Fatty complained, if we walk any faster, our legs will break off. Other nervous students whispered, did those people just come back from jail or something? Why do they all look like zombies? Crying, Team 7 said, we were only away for 15 days, but teacher's training made it feel like we spent 15 years in hell. Tang Lin said, look at your faces, they're so gloomy. Motivate yourselves. Today is the day of the trials. If you don't perform well, then the training you just went through for 15 days, I'll make you repeat for the entire year. Cutie raised her hand, teacher, I have a question. Is it true that you're naming our team the Avengers and making Jian our captain? Tang Lin replied, yes, your team will be called the Avengers. I don't need to explain why. As for Jian, yes, I chose him as your captain. Sometimes he acts strangely, but when real problems appear, he's always the first to step forward. No matter how foolish he tries to act, he's brave at heart. He's very much like his father, who, as you all know, was a great captain. I don't need to tell you how legendary he was. The students murmured in agreement, the teacher is right. Whether it was the second exam or the charmer's attack, Jian was always the first one to stand in front of danger. Then, the vice principal stepped forward. Now I will announce the teams and their captains. The first team is Mad Warriors, and their captain is Qin Feng. Qin Feng said arrogantly, you can aim for any rank you want, except first place. That's reserved for us alone. Jian muttered, this guy is just as arrogant as me. The principal continued, the second team is Justice Alliance, and their captain is Roti Sugi. Roti Sugi declared, dream as much as you want, but in reality, only one team will stand at the top, and that's Justice Alliance. Jian thought, he's bragging again, as usual. The principal went on, the third team is Team Qin Cheng, led by Mu Qian. Mu Qian said, we'll all work together as one. The fourth team is Sogan Blade, captained by Mana. Shocked, Jian thought, Uncle Mana? He's a student at this academy? What's going on here? The fifth team is Godless, captained by Lu Feng. Lu Feng said, our god is Godlin Jian. Whatever he does, we'll do the same. If he's rank 1, then we'll be rank 2. Jian thought, isn't this the same Lu Feng I already defeated? Finally, the principal said, and the last team for today is the Avengers, captained by Lin Jian. Jian confidently declared, "Our Avengers have already achieved great things, and this time too, we'll create miracles." The crowd murmured, "The Avengers? Isn't that the name of the world's strongest team? Are they really worthy of using such a name?" Sure, it was Lin Jian's father's team, but still, this isn't a name that can be used lightly. Chow Mein thought, "I never expected Jian to become a captain. Everyone knows how amazing Team 7 is. For him to be their captain is already a huge deal." Meanwhile, Roti Sugi was fuming. "Didn't I tell Grandpa to kill this bastard? They didn't listen, and now he's become a captain. I have to stop him from becoming famous no matter what." Roti Sugi spoke up, "I agree, Lin Jian's father was a hero. The whole world respects him and sees him as an idol. But his team's name can't just be used like this. We won't let the Avengers' name be turned into a joke." Others joined in, "Yeah, the Avengers were the greatest. Anyone can't just take their name." Roti Sugi is right. Roti Sugi smirked and said, "See, Jian? I changed everyone's mind in just 2 seconds." Jian thought, "This bastard never misses a chance to cause me trouble." Just then, the system spoke, "Host, you have 3 options. First, give Roti Sugi a proper answer and prove to everyone that you deserve the Avengers' name. Second, use your words to change the topic completely. Third, accept Roti Sugi's words and change your team's name." Jian thought firmly, "Even if I don't get a reward, it doesn't matter. I'll choose option 1. Jian said, "My father used to be the captain of the Avengers team. When the city was attacked, everyone hid in fear. But that day, my father stepped forward. He fought the monster and sacrificed his life to protect every single person in the city. Don't think I'm telling you this just to prove how great my father was. What I want to say is, there are many people like my father who live in the shadows, silently trying to protect this world. They don't seek glory or freedom. All they want is to save humanity. It's because of them that we can live peaceful lives today. We are the new generation of warriors. That's why I'm inheriting the name the Avengers. But I'm not only inheriting the name, I'm inheriting the purpose behind it. Many people fight for fame, power, or glory. But I don't want any of that. I want to be a hero who protects others from the darkness. Even if the world never knows my name, it won't matter, as long as people are safe because of me. That's enough for me. I don't think anyone here understands the true meaning of the Avengers more than I do. That's why I don't feel any hesitation in carrying this name." Jian thought proudly, "Wow, those were some amazing lines. I don't think anyone can argue with me now." Lu Feng exclaimed, "See, this is the thinking of my god Jian. He doesn't want anything for himself, everything he does is for the world, just like a true god." Jian muttered to himself, "I thought the girls would speak up for me. Why are the boys supporting me instead?" Lu Feng continued, "You all mocked him, but think for a second. This is the same guy who awakened Triple F rank during the exam. And now, he's strong enough to be the captain of his team. If he isn't worthy of this name, then who among you is?" Maria said, "Even though Lin Jian is rude and annoying sometimes, he's not bad at heart. Whenever there's danger, he's always the first to step forward." Mu Qian added, "Yes, I also have no problem with him being a captain." The others joined in, "Yeah, during the second exam, he risked himself to protect everyone." Roti Sugi muttered angrily, "How can everyone change sides so quickly?" Some girls shouted, "We support Lin Jian too, because he's so handsome." Chow Mein thought sadly, "Why do I feel like I've made a huge mistake? I misunderstood Jian and ended up losing something really precious." Jian smiled and said, "Thank you, everyone, for supporting me." Qin Feng thought, "This guy is impressive. A competition is only exciting when there are strong rivals like him." Tang Lin thought to herself, "I made the right choice giving this team the name Avengers. Captain, if you could see your son right now, you'd be so proud. He's truly your reflection. I'm proud of him too." Meanwhile, Roti Sugi shouted, "What's wrong with all of you?" The crowd shoved him aside, saying, "Move out of the way. He's tomorrow's hero, we want to take pictures with him." They pushed past Roti Sugi and crowded around Jian. His team whispered among themselves, "This world is really strange. Now we understand why people spend so much money on PR." Soon, the scene shifted. At the entrance of the Devil Domain, the announcement was made, "Welcome, everyone. The Devil Domain will open shortly. Please remain calm until then." Looking around, Lin Jian asked, "Why are there cameras everywhere? And why are people selling stuff here?" Fatty explained, "The cameras are for live broadcasting. And those vendors are all academy students trying to make some profit by selling their goods." Just then, a boy shouted, "Want a photo of our school's 4 goddesses? Best quality prints for just 699. Jian frowned, "They've clearly photoshopped those pictures. Who would buy that?" Fatty nodded, "Yeah, you're right." But the next moment, Jian bought all the photos. Everyone stared as he said, "These are fake. No one else should get their hands on them. That's why I bought them all." Fatty grinned. "Give me some too. We won't let anyone else touch these." Then Jian noticed, Captain Mana himself was selling the same photos. Jian shouted, "Aren't you ashamed of yourself?" Fatty greeted politely, "Former captain, it's an honor to meet you." Coco blushed as she looked at Jian. Jian smiled at her. "Sister Coco, how are you?" Coco thought nervously, "I want to talk to him more, but just looking at him makes me so shy." Jian asked, "Only academy students are allowed to sell things here, right?" Then Uncle Mana, "What are you doing here?" Mana laughed, "Even though I look older, I'm still a student of the academy. That's why I can set up a stall just like everyone else." Pointing to something on the table, Jian asked, "By the way, what is this?" Mana explained, "This is a full map of the Devil Domain, the place we'll be entering soon." Looking at it, Jian thought, "Every detail has been marked here. If I carry this inside, it'll be a huge help." Mana added, "You were once a member of our Sogen Blade team. For you, I'll give a 10% discount." At that moment, Jian, after discussing with his teammates, starts running. Jian says, "For now, I'm just borrowing this from you. Once I'm done reading, I'll return it." Meanwhile, Mana yells angrily, "How can you be so shameless?" Coco interrupts, "Captain, calm down. You know what Jian is like." Mana replies, "Of course I know him well. That's why I only gave him a photocopy. The original is still with me." Just then, Jian and the rest of his team come running back to their group. Huofeng says, "After doing something so cheap, I actually feel kind of good. Feels like life is finally getting fun." At that moment, a man arrives and announces, "Kids, I'm the examiner for your star trials. Today, I'll explain all the rules to you. All the cameras you see around here will record your performance. This competition isn't just about killing monsters, it's also about teamwork and many other things. We'll be watching how many monsters you defeat, how you work as a team, and how you react in emergencies. Based on everything, you'll be given scores and ranks." Jian comments, "So basically, this is just like the entrance exam." The examiner continues, "All the gates have now been opened. You may enter." Jian notices, so many portals are open, that means each path will lead us to a different part of the Devil Domain. Cutie quickly says, "Hurry up and choose one. We can't fall behind." Jian picks a path and enters. Fatty says, "Let's see what kind of path our captain chose for us." But Jian, shocked, exclaims, "This is the most dangerous place in the entire Devil Domain. We have to get out of here fast." The teammates, almost crying, complain, "We chose the wrong captain. His bad luck has gotten us trapped." But Jian replies firmly, "Crying won't help. Taking action will. I have an amazing plan to get us out of here quickly." The scene shifts to the Elder Room. Manhwa says, "This year's students are very active. The moment they entered the ghost world, they started exploring it." Tang Lin adds, "Yes, I have high expectations from them too." Suddenly, someone rushes in and reports, "One of our camera cars has been hijacked, and it's none other than one of the student teams." Shocked, the teachers ask, "The students hijacked the car?" Old Jiang remarks, "Of course, they must have learned it from Jian. He's the biggest devil of our academy." Teacher Tang confirms, the hijacker is indeed Jian himself. All the teachers are stunned to see Jian hijacking the car. Lin Hua mutters, "This can't be my brother." The vice principal comments, "This student is truly interesting. He never does what anyone expects." Inside, Cutie worries, "Did we take the wrong path? It feels like we're heading into a really dangerous area." Jian reassures, "As long as we have the map, we can't go the wrong way." Huofeng, nervous, says, "I'm still scared. This is just a normal map, not a satellite one. It might not be accurate." Fatty spots something, "Look ahead. There's a town." As they walk through, Jian says, "It's strange to see a town in a place like this. Could monsters be living here?" Hongi replies, "Yes, ghosts and monsters live here. What else did you expect in the Devil Domain? Please be careful, they're very dangerous." Jian confidently says, "Don't worry, I'm here." They soon see many humans tied up. Jian exclaims, "How dare these monsters tie up humans?" Cutie, furious, adds, "These monsters are such bastards. I won't spare them." Jian instructs, "You guys free the captives. I'll go ahead and check the city." Cutie whispers, "He's acting like a true captain, checking everything himself. Doesn't he seem different lately?" But inside, Jian was actually thinking, "I only came here to steal. If they've built such a big town, they must have plenty of valuable loot." Hongi observes, Jian is roaming around like he's the Ghost King himself. Jian notices a shop and says, "They even have stores here." No doubt, everything they own is stolen from humans. Hongi warns, Jian, don't act recklessly. This is a ghost outpost. More ghosts will show up quickly. Jian grins. Don't worry, I have a plan. With it, no one will realize I'm human. Could you disguise me, so I look like a ghost? Hongi agrees, and Jian, disguised, enters the shop. Pointing at the shopkeeper, Jian says, hands up. I came here to rob you. Hand over everything you've got. The ghost, trembling, thinks, he looks like such a powerful ghost. Jian warns, what are you staring at? I don't have money, but I want your stuff. If I take it, will that be a problem for you? The ghost quickly replies, no, brother, no problem at all. Take whatever you like. Immediately, Jian starts loading up the goods. Jian says, Hongi, you're amazing. Hongi replies, loot the shop completely. Just then, another ghost enters the store after sensing Jian's aura. Crying, the shopkeeper begs, brother, please help me. Some ghost from outside the village came here and is bullying me. Hongi scolds Jian, I told you to keep a low profile. You released so much energy that now several ghosts have gathered here. At that moment, an elder ghost arrives and says, so, you came here to steal? Jian thinks, what should I do? Should I sneak attack and escape? The system suddenly activates. Host, you have 3 options. First, return everything you looted and apologize. In return, you'll get +8 agility points. Second, fight and show the ghosts what real combat means. In return, you'll get +8 strength points. Third, escape immediately. You'll get +4 agility points. Jian thinks, fighting or escaping both carry huge risks. Better if I just return everything. He says aloud, brother, forgive me. You can keep it all. I now understand stealing is wrong. The ghosts were shocked. Did he really return everything? The system notifies, host has gained +8 agility points. But then, Jian grabs the items and runs, laughing, once I take something, I never give it back. And this loot is too good to let go. Meanwhile, we see Huafeng and Fatty sneaking out of shops after stealing. Fatty asks, Jian, why are you running? You said you were scouting. Jian smirks, oh please, thief scolding another thief? You went out to steal too, so how can you question me? Suddenly, ghosts surround them from all directions. Fatty panics, they're only chasing us because of you. Jian retorts, doesn't matter why they're here, if anyone gets caught, they'll get beaten badly. Meanwhile, the girls return and say, we freed all the humans the ghosts had captured. That's why we took so long. But where are the boys? Cutie points, look, there they are. Jian shouts, start the car, quick. The girls sigh, the boys must have caused trouble again. Inside the monitoring room, everyone sees Jian's team running ahead while ghosts chase behind. One teacher comments, times really have changed. Earlier, ghosts used to enter our world to steal. Now our kids are going into the ghost world and stealing back. Tang Lin adds, that's Jian's team. They can do things we can't even imagine. Linhua groans, why can't my brother ever do something normal? Every weird thing in this world, he has to be the one doing it. Tang Lin replies, that's Jian. He doesn't care about fake appearances. He's someone who's already far ahead of all that. Mark my words, his later journey will be fascinating to watch. Linhua mutters, 3 years ago, when I left home, Jian was never like this. It's hard to believe this so-called Demon King is my brother. The scene shifts to Teen Qin Cheng. Maria complains, dealing with these ghosts and monsters is so hard. One attacks while the other steals our stuff. They're as shameless as Jian. Another girl adds, they didn't even leave us a single drop of water. Stole everything and ran. Mu Qian protests, why do you always badmouth Jian? He's not that bad of a person. Maria smirks, oh, why does it bother you so much? Don't tell me, you like him? Just then, Jian appears, announcing like a shopkeeper, sale in the devil domain. Roadside goods at cheap prices. Limited offer, hurry up. The girls were shocked. Did Jian just open a shop here in the devil domain? Our stuff was stolen, and now he's selling it back? How is he even doing this? Jian teases, why are you so annoyed? Are you jealous of my shop? Hey friends, hang a lemon at the entrance. Seems like the haters came before the buyers. Maria argues, a while ago, all our belongings were stolen, and now you suddenly have so much stock to sell? Something is fishy. Jian smiles, we just have a lot of goods. If you want anything, you can buy it. Qian asks, will I get a discount? Jian replies, of course, you'll get 5% off. The crowd whispers, look, Goddess Qian is shopping there. That means Jian's store must have amazing stuff. Jian thinks, thanks to Qian, my shop is booming. We'll earn loads of money from this trial. But then he notices Rotisugi discussing something secretly with his teammates. Jian suspects, he must be planning something against me. I should check it out. He tells Fatty, you handle the shop for now. I'll be back soon. Meanwhile, Rotisugi tells his team, get ready. We'll take advantage of the chaos and stab Jian. But we must do it in such a way that the cameras don't record it. Just then, Jian appears and says, young Master Rotisugi, you're absolutely right. Rotisugi replies, who's there? Come out. Jian steps forward and says, my name is Jiang Yun, and I'm part of the Mad Warrior team. While passing by, I overheard your conversation and thought I'd help you solve your problem. Rotisugi says, so, you'll help us kill Jian? What has he ever done to you? Jian replies, what hasn't he done? That bastard is too handsome, so the girls don't even look at us. Because of his arrogance, even our captain, Qin Feng, despises him. If he ever ran into our captain alone, Captain would crush his bones. Rotisugi said, Jian has made countless enemies just by acting cocky. If Qin Feng is on our side, there's no way Jian will survive today. Rotisugi adds, they say the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So why don't we work together and end our troubles once and for all? Brother, take this E-Class Soul Jade. Lead me to your captain. I need to discuss the plan with him. Jian pretends to hesitate. You must have worked hard to obtain this Soul Jade. How can I possibly accept it from you? But Rotisugi thinks, he's saying he doesn't want it, but his body language screams that he does. He's just waiting for me to push it on him. So Rotisugi insists, brother, please don't refuse. Just accept it as a gift. Jian replies, alright then, I'll accept your gift. But you must know how amazing our Mad Warrior team is. Do you really think we'll help you for such a small price? Rotisugi fumes internally, this bastard. If he weren't a member of the Mad Warrior team, I'd teach him a lesson right here. He then says aloud, who said I'd only give you the Soul Jade? Here, take an extra 1,000 spirit stones as well. Jian smirks, why waste time here then? Let's move quickly. My captain is in this direction. Privately, Jian thinks, perfect. I'll lead these idiots to a dangerous place filled with powerful ghosts. They'll get killed here, and I'll escape easily. The only thing I need to avoid is bumping into the Mad Warrior team by accident. My plan is flawless. After about 30 minutes of walking, Rotisugi starts to realize, we've been traveling deep into the forest for half an hour now. No wonder the Mad Warrior team is so famous. They dare to venture this far inside, while we would have never had the courage. Meanwhile, Jian thinks, according to the map, this place is extremely dangerous. Soon, powerful ghosts will appear. I'll leave these fools here to die, and I'll escape. But suddenly, Rotisugi spots someone and says, finally, Captain Qin Feng, we found you. Jian curses to himself, how can my luck be this bad? Rotisugi greets him, brother Qin Feng, it's an honor to meet you. You have no idea how hard it was for us to reach you. Qin Feng replies coldly, first tell me, who are you? Rotisugi answers, don't you recognize me? I'm Rotisugi, grandson of Elder Yang Gong. Your teammate, Jiang Yun, brought us here to meet you. But then Rotisugi suddenly realizes, wait, where is Jiang Yun? Jian steps out with a grin and says, I'm right here. So, Rotisugi, how do you like my little joke? Rotisugi shouts angrily, you lied to me. Now return my soul jade and spirit stones immediately. Jian replies mockingly, I'll never return them. It's a family tradition, we never give back what we've taken. Rotisugi orders his men, attack. This bastard won't listen otherwise. Meanwhile, Jian thinks, finally, I'll get to show how strong I've become. After leveling up, I never got the chance to fight properly. This is the perfect opportunity. But Qin Feng steps forward and says, 5 of you against 1 man? Pathetic. Don't you feel any shame bullying a single person like this? Rotisugi was shocked. Why is Qin Feng protecting Jian? Jian, confused, thinks, what's wrong with this guy? He's stealing my spotlight. Then the system appears. Host, you have 3 options. First, team up with Qin Feng and beat Rotisugi until he cries for his grandmother. Reward, plus 6 strength points. Second, choose the path of peace and apologize to Rotisugi. Reward, plus 2 strength points. Third, escape quickly. Reward, plus 8 agility points. Jian thinks, I really need more agility. Meanwhile, Qin Feng declares proudly, I, Qin Feng, walk the path of righteousness and justice. Anyone who follows this path, I will protect. Few dare to walk it, but as long as I live, brother Jian, you are safe. Rotisugi scoffs, your brain is empty. How can you call the city's biggest scoundrel a good person? Even demons and ghosts aren't as bad as Jian. Jian thinks to himself, time for me to slip away. Brother Kin Fong, I'll leave Roti Sugi to you. I trust you'll handle him well. Kin Fong replies, thank you for your trust, Brother Jian. Don't worry, I'll take care of these fools. Meanwhile, Roti Sugi says, what's going on? Haven't you realized yet that he left you alone here and ran away? Kin Fong replies, he didn't run away. This is what showing trust means. People like you will never understand loyalty. A little distance away, Jian was thinking, for the past hour, I've been wandering around here. I wonder what Fatty and the others are doing right now. Just then, Hongi says, Jian, I can sense a very dangerous aura nearby. Please be careful. Suddenly, a group of people run toward Jian. Stopping one of them, Jian asks, brother, why do you look so terrified? The man replies, some fool went into a new ghost's territory, and now a huge number of ghosts are chasing us. Brother, while we still have time, let's get out of here. Otherwise, later we won't have a chance. Jian thinks, I wonder how Fatty and the others are doing. I need to get back to them quickly. When Jian reaches his group, he asks, what happened to the car? Fatty replies, the car broke down. Now the only option is to escape on foot. But seeing the ghosts approaching, Jian says, we've wasted too much time. Now escaping from here is impossible. Maria steps forward and says, running away won't earn us any points. Killing them will. Mukian adds, we are many, and these ghosts can't really harm us. This is the perfect chance to earn a lot of points. Jian smirks and says, alright then, show them what happens when my 2.5 kg hand lands. It doesn't just knock someone down, it sends them flying. Then everyone charges forward and starts attacking the ghosts together. Jian notices and asks, brother Fatty, why aren't you using your powers? Don't tell me you still haven't awakened. Fatty replies, sorry, I use my abilities so rarely that I actually forgot I even had one. He then summons his dragon and shouts, Fatty Dragon, show them your power. Jian, shocked, exclaims, you have a Fatty Dragon? But it's asleep, how can it fight like this? Fatty laughs, it doesn't work that way. To wake it up, I just need to say 3 magical words. He shouts, 2 leg pieces and a bottle of Pepsi. Come on, Fatty Dragon, today we'll wipe out these ghosts. The Fatty Dragon wakes up and begins slaughtering the ghosts. Jian thinks, unbelievable, the guy I thought was the weakest turned out to be a dragon rider. But then several ghosts sneak up behind Jian. Before they can strike, Kin Fong arrives and kills them all. Kin Fong says, I thought some ghosts had attacked here, so I came to help. Don't thank me. It's the duty of the strong to protect the weak. Jian fumes inside. Baldy, stop stealing my spotlight. Showing off is my job, and only mine. At the same time, Roti Sugi appears and mutters, if it wasn't about earning points, I'd never have come here. Jian rallies his team, come on, friends, let's show them our strength. Just then, Roti Sugi suddenly slashes Jian's shoulder. He says, sorry, my target was the ghost, but you got in the way. Did it hurt? Jian replies calmly, a scratch from a cat can't wound a lion. Just aim better next time. Actually, wait, I'll help you with your aim. Here, take this focus powder. Roti Sugi, furious, shouts, you bastard, what did you throw on my face? Jian smirks, something you really needed. Then he punches Roti Sugi and tosses a grenade, escaping immediately. Jian thinks, conquering the whole world wouldn't be half as fun as messing with this guy. Soon after, Jian rejoins his team. Cutie yells, where were you? We even heard an explosion. Don't tell me you caused it. Jian replies innocently, no, I'm just an innocent teenager. Why would I walk around carrying bombs? But just then, a ghost appears, licking its lips. Food, so much delicious food. Seeing this fresh meal makes me so happy. Jian warns, this is a B-rank ghost. Hongi panics, Jian, run quickly. This is not a ghost you can fight. The ghost's overwhelming pressure freezes everyone in place. Nobody can move their bodies. Kin Fong struggles. I can't even stand up. What kind of terrifying power is this? But Jian thinks, good thing I have the triple S rank ability, Stormbreaker. That's why the ghost's suppression doesn't affect me. I can move freely. He clenches his fist. That means it's my responsibility to protect everyone. Kin Fong watches in awe. Amazing, where we can't even stand, he's still fighting for us. Jian's friends shout desperately, you idiot. Don't try to be a hero. Run away quickly. You don't need to die for us. But Jian replies, I'm not a hero. I'm just an ordinary guy who can't stand by and watch harm come to the people I care about. If protecting them means fighting monsters, then so be it. The monster growls, even under my suppression, you can still move? That means you're the most special food here. I'll eat you first. The system appears. Host, you have 3 options. First, leave your friends behind and escape. Reward, plus 20 strength points. Second, kneel before the ghost and beg for mercy so it spares everyone. Reward, plus 15 agility points. Third, fight the ghost together with your friends and defeat it. Reward, plus 20 strength points, plus 10 psychic points, and a random skill. Jian thinks, the third option's rewards are incredible. I wasn't planning to run away anyway, but now I definitely won't move from here. His friends cry out, don't be stupid, just run. We know you care about us, but you don't need to die for us. Meanwhile, Roti Sugi, watching from afar, mutters, damn, this bastard is a real man. Why are his friends even stopping him? Back in the control room, Manhwa exclaims, what is going on here? Before the trial, I clearly ordered that all B-rank ghosts be locked away. So how did one appear here? Just then, the bodyguard says, wait, Mississippi. I'll immediately send someone there to help the children. Manhwa interrupts, hold on a second. Make sure you send an expert, but tell them not to interfere in the fight. I want to see how these kids handle themselves in a time of crisis. Only if one of their lives is truly in danger, then the expert may step in. Tang Lin comments, it seems you have a lot of faith in your brother's strength. Meanwhile, Manhwa was thinking, my brother's future is going to be filled with hardships. If he can make his ability stronger now, it will be much better for him. Situations like this are the perfect chance to grow stronger. The scene shifts. We see Jian, badly injured, as the ghost mocks him, how dare you, alone, stand before me. You should consider it a great honor that you'll be my meal. Now shut up and obediently enter my mouth like food. Seeing Jian covered in blood, Hongi cries out, Jian, let me help you. If I transform into my fighter form, I'll tear this ghost apart like it's nothing. But Jian stops her, no, Hongi, don't. The Kanglan Academy is monitoring us 24/7. If you show yourself here, they'll see you as a threat and attack you too. Hongi pleads, then what should I do? Jian replies firmly, don't worry, trust me, this insect isn't powerful enough to kill me. Saying this, Jian and the ghost clash, their attacks colliding violently. The ghost's weapon slashes across Jian's body. The scene shifted to the underground of the Devil Domain. The first gatekeeper says, this place is shaking so much today. The second gatekeeper replies, of course, it's because of the star trials going on. Still, we shouldn't worry about that. Our real job is to guard this gate carefully. You know very well what lies behind it. The first nods, of course. Behind this door is the Ghost King, Blood Knight, who was once one of the most powerful ghosts of his time. But he's been locked up here for 10 years, unable to do anything. Every day we come here, stand for 12 hours, then return home. For 10 years, nothing has ever changed. The second laughs, exactly. That's good luck for us. We should just focus on doing our job. But suddenly, they notice an incoming attack. Before they can even react, it strikes and kills both gatekeepers instantly. Suri appears, sneering, Kanglan Academy hired such careless guards. Both of them were only B rank. If they had actually been paying attention, they might have caused me trouble. But because of their negligence, my job became much easier. I released that B rank ghost to draw everyone's attention, and my plan succeeded. Now everyone is focused on it, giving me the perfect opportunity to bring back our Ghost King. Saying this, she breaks the seal and opens the gate. Inside, we see the Ghost King, Blood Knight, bound in chains. Blood Knight growls, Suri, so you came. Suri kneels, yes, my lord. I came to set you free. Using his power, Blood Knight shatters his chains. He roars, those wretched humans imprisoned me for 10 years. I don't even remember how the sun looks anymore. But once I step outside, I'll show them a hell they can't even imagine. Suri thinks to herself, this is the true power of the Ghost King. His energy alone makes it hard for me to breathe. Blood Knight suddenly sniffs the air. Where's this smell of blood coming from? Suri replies, on my way here, I killed 2 B rank awakeners. You haven't eaten in 10 years, so I thought you'd like them. Suri reflects, we may be of the same race, but the difference in how we use our powers is vast. I only observe human energy, while he directly devours them. Blood Knight devours the corpses and laughs. Ah, it feels so good to taste humans again. Come, Suri, let's go kill more of those pathetic creatures. There's nothing I enjoy more than slaughtering humans. The scene shifts back. We see Jian struggling, barely standing. He thinks, I can't feel any strength in my body anymore. Meanwhile, Qin Feng worries, brother Jian is fighting so hard for us, yet we can't do anything. We just sit here and watch. Hongi begs again, Jian, let me help you now. Jian shakes his head. No, please, don't come. I told you, I'll protect everyone. Then Jian pulls out a star pill. He thinks, I saved this pill for desperate times. Now, finally, it can help me. After swallowing it, his body begins to heal rapidly. The ghost sneers. What happened? Look, your hero has fallen. Right in front of him. I'll kill all of you one by one, and prove his efforts were meaningless. Let me start with this cheerful little girl. Just then, Jian appears, saving Muqian at the last moment, and lands a devastating punch that blasts a hole straight through the monster's body. Qin Feng shouts, finally, we can move again. Come on, everyone, Jian has done so much for us. We must help him. The ghost gasps, you're still alive? I thought you were already dead. Jian answers coldly, someone once said, you should never dream beyond your limits, because it will only crush you. Jian thinks, thanks to the system's rewards, not only has my body healed, but I've become much stronger than before. Hongyi watches proudly. This is the same Jian who used to run away from weak little ghosts, and now he's fighting B-rank ghosts alone. Truly, my Jian is the most awesome of all. Monster says, even if 100 ants come together, they can't cause any real damage. To me, you're nothing but ants that I can crush at any time. That's when Hongyi transfers her power into Jian's body, which greatly increases Jian's energy. Meanwhile, Roti Sugi said, where are you going? That monster is extremely dangerous. If you fight him, you'll all be killed. But his teammates reply, if Jian wasn't here, we would have already died anyway. He risked his life to save us, so how can we back down when it's time to help him? Then, all of them join forces and defeat the ghost. Watching this, teacher Tang Lin says, the kids have done an amazing job, especially Jian. Linhua adds, I didn't even realize when my little brother grew up this much. Seeing Jian today reminds me of father. Who knows, maybe one day he'll become an S-rank hunter just like him. Suddenly, a bodyguard rushes in and says, there's a serious problem. Someone has broken the underground seal, and the Blood Knight has been released. Old Jian, shocked, says, what? The Blood Knight is free? Linhua immediately orders, quick, tell all the children to leave the trial. The Blood Knight isn't a ghost they can handle. Meanwhile, because Jian defeated the ghost, he receives a reward. The system announces, host, you will receive a random skill through the lottery system. Jian hopes, please let it be a good skill. The system then says, congratulations, host. You have received a new skill, the invincible egg. By using your special bowl, you can create eggs that are extremely tasty and highly nutritious. Jian thinks, what kind of ability is this? Well, let's at least test it out. He tells Fatty, open your mouth. Fatty replies, what's going on? But Jian puts an egg in his mouth. Excited, Fatty says, wow, what is this? It's so delicious. I've never eaten anything this tasty before. Cutie asks, why are his eyes reacting like that? Huafan says, brother, I want to try it too. Jian mutters to himself, do I look like some egg vendor to them? But actually, this skill doesn't consume much energy, so I guess I can feed them. He gives an egg to Huafan as well. Fatty, overjoyed, says, give me another one. Muqian says, hey Jian, we're classmates too, right? Can I ask what you're eating? Jian replies, I have plenty of eggs. Do you guys want some? Okay then, everyone open your mouths. He feeds eggs to all of them. Everyone praises, these eggs are amazing. Jian thinks, well, at least there's one good thing about this skill. Now I'll never have to worry about food in the future. The girls, however, wonder why the boys are reacting like this. Jian asks Cutie, do you want one? She replies, no thanks, I'm not interested in your next trick. Scarlet, on the other hand, says, Jian, I want one. Fatty then asks, what about the ghost's corpse? Jian explains, everyone knows that AB rank ghost sells for a good price. I only wanted Soul's Jade. The rest you guys can share. Muqian agrees, that's fair. After all, Jian did 90% of the work killing it, so the jade rightfully belongs to him. One by one, everyone takes their share. Jian thinks, such a huge body, yet such a tiny jade. I wonder what I'll even get from this. Qinfan thanks him, brother Jian, I can't thank you enough. I'll never forget your help today. Just then, an announcement comes through a camera, all students, quickly exit the trial. A major problem has occurred inside the devil domain. It's something children cannot handle. The sooner you leave, the better. Jian thinks, it must be some ghost far more powerful than usual. We need to leave right away. Qinfan agrees, yes, let's all head out together. Scene shifted, inside the devil domain, the Blood Knight has appeared. He says, finally, breathing fresh air again feels wonderful. Wait, where's that human scent coming from? Nearby, a group of girls are walking. One says, "I don't understand why the trial ended so suddenly. We hadn't even earned any points yet." Another replies, "Even if it continued, do you really think we'd score any points? We should get out quickly before danger finds us." The Blood Knight appears and says, "As expected, I'd run into some cute girls right away." "Perfect." The terrified girls ask, "What is this terrifying ghost? And who are you?" The Blood Knight smirks, "I was feeling hungry, but after seeing your ugly faces, I lost my appetite. Although, wait a second, I can change your appearances, then maybe I'll feel hungry again. Tell me, girls, who wants me to change their looks?" The girls, under his influence, reply, "Yes, please change us." Blood Knight says, "All right then. Today, the Great Ghost King will grant your wish." With that, he completely alters their appearances. Excited, the girls say, "Wow, we've become so beautiful. Now we four can be the top beauties of the new school. Even Mukian can't compare to us anymore." Suri thinks, so the Blood Knight has the power to change any girl's appearance, and he can easily control their minds too. The girls, completely bewitched, say, "Big brother, thank you so much. Please tell us, how can we repay you?" Blood Knight says, "To repay me, you can give me your blood." Saying this, he drinks all of their blood. Then he says, "This isn't enough, I need more." Suri says, "I can sense that Hina, my experimental body, is nearby." Blood Knight replies, "Are you talking about that body with the triple S rank Stormbreaker ability? Eating him would be such a delight." Suri objects, "No, we can't do that. Our boss has been working on that experiment for a very long time. You can't just devour his experimental subject." Annoyed, Blood Knight snaps, "Shut your mouth. I don't care about any boss, I'll do whatever I want." Suddenly, someone attacks Suri. It turns out to be Tang Lin and Manhwa. Laughing, Blood Knight says, "So, Kangwon Academy and the Psychic Division are attacking me together? Girls, even if you combine your powers, you can't do anything to me." But when Tang Lin and Manhwa launch a joint attack, Blood Knight barely manages to dodge. Just then, Suri moves forward to attack Manhwa from behind. She says, "Girl, you're done for. Who will save you now?" But then Manhwa strikes at Suri and says, "Stay in your place." Shocked, Suri says, "How can she be this powerful?" Meanwhile, Blood Knight rushes towards Suri and says, "We need to get out of here quickly. We can't fight them now." As he leaves, he says, "You're lucky today. I'm only after the Stormbreaker. Otherwise, I would never have spared you." Tang Lin thinks, "And a rank Ghost King who can fly, even after being imprisoned for 10 years, he hasn't lost his abilities." Manhwa adds, "Stormbreaker, I've heard of that before. Sister Tang Lin, come with me quickly. This Blood Knight is extremely dangerous. He could attack our students at any time." Scene shifted. We see Jian and his friends near the exit. Jian says, "Look at this long line just to get out. At this rate, it'll take all day for our turn." Fatty explains, "Everything happened in such a rush, the academy could only open one portal for everyone to leave." Cutie snaps, "Shut up and stay in line." Just as they're waiting, a portal opens above them, and Blood Knight and Suri appear. Blood Knight says, "So many weak insects, but in the future, they might cause trouble for us." Jian recognizes her. "That's the girl who fed me the crystal. But who's that red ghost with her? Is this another underground attack on us?" Blood Knight declares, "Kneel before your king and show me respect." He releases a terrifying pressure on everyone. Jian thinks, "The pressure from AB rank ghost didn't affect me, but I can feel this one so strongly." Hongi says, "Of course you can, this is one of the 8 Ghost Kings, the Blood Knight. Jian, you need to find a way out immediately. None of your tricks or strength will work against him." Jian thinks, "So this is a Ghost King, that means at the very least, he's a rank." The Ghost King grins, "So much fresh food, just looking at you makes me happy." Qin Fan says, "It's hard enough just to breathe here. We're not even strong yet, and already we're about to be wiped out." Blood Knight then says, "I've found my prey. Such pure energy, only the Stormbreaker could possess it. That means you must be our experimental subject." He grabs Jian. Suri warns him, "Blood Knight, you're making a huge mistake. You may absorb him, but the boss will never forgive you." Blood Knight replies, "We're lucky that the Stormbreaker ability is in a child. If it were in a powerful human, we wouldn't even be standing here talking." Then he takes out a sphere and says, "Come into my world." The sphere absorbs Jian and Suri. Shocked, Qin Fan and Fatty cry out, "What just happened? Where did that powerful ghost take Jian?" Tang Lin arrives and says, "At least the rest of the kids are safe. But where's Jian? Why can't we see him?" Manhwa says, "I can sense his aura. He must be inside that sphere." Fatty pleads, "Please save our friend." Manhwa explains, "This is a space sphere created by a very powerful ghost. If we try to force our way in, we might die before even entering." Tang Lin says, "We need to find a safe way to enter. Until then, Jian, it's all up to you." Scene shifts to the blood world. Jian says, "I fell from so high, even with my enhanced body. I can feel terrible pain." Blood Knight welcomes him, "Welcome to my blood world." Suri thinks, this Blood Knight has gone insane. Doesn't he realize that once we get out, plenty of humans will be waiting for us? Blood Knight smirks, "Enjoy your last moments of freedom, soon, you'll be my food." Jian throws eggs at him and says, "I can't stand villains like you, who think too highly of themselves." Blood Knight laughs, "I've lived for thousands of years. Every time I appeared before humans, they trembled in fear. None of them even dared to look me in the eye. And now, this boy dares throw eggs at me? You've made a grave mistake." He traps Jian under his pressure. Jian struggles. What kind of powers does he have? My soul defense isn't working at all. It feels like my body's special abilities are completely disrupted. Blood Knight says, "There's no point in struggling. None of your tricks can save you from me." Just then, Hongi emerges and says, "Before you lay a hand on Jian, you'll have to get through me." Suri, shocked, thinks, "This aura, she's at least an A-rank ghost king. Why would such a powerful ghost king help Lin Jian?" The Blood Knight says, "Your face looks very familiar. I don't know why, but I feel like we've known each other before." Annoyed, Hongi replies, "Blood Knight, our rivalry didn't start today. It began 1,000 years ago, when I was still alive and the princess of my country. You invaded our empire with your army and slaughtered millions of our people. In that same battle, I lost my life too. 1,000 years ago, I couldn't save my people, but today I will not let history repeat itself. As long as I'm standing here, you will not harm my people." Jian thinks to himself, so Hongi really lived in the past, and she died while protecting her people. The Blood Knight smirks, "A grudge lasting thousands of years. Finally we can settle it today. First, I'll kill you, then your little boyfriend." He launches a deadly attack, but Hongi blocks it with ease. The Blood Knight growls, "You managed to block that, but let's see how you handle this attack." Their battle explodes into a fierce clash. Suri whispers, "So this is an A-rank fight. My strength is only at B rank, and with so many internal injuries, I can't even help Blood Knight right now." The Blood Knight taunts, "You lost thousands of years ago, and you'll lose again today. You were weak then, and you're still weak now." He slashes her shoulder. Hongi thinks, as always, this bastard fights dirty. His every attack is laced with poison. My energy is draining too quickly. Jian, frustrated, says, "Even as a man, I can't do anything. Hongi is fighting for me, and I'm just standing here watching. If I can't protect my people, then what's the point of being alive? Even if I had a triple S rank ability, if it doesn't help protect others, then what's the use of it?" He begins to release his energy. Suri gasps, "What's happening to him?" Jian is releasing the aura of a demon. Jian says, "I can feel my spiritual energy burning inside me, but in return, I'm gaining power. Even if I burn some of my energy, it doesn't matter. I have plenty of it. I just need strength." His body transforms into a demon. The Blood Knight sneers, "Centuries ago, I treated your people like dogs and killed you easily in battle. And look, the same thing is happening now." But just then, Jian charges and lands a devastating punch on him. Jian roars, "I will destroy everything that stands in my way." Hongi thinks, Jian has suddenly become so powerful, but he's recklessly burning his spiritual energy. The Blood Knight smirks, "I knew someone with the Stormbreaker ability couldn't be this weak. After I devour you, I'll at least evolve into an S-rank Demon Emperor." He unleashes a terrifying strike, but Jian counters with a brutal kick. Blood spurts from Jian's mouth as the clash damages him. Hongi worries, Jian's using too much energy. His body isn't strong enough to withstand even a C-rank ghost, let alone fight an A-rank. If this battle goes on for 10 more minutes, he'll die of exhaustion. The Blood Knight laughs, "I can already see your future world burning. Yes, you have immense spiritual energy, so much it could last you centuries, but your body is too weak to handle it. In 10 minutes, your life will be over." Jian responds with another crushing blow, stunning the Blood Knight. The Blood Knight chuckles, "I never thought I'd meet such an interesting human. Hongi, you should be ashamed. Your little boyfriend is far more impressive than you, even though he's younger." Suddenly, Jian collapses to his knees. Suri thinks, even if Jian has awakened new power, his strength is still only at B rank. Defeating an A-rank demon with thousands of years of combat experience is impossible for him. The Blood Knight kicks Jian, sending him flying. Hongi catches him and pleads, Jian, stop. Return to your normal form, this transformation is too dangerous for you. Jian replies weakly, I have to protect my wife. The Blood Knight sneers, awaken or not, it doesn't matter. A bug will always remain a bug. Don't worry, boy. I'll kill you first, then I'll deal with Hongi. Jian insists, I must keep fighting. But Hongi says firmly, Jian, please calm down. You've already helped me more than enough. Return to your real form. Jian finally reverts back. Hongi thinks, 1,000 years ago, I watched everyone die while I barely survived. But this time, I won't let that happen. Even if I have to sacrifice myself, I'll save you. Jian pleads, Hongi, please don't do this. But she says, Jian, you've already weakened him. You've done your part. Now it's my turn. The Blood Knight laughs. Why are you coming at me one by one? Come all at once. I'm starving. At that moment, Hongi begins sacrificing her soul power. Suri was stunned. Has this Ghost King lost her mind? She's burning her soul just to save one human. The Blood Knight snarls, so you're going to use those flames against me? Let me make it clear, you won't succeed. But before he can strike, Hongi's kick sends him flying. She declares, I told you, I'm not letting you go. She slashes him with a final attack, splitting him in two. Suri thinks in shock, did the Blood Knight just lose? Hongi turns to Jian, smiling faintly, we won, Jian. No matter the cost, at least you're safe. I'm leaving now, please, take care of yourself. She fades away, leaving only a small soul bead behind. Jian holds it tightly and thinks, this is the last essence of Hongi's power. I must keep it safe so that one day, when the time is right, I can revive her. Just then, Suri approaches the Blood Knight and says, let me take you to the underworld. You'll be able to recover there. The Blood Knight replies, I already had a backup plan in place. Right after saying that, he begins to absorb Suri's energy, draining her completely. As he absorbs her power, his body begins to heal and regenerate. The Blood Knight thinks to himself, I survived, but my body is still too weak to fight right now. Meanwhile, Jian steps forward and says, you bastard, you're not getting away this time. But before Jian can reach him, the Blood Knight starts flying away. He smirks and says, you got lucky today because of your wife. Don't worry though, once I regain my full strength, I'll come back to kill you myself. Jian glares at him and replies, fine. I'll be waiting for that day. With that, the Blood Knight disappears, escaping through the spatial orb. Tang Lin says, I'm going after the Blood Knight. You go and save Jian. Inside the collapsing blood world, Jian looks around and mutters, what's happening? Why is this world breaking apart? I have to get out of here fast. Then he spots Suri's body lying nearby. The Blood Knight drained her energy, that's why her body transformed. I should keep her inside my spiritual world. Since she's from the underworld, she probably knows a lot about it. She might be the key to helping me bring Hongi back. Moments later, the blood world collapses, and Jian starts to fall. Luckily, Linhua catches him just in time. Linhua asks, Jian, are you okay? Jian replies weakly, yeah, just a little tired. Linhua says, hang in there. I'll take you to the doctor. As Jian drifts into unconsciousness, he thinks to himself, Hongi, wait for me. I promise, I'll come to save you soon. 3 days later, we see Jian at home, training intensely. Lin Ji comments, ever since my brother came back from the trial, he's completely changed. He trains all day and barely speaks. Do you know what happened to him? Weasel shakes his head and says, no idea. But in his mind, Weasel wonders, it's been days since I've seen that female ghost who used to be with Jian. Could something bad have happened to her? Inside the house, Suri accidentally drops a glass and exclaims, I'm sorry. I made a mistake again. Lin Ji scolds her, you can't even do one thing right. I don't even know why my brother brought you here. Weasel mocks her too, yeah, you're worse than useless. Even a 5-year-old could pick up a glass without breaking it. Lin Ji adds coldly, I won't tolerate these mistakes anymore. Go make breakfast for my brother again, and make enough for both of us. We're hungry too. Suri, quietly frustrated, thinks to herself, I'm only trying to repay Jian's kindness, but these two won't stop tormenting me. Meanwhile, Weasel grins smugly and thinks, it feels good having someone lower than me around. Elsewhere, Jian was deep in thought. I stored Hongi's soul bead in my spiritual world. I thought Hongi would wake up in a few days, but it hasn't at all. Lin Ji calls from the other room, brother, come eat your breakfast. Jian glances at Suri and thinks, she's definitely hiding something. I'm sure she knows more than she lets on. After breakfast, Jian says, Suri, come here for a minute. Suri bows slightly, yes, Master Jian. What do you need me to do? Jian asks directly, "You're from the underworld, right? Then you must know how to revive a ghost's physical body. Tell me everything you know, now." Suri answers nervously, "Yes, of course. I'll do everything I can to help you." But Jian glares at her and says harshly, "I don't want excuses or loyalty speeches. Don't tell me you're still devoted to the underworld. Judging by your hesitation, it sure looks that way." Suri shakes her head. "No, it's not like that. The truth is, the Blood Knight drained most of my energy. That's why I'm stuck in this childlike body, and I've lost many of my memories. For now, I only remember one possible way. The Blood Knight has the ability to regenerate his body. If you can somehow obtain his soul core, you might be able to use it to bring Hongi back." Jian nods seriously. "All right, I'll trust you. I was already planning to kill that bastard anyway. But now that I know his death could help me revive my wife, I'll hunt him down even faster." Suri thinks to herself, Lin Jian really is a strange human. In a world where everyone sees ghosts as enemies, how can he have such genuine feelings for one? Scene shifted. We see Jian and Fatty walking together. Fatty says, "What's wrong with you lately, man? You've been acting all gloomy and serious." Jian replies calmly, "I'm not sad, just focused." Fatty grins. "Well, you'll like this then. Our Avengers team ranked #1 in the trial, and you should have seen Roti Sugi's face when the results were announced. He was so red and furious. Honestly, watching him lose his temper was even more satisfying than winning." Fatty thinks to himself, something's definitely off with Jian. Ever since that Blood Knight attack, he hasn't even cracked a single smile. He used to joke around all day, but now he's serious all the time. Then he says aloud, "Since we ranked first, our team got an incredible reward. The teachers even said you were the team captain, so the main prize goes to you. Oh, and guess what? Because of our great performance, we're getting a few days off. So, where are you planning to go?" Jian replies coldly, "I'm going to spend my vacation hunting down those damn ghosts and monsters. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to relax." Fatty sighs. Man, he's gotten not only weirder, but scarier too. We used to think the old, goofy Jian was annoying, but compared to this serious version, that Jian was a gem. Just then, four unfamiliar students walk past them. Fatty frowns. "Who are these guys? I've never seen them before." The group of students whispers among themselves, "Today's mission is way too easy. All we have to do is capture one kid. What was the boss even thinking giving us such a trivial task? We're the top soldiers of the underworld. This kind of mission is an insult to our rank." Another one adds, "Anyway, the target we need to capture is Lin Jian's little sister. And we've also been ordered to eliminate that traitor, Suri. According to our intel, this is Lin Jian's house right here." Inside the house, we see Linji sitting on the couch, eating cake. She says, "The cake that sister sent is delicious. She actually sent it for my brother, hoping it might cheer him up, but his mood is so dark these days, he won't even touch food. I honestly don't know what to do to make him smile again." Weasel complains, "My shoulders are sore. Maid, hurry up and massage them." Suri, thinking to herself, mutters mentally, "Ugh, Weasel is such a jerk. He makes me work all day like a servant. He's lucky he's Lin Jian's pet, otherwise, I would have destroyed him a long time ago." Still grumbling, she kneels down and starts massaging his legs. Weasel smirks, "What's wrong? Haven't eaten enough, huh? You're pretty weak for someone massaging my feet." Before he can say more, Linji yells, "Shut up. Your annoying voice is ruining my TV time." Suddenly, all three of them sense a strange presence behind the door. In the next instant, 4 demons burst through it, smashing it open. One of them shouts, "Linji, we've come to take you with us. Come quietly, and we'll even give you a candy." Weasel, unimpressed, thinks, "Who are these 4 idiots?" Meanwhile, Suri recognizes them immediately. All 4 of them are demons from the underworld. One demon laughs, "We knew Lin Jian had a dog living here too." Weasel, furious, shouts, "Watch your mouth. I'm a weasel, not a dog." Suri warns him, "Calm down, Weasel. These guys are strong." Then the demons begin to transform into their true forms. One of them boasts, "We're the kind of storm that brings chaos even to a drought. We make our enemies weep blood. The whole world fears the name of our squad, the Rock." Linji rolls her eyes. "Honestly, I've never seen demons this ugly before, and your so-called cool lines are even worse." The demons growl, "We'll tolerate insults, but don't you dare mock our catchphrase. It took 4 years to come up with that line. It's perfect." Another one squints at Suri, "Wait, who's this maid? Don't tell me this is Suri. How did her basketballs turn into a golf balls?" Suri, clearly irritated, snaps, "Who the hell are you calling a golf ball?" Weasel chuckles, how did it feel hearing bad things about yourself? The demon leader orders, enough talk. Grab the Jian's sister. She looks like an idiot anyway. Lin Ji, now angry, yells, who are you calling an idiot? Suri panics, oh no, this girl may look like a kid, but that aura inside her is terrifying. Weasel grins, see, this is exactly why I call her the Demon King. These fools really picked the wrong person to mess with. Lin Ji, glaring at them, says, you called me, a cute little girl, an idiot? I'll give you one last chance, take it back. The demons snicker, this kid isn't just stupid, she's crazy, and delusional too. She thinks she's cute, but she's really not. Lin Ji shouts, Black Bear, go, show them what you can do. Her pet bear transforms and instantly starts devouring the demons. The terrified demons scream, they told us she was just a child. How can a kid have this much power? Moments later, the bear spits out their bones. Suri, watching in shock, thinks, I used to think Jian was incredibly talented, but his sister? She's even scarier. If she had faced the Blood Knight that day, she would have torn him apart. Thank goodness I never made the mistake of provoking her. One last goblin with a bandaged face tries to escape, but Weasel blocks him and growls, where do you think you're going? You called me a dog, didn't you? Let's see what this dog can do. Lin Ji gasps, wait, Weasel can transform? The Weasel begins to morph into his human form, a small girl about Lin Ji's size. The goblin stares and mocks, you're still just a kid. What can a little body like yours possibly do? In the blink of an eye, Weasel punches him, sending the goblin flying backward. Lin Ji, delighted, cheers, wow, Weasel, now we're the same size. Weasel smiles, my human form is lighter and more flexible. In Weasel form, I couldn't fight properly, so I've been training hard on transformation arts lately. Lin Ji, beaming, says, that's awesome, Weasel. Lin Ji, smiling brightly, says, that means it'll be even more fun playing with you now. The two of them start playing together. Scene shifts to the underworld headquarters. The Blood Knight kneels before the Devil God and says, my lord, I've sent a few of my men to capture Lin Jian's sister and Suri. The Devil God replies calmly, to tell you the truth, my goal isn't just Lin Jian, it's the entire Kanlan city. The Blood Knight looks up, startled, you're planning to attack Kanlan city again, just like 10 years ago? The Devil God smirks, exactly. Because of that Kanlan Academy, more and more powerful students are emerging every year. They're becoming a growing threat to our ghost world. Once we destroy Kanlan City, everything will become much easier for us. That city is humanity's last hope. 10 years ago, Lin Yuan saved it, but he's dead now, and since his death, no human has been strong enough to make us fear them again. The Blood Knight steps forward confidently, for now, I alone am more than enough to handle Kanlan City. Allow me to lead your army, my lord. The Devil God laughs mockingly, you? The same fool who was almost killed by a child. What makes you think you're qualified to lead an army? The Blood Knight lowers his head but speaks firmly, my lord, I was imprisoned for 10 long years. When I fought that boy, I wasn't even at half my strength. But now, I've fully healed, I've returned to my peak. I promise you, I'll turn Kanlan City into a ghost domain. And don't forget, I have the power to control humans. If I had been present during the battle 10 years ago, things would have turned out very differently. The Devil God narrows his eyes, very well. If you're so confident, then go. Destroy Kanlan City. If you succeed, the human with the Stormbreaker ability will be yours as a reward. The Blood Knight bows, smiling darkly, thank you, my lord. I promise I won't fail you. The Devil God adds, I've already opened a portal to Kanlan City. It'll be fully active in a few days. Be ready to attack the moment it opens. Make it a massacre worth remembering. The Blood Knight grins, don't worry, my lord. I've never failed a mission, and I don't plan to start now. In his mind, he thinks, Lin Jian, because of you, my reputation in the underworld has taken a hit. Once I'm done, everyone will remember why they fear the Blood Knight. Scene shifts again to Kanlan Academy. Teacher Tang stands before the students and announces, just because you ranked number 1 in the trials doesn't mean you've conquered the world. There are much bigger challenges ahead, and you'd better be ready for them. We haven't been able to catch the Blood Knight yet, and our intelligence reports suggest an attack may happen soon. You are the future of this city, so you must become stronger. For the next few weeks, I'll personally train you. I'll push your physical limits to their absolute peak. The students groan in frustration. Do we really have to go through more training again? Scarlet complains. I can't do this anymore. I'm the team's healer, why do I have to do physical training? Fatty glances at Jian and says, what's up with Jian? He's just standing there, but he's still cultivating. Tang Lin replies, "Don't bother him. Lately, he's been working harder than ever. Maybe he's trying to become truly powerful." Fatty thinks to himself, wow, Jian's aura feels so much stronger than before. Could he be on the verge of a breakthrough? Meanwhile, Jian is deep in concentration. My spiritual power has grown incredibly strong. I'm only one step away from reaching B rank. Last time I fought a B rank ghost, it nearly killed me. But if I can reach that level myself, everything will get easier. Suddenly, the system speaks in his mind. Host, you currently have 70 unused skill points. Would you like to use them for your breakthrough? Jian smiles slightly. There couldn't be a better time. Yes, enhance my Stormbreaker ability even more. A surge of energy explodes from him. Jian punches the ground, releasing a shockwave of pure power. Fatty, startled, yells, "What the heck is going on? How is Jian releasing that kind of energy?" The system announces, "Congratulations, host. You've reached the early stage of B rank." Jian opens his eyes and smiles. Finally, I've made it to B rank. Teacher Tang Lin looks at him proudly. Jian has reached B rank already. Who would have thought that the newest member of our team would be the first to break through? The system chimes again. As a reward for reaching B rank, you've unlocked a new skill. You may now view your updated status. Jian checks it and mutters, so this shows everything I've gained. My speed stat is still marked with a question mark. Probably because I haven't unlocked my body's full potential yet. The system adds, due to your level up, you've also received a bonus reward. Jian grins. Nice. Let's see what you've got for me this time. As he opens the reward, a brilliant sword materializes before him. The system says, Host, this is an S-rank artifact, the Dimensional Blade. It's sharp enough to slice through dimensions themselves. Jian admires it, so this is an S-rank weapon. Its energy is incredible. Fatty exclaims, wait, did you just get a new weapon skill from leveling up? Tang Lin smiles. That's great news for you, Jian. The rest of his teammates cheer. Congrats, Jian. Your hard work really paid off. Jian responds humbly, thank you, everyone. I couldn't have done it without your support. Tang Lin thinks to herself, Jian truly is gifted. It hasn't even been a week, and he's already gone from C rank to B rank. If he keeps this up, he might become an S rank hunter like his father someday. Suddenly, a portal begins to open in the air above them. Tang Lin looks up, alarmed. What's happening now? Fatty shouts, Ma'am, look at the sky. Portals are opening everywhere. Tang Lin looks up, alarmed. Everyone, stay alert. The city is under attack. We knew the underworld would strike soon, but not this fast. Suddenly, countless ghosts and monsters pour out of the portals, attacking the city. A security officer yells through a loudspeaker, please, don't panic. The Hunter Division and Academy elites will protect everyone. Before he can finish, a ghost lunges at him and kills him instantly. The monsters roar as they advance, shouting, 10 years ago, we may have lost, but this time, we will win. Teacher Tang Lin yells, kids, get ready. You could be attacked at any moment. Jian, cracking his knuckles, mutters, finally, time to settle the score. Two massive portals open in front of him, and out step two B-rank ghost captains, Golden Thunder and Silver Blade. Jian narrows his eyes. Their aura, both are mid-stage B-rank. I'll have to be careful fighting them. Golden Thunder smirks, so, you're Lin Jian, son of Lin Yuan, the so-called hero of humanity. 10 years ago, our underworld killed your father. Today, we'll kill his son. Silver Blade adds coldly, accept your fate, boy. You can't escape us. Jian glares at them. So, my destiny will be decided by two idiots like you? You ghosts really are brainless, charging in without thinking. Silver Blade frowns. How can a human possess such terrifying killing intent? Jian thinks to himself, because of them, I lost my father. Because of the underworld, I lost Hongi. Everything that's happened, all this pain, it's their fault. I'll never forgive them. With rage burning in his eyes, Jian launches a powerful attack, blasting both ghosts backward. Golden Thunder grins. Good. I'm glad our opponent isn't weak. This fight might actually be fun. Then the system voice echoes in Jian's head. Host, you have three options. First, defeat both enemies alone. Reward, 20 strength points. Second, fight alongside your teammates. Reward, 12 agility points. Third, severely wound them and leave. Reward, 8 treasury coins. Jian smirks. Leaving them alive isn't an option. Silver Blade lunges forward, but Jian easily blocks her strike. Golden Thunder laughs. You stopped her, but how will you stop me? He attacks, but Jian summons his barrier, and it blocks the blow effortlessly. Golden Thunder, shocked, growls. What? How is his barrier so strong? It just countered my full attack. Silver Blade's blade slashes Jian's arm, leaving a minor cut, but it heals instantly. Jian thinks, thanks to my training, my body's awakened a new skill, rapid regeneration. I can heal from any wound now. Silver Blade gasps, he has an advanced healing factor. We were told modern humans were weak and easy to kill, but this one, he's B rank at such a young age, and his body's so strong it heals automatically. Golden Thunder roars, then let's see if you can heal after I tear you into 1,000 pieces. He charges forward, but Jian sidesteps and punches him straight in the groin. Jian smirks. No matter how strong someone is, they all have a weak spot. Golden Thunder, doubled over in pain, yells, "You're a monster. You're a man. How could you do that to another guy?" Jian replies coldly, "Do ghosts even feel pain?" Both ghosts, enraged, shout, "You leave us no choice. We'll use our ultimate technique." They start spinning around him at incredible speed, one radiating lightning, the other wind. Golden Thunder growls, Silver Blade controls the wind, and I command thunder. Together, we'll create a storm so powerful this human won't even be able to breathe. He'll suffocate to death right here. Jian, calm under pressure, mutters, "You're using this technique to kill me? Big mistake." He suddenly throws a small bomb into the center of the swirling storm and leaps back. Golden Thunder and Silver Blade both shout in shock. What the hell did he just do? A huge explosion erupts, sending both ghosts crashing to the ground, their bodies burned and broken. Silver Blade, coughing, growls, "What a disgusting human. Who uses bombs in a sword fight?" Jian replies coldly, "There's only one rule in battle, never show mercy to your enemies. When survival's at stake, honor doesn't matter." While attacking back, Jian says, "Who dies and who doesn't, only time will tell." And with a single strike, he finishes both of them off. The scene then shifts to Jian's house. Linji was saying, "Quick, hide all these bones before brother sees them." Suddenly, several portals open up around them. Linji adds, "Dig a bigger hole, there are more bugs here, we'll need to hide them too." Meanwhile, Weasel and Suri arrive, complaining, "You idiots, couldn't you have waited? You've just made our work harder." On the other side, we see Elder Kong and Xuanyang from the academy using their powers to slay hordes of monsters. Xuanyang says, "Elder Kong, you've become a lot stronger than before." Elder Kong replies, "Even so, you've killed 2 more monsters than me." Xuanyang laughs, "Let's see which one of us kills more in the end." Watching them fight, Tang Lin thinks, even the Academy's 2 most powerful fighters have joined this battle. It really feels like another great war is coming, just like 10 years ago. Cutie says, Jian was fighting 2 B-rank monsters alone. Fatty replies, "Then he must need help." But just then, Jian appears and says, "Why would I need help fighting such weak monsters? If anyone needed help, it was those poor monsters, but no one came to save them." Tang Lin notices the 2 B-rank soul jades in Jian's hands and realizes, that means he killed both B-rank ghosts all by himself. She approaches him, saying, "Kid, you did a great job. We've already cleared all nearby monsters, so we can head back for now. But everyone, stay prepared. We might need to fight again anytime." Returning home, Jian says to himself, "There are monster corpses scattered everywhere because of all these battles. Good thing Suri and Weasel are at home, they must have protected Linji." But he's shocked to see Suri and Weasel hiding corpses in the yard. Linji yells, "Hurry up, finish before brother sees this." Suri suddenly says, "Master is back." Linji rushes to Jian and says, "You know, when you were out, some garbage monsters attacked our house. But don't worry, I didn't let the house get dirty." Jian thinks, the monsters attacked the house, and this kid was worried about keeping it clean? Linji continues proudly, "You know what, my Teddy had so much fun playing with those monsters." Jian senses her power and thinks, she must have killed at least 100 monsters, and she doesn't even care. When she grows up, she might surpass even S-rank fighters. Then Weasel complains, "Jian, we've been working non-stop. Please help us." Jian replies, "Wait, who even are you?" Then he turns to Linji, "Look, Linji, there's a dog monster left alive. You didn't kill it." Weasel gets angry, "Who did you just call a dog? I'm the great immoral Weasel." Jian, shocked, says, "Wait, you're Weasel? How did you transform into a child?" Suri watches them and thinks, seriously, Lin Jian's family is so adorable. Even though I'm supposed to be their enemy, I fit right in. But, this isn't the time to relax. Jian wants to defeat the Blood Knight, one of the 8 Ghost Kings. Honestly, with his current power, his chances of winning are very slim. I can only pray that he survives the coming battle. The scene then shifts again. We see the Blood Knight, saying, "This city is already under my feet, and soon the entire Kanlan city will be ours. Go, my pets, turn everyone into my slaves. As he commands, his beasts start attacking people, turning them into Blood Knight's puppets. Back at Jian's house, someone knocks. Fatty shouts, "Come out quickly." Jian opens the door and says, "What happened? Why are you in such a hurry?" Fatty replies, "There's an amazing money-making opportunity. A lot of ghosts have attacked our city, and we're getting huge rewards for killing them." Jian thinks, there was a surprise attack yesterday, and now again today. Looks like the underworld really wants a full-scale war. Fatty says, "Pack your stuff quickly. We might have to stay in the city for a few days." So Jian packs his gear and gets ready to leave. Linji asks, "Brother, where are you going? And when will you come back?" Jian replies, "The city needs me to protect it. As soon as my work is done, I'll return." Linji smiles, "Don't worry about the house. I'll handle everything. I'm a big girl now." Jian smiles to himself, "Sometimes my little sister is just too cute. She's making me believe I can leave her alone at home." After saying goodbye, Jian leaves. Then Linji turns to the others, "Pack your bags too. We're going to Kanlan City. My Teddy didn't get enough ghosts to eat here. He'll eat all the ghosts there. And we'll explore the whole city too." Weasel cheers, "That's going to be so much fun. I was getting bored at home anyway." Meanwhile, Suri thinks, "What do these people even think ghosts are? The city is under attack, and they're treating it like a vacation trip." We next see that Jian has arrived in Kanlan City. Captain Mana says, "Jian, Fatty, how are you guys? Looks like you're taking part in today's mission." Muchin thinks to himself, "That bastard Jian, every time I see him, my head goes fuzzy." Coco, smiling warmly, says, "Jian, how are you? It's so nice to see you again." Jian nods with a smirk. "Good to see you too. You've really improved since the last time we met." Coco blushes, thinking to herself, "I had so much I wanted to say, but the moment I saw Jian, I forgot everything." Before their reunion can go any further, Fatty suddenly shouts, "Look! A bunch of zombies are coming our way." Captain Mana immediately takes command. "Those zombie girls are our targets. Remember, don't kill them. They're still human. Someone must have used a curse to turn them into this state." Muchin warns, "Be careful of their teeth. If they bite you, you'll become one of them too." Jian observes quietly, "So all their power is concentrated in their teeth. That must mean their weakness lies there as well." Before anyone can act, the zombie girls rush at Fatty, tearing at his clothes. Fatty screams, "Why are you attacking me? Is it because I'm fat?" Huofeng yells from behind, "Fatty, why aren't you fighting back? They're zombies, not real girls." At that moment, Captain Mana jumps in dramatically, tossing off his jacket. "How dare you disturb my men? If you've got the guts, come after me instead." But the zombie girls completely ignore him and continue attacking Fatty. Mana, frustrated, shouts, "Why are they going after him and not me?" Fatty pants, "How should I know?" Just then, Mana glances back and sees a group of male zombies approaching him. He screams, "Run! Run for your lives! I don't need any of you here." Meanwhile, the team struggles to handle the relentless zombie horde. Jian, sensing something strange, thinks, "My body feels oddly calm. Maybe that's why these ghosts are afraid to come near me." Fatty, exhausted, holds off one zombie, gasping, "Stop! I can't take this anymore." Suddenly, Jian steps in, grabs the zombie, and breaks one of its fangs. Instantly, the girl turns back to normal. Fatty, amazed, asks, "How did you do that?" Jian replies firmly, "Quick, pull out their big fangs. That's the source of the curse. Once you do, they'll return to normal." Scene shifted. We see the Blood Knight, sitting in his lair, smirking. He says, "My blood disciples will enslave this entire city soon enough." Lin Jian, "I know you're too kind-hearted to harm humans. Let's see how long you last against my zombies." But his grin fades when he realizes something unexpected. Jian and his team are going around like dentists, pulling out teeth to free people from the curse. The Blood Knight growls, "How did that brat discover the weakness of my curse? If I get my hands on him, I'll tear him apart. My entire plan destroyed in just 2 minutes. Fine. Perhaps it's time I personally join this war." Before he can move, a subordinate advises, "My lord, if the king himself enters the battlefield, what will his generals and commanders do? You are our ruler, your role is to command us, not to fight." The Blood Knight smirks. "So, you wish to help instead?" A ghost kneels and says, "Allow me to handle Lin Jian alone. You need not worry about him." The Blood Knight nods, "You're a B-ranked ghost, you should be able to handle him. But if you fail, don't you dare show me your face again, Nightmare." Nightmare bows, "Don't worry, my lord. You'll only hear good news from me." Back at Kanlan City, Jian's team successfully restores all the victims. An official approaches them and says, "Excellent work. Your payment has been transferred to your accounts." Captain Mana grins proudly. "I've made a huge profit this time." Meanwhile, Fatty whines, "Can someone please get me a shirt? Those ghosts tore off everything except my underwear." Jian, deep in thought, muses, "I'm certain these ghosts are under the Blood Knight's control. He must be hiding somewhere in the city. I have to prepare myself. The fight with him is inevitable, and it might be my last chance to save Hongi." Just then, a scream echoes nearby. Fatty and Captain Mana immediately perk up. That sounded like girls screaming. They shout in unison and rush off. Jian sighs. These two are absolute perverts. Moments later, they find several girls tied up and hanging from ropes. The girls cry out, "Please, save us." Cutie snarls, "Those filthy monsters. How dare they hang humans like this?" Captain Mana, puffing his chest, declares heroically, "Don't worry, ladies. I'm here now. I'll save every one of you." The girls cry, "Yes, please save us, brother." But Jian senses something wrong. Wait, why is demonic energy coming from them? "Everyone, get out. This is a trap." Before anyone can react, the trap activates. The girls transform into lifeless puppets. Outside, the nightmare laughs maniacally. "I only tossed out some bait, and all these fools walked right into my trap. Now they're trapped in a dream world, where they'll live out their greatest fantasies, until their minds collapse, and they fall into eternal sleep." He smirks. "I am the kind of ghost who gives my enemies such a sweet death, that life itself feels meaningless afterward." Inside the dream realm, Fatty sits surrounded by cheerful women serving him food, laughing happily. Meanwhile, Captain Mana's dream places him as the war god of the mercenary world. He shouts proudly, "I knew it. I was destined to become the war god. Everyone in the mercenary world bows to me." Just then, a few people arrive bringing new missions for Captain Mana. Coco asks impatiently, "Boss, why aren't we accepting any missions?" Mana crosses his arms proudly and declares, "You guys just don't get it, do you? We're now the #1 mercenary team in the world, and I'm the most powerful mercenary war god alive. We only take missions worth at least 50 million, nothing less." Meanwhile, in another part of the dream realm, Huafeng, Scarlet, and Cutie are happily hanging out at an amusement park, enjoying themselves without a care in the world. Watching all their dreams unfold, Nightmare smirks and says, "So these are their deepest desires? How simple-minded these humans are. Well then, let's see what Lin Jian's dream looks like." Inside Jian's dream world, Jian slowly opens his eyes to find Hongi peacefully sleeping beside him. Startled, he whispers, "Hongi, you're alive?" Hongi wakes up and smiles gently. "Of course, I am. Why wouldn't I be?" Overcome with emotion, Jian hugs her tightly, tears welling up in his eyes. "I missed you so much." Later, as Hongi begins to prepare breakfast, Jian stops her, his voice soft but conflicted. "Wait, please, don't. I know this isn't real, this world, this life, it's just a dream. But even so, seeing you again makes me happy." Hongi looks at him and says lovingly, "Why go back to the real world? We can stay here, together, forever." Suddenly, a mechanical voice echoes in Jian's head. "Host, you have 3 options. Option 1, stay in the dream world forever and live your life with Hongi. Reward, 200 years of happiness with her. Option 2, destroy the dream world, acknowledging it as an illusion. Reward, 30 psychic points. Option 3, destroy the dream world and free everyone trapped in it. Reward, 11 strength points." Jian clenches his fists, torn. Destroying Hongi, that's the hardest choice I could ever make. But, I know none of this is real. To save everyone else, I have to do it. He looks at Hongi one last time, whispers, "I'm sorry," and destroys the dream. Back in the real world, the collapse of Jian's dream sends a violent shockwave through Nightmare's body. Coughing blood, Nightmare gasps, "What? He destroyed my dream world? No one has ever done that before." The pressure from that backlash, it's immense. Meanwhile, Jian breaks everyone else out of their dreams. The others, crying, shout, "Our dreams were about to come true." Jian responds firmly, "Even if they had, it wouldn't matter. They were just dreams. Now hurry, we need to get out of here before that ghost comes for us again." The group escapes the dream realm. Jian thinks grimly, the one who attacked us must be at least a B-ranked ghost. Nightmare, now recovering, snarls, "I was being merciful, giving you all a peaceful death in your dreams. But if you crave pain, then pain you shall have. You'll regret defying me." Before he can act, Jian rushes in and kicks him aside, sending him crashing into a wall. Nightmare staggers, thinking, "I'm too injured to fight back right now." He quickly throws down a smoke bomb and vanishes. Jian growls, damn it. If he escapes now, he'll cause major trouble later. Fatty warns, everyone, be careful. That's no ordinary smoke bomb, it's poison gas. But Jian clenches his fist and punches the air, dispersing the entire poisonous fog in one powerful blow. Scanning the surroundings, he mutters, he took advantage of the chaos to flee. If I can't even handle a B-rank ghost, how can I ever face the Blood Knight? I need to train harder, become stronger. Meanwhile, Nightmare, fleeing and seething with rage, thinks to himself, you fools made a huge mistake. If you had finished me off today, you might have survived. But by sparing me, you've given me the chance to recover. Next time, I'll return with a plan so flawless you won't even dream of escaping. Scene shifted. Lin Ji and her crew enter Kanwan City. Driving wildly, Weasel laughs. Man, driving this car is so much fun. Lin Ji cheers. Come on, drift. Do a drift, it'll be awesome. Suri, sitting in the back seat, sighs. What kind of people are these? None of us even have a driver's license, and yet we're speeding like maniacs. Meanwhile, Nightmare, limping through the city, hears a loud rumbling sound. What's that noise? He mutters, turning, just in time to see a car flying through the air straight toward him. He stares in disbelief, since when can cars fly? Before he can react, Lin Ji's car slams directly into him, flattening him under the tires. Suri yells, you idiot! What did you just do? You ran over someone. Weasel, still gripping the wheel, protests, it's not my fault. He was standing in the middle of the road. Before they can process what just happened, 3 goblins jump into their path. Lin Ji laughs, out of our way, and the car barrels through them, sending the goblins flying. Back to Jian's team, Jian says seriously, we should move out. That ghost isn't dead, he'll be back, and we need to be ready. Captain Munna replies confidently, let him come. As long as we stick together, there's nothing we can't handle. Cut to the Blood Knight's fortress. The Blood Knight, watching through his crystal sphere, says, Nightmare is one of my finest generals. He's never failed a mission. Surely, by now, he must have captured Jian. He peers closer into the orb and freezes. Inside, he sees Nightmare's crushed body, tire marks still imprinted across it. Clenching his fists, the Blood Knight snarls, What is this? I can't believe it. Even Nightmare is defeated by Lin Jian? Looks like I have no choice left. I'll go myself. It's time they learn what a real commander truly is. Moments later, Weasel's car skids into Jian's camp, barely stopping in time. Weasel shouts, everyone, move. My feet can't reach the brakes. The car crashes straight into a wall. Suri, clutching her head, says dryly, well, good thing I was in the car, otherwise, you'd have killed everyone. Jian, stunned, asks, Lin Ji, what are you all doing here? Lin Ji explains nervously, brother, Suri and I were just relaxing at home when this weasel said, let's go out for a drive. And before we knew it, this sneaky furball dragged us all the way here. Weasel retorts, oh please, you're the one with masters in lying. This entire plan was your idea. Lin Ji punches him square in the head and snaps, who told you to open your mouth? Before their argument can continue, Captain Munna cuts in, his tone serious. Kids, this is not the time for jokes. The department just sent word, we're under a full-scale attack. And this time, the Ghost Army is being led by none other than the Ghost King, Blood Knight. Lin Jian's expression hardens. Blood Knight is leading them? Good. Finally, I'll get the chance to settle the score. Scene shift to Blood Knight's fortress. Blood Knight stands atop a pile of ruins, grinning wickedly. Ah, what a beautiful sight. Humans screaming, running for their lives. Their fear is music to my ears. Suddenly, Tang Lin and Lin Hua appear, blades drawn. So, we finally meet again, Tang Lin declares. You escaped last time, but this time you won't be so lucky. Blood Knight chuckles, his crimson eyes gleaming. 2 beautiful A-rank warriors. Perfect timing, I was getting hungry. Tonight, you'll both make an exquisite dessert. Tang Lin and Lin Hua prepare their weapons, energy crackling around them. Blood Knight smirks. Ah, so you're not in the mood for conversation. Fine, let's begin. Blood Dragon, come forth. Show them that monkeys and tigers are nothing before dragons. Let the entire Kanwan city witness the true power of Blood Knight. A massive blood dragon emerges, roaring as it lunges forward. Tang Lin shouts, Vermilion, it's time, transform into the Monkey King. Show them you're no ordinary beast. The Monkey King charges and deflects the blood dragon's first attack with a single blow. Lin Hua follows up instantly, launching her own strike. Blood Knight growls, you can join forces, but defeating me? That's beyond your reach. He counters their attacks effortlessly, sending both of them flying backward with a powerful slash. Manhwa gasps, staring at her shattered weapon. He broke our weapons in one hit. We can't afford to underestimate this monster. She summons her lightning dragon, unleashing a bolt of electricity that slams into Blood Knight. Tang Lin joins in, combining her attack, forcing him to stumble backward. Blood Knight wipes a drop of blood from his lip and grins. You two actually made me bleed. I didn't expect that. Impressive. Tang Lin retorts, that's just one drop. Soon, we'll separate your head from your body. Scene shift to Jian and his team. We see Jian and his group cutting through waves of monsters. Fatty pants, all the responsibilities on us now. Captain Munna's team got called for another mission, so it's just us. Jian nods calmly. They're mercenaries, they can't ignore their duties. Fatty looks around at the small children following them. Wait, even the kids are coming with us? Jian replies. What choice do we have? Leaving them behind would be even more dangerous. And don't underestimate them, they may look like kids, but they're incredibly powerful. Fatty stares at them, doubtful. They're barely 6 years old. If they saw a ghost, they'd probably wet their pants, and Jian expects me to take them seriously? Suddenly, a large group of ghosts appears ahead. Jian smirks. Avengers, assemble. Lin Ji clings to his arm, pretending to tremble. Brother, I'm scared. Weasel scoffs. Ha. Look at her acting. At home, she runs after ghosts just to kill them. Lin Ji glares at him. Shut your mouth before I kill you instead. Jian reassures her gently. Don't worry, little sister. As long as I'm here, no one will lay a hand on you. Lin Ji straightens up, determination in her eyes. Brother, I won't be a burden to you. Come on, bear. Show them what you can do. Her spirit bear roars and charges forward, tearing through the ghosts effortlessly. Fatty, amazed, says, Wow, Jian's sister is an absolute beast. We need to show our power too. Weasel, slashing through ghosts, laughs. It feels great to show off my skills again. Meanwhile, Suri fights silently, her thoughts dark. I gave everything to the underworld, risked my life for them countless times. And in the end, they used me, then left me to die. Now I know exactly where my loyalty lies. With renewed rage, she strikes down more ghosts. Jian fights fiercely, moving like lightning. When a ghost tries to ambush him from behind, he destroys it with one hand, without even turning around. He mutters, the further we go, the stronger these ghosts get. The Blood Knight must be nearby. Then, his system chimes in. Host, you currently have 2 B-rank soul jades. Would you like to absorb them? Jian nods. I almost forgot about those. Yes, absorb them. System announced. Absorbing Golden Thunder's soul jade. Thunder attribute greatly increased. New skill unlocked. Thunderburst. Now, absorbing Silverblade's soul jade. Wind attribute greatly increased. New skill unlocked. Step skill. Combining both attributes will allow you to create a storm domain. Jian smirks, lightning sparking across his arm. 2 elements that perfectly complement each other. I can feel my strength rising to a whole new level. Scarlet, watching him, whispers in awe. Jian just destroyed a ghost with one hand. Cutie nods. When he first became our captain, he was just like one of us. But the way he's grown, he's truly earned that title now. He surpassed every one of us. Suddenly, Fatty shouts, a huge ghost army is coming this way. There's no way we can take them all on. Everyone prepares to retreat, but Jian steps forward, his expression unwavering. If I can't defeat this army, how can I face the Blood Knight? I'm from the Lin family, we've always protected this city. If I run now, these ghosts will slaughter innocent people, and I'll never forgive myself for that. His friends plead, Jian, what are you doing? We can't fight that many. We have to escape. Even Lin Ji calls out, brother, please, come back. The system beeps again. Host, you have 3 choices. Option 1, hold off the ghosts until reinforcements arrive. Reward, 10 strength points. Option 2, retreat immediately. Reward, 10 agility points. Option 3, charge ahead, fight, and destroy the ghost army. Reward, 10 strength, 10 agility, and 10 stamina points. Jian clenches his fists and smiles faintly. I'm being offered a reward for this, but even if there wasn't one, I'd still fight. I'll destroy these ghosts and wipe out this darkness once and for all. The world will see that light still exists, a light that no darkness can ever fully extinguish. As he says this, Jian launches a devastating attack. The strike was so powerful that it obliterates the entire ghost army in a single blow. Standing amidst the fading dust and light, Jian says, they're finished, which means it's finally the Blood Knight's turn. Soon, I'll settle the score with him. Honey, please wait for me, I'll revive you very soon. On the other side, we see the Blood Knight struggling badly in his fight. He commands his dragon to unleash a devastating attack, but the Monkey King blocks it effortlessly. Tang Lin shouts, "This is our chance." And with lightning speed, she lands a powerful punch that sends the Blood Knight flying, crashing onto his own dragon. Linhua then yells, "Thunder Tiger, show them your power." With that, a massive electric shock strikes the Blood Knight. Linhua breathes heavily. "That was my strongest attack. I hope that finally finished him off." But suddenly, the Blood Knight stands back up. He growls, "A tiger and a monkey dare to challenge me?" Then he absorbs his own blood dragon, and a dark, crimson aura begins to surge around him. Linhua's eyes widen. That aura, it's insanely powerful. As the dragon's power fuses into his body, the Blood Knight's form changes. A bloody armor forms around him. "This is my true power. I thought my dragon alone could defeat you all, but clearly, I was wrong." Linhua's tiger charges forward again, but the Blood Knight casually swats it away with a single hand. "There's an enormous power gap between us. No matter how hard you try, you'll never bridge it." Then, with a single punch, he knocks both opponents out. Raising his arm, he growls, "I'll crush both of you with my bare hands." Before his fist can land, Jian suddenly appears and rescues the two girls in the nick of time. "Don't worry, my Avengers team is here now. We'll take it from here," Linhua says in relief. "Lin Jian came to rescue us." Scarlet rushes over and starts healing the wounded girls. Seeing Suri, the Blood Knight snarls, "So, you're still alive? And you've joined forces with your new master? Let's see how your so-called master protects you when I kill you right in front of him." The Blood Knight charges forward, but Jian blocks him instantly. Shocked, the Blood Knight mutters, "You've become much stronger than before." Then Jian's system activates and speaks. "Host, you have 3 options. 1. Use a trick to trap Blood Knight and escape with your team. Reward, 10 stamina points. 2. Kill the Blood Knight and avenge Hongi. Reward, 20 strength, 20 agility, 15 energy points. 3. Make the Blood Knight your slave. Reward, 10 agility points." Jian clenches his fists and says coldly, "I'll never let this bastard live. I choose option 2. Both rush at each other, their powers colliding violently. In the middle of the battle, Jian transforms into his demon form. Watching in awe, Fatty gasps, "Wait, Jian can transform now?" The Blood Knight attacks and shouts, "Last time, you ran away. But this time, I won't let you escape." Jian dodges and counters with a heavy punch. "Idiot, I wasn't the one who ran, you were. If you'd stayed that day, I would have torn you into 1,000 pieces." Blood Knight slams his fist into Jian's chest, sending him crashing into the ground. Tang Lin and Linhua shout together, "How dare you strike Jian right in front of us?" They both unleash powerful attacks at the Blood Knight, overwhelming him. Then Jian closes in, landing a massive punch to his face, shaking the battlefield. The entire team joins in, attacking together, surrounding and beating the Blood Knight mercilessly. Frustrated, the Blood Knight yells, "You filthy pests! How many of you does it take to fight one man?" But suddenly, his subordinates charge at Jian's squad. The Blood Knight roars, "Do you really think your pathetic attacks can hurt me? If I'm going down today, I'm taking all of you with me." He activates Blood Sacrifice, summoning a blood formation that engulfs the battlefield. The dark energy spreads everywhere, suppressing everyone's movements. No one can move a single muscle. The Blood Knight smirks, "I've sacrificed 2/3 of my power, but it's worth it. Now I'll devour you all. If I consume Lin Jian, I can completely recover my strength." But Jian grits his teeth and says, "I'll use all my power to break this formation. This is my last chance to save Hongi, and I won't waste it." The Blood Knight thinks to himself, "What kind of ability is this Stormbreaker? Even an S-rank fighter wouldn't be able to move under my suppression. Yet he can still fight back." Jian shouts, "You really think your little spell can hold me down? There's no force in this world strong enough to make Lin Jian kneel." Tang Lin watches in awe. "What is this power?" Jian's strength, "It's already reached a rank, maybe even beyond." Jian steps forward, his aura flaring like lightning. "I'd rather die than kneeling. I will never be a slave to a monster like you." With a single, thunder-charged strike, Jian severs the Blood Knight's arm. The Blood Knight gasps in shock. Where did that thunder power come from? Is this part of his Stormbreaker ability?" He collapses to his knees. Jian walks toward him and says, "To protect my family, my friends, and humanity, I will always stand tall. Killing you today means saving Hongi too." With that, Jian unleashes a final strike, obliterating the Blood Knight's body. His teammates cheer, "We did it. We actually won." The Blood Knight's suppression is gone. Jian picks up the Blood Knight's soul crystal and says softly, "Hongi, I saved you. We'll meet again soon." Then Linhua and Lin Ji run up and hug him tightly. Manhwa smiles proudly. Jian, I'm so proud of you. You've proven that you truly are a part of the Lin family. Cutie says, Jian, you are incredible. You've shown everyone what it truly means to be a real captain. After defeating those ghosts, even the sky looks so much clearer now. Tang Lin thinks to herself, 10 years ago, Lin Yuan saved this city, and now, 10 years later, his son, with the same name, has saved it once again. Watching Lin Jian do all this makes me so proud. Meanwhile, Jian was thinking, Honey, I can finally bring you back. 2 days later, sitting in his home, Jian thinks to himself, for 2 days and 2 nights straight, I've been refining this jade. I've transferred all the Blood Knight's soul energy into Hongi. Once this is complete, she'll wake up again. Suddenly, the soul jade shatters. Jian's eyes widen. It worked! Hongi is finally coming back to life. As the light fades, Hongi's form appears, returning to reality. She throws her arms around him and says softly, I thought I'd never see you again. Jian holds her close. We finally meet again. You have no idea how much I've missed you all this time. Hongi smiles gently. Even though I was unconscious in the spiritual world, I could still feel your emotions, your longing. Then she leans in and kisses Jian. The scene shifts to the underworld headquarters. A ghost kneels before the Devil Lord and reports, My lord, our attack on Kanwan City failed, and during that battle, the Blood Knight was killed. In rage, the Devil Lord strikes him down instantly. A cloaked subordinate steps forward and says, My lord, I believe we must continue the attacks. We shouldn't give them time to grow stronger. But the Devil Lord replies calmly, No, there's no need to rush. I admit our assault on Kanwan failed, but we've already conquered every city surrounding it. Our territory is now stronger than ever before. Kanwan? It's just a small piece of land. If we can conquer everything around it, we'll conquer it as well. For now, we must stabilize the lands we've already claimed, then move forward with the next phase. The others step forward and say in unison, Yes, Devil Lord, you're absolutely right. Under your command, we'll rule this entire world. The Devil Lord smiles darkly. That day will come soon, when humankind's last hope will kneel before us. The scene changes again, back to Jian's house. Linji says, For 2 days now, my brother hasn't come downstairs. He's been ignoring us completely. Suri replies, I'll take some food up to him. But Linji insists, No, I'll do it myself, and I'll see what exactly he's doing up there. She climbs up to the rooftop and opens the door, then suddenly freezes in shock. Brother, what are you doing? Embarrassed, Jian stammers, Linji, what are you doing here? He thinks to himself, she's seen Hongi, how do I even explain this? Linji says, there's a girl in my brother's room. Weasel tries to calm her, saying, she's not a stranger. That's Jian's wife, Hongi. Linji gasps, his ghost wife? You knew about this already? Weasel panics internally, oh no. I completely forgot that the Demon King doesn't know about Jian's wife. Linji demands, Tell me the truth, who is she, and what is a girl doing in your room? Jian takes a deep breath and tells her everything. He says, Hongi has done so much for me. She is my wife. Whether she's human or ghost, it doesn't matter to me. Hongi smiles softly, thinking, Jian just introduced me to his sister, as his wife. Linji smiles, Well, one thing's for sure, Sister Hongi, you're very beautiful. But remember, brother, no matter what, the people who love you most are still me and sister. Jian chuckles. Don't worry, Hongi could never replace you too. Hongi smiles warmly. Linji is such a cute girl. Then she gently places her hand on Linji's head and says, Do you think I've stolen your brother from you? I haven't. Your brother will always be your brother. You can trust me. As long as I'm here, nothing bad will ever happen to him. Linji thinks to herself, her touch doesn't feel real, maybe because she's a ghost. But this kindness and gentleness, I've never felt anything like it before. As she leaves, Linji says, All right then, I'll accept you for my brother. But let me make one thing clear, my brother will always be my brother. They all laugh, enjoying a moment of peace and happiness. But suddenly, Hongi winces in pain, her body trembling. Jian rushes to her side. Hongi, what's wrong? Hongi breathes heavily. My soul power, it's running low. I get tired very easily now. Suri examines her and says, Hongi's soul is badly damaged. Even though she's revived, she'll remain weak for quite some time. Jian, place her inside your spiritual world. It'll give her energy and help her stabilize. Jian nods and gently transfers Hongi into his spiritual realm. Then he asks Suri, I need to know, is there any way to rebuild Hongi's physical body? Suri shakes her head sadly. Hongi's soul is ancient, and unlike other ghosts, she doesn't consume human energy to survive. That's why she's far weaker than other A-rank ghost kings. In the last battle, she used up all of her remaining energy. So even though she's revived now, she has almost no energy left. Jian says gravely, "You mean, she won't be able to maintain her soul form for long?" Hongi's condition, it's extremely serious. Suri says, "Hongi doesn't have a physical body anymore. That's why, no matter how many souls she absorbs, she'll still remain weak. There's only one way to truly save her, she must regain her body." Jian asks urgently, "Tell me how. How can we do that?" Suri replies, "There's only one thing in existence that can bring any soul back to life, the Soul Stone." Jian looks surprised. "The Soul Stone?" Suri nods. The Soul Stone is an ancient treasure that holds divine power, the power to revive souls. But because of its overwhelming power, a great war was once fought over it. In that battle, the Soul Stone shattered into 9 fragments, which are now scattered across the world. It's said that each fragment is in the hands of a powerful demon, and taking them back won't be easy. Jian clenches his fists and says with determination, "It doesn't matter how hard it is. I'll find every single fragment of the Soul Stone, no matter the cost. Hongi saved me once, now it's my responsibility to bring her back to life. Soul Stone, wait for me, I'm coming for you." 2 days later, at the academy, the vice principal gathers all the students for an assembly. He says, "Thanks to your efforts, we've managed to save Kanlan City once again. But unfortunately, we couldn't protect the surrounding regions. Most of the people there are dead, and those who survived are in terrible condition. Those areas have now become ghost towns. We've decided to reclaim them, one by one. Anyone willing to go on missions outside the city will receive great rewards. The greater the danger, the greater the prize. And remember, participation is voluntary. Those with courage may step forward." He continues, "But before that, we'd like to honor the heroes who saved Kanlan City. Please welcome the Avengers team, led by Lin Jian. With incredible bravery and teamwork, they protected this city. As a token of gratitude, the city awards them a reward of 3 million credits." The crowd cheers loudly. The vice principal says, "You can all become heroes like them, all you need is courage when the time comes." Jian thinks to himself, 3 million, huh? That means my share will be 600,000. I just became rich in one go. The girls in the crowd cheer, "Lin Jian, you're amazing." Each member of Jian's team is presented with a hero's sash. Jian blushes, thinking, "What's with this thing? If they put a crown on us next, we'll look like beauty pageant winners." Maria giggles, "Look at Jian, he's blushing." Mu Qian adds, "He looks so handsome in that outfit, doesn't he?" Qin Feng says proudly, "This is exactly what I'd expect from my rival. Brother Jian, go forward, I'll keep chasing you." Meanwhile, Roti Sugi, watching from afar, grits his teeth. "Why isn't this bastard dead yet? If I ever get the chance, I swear I'll kill him myself." Tang Lin walks over and asks, "Jian, are you planning to go on one of those missions outside the city?" Jian smiles, "I've gone into the underworld itself to fight ghosts. Going outside the city? That's nothing." Tang Lin smiles back, "That's the answer I wanted to hear." Jian thinks silently, "To gather the soul stone fragments, I'll have to leave the city anyway. These outside missions, they're the perfect opportunity to get started. Otherwise, I'd have no reason to go out there at all." Later, Jian returns home. Lin Ji greets him excitedly, "Brother, I passed my junior level exams." Jian smiles, "That's great news. It means you can stay here longer now." He thinks to himself, Lin Ji is incredibly talented. Even at her age, she could compete with kids my age. She'll definitely become famous one day. Suri says, "I want to go to school too." Weasel shakes his head, "You can't. You're a ghost. Besides, the Demon King is only doing all this, so she can grow up and make money later." As Jian packs his things, Lin Ji asks, "Brother, are you going out again? Can I come with you this time?" Jian shakes his head, "Not this time, Lin Ji. You need to focus on your studies. When I come back, I want to see you stronger, more powerful than ever." Lin Ji pouts but nods, "All right, I won't follow you this time." She thinks to herself, he sounded so serious. Fine. I'll really stay home this time, and I'll train hard to become powerful. After saying goodbye to everyone, Jian sets out on his new mission. We were told that his destination is Blackwood Town, located between Kanglan City and Linfeng City. According to the reports, Blackwood Town has been taken over by a terrifying void ghost, who has turned the entire town into a ghost colony and enslaved the remaining humans. When Jian and his team arrive, the mayor greets them gratefully. "Thank you all so much. You have no idea how happy we are to see you." We'd almost lost hope that anyone would come to save us. Jian replies confidently, "Don't worry, we'll take care of the ghosts plaguing your town. But in return, we'll need all the information you can give us." The mayor nods. "From the survivors, we've learned that the Void Ghost came from the underworld. He's the right-hand man of Red Sword Ghost, one of the most powerful Ghost Kings." Jian's eyes narrow. "So, the Void Ghost is one of the Ghost King's men." He recalls what Suri said earlier, the Ghost King might have one of the Soul Stone fragments. Jian clenches his fists again and thinks, if I capture the Void Ghost, I might find the path that leads straight to the Soul Stone. The mayor begins explaining, everyone who was capable of escaping the city has already fled. The rest are hiding inside their homes, terrified. That Void Ghost, he's not just dangerous, he's vile. He hasn't spared a single girl in the city. Not even the children. The mayor's voice trembles as he continues, "A few days ago, that monster took my granddaughter too. She's only 8 years old. I can't even imagine what she must be going through right now." Jian, furious, clenches his fists. "That bastard, how dare he harm children?" Scarlet steps forward, her eyes burning with anger. "Jian, we're not letting him live after this." Fatty adds reassuringly, "Please don't worry, Mayor. We'll destroy the Void Ghost and protect your city." Just then, the sound of motorcycles echoes from outside. The mayor's eyes widen in fear. "They're here. Those are the Void Ghost's men. Please, hide quickly. If they see you, you'll be killed." But Jian calmly replies, "Don't worry. We can handle them." Moments later, a group of armed men approaches. One of them shouts, "Old man, where's the new girl? We told you, we need a new girl every single day." The mayor whispers, These people are human. But they work for the Void Ghost." Jian growls, "Humans helping a monster like him? How can they stoop this low?" The thugs notice Cutie and Scarlet standing nearby. Well, looks like someone brought us a treat. I didn't think we'd find such pretty girls in this filthy town. Come on, boys, let's have our fun first. After that, we'll deliver them to the Void King." Cutie glares and shouts, "You disgusting pigs. What did you just say?" Before the thugs can react, Jian hurls eggs, but before he can attack again, Cutie and Scarlet leap forward and beat the men to the ground in seconds. Cutie taunts them, "What happened now? Can't even stand up? Come on, we're right here. Try to catch us." Scarlet wipes her hands and smiles. Beating these creeps really hits the spot. "Cutie, you planted our team's flag in the perfect place." Jian laughs softly, "You two were amazing. I didn't even have to lift a finger." Fatty, looking nervous, says, "Remind me never to make those two angry. Their wrath is terrifying." The mayor smiles faintly. "Children, I know you're powerful, but don't underestimate the Void Ghost. He's far from weak. Please, be careful when you fight him." Jian replies confidently, "Don't worry, sir. We'll protect everyone, no matter what. The Void Ghost may look dangerous to you, but we deal with monsters like him every day." Suddenly, Jian's system activates. "Host, you have 3 options. Option 1, launch a direct attack on the Void Ghost's headquarters with no plan. Reward, 10 stamina points. Option 2, disguise yourself as girls and infiltrate the Void Ghost's headquarters to perform a surprise attack. Reward, 10 stamina, 6 agility, 10 strength points. Option 3, evacuate the townspeople and retreat. Reward, 8 agility points." Jian pauses, thinking, the second option has the best rewards. But seriously, I have to wear women's clothes for one mission? Should I really throw away my dignity for a few points? Yeah, who am I kidding? I'm doing this for the reward. He smirks to himself, and honestly, the others won't even get any rewards for this. Watching their reactions might be worth it. A few moments later, Jian says, "Cutie, Scarlet, keep the mayor and the townsfolk safe. We'll handle the rest." Then he turns to his teammates. "Alright, guys, let's get ready. Avengers team, time to move out." Later, we see Jian, Fatty, and Huafeng fully disguised in female clothes. Jian says with mock seriousness, "Avengers team, moving out for our mission." The nearby guards stare at them, confused. "Wait, what the hell? Where did this weird human demon girl team come from? Do girls really look that ugly?" Fatty grumbles under his breath, "Jian, your idea was horrible from the start. If this doesn't work, I swear I'll kill you." Jian laughs, "Hey, I just came up with the plan. You're the one who already had all the dresses ready. Care to explain that?" Huafeng adds, "This is the first time I've worn clothes like this." Jian facepalms. "Everyone, quiet. We're at the target location." The nearby monster guards whistle and laugh. "Look at these girls, so pretty. We hit the jackpot today." Jian mutters, "So, these ghosts are friendlier than the humans were. Weird." From inside the hideout, a voice booms, "What's with all that noise? Who dares disturb my rest?" Jian looks toward the entrance and thinks, so that's him, the Void Ghost. Ugh, he's even uglier than I imagined. The Void Ghost steps out, sneering. "Who are you people?" Jian and his teammates approach him slowly, smiling sweetly. "Oh, us? We're here to make you happy." The Void Ghost smirks. "Such lovely girls. I didn't think this city still had beauties like you. Come with me, let's discuss philosophy in my chambers." A few minutes later, inside his room, the tables turn. The Void Ghost was tied up, struggling. "What's going on? Are we playing some kind of game?" Jian smirks. "Yes. It's a game called, the Game of Life and Death." Without hesitation, Jian tore apart his clothes. "Let me show you the power of the three men from Kanwan City." The Void Ghost, horrified, stammered, "What is this?" Jian leaned closer with a smirk. "Haven't you realized yet? Take a good look. These are the bodies of three young men. Scream all you want, Void Ghost. No one's coming to save you. Now, think carefully about what we're going to do to you." The ghost screamed, "Please, somebody help me." But before they could strike, the Void Ghost suddenly vanished, teleporting away in a flash of blue light. Fatty blinked in surprise. So it's not just his name, he really can teleport. Reappearing near the door, the Void Ghost snarled, "I hate being tricked, especially by men. You'll regret deceiving me. Now, taste my void-crushing fist." But Jian easily dodged the attack. "I'll admit, your name suits you, Void Ghost." The ghost lunged again, but Jian countered with a swift kick, sending him flying backward. Fatty laughed. "Ha, playing kickball with him is actually kind of fun. I was on our country's national soccer team, after all." He shouted and kicked the ghost again, this time with tremendous force. Huafeng yelled, "I've got the ball." Jian grinned wickedly. "Then let's feed it some eggs." They hurled a barrage of eggs at the Void Ghost, but he teleported away at the last moment, and every single shot hit Huafeng instead. Covered in slime, Huafeng shouted, "Damn it, I'm not the target." Fatty laughed. "The game's not over yet. Now, I'm aiming straight for the balls." Huafeng jumped back in, furious, attacking the ghost himself. "You bastard. How dare you dodge the attack? Because of you, I got hit instead." The Void Ghost's expression turned desperate. "Humans, they're monsters. Mother was right. Never trust a human. I should have run the moment I saw them. Coming here was a mistake." He tried to open a dimensional portal, attempting to escape, but Jian stopped him with a dark grin. "What's wrong? Getting scared already? Too bad. We're not tired of you yet. You're not going anywhere." The Void Ghost trembled, begging, "Please, forgive me. Let me go. I haven't done anything to you. I'll do whatever you say. Just don't kill me." Then, a system voice echoed in Jian's mind. "Host, you have three choices. First, spare the Void Ghost and treat him kindly. Reward, 7 power points. Kill the Void Ghost and all his followers. This will permanently free Blackwood Town. Reward, 10 strength points. Third, make Void Ghost your servant. Reward, 8 agility points." Jian thought for a moment. He might be useful later. He turned to the ghost. "Tell me, what do you know about the Soul Stone? If you have any information, speak now. If it's useful, I might just let you live." The Void Ghost hesitated, then spoke quickly. "You want to know about the Soul Stone? I know a little. One of its fragments is in the possession of my boss, Red Sword. During the Great Ghost War, the stone shattered into 9 fragments. My boss embedded one into his favorite and most powerful sword." Jian smiled slightly. "Thank you for the information. You've been very helpful, so I'll make your death quick." The ghost's eyes widened. "Wait, I helped you." Before he could finish, Jian struck, killing him instantly. "If it were someone else, I might have spared them. But someone who's hurt and terrorized innocent women like you doesn't deserve mercy. Humanity always comes first, and by that principle, sparing you would be impossible." Fatty cracked his knuckles. "Well, that's one down. Now it's time to wipe out the rest of his gang." Huafeng grinned. "We'll save the women and become heroes." Soon, the team had defeated every last ghost and rescued all the captives. Jian addressed the townspeople. "Every evil spirit and corrupted soul in this city is gone. You have nothing left to fear." An elderly man, tears in his eyes, stepped forward. "Thank you for saving Blackwood Town. I don't know how we could ever repay your kindness." Jian smiled respectfully. "We were on an official mission, one assigned by the government. So, if you want to thank someone, thank them. Don't think the government has forgotten about small towns like this. Every life matters." Scarlet smiled warmly at a nearby child. "Your grandfather is a good man. Always listen to him, okay?" The group waved their goodbyes and left the town. Cutie pointed at the map. "According to this, if we go straight, We'll reach our next destination faster. There's even a shortcut from here. Fatty turned to Jian, curious. Hey, Jian, before you killed the void ghost, you asked him about the soul stone. Why were you so interested in that? Jian thought to himself, I can't tell Fatty or the others about Hani yet. Out loud, he said casually, I heard that if you gather all the soul stone fragments, you can make a wish to the divine dragon. Fatty laughed. Ha, you've been watching too many fantasy dramas. Dragons that grant wishes? That's not real life. Suddenly, Cutie interrupted. Wait, I hear something coming from that direction. From the shadows, a small fox came running toward them with 2 hunter ghosts chasing right behind her. One of the ghosts shouted, Stop right there, little fox. You can't run forever, we'll catch you soon enough. Jian frowned. Why are these ghosts chasing a fox? Then his system activated with a familiar chime. Host, you have 3 options. First, save the creature. Reward, 8 agility points. Second, do nothing. Reward, 6 strength points. Third, negotiate peacefully with the ghosts and convince them to leave. Reward, 4 psychic points. Jian analyzed the options silently. The system only activates for important events. If it's giving me a mission for this fox, then she must be significant to my future. Scarlet pointed at the fox, her voice full of concern. Jian, look how cute she is. She looks terrified. We have to help her. Hongi added seriously, that's no ordinary fox. She's like Weasel Spirit, a rare and powerful creature. You must save her. Jian nodded. That was my plan anyway. In an instant, Scarlet and Cutie launched their attacks, striking down the 2 hunter ghosts with precise blows. After the battle, Cutie turned to Jian. Captain, you decide, can we keep her? Jian smiled. If you want to, go ahead. Who knows, she might turn out to be a lucky charm from the heavens, something that could help us later. Scarlet agreed, she's adorable anyway, and if we leave her, those hunters will find her again. It's safer if she stays with us. Later, the group returned to their campsite, the little fox curled up happily in Scarlet's arms. Fatty chuckled, Ha, who'd have thought we'd find a chicken in the woods? Looks like we're getting a free meal tonight. Jian laughed. Look how happy she is after eating. When you're full, little fox, go sleep next to Aunt Scarlet, okay? Scarlet's eyes widened. Aunt? Jian, do you even know what you're saying? Never call a girl aunt, even by accident. At that moment, the little fox jumped into Jian's arms, snuggling against him. Jian blinked. Hey, why are you clinging to me? The fox thought silently. You fool, can't you tell? I want to sleep next to you. Scarlet huffed, crossing her arms. What's wrong with me? Huh, why won't she sleep with me? Don't tell me she thinks you're cuter than I am. Fatty laughed. Maybe she thinks of Jian as her big brother. She's still just a baby fox, after all. Scarlet sighed, smiling softly. Maybe you're right. Honestly, I wouldn't have minded sleeping next to her either. Fatty shrugged. Well, she doesn't like you much. Nothing we can do about that. He looked at the others. By the way, did anyone notice? Those ghosts chasing her were hunter ghosts. I just read something about their tribe online. Jian asked curiously, Hunter ghosts? What exactly are they? Cutie explained, they're spirits that hunt living beings in the forest. They always move in packs. They're expert trackers and group fighters. Since we killed 2 of them, there's a high chance their entire tribe will come for revenge. Jian nodded seriously. Then we'll have to stay alert tonight. You all get some rest. Fatty and I will keep watch for the first 2 hours, then we'll switch. Everyone agreed. All right, sounds good. Hours later, the camp was silent. Everyone was asleep, except for Fatty, who suddenly noticed movement in the darkness. His eyes widened. Someone's here. They're coming straight for us. He shouted, Everyone, get up, now. The team rushed out of their tents, only to see dozens of hunter ghosts surrounding the camp. At their front stood a towering, muscular ghost with crimson eyes and bone armor. Cutie gasped. That's a B-rank hunter ghost, also known as a Thousand Chief. I've heard about him. He's one of the most dangerous in their clan. The Thousand Chief grinned wickedly. You dared to lay a hand on my tribe? Tonight, I'll feast on your flesh and bury your bones right here. Jian stepped forward calmly. Everyone, stay focused. Leave the Thousand Chief to me, you handle the rest. Fatty cracked his knuckles. These hunter ghosts look strong. Guess we're about to earn some serious contribution points tonight. The Thousand Chief laughed menacingly. Perfect. Tonight, I'll feast on fresh, delicious prey. Let's see how long you can last. And then, the fight began. The ground trembled as the 2 charged at each other. The Thousand Chief sneered. You're brave, kid, facing me alone. Let's see if you can withstand the pressure of my power. Jian quickly analyzed his opponent. so his special ability is using his energy to crush opponents under intense spiritual pressure. Then, Jian's system activated. Host, you possess the Night Ghost Soul Jade. Absorbing it will grant you the spiritual pressure ability. Do you wish to absorb it? Jian thought, now's the perfect time. He absorbed the jade, and his aura exploded. Using his newfound spiritual power, Jian countered the Thousand Chiefs' attack head-on. The chief's eyes widened. Impossible. The only one capable of resisting my pressure was Night Ghost. How could you counter it? Before he could react, Jian dashed forward. Your cheap tricks can't even scratch me. This is your end, Thousand Chief. Watch closely. With a blinding strike, Jian sliced the ghost clean in half. As his soul crystal materialized, Jian caught it and smiled. Compared to before, fighting has become much easier. Once, defeating a B-rank ghost took everything I had, but now, after countering his special ability, victory came effortlessly. Fatty, amazed, shouted, unbelievable. You took down a B-rank ghost in just a few seconds. Jian replied modestly, guess I got lucky today. What about you guys? Did you get anything from the fight? Cutie and Fatty nodded excitedly. Yes, we also gained a lot of soul jade. With these, we'll soon reach B rank too. Jian smiled proudly. That's great. Once the whole team reaches B rank, even the strongest ghosts won't stand a chance against us. He thought to himself, no matter how strong you are alone, you can't move mountains. But if your entire team grows powerful together, defeating even the greatest enemies becomes possible. Fatty spoke up. I've heard the Thousand Chiefs tribe has thousands of hunters. We've probably only killed about 50 or 100 of them. There could be an entire settlement nearby. Jian nodded. The forest is massive, and there are only 5 of us. How will we find their base? The little fox, sitting nearby, thought to herself, I know where it is, but how do I tell them? Then she tugged on Jian's boot, pointing in a direction. Jian smiled. Looks like our little fox knows the way. By sunrise, Jian and his team had destroyed the entire hunter ghost tribe. Fatty laughed. I've got to admit, that little fox was a huge help. She led us straight to their hideout. Jian nodded. Thanks to her, we arrived in time to save these people. They looked around. Dozens of rescued civilians were crying with relief. One of them sobbed. Thank you, the hunter ghosts were killing us one by one. You saved our lives. Jian asked. Where are you all from? How did you end up trapped here? A man stepped forward. We're from Lv.50 City. About a month ago, a powerful ghost king called Red Sword attacked us. Most people fled. Those who couldn't escape are now slaves, forced to serve him. We ran into the forest to hide, but the hunter ghosts trapped us here ever since. Jian clenched his fists. If you follow this path straight ahead, you'll reach Kanwan City. It's safe for now. You can also rest at Blackwood Town along the way. The survivors bowed deeply before leaving. Jian watched them go, anger burning in his eyes. These ghosts are getting bolder. That bastard Red Sword has enslaved an entire city. If I ever face him, I'll make sure he pays. Hongi cautioned him, be careful, Jian. Red Sword is one of the 8 ghost kings. His strength rivals the Blood Knight himself. Jian nodded firmly. Don't worry, I'll be careful, but when the time comes, I won't hesitate. Watching him, Jian's friend says, seriously, what kind of dreams is this guy seeing? Later, Jian's team finally reached the outskirts of Lv.50 City. Fatty groaned. Wait, weren't we told this was a shortcut? It still took us 4 hours to get here. Jian raised his hand. Stay alert. I sense something. There are awakeners nearby. A group of awakeners appeared from behind the walls. They said, we thought it was a threat approaching the city, but it's just a bunch of petty thieves. Nothing dangerous. Scarlet and Cutie glared. Thieves? You better get your eyes checked. Jian frowned. Their city's already been destroyed. A ghost king took control, and now they're robbing travelers trying to save what's left. I might forgive the ghost king, but scum like this? Never. He stepped forward, preparing to strike. A calm, mocking voice interrupted him. It was Nokia, one of the city's defenders. You can win any fight you want, except one, the battle against time. Because in that fight, time always wins. With that, she unleashed her time power, freezing Jian completely. Jian struggled as his body froze mid-air. So, time manipulation, huh? Impressive. But the thing about time is, it doesn't affect everyone. His aura flared, shattering the time field around him. The strong do whatever they choose, and right now, what I choose is to beat you down. Nokia thinks, he looks about the same age as me. How did he manage to pass through my time magic? Just then, Jian, who was following behind Nokia, says, even though you have the power of time, I must say, your speed is just like Nokia in the 5G era. They're still fighting when Qin Fan arrives. Qin Fan says, "Nokia, what on earth are you doing?" Nokia replies, "Can't you see? I'm fighting some thieves here." Laughing, Qin Fan says, "They're not thieves. This guy is actually the #1 genius in our class, Jian, the one I told you about." Shocked, Jian says, "Qin Fan, what are you doing here? And how do you know this girl, Nokia?" Qin Fan explains, "She's a student from Spirit Academy. I came to Lv.50 City for a mission, and that's where I met them. They're fighting to protect their city." Jian says, "So, she's not a thief, huh?" Fatty angrily says, "How dare you call her a thief? Nokia is better than you in every way." Huafan adds, "Well, she's the goddess you've just met today." Later, we see that they've set up a camp. Nokia explains to Jian and the others about the situation in Lv.50 City. Jian says, "It's clear now, the Red Sword Ghost has taken control over Lv.50 City, but unlike other ghosts, he doesn't kill ordinary people. Instead, he's enslaving them. I don't understand why he didn't just kill them." Cutie says, "Forcing someone into slavery is even more painful than death." Nokia adds, "You may have seen many evil ghosts before, but none as twisted as the Red Sword. He becomes stronger by feeding on the negative energy of humans. That's why he's enslaved everyone, forcing them to work day and night. He doesn't spare anyone, not even children or the elderly. Within just a month, he's turned their lives into a living hell." Jian thinks aloud, "So that's how it is. Every Ghost King has its own way of gaining power. For example, the Blood Knight became stronger through blood, while this one grows stronger through negative emotions. But we defeated the Blood Knight before he could reach his full power. The Red Sword Ghost, on the other hand, has been absorbing negative energy for over a month. Defeating him will be much harder." Jian then asks, "Why haven't the people tried to control their own emotions? If everyone stayed happy, the Red Sword would weaken automatically." Nokia says, "Humans can control anything, but not their own minds. Everyone knows the Red Sword is powerful. That fear and panic inside them make him even stronger. Even if they try, they can't stop themselves from panicking. There's only one way to defeat the Red Ghost, by destroying him completely. To do that, we'll have to go to his ship, which is floating right above the city. The company that created him also built several dark towers across the city, spreading more negativity among the people. The Red Sword has absorbed enormous energy from the negative emotions of millions, and now he is in seclusion trying to stabilize that power." Jian says, "All right then, we'll strike at his strongest point. First, we'll cut off the source of his energy. By tomorrow's sunrise, all those dark towers will be destroyed. When the Red Sword comes out of the seclusion, he'll see his forces in ruins and his face will go pale." Qin Fan says, "That's a brilliant plan, Jian. We'll definitely go with it." Nokia smiles and says, "Thank you so much for your help." Jian replies, "No need for thanks. We're all saviors of humanity." The next day, Nokia says, "Before entering the Dark Tower, make sure you're ready. The security here is extremely tight." Annoyed, Jian says, "I have eyes, you know. I'm not blind. You've already told me 100 times that the security's tight. I heard you the first time. I'm not deaf either." Fatty, irritated, says, "Jian, don't talk like that to my goddess. Say whatever you want about me, but not a single bad word about her." Nokia says, "Jian, let's go. There's no point wasting time with such people." Jian smirks, "Hey Fatty, your goddess just told me not to waste time on useless people. Now tell me, who do you think he was talking about?" After that, they went deep inside the Dark Tower. There, they saw several ghosts teaching children. One ghost asked, "What do you gain from studying?" The children replied enthusiastically, "By studying, we gain respect, money, and everything else. That's why we must study hard every day." While doing homework, one kid said, "There's no food left at home, but I won't leave. I'm addicted to studying." Another child cried happily, "I just love studying so much. I'm so happy that I can't even hide it." Meanwhile, a brother and sister reading together chanted, "We're full of passion for studying. We're willing to lose our sanity for education." Then the teacher shouted, "Children, how much enthusiasm do you have for studies?" Jian thought to himself, "What kind of madness is this? Even the kids in this Dark Tower are completely brainwashed. Now I understand just how dangerous the Dark Tower is for humanity. But why isn't this working on us?" Nokia explained, "It's because our spiritual power is much stronger. That's why the Dark Tower's influence doesn't affect us." Then Jian and Nokia headed toward the control room. The scene shifted to Fatty and Huafeng, who had reached another part of the city. They saw several people crying. One man said, "Whenever girls see us, they run away. Forget girlfriends, we don't even have friends. What's the point of living like this?" Meanwhile, a girl complained, "What's the point of being beautiful if I can't attract a rich guy? All my friends use expensive brands, and I can only afford cheap ones. Rich men don't even look at me. My life is worthless." Nearby, a group of ants surrounded a man and scolded him. One said, "You're already 25 and still not married. You don't even have a girlfriend. Look at your friends, they all have happy families, and you're still single. Be honest, what's wrong with you?" Huafeng and Fatty watched in disbelief. Huafeng muttered, "What on earth is happening here? These people are completely broken." The scene shifted again, this time to Qin Feng, Scarlet, and Cutie, who had arrived in the southern part of the city. Qin Feng said, "We've been walking around for ages, but everything seems normal. I don't feel any changes here." Cutie pointed ahead, "Look, all those people are working on the road." Their ghost supervisor was yelling, "Move your hands faster. If you don't work hard, you'll never buy a house. And if you can't buy a house, you'll never get married. If you all work like this for another month, your reward will be double the workload next month. There's no joy greater than working non-stop." One man shouted proudly, "You're right, boss. To buy a house and get married, we'll work hard. Forget 48 hours. We can work for 10 days straight." Another man smashed his keyboard and cried, "I can't even do simple work properly. My life is completely worthless." Qin Feng sighed, "Honestly, I'm glad I wasn't born into this corporate madness. These people are miserable." Cutie agreed, "Their work seems unbearable." Then the scene shifts to the control room. Jian had beaten up all the ghosts there. One of them shouted, "Do you even realize what you've done? You've invaded the Dark Tower of Lord Red Sword. If you keep causing trouble here, you won't survive." Jian smirked and said, "Wow, I'm so scared. You know, when I get scared, I can't control my hands. So don't worry about your lord, just take this punch." He struck the ghost with a powerful blow. Nokia smiled and said, "Jian is so strong. I haven't even had a chance to use my power since we came here." Little Fox added proudly, "My master is the best." Then the system voice spoke up, "Host, you have 3 options. First, destroy the Dark Tower, reward, fried chicken. Second, give up on the Dark Tower, reward, sweet lemon candy. Third, take control of the Dark Tower, and make the ghosts experience everything they made humans feel for the past month, reward, a drink that makes you happy." Jian said thoughtfully, "A drink that makes me happy? Well, since all the rewards involve food or drinks, I'll pick the third option." Nokia said confidently, "If you want to take control of the Dark Tower, we can do it. Before becoming an Awakener, I used to be a top-level hacker. Because of the negative energy released by these bastards, humans suffered terribly. Now I'll release a frequency that's beneficial for humans, but pure torture for ghosts. They'll finally understand what depression really feels like. If I don't make them regret ever existing, then I truly don't deserve my name, Nokia." Jian grinned and said, "Then what are we waiting for? Let's get started." The scene shifted to Lord Red Sword's ship. His sword spirit shouted, "Humans have invaded our Dark Tower." Another ghost confirmed, "Yes, humans have taken control of the Dark Tower, and many powerful ones are roaming the city killing ghosts." Red Sword frowned and thought, "My Lord Red Sword is currently in seclusion, gathering energy for his breakthrough. If the Dark Tower's energy stops flowing, he will be in serious trouble. We must eliminate the humans immediately." She ordered, "Phoenix and Dragon, go. Show those humans what you're capable of. But don't kill them, bring them back to me. I want to see for myself, who has the guts to invade our city and challenge us." Phoenix and Dragon said confidently, "Don't worry, my lord. We'll take care of everything. Finally, it's our chance to show off our true skills." Meanwhile, Nokia said proudly, "My job's done. I've completely hacked into the entire Dark Tower system. Now, the effects of our work will spread throughout the whole city." At that moment, Jian received his reward. Jian thought to himself, "I knew it. The system was talking about Coca-Cola. Ever since I came to this world, I'd forgotten the taste of Coke. Finally, I can drink it again." As the Dark Tower's frequency shifted, all the humans who had been brainwashed started returning to normal. One child complained irritably, "Why am I doing so much homework?" Another child shouted, "Look, our teacher's a ghost." The teacher ghost began to panic. The new energy frequency was tormenting him. He groaned, "My students don't respect me anymore. I'm such a failure as a ghost teacher. My life has no meaning." Meanwhile, the people who had been crying about not having girlfriends also returned to normal. Huafeng said, "Looks like Jian succeeded." Fatty added confidently, "Of course he did. You already know, when Jian takes on a mission, the chance of him failing is below 0. We then saw the office workers turning against their ghost boss in rage. They shouted angrily, "You scumbag! You made us work overtime for your benefit. Whose house were we working for? Yours. We already have our own homes. If we turn you into paste, maybe then you'll understand. We're not your slaves anymore. Kin Feng laughed. Looks like we don't even need to do anything. The humans are handling it themselves. The terrified ghost screamed, please, have mercy on us. Our minds are already falling apart. We can't run anymore. Just then, Phoenix and Dragon arrived at the scene and were shocked. Dragon said, what the hell is going on? Ghosts are running away, and humans are chasing them? Meanwhile, Nokia and Jian noticed their arrival. Nokia said, finally, some powerful ghosts have shown up. Let's take them down. We'll gain a lot of experience points. Dragon and Phoenix growled angrily. Who do you think you're talking to? Jian smirked and replied, nothing much, just two low-grade ghosts. He attacked, sending both of them flying backward. Phoenix shouted dramatically, my name is Phoenix Motia. I roll the world's gaze in my palm, marbles made of people's eyes. I play until they fall calm. Dragon followed, and I'm Little Dragon. The whole city knows me as the Lion. Jian sighed, Dragon, your line didn't hit at all. If you're going to steal catchphrases, at least use your brain. Nokia laughed, yeah, that didn't match the vibe at all. Enraged, Dragon and Phoenix yelled, how dare you mock us? We're the commanders under Red Sword. Do you think we earned these titles for nothing? Now witness our fusion power. They fused together, transforming into a massive and terrifying monster. Jian said mockingly, wow, you got bigger. But that doesn't mean you stopped being trash. Whether it's a small pile or a big one, garbage is still garbage. Nokia warned, don't underestimate them, Jian. Their aura is dangerous. Hongyi added, they possess peak B-class power. Jian, be careful. Jian replied calmly, thanks for the warning. Phoenix and Dragon shouted, now you'll feel the power of our friendship. Take this, friendship punch. But before they could land the blow, Jian grabbed Nokia and dodged at lightning speed. Then the system voice spoke, would you like to use the coke against your enemies? If you do, you'll permanently gain the ability to create coke using your power. Drinking it will continuously strengthen your body. Jian thought with a grin, if that's what it takes, I'm doing it. He pulled out his coke and handed it to Nokia and Little Fox. Jian said, don't be shy, drink up. Nokia said hesitantly, we're drinking coke in the middle of a battle. Jian replied cheerfully, why not? Relax, it'll help. Phoenix and Dragon growled furiously, you dare drink coke before our eyes? Do you mistake us for a jest, a disguise? We are your death, your final choke, and still you sit there, sipping coke? Jian thought happily, this coke is amazing. I can feel new energy flowing through my body. Nokia looked surprised, wait, my body's changing too. Why? Hongyi sighed, I'm a ghost, I can't drink, but I really wanted to taste it. Dragon and Phoenix roared, ignoring us comes with only one punishment, death. Jian smirked, and standing in front of me comes with one punishment, death. With a single punch, he sent the fused Dragon Phoenix crashing backward. The two thought in shock, he's B rank too, but his power is way above ours. Drawing his sword, Jian said firmly, I won't drag this fight out. It's better to finish it quickly. He charged toward Phoenix for the final strike, but suddenly, Phoenix appeared behind Jian in a blur. Phoenix shouted, your arrogance will be your downfall. Before he could strike, Nokia activated her ability, freezing Phoenix in time. Phoenix stammered in confusion, what's happening? Why can't I move? Kicking Phoenix away, Jian said, I can't fight these guys in close range. I'll keep my distance. Phoenix and Dragon growled weakly, we don't know how our bodies froze up, but if that hadn't happened, we would have already taught you a lesson. Nokia thought to herself, this enemy is incredibly powerful. That's why I was only able to freeze time for half a second. I'm sorry, Jian, but I can't help you much in this fight. Jian then charged at Dragon Phoenix, slashing with his sword, but they easily blocked the attack. Dragon Phoenix said smugly, after fusing, our body has the strength of a dragon and the speed of a phoenix. Together, we're invincible, we move faster than sight. Jian replied confidently, I've broken things far tougher, and far more invisible than you. Today, I'll break both your defense and your arrogance. Dragon Phoenix sneered, we'll see about that. They struck Jian with a powerful punch, sending him flying backward. Jian thought, there has to be a way to defeat them. Hongyi said, Jian, your normal attacks won't work against this one. I'm transferring some of my energy to you, that might help you break through its defense. Just then, Dragon Phoenix attacked again. Dragon Phoenix said, I've played around long enough. Time to end this. But suddenly, Little Fox used her ability, freezing Dragon Phoenix in place. Dragon Phoenix thought, confused, what's happening? Why can't I control my body anymore? Jian stepped forward and said, "Nice work, little fox. Now let me handle the rest." With a mighty swing, Jian shattered Dragon Phoenix's defense. Dragon Phoenix gasped, "How can a mere human possess the aura of a ghost king? There's something strange about this man." At that moment, Nokia used her time ability to worsen Dragon Phoenix's injuries. Dragon Phoenix cried out, "But he only grazed me. How did my wound get this deep?" Nokia thought to herself, "I accelerated the time on his wounds, making them old and decayed. That's why even a small cut is now causing unbearable pain." Jian advanced, saying, "You're finished." With one clean strike, he split Dragon Phoenix in two. Jian said proudly, "Now we've got 2 fallen soldiers." Nokia smiled. Finally, Jian won. Jian said, "We defeated Dragon Phoenix together, so the credit is shared. Half of the victory is yours." Nokia teased, "Oh, I was just supporting you. You did all the hard work. But as they say, sharing is caring. Are you giving me half because you care?" Hongi muttered, "That girl's reaction is not good. I need to keep Jian away from her." Little Fox pouted, "Master, I want a reward too." Jian laughed, "You want a reward, huh? Here, try this Coca-Cola I just got." He handed her the drink. The little fox happily drank it. Then the rest of Jian's team arrived and said, "Jian, our mission is complete. Only one place remains, Red Sword's ship." Jian said, "All right, but before we go, drink some Coke first." Fatty asked curiously, "What is this stuff? I've never seen anything like it." But as soon as they drank, everyone was amazed by its flavor. Nokia exclaimed, "Jian, give me another one. This is amazing. No matter how much you drink, it's never enough." The scene shifted to Red Sword's ship. Sword shouted furiously, "What did you say? Dragon Phoenix lost? And our enemies are celebrating by drinking? These humans have grown far too arrogant. Send more troops to capture them immediately." A ghost officer trembled, replying, "My lord, we don't need to go after them. They're already flying toward our ship." Sword smirked, "So they're walking right into their deaths. Perfect." The ghost added nervously, "No, my lord, they're flying straight toward us." Moments later, Jian's entire team landed on the ship. The ghosts screamed, "Damn humans. They've invaded the ship. Kill them all." Fatty grinned, "Time to show off my new special skill, Cannon Bolt." He spun his dragon into a massive energy sphere and obliterated the surrounding ghosts. The rest of the team unleashed their full power, while Nokia and Little Fox used their abilities to support Jian. Working together, they defeated all the ghosts in under 5 minutes. Then, Sword appeared, her aura blazing. Sword said coldly, "Humans, coming to this ship was your biggest mistake. You will all die here." Jian said calmly, "That aura, it's incredible. It must be coming from the Soul Stone. It's what's giving this sword life." Hongi explained, "Yes, the Soul Stone is extremely dangerous. It can even bring the dead back to life. Because of it, this sword has developed a mind of its own." "Jian, please be careful." Jian replied, "We can't afford to lose this battle. They fight to dominate others. We fight to protect them. History has always proven that those who protect will stand above those who destroy." Sword sneered, "Humans are as foolish as ever. Wars are won with power, not emotions." She raised her blade and summoned a horde of monstrous creatures. Jian asked, "What are those things?" Nokia answered, "They're all humans who couldn't handle the negative energy Red Sword captured and twisted their souls." Jian said firmly, "Then we'll free them, by destroying these abominations." Sword lunged forward, "If I kill you, the leader, this war ends." Jian thought, even though it's just a sword, it has intelligence. I'll have to be extra cautious. Nokia advised, "If you destroy the soul stone embedded in her blade, you can win." At once, Sword unleashed 1,000 blades toward Jian, but he dashed through them, cutting one down. Sword smirked, "The one you cut was just a fragment, a third copy of me. You're not strong enough to defeat the real sword." Meanwhile, Little Fox joined in, channeling her energy to attack the sword alongside Jian. Sword sneered, "Cute little fox, don't you understand? Your powers only work on living beings. I may have a mind of my own, but I'm still a sword, lifeless metal. Your cheap spells won't work on me." At that moment, Jian summoned his barrier and blocked Sword's attack. Jian thought to himself, "As long as the red sword is still trapped in the seclusion, we still have a chance to win. But if he emerged from it, things will get much harder." Then, the system spoke, "Host, you currently possess 2 ghost soul jades, one from the hunter ghost and another from the void ghost. Would you like to absorb them?" Jian replied, "Of course. Why wait to do something good?" The system continued, "After absorbing the hunter ghost's core, you've unlocked a new skill, Hunter's Instinct. After absorbing the void ghost's soul jade, You've gained another skill, teleportation. This allows short-distance teleportation. Jian thought, both of these skills will be incredibly useful in this battle. Just then, Sword lunged forward to attack. But Jian, using Hunter's instinct and teleportation, dodged each strike without even looking. Sword shouted, "How did you get so fast?" Jian smirked, "I didn't get faster, my senses just sharpened." He unleashed a devastating counterattack. Jian declared, "This is my final strike. I only strike once, and that one blow always finishes the job." With a single, powerful slash, the sword shattered into pieces. Jian grabbed the glowing crystal that fell from it. Jian said proudly, "Finally, I've got the first fragment of the soul stone. Now I can save Hongi." As soon as he took it, all the ghosts summoned by the soul stone vanished. Fatty cheered, "Jian did it. That means the battle ended earlier than expected." Jian said, "Hongi, absorb this quickly, you'll feel much better afterward." After absorbing it, Hongi smiled gratefully. "Jian, you worked so hard. My soul has returned to the level it was at before. I don't feel weak anymore." Jian replied, "Good. Only 8 fragments left. Once I gather all 8, you'll become human again." Just as Jian and Hongi were talking, a portal opened in front of them. From it emerged Red Ghost, laughing. Red Ghost said, "My brothers, you've done well these past few days. Now that I've returned, let's celebrate together." Nokia's eyes widened. That energy, it's Red Ghost. That means his seclusion is complete. Red Ghost looked around and grinned. "Oh, it seems we have some guests. Well, won't you welcome me properly?" Jian smirked. "We already welcomed your people, by laying them flat on the ground. What more do you want?" Red Sword roared furiously, "You filthy humans. How dare you kill my comrades? My beloved sword, return to me. Together, we'll bring destruction." Jian replied coolly, "Sorry, uncle, your sword kind of broke during the fight." Red Sword screamed, "My precious Red Sword. I even took my name from her. I'll avenge her with your blood." Qin Feng shouted to the others, "Everyone, get ready. This one's going to be a tough fight." Jian said calmly, "Don't panic. Red Sword's main power was his sword. Now that it's gone, he's not as strong as before. Unless he activates his domain." Red Sword grinned, "Thank you for the reminder." With that, he unleashed his domain, dragging everyone inside. As they fell, Jian groaned, "Ugh, that was quite the drop. Good thing I've got an S-class body, or my bones would have been dust." Fatty asked, "Nokia, should I help you up?" Nokia replied, No, I'm fine." Cutie said seriously, "High-level ghosts possess their own domain abilities. From what I can feel, our powers are being suppressed. This must be a suppression domain." Qin Feng pointed ahead. "Look, there he is." They saw Red Sword, standing in the center of a dark, red-tinged world. Red Sword said menacingly, "Welcome to my world of pain. Here, you will know pain, understand pain, and see the souls who once fought to conquer the world, only to crumble into ruins. Soon, you'll become part of those ruins too. Sword of Destruction, arise. Tonight, our dinner guests are powerful humans." Then, the system spoke again. "Host, you have 3 choices. Option 1, kneel before Red Ghost. Reward, 1 random skill. Option 2, defeat Red Sword. Reward, the skill Ghost Summoning, which allows you to summon powerful ghosts from another dimension. Their level will rise as yours increases. Option 3, escape the domain. Reward, a portable cannon." Jian thought, as long as the Ghost King remains, no one can break this domain. Escaping is impossible, and I'll never kneel. That means there's only one option left, option 2. Just then, Red Sword launched a devastating attack on their group, but Jian dodged skillfully and charged forward to counterattack. Jian thought, his killing aura is insanely strong, way beyond what I expected. At that moment, Jian's friends moved forward to join the fight, as Nokia and Little Fox used their powers to hold back the Red Sword. Red Sword sneered, "I'm a disaster you can delay for 2 minutes, but you can't stop me." Qin Feng's team shouted back confidently, "And we're the team that's cut down disasters even bigger than you." But Red Sword laughed, "You weaklings aren't even worth my attention. It's just bad luck for me that I have to waste time dealing with you." With a single punch, he sent them all flying. Taking advantage of the moment, Jian rushed in and attacked, but Red Sword easily countered, knocking Jian backward. Jian thought, our spirit energy is being suppressed. If we could fight at full strength, the outcome would be completely different. Wait, Fatty once said that his dragon could eat anything. Alright, I know what to do now. Jian shouted, "Fatty, you said your dragon can eat anything, right? Then feed it all the pain and negative energy in this domain." Fatty grinned, "That's a brilliant idea." Red Sword yelled, "Don't do that. You fools. Jian smirked. You really think we're going to listen to you? In 2 minutes, your suppression will be gone, and when that happens, you'll see what we can do to you. Moments later, Fatty's dragon absorbed all the suppression energy, releasing everyone's powers. Jian clenched his fists and said, I can feel my strength returning. Red Sword laughed mockingly. It doesn't matter how powerful you are, or how strong your attacks get. My armor is unbreakable. If you can't even scratch my armor, how will you hurt me? The system spoke to Jian. Host, you possess the Dragon Soul Jade. Would you like to absorb it? Jian thought, whenever the system tells me to absorb something, it always helps me in battle. This has to be useful. As he absorbed the Dragon Soul Jade, he gained a new power, Dragon Power, a force capable of shattering any armor. Jian said with a confident grin, You were showing off your armor just a second ago, right? Let's see how long it lasts against me. He attacked, and with a single blow, shattered Red Sword's armor. Red Sword's eyes widened in disbelief. I can't believe it. How did he break my armor? Then Jian's teammates charged in, coordinating their attacks perfectly. Red Sword roared, I am an A-class Ghost King. You're just a bunch of B-class Awakeners. I will not lose to you. Hongi stepped forward, saying firmly, Jian, I'm fighting with you. Together, Jian and Hongi unleashed a synchronized assault. Red Sword thought nervously, this second power, it's terrifying. It feels like someone of equal strength is attacking me. Jian prepared his ultimate attack. Red Sword roared defiantly, I'm the king of the underworld. I've survived far worse battles than this. Your little attack can't harm me. But Jian struck, pouring every ounce of power into his strike. Red Sword thought desperately, my body, it's strong enough to endure this. Wait, why am I burning? No, his attack, it actually hit me. Jian and Hongi increased their power, slicing Red Sword cleanly in two. Red Sword's final thoughts echoed faintly. I never thought I'd be defeated by humans. If they hadn't destroyed my sword core, I might have won. My biggest mistake was going into seclusion. As his body dissolved, Jian received Red Sword's soul jade. The system announced, Congratulations, host. You have unlocked a new skill, Ghost Summon. Hongi smiled. Jian, you did it. You won. Jian shook his head. No, we won. Every one of us made this happen. His team approached, cheering. Captain, that was incredible. Jian replied, smiling modestly. I didn't do this alone. This victory belongs to all of us. Just then, the Ghost King's domain shattered, and the team climbed onto Fatty's dragon to escape. 2 days later, after Red Sword's defeat, Lv.50 City had finally become peaceful again. The people were rebuilding together, repairing all the damage that had taken a month to cause. Jian said, Our mission's complete. Time to return to the academy. Nokia smiled softly. You know, Jian, when I first met you, I never imagined you'd be the one to protect our city. I used to think heroes existed only in stories, but now, I've met a real one. She hugged him tightly and said, It's been an honor working with you. Thank you for saving my city. Once things are peaceful again, I promise I'll come visit you. Hongi teased, smirking. Wow, your female friends just keep increasing. Huh, whatever she does, you're the one who's going to be punished. Fatty cried dramatically. I'm doomed. My goddess dumped me and chose Jian instead. Huafeng laughed. The goddess you worship? She doesn't love you. She admires Jian as her hero. You've been living in delusion this whole time. Fatty smacked him on the head and shouted, You're a disgrace to friendship. Hongi crossed her arms. Jian, it's been 30 seconds already. How long are you planning to keep hugging her? Jian stammered. I wasn't even saying anything. He gently let go of Nokia and said, I'll be waiting for you in Kanwan City. Hopefully, we'll get to work together again soon. Then Jian and his team departed. Nokia watched them leave and thought, I'll work hard, so that one day, we can meet again. The scene shifted to Linji's school. Linji sat at her desk, lost in thought. What's my brother doing right now? Weasel glanced at her and thought, what's wrong with her? She's totally spaced out. He asked, Hey, are you okay? Linji smiled faintly. No, I'm fine. I just miss my brother. It's been 15 days. No calls, no letters. Weasel said sarcastically, Your brother doesn't care about you. He just acts nice when he's home. Wherever he goes, that Hongi girl is always with him. He's probably so happy with her, he's already forgotten he even has a sister named Linji. And before he could finish, Linji punched him straight in the face. Linji said angrily, Every time Weasel opens his mouth, only nonsense comes out. Weasel smirked and said, The truth is bitter, and that's why the world always gives a hard time to those who speak it. Just then, a classmate entered the room holding a cake. Boss, here's your cake. Linji replied coldly, so what? You expect me to take it from your hands? Just quietly put it on the table. How many times have I told you, place things on the table silently? I don't even want to hear your voice. The other students whispered nervously, she's seriously the most dangerous bully in the entire school. Another student said quietly, keep your voice down. If she hears you, even the principal won't be able to save you. She's so terrifying that she even storms into the principal's office and beats him up. He's tried punishing her countless times, but now he doesn't even interfere in her matters. Suddenly, a senior student barged in and shouted, who the hell is this Linji? She dared to touch one of my classmates. Get out here. A bespectacled boy whispered, they're seniors, looks like they came here to find the school bully. Another student added, yeah, I saw the bully yesterday beating up some guys. Those seniors must be here for revenge. Weasel muttered, stop yelling, idiot. Keep it down. Just then, one of the seniors gasped, she's like a demon beast. The red-haired senior shouted, hey, you little brat. I'm here to talk to Linji. Before he could finish, Weasel kicked him hard. Weasel said, why are you calling Linji by her name? Say boss. Apologize, or none of you will walk out of here. The terrified seniors bowed their heads, trembling. Please forgive us. We had no idea how powerful you were. Linji said coldly, if I just let you go like that, what happens to my reputation? Before leaving, hand over everything valuable you've got, right here. This will serve as an example that no one, senior or junior, dares to mess with Linji. Weasel thought silently, wow, Jian works so hard to earn money, yet his sister makes more by bullying people. Just then, a student came running in and said nervously, boss, your big brother's here at the school. Linji froze for a second, then grinned. My brother's here? Outside, the entire school had gathered to welcome Jian. The students cheered, it's the famous Avengers team, the heroes who saved Kangwon City. Welcome, heroes. You're our idols. One day, we want to be just like you. Jian looked around awkwardly and said, are we really that famous? The girls giggled and shouted, you're so handsome. Will you give us your number? Fatty grinned widely, man, this place is amazing. But suddenly, someone screamed, run. The school bully is coming. Within seconds, the crowd scattered. Fatty looked around, confused. What the heck just happened? Jian thought, I didn't expect there to be a bully in the academy's junior division. What kind of monster could scare everyone like that? Then Linji appeared, running toward him excitedly. Brother, you're finally here. She jumped forward and hugged Jian tightly. Jian smiled and asked, Linji, everyone here was just talking about a school bully. No one's been bothering you, right? Don't tell me you're the one they were talking about. Linji quickly shook her head. No way. I'm just an ordinary student who studies hard every day. Do I look like the type to do those kinds of things? Weasel nodded nervously, saying, yeah, Linji hasn't done anything. But in his mind, he thought, the Demon Queen deserves an Oscar. Her brother has no idea how much chaos she's caused. Linji smiled sweetly and said, oh, by the way, is this little fox yours? Little Fox thought to herself nervously, this girl's aura is terrifying. If she holds me, I might actually die. Jian said proudly, yeah, Little Fox is adorable, right? I found her on the way here. Linji took the fox gently in her hands and said, she's so cute. Weasel added with a grin, now I've got a new playmate too. She's so soft. Meanwhile, Little Fox muttered in her own language, please don't bother me. My master's family is way too dangerous. Later that day, Jian returned home. He said cheerfully, I made food for everyone. Eat up and tell me how it tastes. Suri, please join us. After all, you've been taking such good care of Linji lately. Suri smiled modestly. Your sister's incredibly smart. She doesn't need much looking after. But inwardly, she thought, this time was unbelievably hard for me. That weasel and that girl nearly drove me insane. Linji exclaimed happily, this is delicious. Weasel nodded eagerly. Jian, I didn't know you could cook this well. Suri thought to herself softly, Jian really is amazing. Sometimes it hurts to think he chose a ghost over a real person. If he wanted, there's no one in this world he couldn't have. Just then, Jian received a message from teacher Tang Lin. Come to my office when you have time. Jian thought, why is the teacher calling me? Maybe she's planning special training for us. Later, Jian arrived at teacher Tang Lin's office. He said respectfully, teacher, you wanted to see me? Tang Lin smiled and said, you've achieved excellent results this semester. The academy now fully recognizes your talent. That's why I've decided to appoint you as one of the instructors for the new students' entrance training. You'll be working alongside Qin Feng and Roti Sugi. Your task will be to conduct military-style training for this year's freshmen. Would you like to take part in this? Jian replied thoughtfully. Qin Feng is hardworking and powerful. He's contributed a lot to the academy, so that makes sense. Mu Qian too, she's done a great job. But, how is Roti Sugi on the same level as us? He hasn't done anything noteworthy to deserve such a position. Tang Lin said calmly. Maybe you've forgotten, Roti Sugi's grandfather is on the academy's board. No matter where you go, nepotism always finds a way to work. But listen, if you're truly strong, you can show him his place. That's exactly why I made you an instructor, to put him in check. Jian nodded confidently. Don't worry, teacher. I'll handle everything properly. A few hours later, all the new students gathered at the military training ground. Jian addressed them with a firm tone. It's good to see all of you here. Qin Feng stepped forward and said, we're all awakeners. The only way to protect stability is by becoming stronger. Mu Qian added, I'll do my best to work well alongside all of you as a teammate. Roti Sugi smirked and said arrogantly, if you're in my team, there's only one goal, first place. I don't care about second or third. Roti Sugi doesn't like anything below number 1. Jian announced to his group, Team Blue, I'll be both your instructor and your examiner. I'll be training you personally for the upcoming entrance exam. Some students murmured among themselves, but Jian, aren't you just a freshman like us? We all joined the academy this year, so how can you be our instructor while we're the students? Another student replied, don't underestimate him. Jian defeated an B-rank ghost all by himself. His power is almost equal to some of our teachers. If he's an instructor, I've got no complaints. Jian thought to himself, dealing with this group won't be easy. Suddenly, one student scoffed, Jian, you're the same age as us. All those rumors about your strength are probably lies. How can someone our age be that strong while we're still weak? You have no right to command us. The system's voice echoed in Jian's mind. Host, you have 3 options. 1. Resign from your instructor position. Reward, 8 agility points. 2. Display your strength and shut them up. Reward, 8 strength points. 3. Convince and inspire them to become your fans. Reward, 10 psychic points. Jian thought, the option that gives the biggest reward is the one I'll take. Then he spoke loudly and with authority. Listen carefully. You're all arrogant, weak, and pathetic. It might sound harsh, but it's the truth. You're losers, all of you. When your arms lack strength, it doesn't matter how loud your mouth is. No one listens. Just because you awaken your powers, you think you've surpassed the world? You're wrong. You're still inside a well, thinking that's the whole sky. The real world is vast. When you finally climb out, you'll realize how small you truly are. On the battlefield, arrogance doesn't save you. Strategy, tactics, and raw power do. If your opponent is stronger, your pride will be crushed into dust. Our fight isn't against other humans, it's against ghosts. And your current mindset? It's poison, it will consume you from the inside. A wise man once said, how long can you keep running from reality? Your ego will be the very thing that destroys you. So, drop your pride and focus on training your body. Talking big means nothing. The real thrill comes when your enemy looks into your eyes and feels fear. And to create that fear, you'll have to work for it, right here, right now. I'm no different from you, I accept that. But for now, I'm the instructor, and you're the students. That's just how it is. If you can't fix your mindset today, then tomorrow, your juniors will surpass you just like that. This is your reality check. And trust me, it's better you get it from me than from an enemy on the battlefield. Because out there, you don't get second chances. The entire ground went silent. Finally, the students responded, their voices full of respect. We don't even have words, instructor. We joined Hero Academy thinking we'd already achieved greatness. We were so blinded by pride that we forgot our true purpose, to protect the world. You're right, sir. We can't escape reality. Jian smiled faintly. Good. Now that your mindset's clear, repeat after me. We'll train hard, grow stronger, and show the world our true power. Now tell me, are you ready to work hard? The students shouted, yes, instructor. Jian yelled back, I can't hear you. Louder. All together, they roared, we've learned our lesson. We're nothing yet, but we'll work hard to become something. We're ready to train. Jian grinned. All right then. For your first training, a 10-kilometer run. Scene shifted. In the administration office, the vice principal spoke to Tang Lin. Tang Lin, do you really think Jian can handle the team? Tang Lin smiled confidently. Jian's a very unique student. The things we think are difficult, he accomplishes with ease. His methods are unconventional, but that's exactly what makes him better than all of us. Just then, they looked out the window and saw the students sprinting across the field. Jian's team members shouted as they ran, Better to burn out while discovering ourselves than to live as cowards. The principal raised an eyebrow. Well, it's great they're running, but why are they all running in their underwear? Meanwhile, Mukian encouraged her team. We'll all work hard, but don't overdo it. If you need rest, just tell me. The boys cheered. Instructor Mukian, we'd die for you. This training's nothing. A little sweat doesn't mean we're tired. Just say the word. We'd cross a sea of fire for you. Kin Fong called out to his group, train harder. Let your inner fire burn bright. Let's make the whole world shine with our strength. Roti Sugi, meanwhile, barked orders at his own team. You're all on my team, so listen carefully. I don't care if you do push-ups or skip training. The only thing that matters is winning. As long as we win, everything else is fine. On the other side, Jian's team was fanning him playfully. Jian laughed and said, not tired yet after 1,000 push-ups, huh? His students grinned. Not at all, instructor. We can keep going. Roti Sugi glared from afar and muttered, ugh, his team's full of energy, while mine looks dead. Why is this guy's luck always so damn good? Why does he get everything handed to him? Jian said firmly, all of us will run while carrying stones tied to our backs. Then he made everyone start walking across a suspended rope, testing their balance. Jian explained, we need to learn to balance our physical bodies first, only then will we be able to properly balance the power within us. The students in Jian's team followed his intense training, while the students in other teams could only watch in awe. Kin Fong commented, I knew it, Jian's methods are on a completely different level. If we want to become number one, we'll need to do something unique like that. Mu Qian thought to herself, how did Jian motivate his team so much that they're willing to risk their lives for this? Soon, the scene shifted to the mountain behind Hero Academy. Teacher Tang Lin announced, attention, all examiners. The practical training is about to begin. Each instructor will lead their team up the mountain behind the academy. Your goal is to capture as many ghosts as possible. Once captured, mark them with your team's color. The team that tags the most ghosts will be declared the winner. Remember, instructors are not allowed to participate in combat. You may only guide your students using verbal commands. Kin Fong raised his voice proudly, teammates. After all our hard work, it's finally time to prove ourselves. We'll fight the ghosts and show them what we're made of. Mu Qian said confidently, we'll head up the mountain together. If we work as one, we're bound to win. Roti Sugi shouted, don't forget, only number one matters. No one remembers second, third, or fourth place. Meanwhile, Jian grinned and said, before we go, everyone eat and drink well. Eggs and cola, my treat. Tang Lin sighed and thought to herself, why is Jian always so strange? Every other instructor acts like a professional, and he's here acting like a street vendor trying to sell snacks. Up on the mountain, Mu Qian addressed her group, everyone, stay together. There's strength in unity. The students shouted back, yes, instructor. For unity and strength, we'll do anything. One of them suddenly asked nervously, did anyone else hear that sound? It seems like something, maybe ghosts, are running toward us. Get ready, everyone. Our instructor trained us hard for this moment. Let's show them what we've learned. Just then, a group of frightened ghosts ran toward them, crying, please, help us. There are some crazy humans trying to kill us. Moments later, Jian and his team appeared, chasing after the ghosts. Jian's teammates shouted, where do you think you're running? Stop right there. The terrified ghosts begged, we already gave you our collars. You've passed the exam. Why are you still chasing us? Jian smirked and said, because you still have your soul jade left. The ghosts gasped, soul jade? Wait, you're actually going to kill us? Jian replied coldly, what did you think? That we came here to worship you? Brothers, charge. Beat these bastards down. Mu Qian sighed, Jian's methods really are unusual. Other students whispered among themselves, this team is terrifying. When did they all become so ruthless? Jian called out, Mu Qian, how's your team doing? I hope they're keeping up well. If you'd like, we could team up. It'll make hunting the remaining ghosts easier. We've already eliminated most of them anyway. Mu Qian frowned slightly, but Jian, we were only supposed to tag the ghosts, not kill them. Why are you going this far? Jian shrugged, grinning. If I can get 2 rewards instead of 1, why would I settle for less? Just then, Kin Fong appeared, calling out, Jian, Mu Qian, you two are here too? Jian grinned mischievously. Kin Fong, I've got a brilliant idea. Let's form an alliance, the 3 of us, and wipe out all the ghosts together. I don't care who gets first, second, or third place. I've already hunted plenty of ghosts. But if we work together, we can ensure Roti Sugi's team doesn't even make the top ranks. Kin Fong nodded, you're right. If we don't team up, we might not win anything. So, let's join forces. Jian clapped his hands. Perfect. But before we move out, everyone, eat some eggs and Coke for energy. The students laughed and said, we'll move faster than ever now, instructor. Jian thought confidently, with the combined strength of 3 teams, we won't just secure our ranks, we'll also teach that arrogant Rotisugi a lesson he'll never forget. Meanwhile, Rotisugi's team had been surrounded by the other groups. The rival students shouted, hand over all your collars. If you surrender now, you'll at least walk away safely. But if you resist, we won't hold back. Rotisugi looked around in panic, thinking, all 3 teams have ganged up on us. What do I do now? How do we escape this? Ugh, I've got the most useless team ever. They can't do anything right. Narrator said, all the ghosts in the forest thought humans only hunted them for their collars. But after Jian arrived, they finally realized just how dangerous humans could be. In a single night, Jian wiped out the entire forest, showing the ghosts that there's nothing more terrifying than a human. The next day, Teacher Tang Lin announced, based on the collar count, Jian's team has won by a huge margin. Excellent work, Jian. Jian smiled humbly. It was all thanks to my team's hard work. Qin Fan laughed. With brother Jian in the competition, coming in second is already a great achievement. Meanwhile, Rotisugi clenched his fists, thinking bitterly, because of these 3, my team didn't even get a single collar. We've made history, but for all the wrong reasons. Jian, this is all your fault. You robbed us and became rank 1. Jian smirked. Oh really? I robbed you? Funny, this is the first time I've heard a beggar say a rich man robbed him. Suddenly, Jian's system chimed in. Host, you have 3 options. 1. Apologize to Rotisugi, reward 10 strength points. 2. Teach him a lesson, reward 8 strength points. 3. Ignore him completely, reward 4 Piscic points. Jian thought, the first option gives the best reward. Looks like I'll have to pretend for a bit. My poor system is so gullible, fooling it is too easy. Then, putting on a terrified face, Jian said dramatically, Rotisugi, please, don't be mad. My heart is trembling, my soul is sad. Tell me, please, what wrong I've done. If winning first is my only sin, then punish me. I've already won. Everyone nearby stared in confusion. What's wrong with him? Rotisugi stepped forward angrily. Oh, don't worry, you will be punished. System notification, congratulations, host, 10 system points earned. Jian grinned inwardly. I knew it. The system fell for it. Now, no need to keep acting. He dropped the act, lunged forward, and punched Rotisugi hard in the face. Listen carefully, you don't even have what it takes to stand beside me. Your grandfather may have made you an instructor, but no one can teach you talent. Rotisugi shouted back, Jian, this is wrong. You acted your way through this and attacked me off guard. If you really have courage, fight me face to face. Jian smirked and tossed a bottle cap at him. Even when you see the truth, you still choose to be blind? The reality is, I could beat you with one hand tied behind my back. Rotisugi growled, oh yeah? Then let's see who's really stronger. He began to activate his special power, but before he could, Jian stepped forward and ripped off his pants. Pink heart-patterned underwear? So that's your special power? I have to say, your taste is unique. Everyone around burst out laughing, and a red-faced Rotisugi stumbled and fell while trying to attack. Teacher Tang Lin sighed, alright, enough for today. You all worked hard, go home and rest. As everyone dispersed, Jian thought to himself, Rotisugi, this is just the beginning of my revenge. Honestly, I don't even hate you, but I can never forget what you did. You were so full of venom that you got the original owner of this body killed. Now I'll show you what it means to die slowly, piece by piece. You're so proud of yourself, huh? If I don't turn you into a clown and crush your pride completely, then my name isn't Lin Jian. Until that day comes, enjoy your life while you can. As Rotisugi limped away, he muttered under his breath, Lin Jian, you've been against me not just today, but since childhood. My life was perfect, except for you. I don't need to be the strongest in the world. I just need to be stronger than you. I'll prove I can surpass you, even if I have to sell my soul, and make all of humanity my enemy. Scene shifted, Jian returned home. Where's Lin Ji? She's not around. Judging by the smell, she must be cooking. In the kitchen, Lin Ji said cheerfully, I'm making food using my secret formula. I'm sure brother Jian will love it. She brought out a steaming bowl and smiled. Brother, this is nourishment soup. You've been training so hard for the last 2 days. This will help restore your energy. Jian replied, you're right. I haven't eaten properly in 2 days. Lin Ji giggled. But didn't you just have a party? Jian ignored her teasing and drank the whole bowl. It tastes a little strange, but I like it. Linji smiled proudly. I added a special ingredient, secret essence powder. Maybe I used a bit too much, though, but it'll enhance all your abilities significantly. Jian thought. What did she even put in this? Why is she so confident about it? I hope this soup doesn't end up being too much for me. Later that night, everyone went to sleep, but Jian began to feel incredibly hot. Hongyi asked, "What's wrong, Jian? Why do you look so restless?" Just then, a spicy moment starts between Jian and Hongyi. 2 days later, Jian thought to himself, after resting for 2 whole days, I finally feel much better. Honestly, Hongyi really helped me to recover. Suddenly, his phone started ringing. It was teacher Tang Lin. Jian realized, oh no, I completely forgot to go to the academy yesterday. I didn't even notice that teacher Tang Lin called me 30 times. When he picked up, she shouted angrily, "Where on earth were you, Jian? Did you forget you're a student at Hero Academy? I tried to call you yesterday to brief you about today's mission, but you're only answering now. Everyone else has already left for the mission." Jian hurriedly put on his uniform and said, "Please, teacher, don't let them start without me. I'm coming right away." Tang Lin calmed down slightly. "Fine. Since you've done good work lately, Teacher Li personally requested to work with you. He's formed a team with you, Muqian and Cutie. He'll lead your squad and help you grow through his guidance." Jian blinked. Teacher Li personally wants to work with me? Guess I made quite an impression. A few moments later, Jian arrived at the meeting point. Cutie crossed her arms and said, "If you'd been 1 second later, we would have left without you. Hero Academy's #1 student was running here like a racehorse today." "Seriously though, what were you doing yesterday? Don't tell me you went on a date with some girl." Jian replied dryly, "Wow, trying to ruin my reputation now? For your information, I'm still single." Then Teacher Li arrived with a warm smile. "It's good to see you kids laughing and getting along. Hello everyone, my name is Li Ucker. There's actually a F in my name, but, for certain reasons, I can't say the full thing." Jian said politely, "Nice to meet you, sir. Your name sounds really cool." Muqian stepped forward. "Hello, sir. My name's Muqian, and I'm an ice ability user," Cutie added, "and I can summon weapons." Li nodded approvingly. "Good. Now let me explain today's mission. We're headed to an island called Shadow Island. A powerful octopus ghost has attacked Shadow Island. It has enslaved the humans living there, and is forcing them to work for it. The residents are suffering greatly. Our mission is to eliminate the ghost, without letting it realize we're there, otherwise, it'll use the enslaved humans against us." Jian grinned. "Don't worry, teacher. Saving people and slaying ghosts, that's our specialty." Teacher Li nodded. "That's good to hear. Your first task, explore the island. We need to understand the situation before moving forward." As they were discussing, a group of octopus ghosts' henchmen suddenly attacked. A loud, gruff voice echoed, "I'm Captain Jack Harrow, the storm in the sea. No bird nor man flies faster than me. A sparrow in flight? I'll strike it below, for the ocean obeys where my tempests blow. The tide is my throne, the horizon my marrow. Kneel to your ruler, Captain Jack Harrow." Teacher Li tensed up. "These ghosts look dangerous. Everyone, attack, take them down." Jian frowned. Why is he acting so nervous? He's an elder from Hero Academy. He shouldn't be this weak or scared. Something feels off about him. Captain Jack sneered. "Hey girl, come with me. Whenever I find treasure, I never leave it behind, and you look just as precious as gold." Enraged, Jian and his team unleashed their powers and began attacking. Jack laughed. "You think I came here alone? This is my sea. I control everything here." Jian cracked his knuckles. "Then killing you in your own territory will make it even more satisfying. But don't worry, I won't get my hands dirty. My ghost soldiers will handle this for me." With that, Jian summoned his ghost army. He thought to himself, "I expected my summons to be strong like in solo leveling, but I guess the author made them a bit weaker to make things easier." Still, as the fight broke out, his soldiers completely overpowered the pirate ghosts. Jian grinned. "Okay, maybe they look a bit strange, but damn, they're effective." Hongyi smiled proudly. "Jian, you're amazing. I'm with you all the time, and I still can't figure out where you keep learning these new summoning skills." Cutie added, "Yeah, seriously, where do you even get all these new powers?" Meanwhile, Teacher Li stood silently, thinking, this boy has some incredible abilities. If he stays on my team, my own secret plan will never succeed. I need to change my strategy. Soon, Jian's ghost soldiers had wiped out all the pirates. Jian smiled. "Perfect. That was totally worth it. So many new C-rank soldiers added to my army." Teacher Li walked over. "You all did an excellent job. I can confidently say, you're ready for Shadow Island." Jian smirked. Oh, we're definitely ready. But you, Teacher Lee, I'm not so sure about. You're supposed to be an elder of Hero Academy. I thought we'd learn from your experience in battle, but it seems you're only skilled at one thing, hiding. Now I'm starting to wonder, why exactly is there a F after your name, Lee Ucker? Because in this world, nothing happens without a reason. Lee said, I was only testing you all. Don't worry, normally, I could have easily destroyed those ghosts myself. Jian replied sharply, once trust is cracked, we walk with care. No offense, teacher, but beware, I've learned my lesson, harsh and true. A two-faced guide won't see me through. Lee frowned. Stop talking nonsense. I already told you, it was just a test. Jian smirked. Fine, then. Time will tell. Soon, they arrived near Shadow Island. Hongi said nervously, Jian, be careful. I can feel an incredibly powerful ghost energy ahead. Jian nodded. Yes, I can sense it too. Lee added, I need more information about Shadow Island myself. Without intel, we'd be putting the entire team at risk. I think Jian is the most suitable one to go gather that information, Cutie objected. Elder Lee, are you serious? You just said it's dangerous, and now you want to send Jian alone? What if something happens to him? Who's going to save him then? Lee said coldly, I'm your leader. You'll do what I say. Jian raised his hands in mock surrender. Fine, I'll go. Girls, don't worry. I promise I'll come back in one piece. He thought to himself, something's definitely off. I've suspected this guy from the start, and now I'm sure he's not trustworthy. Lee smiled faintly. You're quite brave, Jian. I hope you return soon with the information. As Jian walked across the island, he thought, getting into this ghost town shouldn't be a problem. With my Hongi's aura, no one can tell whether I'm human or ghost. But what he saw ahead left him shocked. Hundreds of humans working like slaves, toiling under the command of a monstrous octopus ghost. The octopus ghost shouted, faster. Don't stop. Let your muscles scream. This pain you feel is part of the dream. You're not slaves, you're chosen hands, shaping Octo's temple, vast and grand. Let cracks run deep, let blood be shed. Greatness is born where mortals bled. Jian clenched his fists. These damned ghosts, they've enslaved humans to build their temple. This is the first time I've seen such a twisted octopus ghost. The ghost continued screaming, what are you waiting for? Move fast. The days of weakness are long past. They mocked you once. Who are you? Now stare them down. Who are you? Who gave us strength? Who made us whole? Lord Octo. He owns our soul. Build his temple, stone by stone. Tomorrow we'll sing his name alone. Jian thought in disbelief. So this Lord Octo wants a fan club now? Since when did ghosts become this ridiculous? Then his system appeared. Host, you have 3 choices. 1. Join Shadow Island. Reward, an enhancement card that upgrades your S rank sword to triple S rank. 2. Fight back and show those ghosts their place. Reward, 4 psychic points. 3. Sneak away quietly. Reward, a random soul jade. Jian thought excitedly, my sword will become triple S rank? Now that's an amazing reward. Nearby, Hongi noticed his sly smile and thought, if Jian's smiling like that, he's definitely come up with something brilliant. Jian stepped forward and said loudly, Brother Octopus, your words have touched my heart, right through my lungs and liver, straight to my soul. The octopus ghost grinned proudly. Thank you for the compliment. Jian continued with exaggerated devotion. Lord Octopus is great. He's the savior of us all. Building his temple is the greatest honor of my life. Immediately, the system chimed. Congratulations, host, reward granted. Jian thought smugly, my system is so innocent, I almost feel bad for it. 2 seconds of acting, and by the 3rd second, it's handing me rewards. He smirked. Well, time to start my real work. Jian called out, I just returned from my village, Octoland. I brought food and drinks for everyone. The ghosts cheered. We knew you were different from the rest. This food looks amazing. Where'd you get it? Jian smiled. Oh, I picked it all up from the essence store. He thought silently, I've infused this food with my own energy. Once they eat it, that energy will explode inside their bodies. They'll feel like they're sitting on a burning stove. After devouring the food, the octopus ghosts burped happily. That was incredible. Delicious food and perfect drinks. But soon, one of them groaned, wait, something feels wrong. Suddenly, Jian's energy exploded within their bodies. The ghosts screamed, what did you put in the food? Jian smirked, just a special spice. If your weak bodies can't handle it, that's your problem, not mine. He thought, all 4 of these ghosts were B rank. If they were still at full strength, fighting them might have been tricky. But now that they're injured, and my sword has reached triple S rank, this should be easy. Meanwhile, the enslaved humans cheered, "He's an awakened one. Finally, someone's come to save us." The octopus ghosts roared, "Prepare yourselves. We'll show this human his place." Jian drew his blade, attaching the enhancement card to it. The system announced, "Your sword has reached triple S rank." Suddenly, the sword itself spoke, "Finally. My mouth was aching from staying silent so long. At last, I can talk again after all this time." Jian, shocked, said, "My sword can talk?" The sword replied sharply, "Host, what are you staring at? They're coming to attack you. Show them how powerful we really are." With a single strike, Jian sliced through all the ghosts' weapons in one clean motion. The sword laughed proudly, "Told you, didn't I? I'm a very powerful sword. Now, let's show them what real strength looks like." With just one more attack, Jian obliterated all the ghosts in front of him. The rescued humans cheered loudly, "Our savior is amazing. He freed us from those filthy monsters." Elsewhere, Cutie and Mukian stood worried. "It's been a really long time since Jian left. Should we go look for him?" Lee interrupted coldly, "There's no point. Shadow Island is extremely dangerous. I doubt Lin Jian will ever come back alive." Mukian glared, "If you say one more disrespectful thing about Jian, I'll forget that you're even an elder of the academy." Cutie added, "I'm going to report your behavior anyway. You've done nothing worthy of being a leader here." Lee sneered, "You can only report me if you make it back to the academy alive. The only place you're going now is the underworld. I came here to capture a girl with the Mu family's bloodline, but to my surprise, I've also found someone with Moon God's bloodline. Taking you both will earn me a second reward from the underworld." Cutie snapped, "So you're one of those filthy underworld dogs?" Mukian, clearly done with his boasting, said, "Your nonsense has been giving me a headache. Finally, I've got a reason to smash your teeth in." Lee smirked, "Two little mice trying to hunt a lion? Pathetic. I'm a powerful spy from the underworld. You can't touch me. Surrender now, or die pointlessly." The battle began. Scene shifted, back to Shadow Island. All the ghosts had been defeated by the enslaved humans and Jian's army. Jian said, "This must be the hole where all that ghost energy is coming from. That octopus ghost must be inside. From the name alone, I bet he'll make a tasty dinner. I'm coming for you, Lord Octo." He jumped into the massive pit. As he descended, Jian was stunned by the horrific sight. Mountains of human skeletons, and on top of them sat the octopus monster, its body glowing with absorbed blood energy. Jian growled, "This bastard must have killed thousands of people. He's using their blood to cultivate his power." Hongi said, "Jian, I think that octopus monster has devoured a fragment of the soul stone. That's why its power has increased so much." Jian smirked, "I'll do anything to get that soul stone fragment. Besides, I already had enough reasons to kill this thing. Now I've got one more." Jian lunged forward, attacking the monster, but the octo monster opened its glowing eyes and blocked his strike. "Filthy human! You dare try to break a god's sacred cycle?" Jian scoffed. "You? A god? You're just a B-rank mid-tier monster. If you're a god, then I'm the God Slayer, and I'm going to cut you to pieces right here." The octo monster roared, "Let's see about that. All who've come to Shadow Island were weaklings, but eating an awakened one like you will be fun." The fight raged fiercely. Jian and Hongi worked together, slicing off several of its tentacles. Jian thought, "I'll admit, these tentacles are incredibly tough." Then his system chimed, "Host, you possess a red sword soul jade. Would you like to absorb it?" Jian thought quickly, if the system suggests something during battle, it must be useful. Upon absorbing the soul jade, the system said, "You'll unlock a new skill, blood sword formation. By sacrificing a small amount of your blood, you can create a deadly sword array." Jian's eyes lit up. "Another amazing skill. This is going to make the fight a lot more fun." He unleashed the blood sword formation, slicing through the monster's limbs. However, the tentacles regenerated instantly. Jian cursed, "Damn it, this thing has healing powers. It must be the soul stone that's restoring it." Hongi warned, "If this keeps up, we'll gain nothing from this fight." Suddenly, Jian's sword spoke again, "If you're clueless, just ask me what to do." The monster's head, that's its weak spot. The soul stone fragment is hidden there. Destroy the head, and the soul stone will be exposed. Jian yelled, "If you knew that from the start, why didn't you say so earlier? It would have made this fight so much easier." The sword replied dryly, "Well, you didn't ask politely. If someone doesn't say please, I don't give free advice." Hongi shouted, "Jian, hurry. If you don't finish it now, we'll lose." Jian grabbed one of the monster's tentacles and grinned. "Don't worry, Hongi, victory is ours." The octo monster growled, "What are you doing, human?" Jian replied, "Oh, nothing special. When I cut your tentacles, you didn't feel pain, right? Let's see how you feel when I crush them instead. The octo monster whimpered. Wait, brother, I'm a ghost, but you're a human. At least show some humanity. What do you even gain from giving me pain? Then Jian's system popped up again. Host, you have 3 options. 1. Torture the octopus monster, reward, 10 agility points. 2. Kill the octopus monster, reward, 7 strength points. 3. Eat the octopus monster alive, reward, 6 agility points. Jian muttered. Does my system even understand humans? How could anyone eat an octopus alive? Option 1 sounds perfect, I'll take that. Jian grabbed the monster and spun it around violently, laughing. Today, I'll show you that the world is round. The monster screamed as one of its tentacles snapped off. You've shown no humanity. Now I'll show you what a real ghost can do. But before it could attack again, Jian leaped up and struck its head, smashing through its skull and pulling out the soul stone fragment. The octopus monster convulsed and reverted to its true form, shrieking as it died. Jian smiled victoriously. Finally, I've got the second soul stone fragment. That little creature became so arrogant after getting this power, it actually started thinking it was a god. He delivered one final slash, killing the octopus monster completely. Jian said, Hongi, absorb its energy, you'll feel much stronger after this. As Hongi absorbed it, she gasped, I can feel my bloodline awakening. My body is becoming far more resilient, stronger than any ghosts. Jian nodded proudly. Once we find all the remaining soul stone fragments, you'll finally be able to return to your true form. Scene shifts. We see Cutie and Muqian locked in battle with Liucker. Liucker sneered, why struggle, girls? You can't defeat me, Cutie shouted back. I've already sent a distress signal to teacher Tang Lin. She'll be here any moment. Muqian said anxiously, we just have to hold him off a little longer, but it's getting really hard. Liucker laughed coldly, you should have surrendered earlier instead of wasting your strength. Cutie and Muqian exchanged worried looks. We can't dodge his attacks much longer. Just then, Jian appeared, blocking a deadly strike and saving both girls. Jian said firmly, as long as I'm here, you won't harm them, let alone take them away. Hongi teased, Jian, maybe you should put them down now. You've been holding them for quite a while. Jian replied quickly, embarrassed, don't misunderstand. I was just trying to save them, that's all. Liucker growled, so you're still alive? I thought Shadow Island's lord had already made you his slave. Jian smirked. Do I look as stupid as you? Your tricks were impressive, I'll give you that, but I figured them out long before you even attacked. Now worry about yourself, not me. Let's see what happens to you next. Liucker sneered, you're lucky you made it back alive. But this time, the creature I summon will crush all 3 of you easily. Come forth, Lord Octopus. Jian chuckled, you're summoning that octopus thing again? Sorry, but that's my dinner for tonight. Liucker looked shocked. What? You killed the Lord of the Deep? If even he couldn't stop you, I'll have to unleash my full power. You were lucky before, boy, but this time, you won't escape. Jian replied coldly, no, Liucker, you're the unlucky one. If you'd attacked anyone else, maybe you would have lived, but targeting me and my team was the biggest mistake of your life. Liucker roared and attacked, but Jian blocked his strike effortlessly, not only stopping it but forcing him backward with the counter. Liucker gasped, when did you learn that new skill? No one ever told me you had an upgrade. Hongi said, focusing her energy, Jian, I'm channeling my power into you, it should make it easier to fight. Liucker thought nervously, I underestimated him, if I want to win, I'll have to get serious. He poured his energy into his sword and launched a massive attack, but Jian blocked that too, with almost no effort. Jian smirked, no matter how hard you try, I'm not losing today. Liucker snarled bitterly, even if I die, I'll make sure humanity suffers. People think the underworld is full of monsters, but in truth, there's nothing more evil than humanity itself. In every war, it's always the wicked who win. Today, humanity will finally lose, Cutie shouted. Muqian, we have to help him. The 2 joined forces with Jian, and the 3 launched a combined attack on Liucker. Liucker's eyes widened. These 3, they're incredibly strong together. They're just beginners, still in their initial cultivation stages, and yet I can't fight all of them at once. Muqian yelled, what are those things coming out of his body? Liucker grinned, this is my special underworld ability. I can channel my energy to create tentacles, stronger than steel. Once they grab you, you can't move a muscle. Jian smirked, oh really? Then hold on a bit longer, I'm curious to see how long that lasts. Hongi shouted, Jian, they're your friends, go help them. Liucker's confidence faltered, why aren't my tentacles working on him? Does he have some kind of power that cancels mine out? Suddenly, the system's voice echoed in Jian's head. Host, you have 3 options. 1. Kneel down and beg for mercy, you'll receive a random C-rank soul jade. 2. Kill this traitor, you'll earn 15 power points. 3. Flee the battlefield, you'll gain 15 agility points. Jian thought to himself, running away isn't exactly heroic, but the rewards are pretty tempting. Sorry, friends, but my job here is done. He turned to leave. The girls shouted in shock, Jian, you're kidding, right? Liucker laughed mockingly, so the hero finally decides to run. What a surprise. Just then, the system rewarded Jian anyway. Jian smirked. Wow, you really are gullible, system. I only said I'd leave. I didn't even take a step, and you've already given me the prize. Suddenly, Teacher Tang Lin arrived on the scene. Cutie exclaimed, Teacher Tang Lin, you got here so fast. I guess you saw my distress signal right away. Tang Lin said coldly, Liucker, I didn't expect you to stoop this low. If you surrender now, I'll go easy on you, otherwise, I'll beat you until you're unrecognizable. Liucker spat back, we'll see who beats who. But before he could act, Jian jumped in front of the girls, shielding them, while Teacher Tang Lin unleashed a brutal assault on Liucker. Liucker screamed in frustration, why does this always happen to me? I've been working at this academy for 10 years, and in all that time, I've been nothing but weak. Even Tang Lin became a director while I'm still serving tea like a janitor. I even joined the underworld, and still, I can't do anything against her. Why am I always the one who loses? Tang Lin threw him to the ground and shouted, because you're just a pathetic excuse for a man. Liucker gritted his teeth, muttering, if I die here, I'll never get my revenge. I'll do whatever it takes to survive. He suddenly tore off his own arm, horrifying everyone watching. Liucker screamed, heroes of the academy, I'll remember every one of your faces. You took my arm today, but I swear, I'll take your smiles next time. Mark my words, my name is Liucker, and I'll make you all pay. Tang Lin rushed forward to stop him, but he managed to escape. Jian asked with concern, is everyone okay? Why was he targeting you two in the first place? Mu Qian explained, because I carry the Mu family bloodline, Cutie added, and I possess the Moon God's heritage. I'm the successor of the Moon God's clan. Jian thought to himself, I thought I was the only one here with a powerful background, but it turns out there are others with divine bloodlines too. Hongyi said encouragingly, don't worry, Jian, you're still amazing in your own right. Jian smiled and teased, you're a princess yourself. What would you know about what it's like to live as a commoner? Later, they all returned to Kanlan Academy. Teacher Tang Lin said, you all did very well today. Go home and get some rest. But stay alert, that scoundrel got away, and he might come back for revenge. Keep in touch at all times. On the way home, Jian said with satisfaction, I've got to admit, today's battle was worth it. I gained so many treasures, I could sell them all for a fortune. When Jian returned home, he shouted proudly, look what I brought back today. Lin Ji gasped, brother, you've become rich in one day. Weasel smirked, you sure you didn't rob someone? Where did you even get all this? Suri examined a piece of fabric and said, wait, this cloth is magical. If I clean with it once, I won't have to clean again for 24 hours. Jian picked up a strange-looking treasure and said curiously, what's this? Looks kind of odd, doesn't it? Lin Ji said excitedly, brother, you have so many items. What are we even going to do with all this stuff? I saw on TV that you can sell things at an auction. You should go and sell everything there. Jian grinned, that's actually a brilliant idea, Lin Ji. Hongyi smiled, she's getting smarter as she grows up. Lin Ji blushed and thought, Hongyi just praised me, now I understand why my brother likes her so much. Later, Jian arrived at the auction house. He thought, with my new appearance, no one should be able to recognize me. A staff member approached and asked, Sir, are you here to participate in the auction? If so, do you have any documents with you? Jian frowned, documents? What are you talking about? The man said impatiently, if you don't even know that, you can't enter here. You're just wasting our time, go somewhere else. I don't have time for this. Just then, the boss of the auction house arrived and asked, what's going on here? The worker explained nervously, nothing serious, boss. This man just doesn't seem to know anything about how the auction works. The boss replied kindly, so what? You don't chase off newcomers just because they're inexperienced. Little brother, since it's your first time here, let me explain. The auction house has a few simple rules. As long as you follow them, there's no problem. You can sell or buy items freely here. The full list of rules is posted on the wall over there. Jian thought appreciatively, this man seems really sincere, I can probably work with him. Jian said, Before we talk further, let me show you what I brought. He opened a bag filled with soul jades. I have several of these. Interested? The boss looked shocked. All of these are C-grade soul jades. I've never seen so many in my life. The staff member who had been rude earlier thought in panic, this guy actually had that much wealth? I've just offended a powerful person, my job's doomed. The boss said eagerly, little brother, I can offer you 6 million yuan for all of them. Please, sell them to me. Jian said flatly, only 6 million? He thought to himself, actually, that's an insane amount. I didn't expect this much. Guess killing those beasts really paid off. The boss noticed Jian's neutral expression and thought nervously, he doesn't look satisfied. Maybe I offered too little. He quickly said, alright, let's make it 8 million. Jian kept a straight face, though his heart was racing. 8 million, huh? I can't show too much excitement. If they think I'm new to this kind of money, they'll try to take advantage. The boss studied him and said finally, you still don't look impressed. Fine, 10 million. That's my final offer. The first staffer almost cried. Please, sir, sell them to us. Don't walk away. Jian pretended to act indifferent, but inside, he was screaming with joy. He said calmly, alright, deal. Here's my card number, transfer all the money there. And make sure not a single coin is missing. You know what I'm capable of if it is. The boss replied respectfully, of course. You'll receive the full payment. By the way, the auction is about to begin shortly. Since you've done us such a great favor, we'd like to offer you a special privilege. You'll get a chance to present directly to the customers. Soon, the auction began. The host announced, ladies and gentlemen, today we have a special guest who's going to showcase something truly remarkable. Jian walked up on stage wearing his mask and said confidently, hello everyone. My name is Mr. Mask. Today, I've brought you something extraordinary. First up, the legendary Happy Happy drink. Once you drink it, you'll never feel thirsty again. You'll never have to say, Uncle, please pass me some water. The crowd started laughing and shouting. What nonsense is this? Who let this guy bring a soda bottle to an auction? Get him off the stage and bring out something valuable. Even one of the men in glasses scolded him. Little brother, what exactly are you doing? Jian said confidently, don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing. Then he handed his mysterious cola bottle to a bald man. Jian said with a grin, try it first, believe it later. The bald man hesitated nervously. What if there's poison in this bottle? But under the crowd's curious eyes, he finally drank it. As soon as he did, his mind flooded with memories, moments from his youth, sitting with his first love, laughing, feeling alive again. The emotions overwhelmed him. He smiled joyfully, saying, what an amazing drink. This is incredible. Everyone gasped in disbelief. A man shouted, look, that bald guy's hair just grew back. Another said, what kind of magic is in this drink? The other two men in the front row quickly grabbed bottles and drank too. Both exclaimed, what is this energy? It feels like explosions going off inside our bodies. Suddenly, all three of them started feeling intense heat, filling the room with a strange gas. They laughed loudly, shouting, we've never felt this light and energized in our lives. Jian chuckled and said, oh, I forgot to mention, don't drink too much. One sip is enough for one person. The crowd cheered in excitement. This drink is full of life. Name your price. We'll pay anything. Meanwhile, a reporter whispered to his cameraman, record everything. The ratings for today's show are going to skyrocket. Jian announced proudly, each can costs 2,000 yuan. You can pay me through this QR code. Hurry before they're gone. Within seconds, people started scanning and paying. The crowd shouted, sell us everything you've got. We'll buy it all. Later, while heading home, Jian smiled to himself. What a fantastic sale. I earned over 10 million in a single day. Next time I find something valuable, I'm definitely coming back to the auction house. Turning to Hongi, Jian said warmly, by the way, I picked something special for you. You were looking the other way at the time, but I think you'll love it. Hongi blushed and asked softly, did you really buy this for me? Thank you, truly. Jian smiled modestly, save your thanks for when I restore your body. I haven't done anything yet that deserves your gratitude. Hongi replied sincerely, you've already done so much. Just being with you is enough for me, nothing could make me happier. Scene shifts to the underworld headquarters. Li Yucker was reporting to the Devil Lord about Jian. Devil Lord roared angrily, you failed, and you expect mercy? If you're useless to me, why should I keep you alive? Li Yucker knelt and pleaded, Master, please don't be angry. It was that wretched Jian who ruined everything. Just give me one more chance, and I swear I'll take care of him myself. The Devil Lord glared at him but said, you've served me as an undercover agent for 20 years. Because of that loyalty, I'll give you one last chance. Tell me, how do you plan to use it? Lee Ucker smirked and replied, I have strong connections in Hero Academy. I know a candidate who's perfect to become the next underworld agent. If you give me permission, I'll create a being so powerful that the human world won't be able to stop him. And if I fail, I'll die willingly. The Devil Lord leaned forward, intrigued. Your plan sounds interesting. Fine, I'll grant you this chance. Scene shifts again. We see Rotisugi, training alone at home. He suddenly drops his sword, his hands trembling. When did I become this weak? Or maybe Jian has just become far too powerful. He used to be a loser, always beneath me. I even killed him once, so how is he still alive? Not only did he survive, he's turned my life into a nightmare. Just then, Lee Ucker entered. He said, Young Master Rotisugi, how have you been? Rotisugi glared furiously. You traitor! How dare you show your face here? If I had known what kind of snake you were, I'd have never trusted you. Lee Ucker replied calmly, Please, there's no need for anger. I know my betrayal doesn't matter much to you. I'm only here to make you an offer. The underworld recognizes your potential. They're willing to grant you power, true, unrestrained power, and the darkness that comes with it. With their help, you could rule the world. Rotisugi frowned. Why would you do me such a favor? Joining the underworld means betraying humanity. What could you possibly offer that would make me do that? Lee Ucker smiled slyly. What can the underworld not give you? Look, this is the soul of the nightmare ghost. It once belonged to a ghost king. Within it lies unimaginable power. Consume it, and you'll gain strength beyond anything you've ever known, enough to destroy Jian in a single strike. Rotisugi said determinedly, Then give me that soul jade. I'll do anything to kill that wretched Jian. Joining you people is a small price to pay for that. Lee Ucker replied coldly, Before joining us, you'll have to prove your loyalty. Our superiors have assigned you a test. It's simple, kill your old grandfather. Do that, and this soul jade will be yours. Rotisugi's eyes widened in shock. What did you just say? Lee Ucker smirked. Seems like you don't have the courage to kill your own grandfather. Rotisugi growled, I'll do anything for power. My grandfather had strength. He could have easily killed Jian, but he didn't. He refused to help me even with that simple task. So now, I'll end his life and show him what true power means. Rotisugi entered his grandfather's room silently. He thought grimly, Grandfather, everything that's happened, it's all because of you. You'll pay the price for your mistake. As Rotisugi's grandfather opened his eyes, he said gently, Son, what are you doing here so late at night? Rotisugi said coldly, I came to see you one last time. You don't have to bear the weight of this world anymore. Then, without hesitation, he stabbed his grandfather, killing him instantly. Rotisugi stared at his trembling hands and muttered, What have I done? I killed my own grandfather, for power. Lee Ucker stepped forward and said approvingly, You've proven yourself. You truly are exceptional. You've earned the right to possess this soul jade. Rotisugi replied bitterly, If these are the evil deeds I had to commit for power, then so be it. Now it's time to make Jian pay for everything. But as soon as he consumed the soul jade, his body began to lose control. Lee Ucker warned, The nightmare ghost's soul jade is incredibly powerful. Containing its power is almost impossible, even I couldn't manage it. Let's see if you can survive it. Rotisugi's body convulsed violently, his veins glowing dark. Then, with a monstrous roar, he stabilized, his form mutating into something feral and terrifying. Lee Ucker gasped, He actually controlled the nightmare ghost's power. I thought it would destroy him. Looks like I underestimated this boy. Rotisugi grinned wickedly, What incredible strength. I can feel the power surging through every vein in my body. Lee Ucker cautioned him, Your power isn't stable yet. Come with me to the underworld. Train there for a while, then return. But Rotisugi ignored him and ran off, consumed by rage and bloodlust. Scene shifts to Jian's home. Jian had brought gifts for everyone. Everyone looked surprised. They said, It's not even New Year. What are these gifts for? Weasel teased, Our poor Jian's become a rich man. That's why he's spoiling us now. Suri said emotionally, I've been working for 3 months, and today I got my first salary. This money really means so much to me. Meanwhile, Little Fox tugged at Jian's leg playfully. Jian smiled, Don't worry, I've got something for you too. Everyone was laughing and celebrating, until suddenly, Jian sensed a powerful and ominous aura outside the gate. Hongi said urgently, Jian, it's an enemy. Jian replied calmly, Then let's give him a proper welcome. As he opened the gate, Rotisugi charged in, launching a vicious attack. Rotisugi shouted, Look at me, Jian. Behold your death. But Jian countered instantly, kicking him square in the face. Jian snapped, Don't you dare dirty my house. Then, Brushing off his hands, he muttered, "I didn't even bother to see who it was before kicking. Oh, it's you, Rotisugi." Rotisugi snarled, "You don't even recognize me anymore?" Jian smirked, "You always looked disgusting. But when did you become this ugly? Don't tell me you sold your soul to a ghost." Rotisugi roared, stepping closer, "Forget my soul, today I'll send yours straight to hell." Both unleashed their powers, their attacks colliding violently. Hongi shouted, "Jian, be careful. I can sense the power of the nightmare ghost inside Rotisugi. He must have absorbed the nightmare ghost's soul jade. That's an incredibly powerful spirit. We can't underestimate him." Rotisugi charged a deadly attack, dark energy swirling around him, but Jian struck him with a punch, saying, "So you can attack, but do you have to shout like that every time?" Then, the system's voice echoed in Jian's head, "Host, you have 3 options. 1. Kill Rotisugi and end this problem permanently. Reward, 15 psychic points. 2. Defeat him without killing him, and show him the mistake of coming here. Reward, 20 psychic points. 3. Forgive Rotisugi and let him go. Reward, 10 psychic points." Jian thought to himself, "The system always pushes me to torment my enemies. Sometimes I feel like it hates them even more than I do. Still, the reward's too good to ignore. I guess I'll enjoy this little fight." Then Jian pulled out a few bandages from his bag and said with a grin, "Now we'll play a new game, the bandage game." He wrapped Rotisugi completely in the bandages until he looked like a mummy. Jian laughed, "Look, a mummy ghost. Let's attack it." Linji giggled and said, "This game looks so cool. I'm joining too." She turned to Bear and said, "Look, Bear, a mummy ghost. Give it a body slam." Then she tossed her bear right at Rotisugi. Jian thought to himself, "I'm now completely convinced, the real bully of this school isn't anyone else, it's my little sister. She might be small, but her methods are terrifying." Rotisugi, struggling under the bandages, cried, "Please, let me go. Jian, if you're a man, fight me one-on-one." Jian smirked, "If you're a man, then try to escape." Just then, Suri walked in and said coldly, "Put the trash where it belongs." She threw a trash bin right onto Rotisugi's head. Weasel cheered, "I want to play too." Fox added, "I'm not staying behind either." Jian sighed internally, "What kind of family is this? They're more dangerous than any villain, and they're doing all this without any reward. They're even more efficient than me." Weasel's eyes gleamed like a prank set free. He whispered, "Ready? You'd better be. My secret strike is no small drama. Taste the wrath of heavenly aroma." Rotisugi, choking, thought, "Jian's family is insane." Jian scolded her, "That was disgusting. You shouldn't use that kind of attack even on an enemy." He grabbed Rotisugi by the collar and said, "This isn't over yet, it's just getting started." Then he started whipping Rotisugi playfully but relentlessly. Jian thought, "Usually, my system rewards me even for small things, but I've tormented this guy so much and still haven't completed the task. Looks like I'll need to push him a bit more." Rotisugi shouted weakly, "You're not humans, you're devils. If I had known your family was this crazy, I'd have never come here." Outside, hearing the chaos, Liucker said smugly, "Ah, that's the sound of victory. I can tell from here, Rotisugi's winning." After getting the soul jade, he became so powerful. There's no way he could lose to Jian. But inside, Jian was actually tickling Rotisugi, making him laugh uncontrollably. Jian teased, "Come on, young master Rotisugi, you should laugh once in a while." Meanwhile, Liucker, watching from the corner, trembled. What on earth is going on here? This is terrifying. How is Rotisugi even surviving this? Then suddenly, the system chimed, "Host, your task is complete." Jian sighed with relief, "Finally. That took forever. I was getting tired of torturing him." At that moment, Liucker rushed in, picked up the unconscious Rotisugi, and tried to run away. Liucker said, "We meet again, Jian." Jian growled, "Two traitors in one frame. Just looking at you both makes my blood boil." Rotisugi, barely conscious, shouted, "This is all your fault, Jian. I won't rest until I destroy your entire body and soul." Liucker thought to himself, even though Rotisugi's stronger than before, his physical body is still weak. If he keeps using his new powers recklessly, he'll die for sure. But he's too important to me, he's the key to my survival. I can't let that bastard Jian kill him. Hongi warned Jian, "Stay alert, his power is still rising." But before Jian could react, Liucker picked up Rotisugi and escaped. Rotisugi shouted while being carried away, "Jian, I swear you'll die by my hands." Jian clenched his fists. Damn it, he got away. Next time, I won't face him alone, I'll finish that bastard for good. The next morning, the academy released an official notice about the incident. Jian read it aloud. After last night's events, it's been confirmed that Roti Sugi killed his own grandfather during the underworld trial. A warrant has been issued, capture or kill on sight. The bounty reward will be huge. Jian frowned. His grandfather did everything for him, and yet he killed him for power. If he could murder his own blood, then what would he do to others? I'll have to be extra careful. His new power is dangerous, truly dangerous. Then his sword spoke up. I spent the whole night absorbing the Soul Jade's energy, and finally, I've gathered enough power to awaken my true form. The sword began to glow and transform before his eyes. Jian gasped, my sword, it's transforming? The blade took shape and emerged as a small spirit girl. She said proudly, after cultivating enough energy, I've finally become a spirit. Jian was amazed. A sword that turned into a spirit? Lin Ji smiled. She's so cute and tiny. She'll be our little sister from now on. Weasel commented, yeah, but she's really tiny. The sword's spirit huffed proudly. I've been wielded by many people, and I've seen them all enjoy life, drinking, eating, laughing, but I never could. From now on, I'll drink the finest wine, eat the best food, and everyone her, except my master and his sister, will be my servants. Weasel muttered under her breath, wow, she's already acting like the boss on her first day. Hongi chuckled, looks like our family just gained another member. Jian sighed, as the head of this family, I'm seriously worried now. With so many mouths to feed, where am I supposed to get the money? Just then, Jian's phone rang. It was Tang Lin calling. She said seriously, Jian, last night's incident was major. It proved that the students at Hero Academy are mentally unstable. If Roti Sugi's mind had been sound, he would never have done something so terrible. That's why all the major academies have decided to organize a grand tournament. The students will fight, compete, earn rewards, and regain confidence, to remind them that the human world still respects and values them deeply. Jian said, alright, that's all fine, but why exactly are you telling me all this? Are you trying to say that Hero Academy wants me to participate in the tournament? Tang Lin replied, of course, you're one of our best students, so, no matter what, you have to participate. You'll have 2 more teammates with you, remember this, Hero Academy is number 1. We can't afford to lose, no matter what. Jian asked, so, who are these other 2 teammates? Tang Lin smiled mysteriously, let's just say, you already know both of them very well. Jian muttered, she's way too happy about this. I have a bad feeling. Then the scene shifted to the Great Hero Tournament. The announcer shouted enthusiastically, welcome, students, to the Great Hero Tournament. This is where youth ignites and strength takes flight. Who's gonna crack under pressure? Who's gonna rise and rule this stage? Strap in tight, cause the excitement's about to go full throttle. Let's meet the brightest talents this era has to offer. And now, let's begin the first battle. Representing the Radiance Academy, Team 1, and their opponents, the students from Hero Academy. Fatty grumbled, wait, I thought our team would have girls. Why am I stuck with you 2 idiots instead? Jian shot back, don't act like we're thrilled to see you either, Fatty. How are you planning to summon your dragon in this tiny arena? Or are you just gonna bring your axe and hope for the best? Qin Feng sighed, guys, we're all from the same academy. We shouldn't be fighting among ourselves. Jian and Fatty yelled together, shut it, Baldy. Qin Feng snapped, who are you calling bald? I just shaved my head. And immediately, the 3 of them started arguing and fighting each other before the match even began. The girls in the audience whispered, they're hopeless. Why did the teachers even put these 3 together? Meanwhile, the Radiance Academy students mocked them. These fools are already fighting among themselves. Perfect, we'll strike the moment the match starts and wipe them out with a sneak attack. But as soon as the match began, Jian, Fatty, and Qin Feng smirked and shouted, they've dropped their guard, attack now. With just one perfectly timed combined strike, they knocked the entire opposing team out of the arena. Jian grinned, so, how's our acting? You really thought we'd fight for real? Qin Feng laughed, winning through tricks is way more satisfying than a fair fight. Fatty added, I swear, Jian, you always pull this crazy stuff, but wow, that victory felt so good. The announcer shouted, what an incredible turn of events. The Hero Academy team pretended to fight among themselves, only to work together and crush Radiance Academy. This kind of cunning might be exactly what they'll need to survive against tougher opponents. But let's see if they can keep up that momentum. Their next battle will be against the students from South College. The South College students stepped forward confidently. We're not idiots like the last team. Your tricks won't work on us. We're not just strong, we're smart too. We'll show everyone that Hero Academy isn't number 1 anymore. Then Jian summoned his sword spirit, who appeared beside him. Sword spirit smirked. So, boss, what's the plan? If you want me to handle these weaklings, I'll finish the job in 2 minutes. The South College team got angry. Who are you calling weaklings? Huh? And weapons aren't even allowed in this match. Jian shrugged. Who said my sword spirit counts as a weapon? If you've got something that strong, feel free to use it. Sword spirit cracked her knuckles. I don't even need my sword for this. My hands alone are enough. The opponents sneered. She's too full of herself. Let's teach this kid her place, and let's show them who's the boss here. But before they could move, sword spirit dashed forward. Don't call me kid, old man. The name's Raya. And with lightning speed, she knocked all 3 opponents out in seconds. Jian whistled. Whoa, I didn't know she was that powerful. Qin Feng muttered. Where the heck did you find this little bodyguard? Then, another team entered the arena. We're the strongest here, you'll never beat us. Jian tilted his head and laughed. What's up with your hairstyles? Why do you guys look so weird? Fatty laughed. All the more reason to beat them up. And so, Jian and his team launched into action, pummeling the next team with ease. Watching from home, Linji cheered. Brother, you're amazing. That was so fun to watch. Jian, standing in the arena, declared proudly, listen up, everyone, Hero Academy was number 1, is number 1, and will always be number 1. As long as people like us are part of it, none of you trash can ever touch us. Even if you all gang up together, you still wouldn't stand a chance. If we're talking about the top 20 students of this generation, every single one of them will be from Hero Academy. The crowd erupted, and the other students, furious, rushed at Jian to attack. The host commented with a laugh, looks like Jian has fired everyone up so much, that the entire audience is now ready to fight him. The angry students shouted, he's such an arrogant jerk. Get him, Cutie giggled, that's Jian for you. He can make an entire crowd angry just with his words. Muki sighed dreamily, but honestly, he still looks kind of cute while doing it. Up in the stands, Nokia was watching everything silently. Then the host announced, and the winner of today's tournament, Hero Academy, Jian, pretending to be humble, said dramatically, to everyone I defeated, thank you. Without you guys taking my punches so well, I could have never made it this far. Now it's clear, Hero Academy is number 1, and the rest of you are just losers. After seeing your strength, I'm more confident than ever. The defeated students muttered angrily, we'll train even harder. One day, we'll make this arrogant guy pay. The host smiled, incredible. With just a few words, Jian has motivated the entire generation. Truly, he's inspiring in his own twisted way. After the ceremony, Jian was surrounded by a crowd of girls. Fatty whispered, whoa, they're all so beautiful. Qin Feng teased, don't act so desperate, man. Girls like tough guys, not drooling idiots. Try to act cool. Just then, a girl approached Qin Feng and said shyly, brother Qin Feng, I really like you. Qin Feng grinned, well, I like you too. How about we exchange numbers? Fatty rolled his eyes. Didn't you just tell me to act tough? What happened to that? Meanwhile, several girls surrounded Jian and asked, do you have a girlfriend? If not, add us on WeChat. Jian smirked confidently, my heart and my arms are both completely empty. Any girl who wants to enter, there's plenty of room. The girls squealed, so you mean, we actually have a chance? But before they could get any closer, Nokia suddenly appeared, pushed through the crowd, and hugged Jian tightly. All the girls gasped in shock. Who is she? How dare she hug our god Jian? Fatty shouted dramatically, my goddess just hugged Jian. Why, goddess, why? Hongi, glaring from a distance, muttered, Jian, you're not escaping this one. Jian thought nervously, oh no, why did she have to show up now? How am I supposed to explain all this to Hongi later? He stammered, Nokia, what are you doing here? Nokia smiled, Lin Feng City is finally safe now, so I came here to find you, in Kangwan City. Qin Feng said politely, it's great to see you again, Nokia. Nokia replied, thanks, Qin Feng. I'll be staying here from now on, and I plan to become stronger with all of you. Fatty, blushing, said, goddess, you remember me too, right? Nokia blinked, sorry, do I know you? Fatty clutched his chest in despair, you could have asked for my life, and I'd gladly give it, but instead, you asked for my identity. That hurts more. Qin Feng laughed, it's not her fault, Fatty. No matter how much grass dreams of reaching the sky, it never will. In the end, it's only donkeys that will feed on it. Fatty snapped, you heartless jerk. Meanwhile, Muki fumed in jealousy, how dare she hug Jian? I haven't even done that yet. Cutie giggled, wow, I've never seen Muki this angry before. The girls surrounded Nokia, yelling, who are you? And how did you get so close to our god Jian? Jian, you said you were single. Nokia smiled innocently. He is single. I'm just a close friend. You understand what I mean, right? Jian's eyes widened. What the hell? What is she saying? Since when are we close friends? Then Hongi said, smiling coldly. Oh, so she's your very close friend, huh? Why don't you come home first? I'll make sure to test that friendship properly. The next morning, at Jian's house, Nokia arrived with breakfast for everyone. Nokia smiled sweetly. I thought, instead of eating alone, I'd join you for breakfast. And besides, your little sister is here too, right? Jian, sweating nervously, said, yeah, this is my family. Then he thought, oh no, what is she doing now? She's definitely going to get me killed today. Weasel crossed her arms suspiciously. So, girl, you think we can't tell what's going on in that head of yours? We're not that cheap, you can't buy us off with breakfast. Nokia grinned. Don't worry, little one. I brought gifts for all of you. Weasel's eyes lit up. In that case, you're approved. The other girls groaned. Traitor, you changed sides too fast. Suddenly, Linji shouted, listen, girl, I can't lie to you. If you like my brother, then you're making a mistake. He already has a fiancée. Nokia froze. A fiancé? At that moment, Hongi walked in calmly and said, Jian, do you have a guest visiting? Nokia stared at her in awe. She's beautiful. I've never seen anyone this gorgeous before. Wait, she's a ghost? Jian thought in panic. Oh no, Hongi's so angry, she's revealing her ghost form. Hongi smiled sweetly and said, nice to meet you, little sister. I'm Hongi, Jian's fiancé. Nokia thought in shock. So when Jian said he was single, he was joking. And his fiancée is this stunning? No wonder he didn't care about anyone else. She's at least 10 times more beautiful than Mukian. Then, Hongi said teasingly, if your friend was planning to visit our house, you could have told me earlier. I would have at least made some preparations. Linji proudly added, see, this is my sister-in-law. Now you can clearly see the huge difference between you and her. Nokia, smiling awkwardly, said, yes, all my doubts are cleared now. Look, Hongi, if Jian can't be my boyfriend, that's fine. He's a really good brother to me, and I don't ever want to lose him. Hongi replied calmly, all right, I don't have a problem with that. Linji, pouting, muttered, brother, this isn't fair. She's taking my place. If more sisters start showing up, what's going to happen to me? No way. I won't let anyone replace me. If someone tries, I'll destroy them. As she started flaring up, Suri and Weasel quickly grabbed Linji and said, Demon Queen, calm down. Linji shouted, are you trying to stop me? Stay out of my way, or I'll take out my anger on you instead. And with that, chaos erupted. A full-blown fight broke out inside the house. Jian, holding his head, thought helplessly, my peaceful home, it's ruined. I didn't even do anything this time, and everything's already falling apart. Hongi sighed. Well, Jian, this is our loving family, as you can see. Nokia, watching the chaos in disbelief, thought, how does Jian even stay sane in a family this dangerous? His life must be so hard. Suddenly, Jian's phone buzzed. It was a message from Manhwa. The message read, brother, I need to talk to you about something important. Meet me at the park. Jian thought, sister is calling me? That's strange. She must want to talk about something serious. Later, we see Jian arriving at Kanwan City's park to meet Manhwa. Manhwa said softly, I've been so busy with work that I haven't had time for family. Jian, do you remember this place? Jian looked around and said, yeah, it may look like an old ruin now, but this used to be our home once. He thought to himself, sister is usually very serious. So why did she bring me here today? Manhwa smiled faintly and said, when you were little, you and Linji used to play here all the time. You loved wandering around on your own, and Linji would always follow you, pretending to protect you. Jian nodded, yes, I remember that. He thought again, from what I recall, when I was a child, I lived right here. It's a bit outside the city, but it was safe. Most of my best childhood memories are connected to this place. Manhwa continued, her eyes softening, sometimes, I really miss those days. We were kids, our parents were with us. No ghosts, no world problems, no worries at all. Everyone was happy. Life was peaceful. Then, the story flashed back to the past. Manhwa, younger, said, you too, be careful. Little Linji grabbed Jian's hand, shouting, hurry up. The butterflies are flying away. But both of them tripped and fell. Manhwa rushed over. Please don't cry, both of you. Look, I brought candy. Little Jian smiled and said, don't cry, Linji. Big brother is here. Their mother smiled lovingly. They've grown up so fast. They already look after each other. Their father said seriously, "It's a shame we can't be with our children more often. Tomorrow, there's a huge war against the Ghost Clan. If we win, we can finally live peacefully with them again." But the next day, tragedy struck. Their parents died in the war, protecting the city and their children. Even in death, they saved everyone. Afterward, young Manhwa, crying beside their bodies, said, "Please don't cry, you two. I promise, I'll always protect both of you." Back in the present, Manhwa wiped her tears, remembering everything. Jian thought, "This is the first time I've ever seen sister cry. And even though these aren't really my memories, watching her like this hurts me deeply." Manhwa smiled faintly. "I'm okay now. The past is gone. Now it's time for the three of us to build a new future together. One where no human will ever have to go through what we did." Jian nodded firmly. "You're right, sister." He held her hand, and both of them blushed slightly. Manhwa teased, "Why are you embarrassed? You used to hold my hand all the time when you were little." Jian smiled awkwardly. "Well, we've grown up now." Manhwa chuckled. "Yes, you've grown, and I heard you even defeated the Red Sword and Blood Knight recently. You've been doing great work lately. That's why I brought you here, to tell you the truth. You're mature enough now to understand it." Jian looked surprised. "The truth? What truth?" Manhwa took a deep breath. "I'm going to tell you who you really are." Jian blinked. "Who I really am?" Manhwa explained. "You've been told since childhood that you were adopted from an orphanage, but that's not true. Our father once went to the ghost domain on a mission. That's where he found you, alone. You were just a small child. He couldn't bear to leave such an innocent soul in the ghost world, so he brought you home and adopted you as his own." Jian's eyes widened. "So, my real parents abandoned me in the ghost world?" Manhwa said softly, "Maybe they weren't good people, but it doesn't matter. What matters is, you have us. Lin Ji and I will always stand by you and love you, no matter what." Jian said warmly, "You don't need to tell me that, sister. I already know. You two will always be there for me. And I promise, I'll become as strong as Dad. I'll protect our family and our city." Manhwa smiled proudly. "I believe in you, Jian. And if you ever need me, remember, your sister will always be by your side." Later, the scene shifted to Qingyan City. Jian and his team arrived there for their new mission. Their pilot announced, "Avengers team, listen up. This city is crawling with ghosts. Be careful when you open your parachutes, they might attack midair." Jian said, "It's been 6 months since this city turned into a ghost domain. The buildings are practically collapsing now." Fatty sniffed the air and gagged. "Ugh, this whole city smells weird." Qin Feng smirked. "That means we're about to see one hell of a fight." Jian grinned. "All right then, let's jump and find out what's waiting for us down there." And with that, the entire team jumped from the aircraft, diving straight into danger. Nokia says, "Sister Kian, can I hold onto you when we jump? I'm really scared of heights." Mukian adds, "Jian, I don't know how to skydive. Can you help me?" Jian proudly replies, "Helping girls is something I'm always ready for." He grabs both of them and jumps down. Fatty grumbles, "You bastard, you've got 2 beauties in your arms." After landing, Jian says, "I hope you enjoyed the ride." But suddenly, he lifts his foot and says, "What's this sticky thing? Are there slimes living here?" Nokia shouts, "Jian, look to the side, lots of insect ghosts are coming our way." Fatty says, "Just looking at them is terrifying." Everyone begins fighting. But then, a monster spits acid at Kian. Jian shouts, "Nice job." Nokia says, "Sister Kian, you actually look kind of good like this." Qin Fan mutters, "I get why those two are acting weird, but why is she behaving like that?" Hongi scolds Jian, "Jian, help your teammates instead of fooling around. What are you even doing?" Jian keeps fighting and says, "These monsters are tougher than they look." Fatty explains, "According to the information I read, this place is the home of insect monsters. The intel said a lot more than this, but hey, the good news is, no giant insects so far. I was terrified when I read the report earlier." Suddenly, a huge spider monster appears. Jian thinks, "I have an S-rank body and tons of acid resistance points. No way this monster can hurt me." But the spider monster grabs him and throws him aside. Jian thinks, "Damn, I forgot. Spider monsters have spider senses. They detect danger before it hits." Nokia rushes forward and uses her time magic on the spider. Everyone else joins in and attacks together. Jian cheers, "With teamwork, we can accomplish anything." Hongi points, "Jian, something is coming out of the monster's body." A new insect creature emerges. Qin Fan says, "It can fly." Kian observes, "Look closely, that's a human. An insect ghost took over his body and mutated him into this. I think he's sending a signal to call all his companions." We need to leave immediately. But suddenly dozens of insect monsters surround them. Jian says, there are so many. You said these monsters turn people into insects. Does that mean this entire city has turned into bugs? Hongyi explains, be careful, Jian. The ability to turn humans into insects belongs only to one ghost, one of the 8 ghost kings, the insect queen. Jian cries dramatically, why do I always run into ghosts wherever I go? If I don't get a soul stone from this trip, it'll all be pointless. Fatty asks, Jian, what do we do now? Suddenly they hear gunshots. A man appears, shooting down the insects one by one. He says, so there are some survivors left today. Kids, I'm glad to see you. Jian was shocked. Where did this grandpa come from? The intel said this city was destroyed 6 months ago. Not a single human survived. So how is this old man still alive? Grandpa shouts, hurry, get in the vehicle. The sky will fill with insects any moment now. I'll explain everything later. Jian says, guys, let's go. Later, they arrive at a hidden bunker filled with impressive weapons. Grandpa says happily, after so long, it feels wonderful to see living humans again. Jian thinks, this old man is definitely no ordinary veteran. He only placed his hand on me, but I could feel his immense pressure. Nokia says, Grandpa, thank you so much for saving us. Are you the survivor of this city? Grandpa begins explaining, 6 months ago, the insect queen attacked King Yen City. Half the people were killed, and the other half were mutated into insect creatures. 6 months ago, I was just an ordinary man too. I couldn't save my family. Their deaths awakened my powers. Now I can infuse energy into my bullets, and fire devastating shots. For the last 6 months, I've been fighting this war alone. But honestly, I can't defeat them by myself. No matter how many I kill in a day, they multiply even faster. My only wish before I die is to see my city peaceful again. But maybe that day will never come. Jian says confidently, don't worry at all. Your dream will come true, I promise. Suddenly, a cockroach crawls onto Mukian's body. Nokia screams, a cockroach. Hurry, get it off her. Grandpa laughs and says, it's not a real cockroach, it's a cockroach ghost. You can kill it easily. So why are you so scared? Jian thinks, there are cockroach ghosts in this world too. Hongyi says seriously, Jian, the situation in this city is extremely serious. If there's a cockroach ghost here, that means the cockroach queen is also here, and she is one of the 8 ghost kings. Jian was shocked, so there are 2 ghost kings in this city at the same time? This mission is definitely not going to be easy. Mukian cries, someone please help me. Meanwhile Fatty and Qin Fan think nervously, how are we supposed to tell her that we're scared of cockroaches too? Qin Fan pretends to act brave, it's just a small cockroach. You can kill it and throw it aside. Jian steps forward and removes the cockroach. The system says, host, for saving your friend, you receive a reward, S-rank skill acquired. Jian becomes excited, an S-rank skill? This must be something amazing. But then, his system reveals, your new S-rank skill, ability to talk to cockroaches. Jian was horrified. What? This garbage skill? How is talking to cockroaches an S-rank ability? Well, since it was free, I guess I shouldn't complain. Suddenly he hears voices, 2 cockroaches whispering, he's dangerous, he killed Big Brother, we should leave before he notices us. Jian opens a cupboard and says, so I can hear them. The cockroaches panic, he found us. Please spare us, human. We are innocent cockroaches. Jian thinks, if I can talk to them, I can also use them. Hongyi says, Jian, the insect queen and cockroach queen hate each other. They're sworn enemies. They always fight. We can use their rivalry to our advantage. Jian smiles. Great idea. I was thinking the same. He tells the cockroaches, you have 2 options. 1, take me to your boss, and I'll spare all of you. 2, refuse, and I'll squash every single one of you right now. So, what's it going to be? Fatty and Qin Fan stare in disbelief. Jian can talk to cockroaches? Where does he even learn these weird things? Grandpa says impressed, kid, you're quite interesting. Jian pats the 2 cockroaches. These guys are nice. I'm going with them to meet their boss. I'll be back soon. Fatty and Qin Fan mutter, they're basically his friends now. Well, he is a monster himself, so it makes sense. Later, Jian arrives at a nest full of cockroaches. He says, wow, they've built a whole kingdom here. Some cockroaches approach. A human? Traitors. How dare you bring a human here? Humans are forbidden in our territory. But the 2 escort cockroaches defend him. He's not normal. He can talk to us. We brought him because he wants to speak to the boss, and if he doesn't, he'll kill us. Other cockroaches scoff. Traitors, you 2 are dead. We won't let a human enter our territory. They prepare to fight Jian, but then a loud, annoyed voice echoes. What's all this noise? Who woke me up? Jian thinks, that voice sounds like a grandma. The cockroaches panic. The boss is awake. Shut up or she'll kill us all. The cockroach queen stumbles forward and lands near Jian's feet. Jian asks, so, you're the ghost king? She replies proudly, what do you think? Do I look like a normal ghost? Among the 8 ghost kings, I am the most powerful. I am the great cockroach queen. Jian says bluntly, honestly, you're really tiny. I'm scared I might accidentally step on you. The cockroach queen snaps, tiny? Watch my ultimate form. Let's see if you can handle my true power. She transforms and grows, but Jian says, you're still tiny. You were 1.5 feet tall, now you're 3 feet. Not a big difference. Hongi warns, Jian, don't provoke her. She's extremely powerful. But it's too late. The cockroach queen punches Jian and sends him flying. Jian groans, okay, now I can feel how strong she really is. The queen says, laugh at me again, human. 1 punch and you're already trembling. Jian raises his hands, relax. I didn't come to fight. I came to make peace. He offers her a soda bottle. Here, drink some Coke and calm down. Jian thinks, she must have at least their rank abilities. If she helps us fight the insect queen, we'll win easily. The cockroach queen takes a sip and says, you think 1 Coke will make me your friend? Consider yourself lucky. My throat was dry. Otherwise, I wouldn't touch such low-quality soda. Jian thinks, she immediately knew it was low-quality Coke. Then she suddenly asks, what did you mix in this? It tastes unbelievably good. Other cockroaches also drink it and shout, amazing. We can feel new power awakening inside us. The cockroach queen says, I want more of this drink. 1 bottle isn't enough for me. Jian thinks, I never imagined that a ghost king would be bribed with a new bottle of Coke. I thought I'd have to negotiate for hours, but none of that happened. The cockroach queen continues, listen, I'm completely loyal to the underworld, and I don't like following anyone else's orders. But one thing is true, the insect queen and I have been ancient enemies. She invades my territory, and I invade hers. The biggest problem in my life is her. So yes, I'm willing to work with you. Jian smiles, then let's work together. Here, have another Coke to celebrate. Scene shifted. Grandpa and the others are fighting hordes of insects. Grandpa shouts, look at the guts of these insects. They've invaded our home. Kin Fan says, there are too many. They just keep coming. Fatty complains, where the heck is Jian? Why isn't he back yet? Suddenly Jian arrives. Your captain is here, and I brought an entire army with me. Fatty and Kin Fan panic. An army? Don't tell us you brought cockroaches too. Jian sighs. Do you know why I am the captain, and you guys are teammates? Because you never understand my tactics. I've formed an alliance with the cockroach queen. These cockroaches are now our brothers. We'll live and die together. Fatty stares. Your tactics, we will never understand them. Grandpa laughs. Making an enemy's enemy your ally, that's brilliant strategy. Jian shouts, let's go, cockroach brothers. Within minutes, all the insects were wiped out. Jian says, tomorrow we attack the insect queen's base. All the destruction she caused, we'll make her pay for it. Scene shifts to insect queen's base. The insects report everything to her. The insect queen says, so, those filthy cockroaches joined hands with the humans. No matter, I now have the perfect reason to wipe them out forever. Flying rat, come out. A flying rat monster steps forward. Yes, my queen, what do you need? She says, some humans are causing trouble. Go eliminate them. If you kill them, I will reward you greatly. Flying rat leaves to kill Jian and his team. Back to Jian's group, Hongi says, Jian, the cockroaches are helping us so much. Even though we have power, we were outnumbered. But with the cockroaches, this battle is easy. Fatty complains, I can't stand the smell of these insect creatures. Kin Fan says, we're struggling here. Meanwhile, the cockroaches are having a feast. Then Flying Rat arrives and summons several more flying rat monsters. Jian says, now what is this thing? Kin Fan replies, looks like flying rat-type monsters are attacking us now. The cockroaches cheer, great, double meal today. Jian shouts, everyone, put up barriers, otherwise they'll fall right on you. Mu Qian cries, why are they only falling on me? Soon, rats begin falling onto them one by one. Flying Rat dramatically says, you killed my brothers. I will avenge them. Jian replies, you're the one who killed them, and now you're pretending? Flying Rat growls, I will kill all of you with my own hands. The system tells Jian, you have 3 options. 1. Escape immediately, reward 9 agility points. 2. Fight the rat monster alone. Reward, 10 psychic points. 3. Fight together with your friends. Reward, 10 strength points. Jian thinks, to fight it alone, I must fly, but I can't fly. His sword speaks, I'm here. I can help you fly. Jian says, okay, fly me up. The sword suddenly kicks him into the air. Jian screams, traitor. I told you to make me fly, not kick me like that. Never mind, at least I reached him. Jian unleashes a powerful attack on Flying Rat. As he falls, he thinks, task complete, but I still can't fly. If I fall from here, I'm dead. Suddenly, Sword Spirit arrives. Master, how can anything happen to you while I'm here? She grabs him by the hair and pulls him through the air. Jian says, why don't I feel any pain? Are you really lifting me? Hongi shouts, Jian, look properly. With hands that tiny, how could she lift you? You're standing on my umbrella. Jian thinks, I'm such an idiot. I could have flown with Hongi's help, but I chose the stupid method. Hongi says, Jian, I can sense a soul stone inside that rat's body. Jian replies, that means the thing on its head is the soul stone. Finally, our trip is worth it. Jian charges forward and unleashes a deadly attack. Flying Rat shouts, take my soul beam. But Jian teleports out of the way in time. Jian mocks, hey rat, look over here. He attacks again. Qinfan and Fatty watch from below. What happened? Did Jian win? Hongi says, careful, Jian, I think the rat just got stronger. Flying Rat roars, I've had enough. Behold my fully transformed body. He charges toward Fatty and Qinfan. Nokia says, I'll slow him down with my time magic. But the rat attacks her and throws her back. Muqian shouts, Nokia, stay behind us. He'll keep attacking you otherwise. Nokia thinks, Sister Muqian is so kind. She saved me from falling. Fatty angrily says, he touched my goddess? I won't forgive him. The Flying Rat laughed, voice cold and clever. Humans, inhale this, if you dare. Let it crawl inside your bones, and your souls will flee forever. Jian yells, everyone stay back. That smoke is poisonous. Fatty shouts, your sword pushed all the smoke toward us. Qinfan says, Jian is doing all of this on purpose. He's testing how we react under difficult conditions. Fatty shouts, dragon, swallow all the poison gas. Show this rat that there's nothing in the world you can't eat. The rat was shocked, impossible. This gas is extremely poisonous. How can anyone swallow it? Qinfan laughs, Fatty, your dragon is amazing. Its swallowing ability is incredible. Fatty replies proudly, if that's the case, then give him roasted chicken tonight. The Sword Spirit warns, Master, it's time to get serious. Otherwise this rat will cause real trouble for us. Jian thinks, as soon as the spirit entered the sword, it became even more powerful. The rat says, behold, this is my true form. Let's see how you handle it. But Jian blocks the attack with his sword. The rat stares in disbelief. A divine weapon? How can someone as weak as you possess a divine weapon? Then Fatty and Qinfan unleash a powerful combo attack, sending the rat flying backward. Jian says, we just started, and you're already finished? Hongi warns, no, Jian, this isn't over. Unlike the octopus, this rat knows how to use the soul stone. He's been using it for a long time, which means he knows all its powers. He can even regenerate himself with it. They see the rat activate the soul stone, creating many copies of himself. The rat laughs, earlier I was alone, but now there are many of me. Come on, how will you fight us? Jian shouts, don't split them into pieces. The more you divide them, the more they'll multiply. The rats taunt, what's wrong? Why aren't you attacking? Come, attack us. We want to take your hits. Jian replies, don't worry, your wish will be fulfilled soon. He activates the red sword suppression skill, and the rat's soul stone power is instantly neutralized. Muqian yells, this is our chance, attack. The rats panic, we can't use the soul stone. What did he do to us? Grandpa arrives, I brought rat traps. Jian smiles, Grandpa, you're the best. They throw traps on the rats, then Jian unleashes a devastating lightning attack. The rat tries to flee, if I survive, I'll take revenge. That human is too dangerous, I must escape. Jian says, you think I'll let you? He throws his sword at the rat. The rat dodges. Is that all? You think I die from such a weak attack? But suddenly, Sword Spirit emerges from the sword, grabs it mid-air, and slashes the rat with a lethal strike. Jian picks up the soul stone. This is the third fragment. Hongi, take it. You can restore more of your body now. Once we get all 9 pieces, your body will fully return. Hongi absorbs the soul stone. I can feel a surge of energy inside me. The 3 fragments are merging and increasing my strength. Then Hongi's form becomes visible to everyone. Fatty gasps, "Where did this beautiful girl come from?" Qin Fan says, "Is she some guardian spirit Jian summoned from another world?" Mu Qian asks, "Who is she? And why is she standing so close to Jian?" Grandpa asks, "Child, who exactly is this girl?" Hongi explains, "The third soul stone fragment had immense power, so I couldn't stay invisible anymore. That's why you can all see me now." Jian thinks, "Great, now that her real form is exposed, I have to explain everything." Fatty asks, "Jian, who is she? Where did she come from?" Mu Qian says, "Yes, Jian, you must answer." Nokia adds, "Just tell us. There's no point hiding anything now." Jian thinks, "I can't tell them I signed a marriage contract with Hongi, and she's actually my ghost wife. I'll have to sugarcoat it." Jian says aloud, "Hongi is a guardian spirit I summoned. She has protected me from the start until now." Everyone gasps, "A guardian spirit? We've only heard about those in stories." Hongi suddenly adds, "And, I'm also Jian's fiancé. We haven't had a real wedding yet, but once my body is fully restored, we will." Qin Fan cheers, "I knew it. Only you could have such a powerful guardian spirit." Fatty cries, "Jian, where do you keep finding girls? She's 10 times prettier than Mu Qian and Nokia." Mu Qian thinks sadly, "If Jian just had a girlfriend, maybe I'd still have a chance, but he has a fiancé, so I have no chance at all. My poor heart can't take this." Nokia comforts her, "Sister Mu Qian, stay strong." Mu Qian murmurs, "I feel terrible, I didn't expect this." Nokia blushes, thinking, "She looks so cute when she cries." Jian sighs, "Finally, I've explained everything. But Hongi, no one could see you before. Why now?" Hongi explains, "The soul stone's power is immense. When all 9 fragments are reunited, a soul is fully revived. I now possess 3 fragments, so my body is slowly regenerating. I am becoming human again, which means I can no longer stay invisible." Scene shifts to Insect Queen. The insects report everything. The Insect Queen growls, "Flying rat died as well?" The insect says, "Yes, my lord. The humans are extremely dangerous. They wiped out our entire rat army." The queen scoffs, "Flying rat was a useless loser. Even with a soul stone, he achieved nothing. I lost a powerful general, but it doesn't matter. My new general is almost ready. He will be stronger than all my previous ones. The humans won't be able to stop him." The insect trembles, thinking, "This is only his egg form, and he's already this powerful. What will he be like fully awakened?" The insect queen laughs, "Once my general is ready, I will kill that cocky cockroach queen. Our rivalry will finally end, forever." The next day, Jian and his team prepared to eliminate the insect queen. Grandpa said, "Finally, peace will return to Qingyan City." After walking for half an hour, Jian said, "This is the place where the insect queen lives. Everyone, move carefully." Hongi said, "Jian, are you feeling hot? I'll fan you." Jian smiled, "You always think about me." Annoyed, Fatty said, "Can you two flirt somewhere else? Don't you feel embarrassed doing all this in front of single guys like us?" Qin Fan added, "Stop complaining. If you want a beautiful girlfriend like Hongi, you need to work hard." Mu Qian said, nearly crying, "That felt like a needle stabbing my heart. I can't watch this anymore." Nokia thought, "Sister Mu Qian is really kind," Fatty said. "But Grandpa and Cockroach Queen still haven't returned. They went to bring food and kill insects. I'm starving. How am I supposed to fight on an empty stomach?" Annoyed, Qin Fan said, "You literally just said you'd work hard for a girlfriend, and you're already hungry again? Fatty, you're destined to die alone." Fatty replied, "You're super fit and you're still single." While they kept chatting, a mantis watched them. The mantis said, "So, these are my prey." Stepping out, it said, "Do you know what my blade-like arms are for?" Jian said, "For cutting grass?" "No," the mantis growled, "for cutting humans like you." Qin Fan scoffed, "Are you crazy? You're tiny. How will you cut us?" The mantis said, "You're proud of your size, aren't you? You killed many of my insect brothers. Now I'll break your arrogance." Hongi shouted, "Everyone, be careful. Its aura feels extremely dangerous." The mantis cast its magic, and suddenly everyone disappeared. Hongi panicked, "Jian, everyone, where did you go?" Jian's voice echoed from below, "Hongi, I'm down here." Jian yelled, "We've been shrunk. That must be the mantis' special magic." Hongi shouted, "Where exactly are you?" Jian answered, "Down here. I can't even use mental communication anymore. How does this useless mantis have such a dangerous ability?" The mantis sneered, "You may not see me, but I can see all of you. You used your large size to kill my brothers. Now you're the size of insects. Tell me, what should I do with you?" Jian said boldly, "Size doesn't matter. Courage does. He attacked, but nothing happened. Jian said, Fatty, let's summon. If we can't fight, our summons will. But when they tried, Sword Spirit and Fat Dragon were also shrunk. The mantis laughed. You thought I didn't know your abilities? I knew everything, and I came with a foolproof plan to kill you. Jian and the others tried to run, but he crashed into something. A cockroach appeared. Boss Jian, why are you so tiny? Jian said, perfect timing. Looks like the mantis magic works only on humans. That's why Hongi and the cockroaches didn't shrink. Jian climbed onto the cockroach and said, brothers, charge. Qin Fan shouted excitedly, this is awesome. I'm riding a cockroach for the first time in my life. Nokia said, thank you for letting me ride with you, Sister Mukian. Is it okay if I hold on to you? Mukian replied, of course. We're both girls, what's the problem? They all charged into battle. Qin Fan shouted from the back, Jian, move. We're launching our missile attack. He threw a stone at the mantis, but the mantis sliced it easily. Jian suddenly yanked the mantis loincloth. This is my surprise attack. Let's see how you fight now. The mantis yelled, you filthy human. Give me back my loincloth. Aren't you ashamed? Jian teased. What happened? You were acting so tough. Here, take it back. At that moment, Mukian and Hongi combined their spells, and launched a powerful attack. Jian rushed forward, this is our chance. But the mantis countered, and sent him flying. It roared, you thought I'd be scared? Truth is, my loincloth was my only weakness. Now that you've taken it, I have no weaknesses left. Now witness my true power. But suddenly, Grandpa's dog jumped in, and bit the mantis. The dog thought, oh, free food. Jian and Qin Fan stared in shock. So size does matter. The dog gulped the mantis down. Grandpa shouted, Rudy, how many times have I told you, not to eat random things off the ground? With the mantis dead, everyone returned to their normal size. Hongi ran to Jian. Where did you go? Jian said, it's a long story. I'll tell you later. Mukian thought, my heart burns just watching all this. Nokia comforted her, it's okay, Sister Kian. I'm here with you. Qin Fan and Fatty cheered. Brother Rudy, you were amazing. Your fight will go down in history. Jian thought, today is the day we finally face the insect queen. Maybe the cockroach queen has already started the battle. The future of Qingyan City depends on today's fight. Scene shifts to the insect queen's base. Watching an egg cracking open, the insect queen whispered, he's coming out, my strongest general, whom I've been raising for years. The shell shattered, and from inside emerged an A-rank ghost monster named Gargoyle. The insect queen said proudly, Gargoyle, my son, you're perfect. You're the strongest bug ever born, and you'll become even more powerful in the future. But right then, Gargoyle devoured a nearby insect. He said, Mom, I need more food. The insect queen replied, don't worry, child. This entire city belongs to us. Soon you'll have plenty of delicious humans to eat. Just then, the cockroach queen arrived with her army. She shouted, this is my city. How dare you come here? The insect queen scoffed, you petty cockroaches show up everywhere asking for what isn't yours. You don't deserve this city. The sewers are more than enough for your kind. And you've come at the perfect moment. I was about to show my son how to kill cockroaches. He can begin his training with you, cockroach queen. The insect queen summoned her weapon. The cockroach queen replied, I'm ready for today's battle too. Insect queen summoned her own army. But with just one attack, the cockroach queen obliterated all of the insect soldiers. The insect queen growled, once I kill you, all my problems will be over. The cockroach queen snapped back, you are my only problem. The two queens clashed fiercely, and it became clear the cockroach queen had the upper hand. The insect queen panicked, if I fight her alone, I'll lose. The cockroach queen mocked, what happened? Weren't you acting almighty a moment ago? Where did all that attitude go? She landed another heavy blow. The insect queen screamed, Gargoyle, help me. Shocked, the cockroach queen said, where did that come from? Did she create an A-rank monster? Gargoyle slammed her to the ground, draining her strength rapidly. The insect queen laughed, who said I'd fight alone? I have a powerful army. Why wouldn't I use them? After killing you, I'll become the #1 ghost king. But at that moment, Grandpa ran the insect queen with his car. Jian shouted, Sister Cockroach, we're here to help you. Hongi muttered irritably, of course, he only comes running when it's to help girls. The insect queen stared at Jian and thought, that blue-haired boy is handsome. If I make him my slave, I'll have so much fun. The cockroach queen shouted, don't you dare take my food. I mean, don't you attack my comrades. Jian ordered, everyone, show your power. Let's teach this ugly ant what real strength is. The insect queen shrieked, who are you calling ugly? And I'm not an ant. I'm only 25. You naughty brats, I'll teach all of you. Jian yelled. One by one were useless, attacked together. Everyone charged with full power, but they still couldn't break through her defenses. Jian thought, the insect queen and her general are both a rank, we only have the cockroach queen as a rank. The rest of us are B rank. To defeat them, we must give it everything. He transformed into his monster form, and launched a deadly attack at the insect army. But Gargoyle grabbed Jian mid-air. The insect queen laughed. Finish him, my child. She stabbed Jian. Sword Spirit cried. Master Jian is severely injured. Everyone panicked. But Jian thought, good thing I have an S-class body, otherwise, I'd be dead. Because I fought a life-threatening battle, all my skills have awakened. I think, I'm about to unlock my second power. Jian's body began glowing. His friends shouted, it's happening. Jian is awakening. A new body, a new form, and a new SSS rank ability unlocked. Son Goku, the god of victory. Hongyi cheered. With this, Jian has reached the peak of a rank initial stage. Sword Spirit added, Master is truly amazing. The insect queen snarled, I don't care if you got stronger. You'll still die at my hands. But Jian lifted her easily and threw her back. Gargoyle shouted, I'll protect Mom. He attacked, but nothing worked. Jian knocked him unconscious with one hit. The insect queen screamed, no, I can't lose. I've worked for years for this day. But the cockroach queen and Hongyi blocked her attack, and the three queens clashed again in a brutal battle. Fatty stood frozen. Girls can be this strong? Any one of them could crush us like bugs. Mukian yelled, what are you staring at? Come help us. Just then, dozens of insects swarmed toward Fatty. Fatty cried, it's because I'm fat. That's why all the insects keep attacking me. They think I'm the tastiest one here. Sword stepped forward and sliced down every insect attacking him. Fatty yelled, you tore my clothes on purpose. Sword replied, no, I was just helping. Now I'm going to kill that big monster. I'm a SSS rank weapon, I can at least do that much. But with a single punch, Gargoyle sent her flying back. Sword groaned, looks like I got a little too confident. Then Jian rushed in and kicked Gargoyle away. Gargoyle roared, my food is hitting me. Fine, then I'll kill my food. He swung his tail at Jian, but Jian grabbed him and slammed him down with a powerful attack. The insect queen gasped, my child lost. If he's useless now, then he'll help his mother win. She absorbed Gargoyle's power, and a new layer of armor formed around her body. The insect queen said softly, my child, your sacrifice will always be remembered. Hongyi warned, she absorbed the other A-rank monster. The cockroach queen added, her power has reached the middle stage of a rank. Sword Spirit said, she's not the only one who can fuse. We can do it too. Hongyi fused her weapon with Sword Spirit. Sword Spirit declared, now this weapon surpasses SSS rank. There's nothing it can't cut. The insect queen marched forward. I'll kill all of you. Because of you, I lost my gargoyle. Jian and his team charged at the same time. Their attacks collided with hers, creating a massive explosion. Jian said, her armor is insanely tough. We'll have to hit her with something far stronger. Hongyi stepped up, let me try. She slashed with her divine blade. The insect queen mocked, you think I'll just stand here and let you hit me? But Hongyi broke through her shield and sliced her. Jian shouted, nice one. Hongyi, I made a new attack, I call it Inferno Stick. The insect queen snapped, what am I to you, a punching bag? Stop testing all your new skills on me. Jian's Inferno Stick smashed her weapon. She shouted, that was my strongest weapon. How did you break it with a stick? Jian answered, this is Son Goku's staff. There's no weapon in the world that can match it. The insect queen trembled, so, I lost? Jian smacked her down. Was that ever in doubt? Scene shifted. Grandpa stood in a vast chamber. He said, the insect queen kept all the city's people here. These eggs will hatch soon, and she'll have an army no one can stop. My job is to destroy them all. But first, let's make a little money. He started a live stream. Welcome to my new stream. Today you'll see how to kill millions in one explosion. He blew up all the eggs. He asked the viewers, how's my blast? Send more rockets, and I'll make more explosions. He happily continued blasting the area. Meanwhile, the defeated insect queen lay on the ground. Jian said, just a moment ago you were confident, saying humans are nothing, but now look at you, crushed under our feet. The insect queen thought, this kid is small, but his aura is terrifying. He may be a rank, but it feels like he's only using a fraction of his power. Something inside him is truly frightening. The cockroach queen said, stop talking to her. Finish it. Show her that this world belongs to cockroaches and humans. Jian raised an eyebrow, you want to rule the world too? The cockroach queen snapped. You can't treat me like a child. The insect queen stood up weakly. You think Gargoyle was my only child? He was just one. There are millions more waiting to hatch. It's time for them to come help me. Come out, my children. 5 minutes passed. No one came. Fatty said, Jian, Grandpa already found her nest, and blew up all the eggs. Look, he's live streaming it right now. Jian said, Insect Queen, your army died before they were even born. Now it's your turn. Suddenly, the system spoke. You have 3 options. 1. Kill the Insect Queen, 25 power points. 2. Capture her, 30 power points. 3. Spare her, 18 power points. Jian thought, the system never assigns rewards without a reason. If sparing her gives more points than killing her, then capturing her must be the best choice. He used his energy to bind the Insect Queen. She shouted, What are you doing? Hongi asked, Jian, are we really letting her go? Jian answered, No, we're handing her over to the right department. She's a powerful ghost king. She definitely knows a lot about the underworld. Capturing her will help us tremendously. The Insect Queen said, I'm loyal. I won't say anything. Jian replied, No one asked for your permission. He destroyed all her powers, and the system rewarded him with 30 power points. Fatty said, Jian, hand her over to me. I promise, I'll make her reveal every secret she ever has. Jian said, We all worked really well together, so tonight, we're having a party. Soon their celebration began. Grandpa smiled and said, I never thought I'd see my Kingyun city peaceful again. Even though I've lost everything, seeing this place restored makes me truly happy. By the way, boy, what are your plans for the future? Jian replied, Just like Kingyun City, there are many other cities still suffering. I won't rest until I free every one of them. He thought to himself, this entire country is my family. I want everyone here to live peacefully, and out of the 9 pieces of my soul stone, I've only found 3. I still need to travel everywhere, to collect the remaining 6. Jian said, First, we'll finish dealing with the cockroach queen. The cockroach queen shouted, You brat. I helped you and now you're planning to kill me, the moment my job is done? Jian laughed, No, I was joking. I've realized something. You and your cockroaches aren't bad at all. You only do what you do to survive, and to eat. That's why I'll introduce you to my sister. You can work there, earn plenty of money, and always have enough food. The cockroach queen hesitated, but humans hate ghosts, don't they? Jian showed her a photo. Look, this is my family. Most of the people in this picture are ghosts. My family believes that not all ghosts are evil, some are good too. So she'll definitely give you a chance. The cockroach queen's eyes widened, so that means I can eat good food, and wear good clothes. Jian nodded, Yes, you and your cockroaches will have everything you need. The cockroach queen said, Well, if that's the case, I'll happily do the job. We don't want anything except food anyway. Jian said, It's been a long time since we went home. Now we can finally return. Scene shifted. We see Linji, Weasel, and Suri walking down the road. Reading the news about Kingyun City, Linji said, Brother has really changed. He freed another city. Now I need to protect him even more. He's becoming too popular with girls. I didn't even notice when that girl Hongi entered his life. I can't let any girl get close to him. Weasel said, No matter what that demon queen says, she can't do anything. Suri thought, They don't know that I have also kissed Jian. Linji punched both of them and shouted, What exactly are you two trying to say? I don't want to hear anything. I don't even know what's going on in my own heart. Just then, a group of girls approached them. Hey, you're Linji from Kanwan Junior High, right? Where are your little minions today? If they're around, call them. You'll need them when we beat you up. If powerful girls like us hit you, others will say we bullied you. Linji said, What are you talking about? Fight me? Do I look like someone who fights cute girls? One girl said, I heard the school bully was arrogant and hot-tempered, but she's actually acting like a scared kitten. Another girl added, And look at her tiny body. How much power could she have? I thought she'd be strong because she's Jian's sister, but now I see both brother and sister are just actors, all talk, no power. Lin Ji's eyes narrowed. If you talked about me, maybe I'd let it go, but you dared insult my brother? Now whatever happens to you is your own fault. She grabbed both girls and smashed them into a tree. One girl cried, She's actually terrifying. Who told you to talk trash about her brother? The other whispered, How does such a small girl have so much strength? Wiping her hands, Linji said, These idiots ruin my mood. Where do such annoying people even come from so early in the morning? Just then, the teacher appeared. Linji, what are you doing here? The two girls thought, finally, our chance to expose her. But Linji instantly burst into tears and said, Teacher, they were bullying me. The teacher asked, what happened? What did they do to you? Linji sobbed. They told me I'm ugly, that I shouldn't be in school, that students like me are a stain on the school's name, and they even insulted my brother. The teacher glared at the two girls. You foolish children. Linji is the top student in class, and you always come last. Of course you're jealous. You will be punished so you never repeat this mistake. The girls cried, but teacher, we didn't do anything. Linji added, look at Suri and Weasel, they tried to protect me and got beaten up as well. I feel awful that my friends suffered because of me. The teacher said, don't worry, Linji. I will handle the punishment today. They won't dare behave like this again. Weasel whispered, Linji, you're terrifying. You beat us up and blamed it on them. A boy hurried over and said, boss, what are you doing here? Today we have a fellowship event with the other school. Linji said, oh, I forgot. Fellowship event. All the students gathered on the field. The teacher announced, today both schools will talk, make friends, and get to know each other. Make as many friends as you can. Linji said, we don't care about making friends. We care about food. She, Suri, and Weasel immediately started eating. Others watched them and whispered, have they not eaten in days? A boy approached Linji. You're the school bully from Kanwan Junior High, right? My name is Tiger. My hobby is showing off. I heard you're dangerous, so I came to fight you in front of everyone, and show who the real boss is. Linji said, I'm not interested in fighting you. I'm busy with something more important. Tiger barked, I didn't ask you. I ordered you. How dare you ignore me and eat a stupid sandwich? Everyone gasped. He threw away the school bully sandwich. Only God can save him now. Linji stared at the fallen sandwich. That sandwich was delicious, and it took so long to make. You ruined everything. The students whispered tearfully, Brother Tiger, we'll remember you. You were a good man. Tiger yelled, why are you acting like I'm going to die? What can a tiny girl even do to me? Before he could finish, Linji grabbed him and threw him into the air. Then she threw his friends too. You threw my food. Now I'll throw all of you. Weasel also punched Tiger in the face. The teacher ran over. What are you children doing? Weasel accidentally kicked the teacher too. Linji shouted, you idiot. She's my teacher. Weasel yelled back, we Kanwan students never bow to anyone. We'll show them our power. A full-on brawl broke out between both schools. Later that day, Linji wrote in her diary, Brother, today was our fellowship event. Because of me, students from both schools spent a lot of time fighting. It's been a whole week since you left. I wonder when you'll come back. Next day, Jian and his friends arrived Kanwan City. Jian said, home sweet home, our city really feels different. Fatty sniffed the air. After coming back from Kingyun City, even the soil here smells amazing. Suddenly, they were surrounded by fans. The girls screamed, look, it's Captain Jian. He's so handsome. A bald boy said, God King fan. I shaved my head just like you. One day I'll be as powerful as you. Jian said, where did all these fans come from? I guess our good deeds made us famous. This feels like being a celebrity. Fatty began to cry. Everyone has fans. Even the bald guy has fans. But I don't have even one fan. Mukian said, our path is completely blocked. How are we supposed to get home now? Nokia said, I have a brilliant idea. Jian wondered, what on earth are they planning behind my back? Everyone suddenly looked at Jian and said, our Captain Jian will clear the way for us. And before he could react, they threw Jian right into the crowd of girls. Jian cried out, not even enemies would do this. My own friends threw me into a horde of girls for their own benefit. Please, at least leave my underwear. Don't pull that. Mukian said happily, wow, Nokia's idea really worked. Fatty sobbed, if only I had Jian's luck, I would have happily sacrificed myself. Later, Jian managed to hide behind a wall, running from the girls. He said, they caught me for 3 whole hours. They were so terrifying they didn't even spare my underwear. Good thing I found banana leaves, otherwise my dignity would be gone today. I should ask Fatty to bring me some clothes. I can't keep standing around wrapped in leaves like this. Then Jian saw something shocking. The girls had put all his clothes up for auction. Jian said, my clothes are selling for such high prices. That underwear I bought for only $3 is now selling for $20,000. My fans are truly insane. He also noticed some people selling Photoshop pictures of him. Jian thought, just like Mukian, even my fake photos are being sold now. Then he noticed the wall, covered with quotes, all of them falsely attributed to him. Jian complained, I never said any of these lines. They're sticking other people's quotes on me. Suddenly, a group of girls emerged from the bushes saying, finally, God Jian, we found you. This time we're not letting you go. Terrified, Jian sprinted home. He said, "These girls are more dangerous than ghosts. Next time I go out, I'm wearing a mask." When he walked inside, he saw Linji packing clothes. Jian asked, "Linji, what are you doing?" Linji said, "Brother, you're home. Sit down, I'll bring you tea." Jian grabbed her phone and said, "Let's see what you've been up to lately." He was shocked to see that the person who put his clothes up for auction was none other than his sister, Linji. He said, "So you were the one auctioning my stuff?" Linji said, "Brother, our family is getting bigger, and you work so hard to earn money, so I thought I should help a little." Weasel said, "Jian, don't misunderstand. Your sister is extremely greedy." Linji instantly attacked her. "Who asked you to interrupt?" Jian sighed. "Linji, even though your intentions were good, this still wasn't right." Linji cried, "Brother, please don't be angry. I'll put all the clothes back." Jian replied, "No, I mean, if these clothes can sell for 200,000, they can also sell for 1 million. Never think small. Increase all the prices tenfold." Linji's eyes sparkled. "Brother, you've enlightened me. I'll sell your clothes for prices higher than gold." Suri sighed. "Yep, no need for a DNA test. These two are definitely siblings." Just then, someone knocked on their door, Mukian. She asked, "Jian, are you home? I need a huge favor. Please open the door quickly." As soon as Jian opened the door, Mukian hugged him tightly. Jian asked, "What happened? Why are you so stressed? Come in, let's sit and talk." Through tears, Mukian said, "Jian, can you be my temporary boyfriend?" Jian was shocked. "What? Boyfriend?" Hongi protested, "I'm completely against this." Linji said, "Exactly. Brother already has Hongi. We don't need another sister-in-law." Mukian quickly responded, No, I'm not here to break anyone up. I just need Jian to act as my boyfriend. Today is my grandpa's birthday, and my family is trying to marry me into the Luo family." Everyone gasped, "Marriage?" Mukian said, "You know how big families are, they use their daughters for power. The same thing is happening to me, and honestly, I don't want to get married so soon. Hua Fan is away on a mission with Cutie, Qin Fan is busy with training, and we definitely can't trust Fatty. He'll break character immediately. So the only one who can help me right now is you, Jian." She looked at Hongi. "I hope you'll allow Jian to help me. I just want to break this marriage contract somehow." Hongi said, "Okay, fine. I don't mind. I'd never stop Jian from helping a friend." Jian added, "Hongi, you can stay with me and see everything." Hongi smiled, "No need. I completely trust you." Linji interrupted proudly, "Excuse me. I'm still here. Don't say such romantic things in front of me." Later, Jian dressed up and arrived at the Mu family home. Mukian and Nokia arrived as well and asked, "So, how do we look?" Jian said, "You both look absolutely stunning." Hanajai narrowed her eyes and said, "You're only supposed to be acting, remember? Why does your acting look so real?" Mukian said, "Jian, let me hold your hand. That way no one will suspect we're just acting." Nokia added, "I'll hold your other hand too. You don't mind, right?" Jian replied, No, I don't mind at all." Meanwhile, Hongi thought, "At home we only agreed on pretending to be a couple, so what exactly is happening here now?" They all entered the party hall. The girls were shocked and whispered, "That's Lin Jian, the one who recently defeated 3 ghost kings. Brother Lin Jian, we're all your fans. If you want, you can even marry us." Jian thought, "Here we go again, the same nonsense." Just then, Mukian's grandfather arrived. He said, "Thank you all for coming." Mukian sighed in relief. Good thing Grandpa arrived. Everyone quieted down. If he had come even 5 minutes later, these girls would have dragged Jian away somewhere. Jian said, "So, Elder Mu is your grandfather? I've heard a lot about him. He must have been extremely powerful when he was young." All the family members came forward and began giving Elder Mu their gifts. Jian observed, "Looks like Elder Mu is very influential. Everyone is rushing forward with gifts." Suddenly, the young master of the Luo family, Luo Zhini, arrived. He said loudly, "Grandpa Mu, I heard today is your birthday, so I rushed here as fast as I could. I couldn't prepare a grand gift, but I hope you like this one." Jian thought, "So that's the jerk she's supposed to marry? Wow, he's quite the show-off." Luo Zhini continued, "With the little time I had, I prepared a special elixir for you, the egg-grade elixir, Ice Lotus." Everyone gasped. "What? Ice Lotus? That's an extremely powerful egg-grade elixir. It's said to increase a person's lifespan by 5 years. Grandpa Mu smiled. "Zhini, you really do care about me. Thank you for bringing such a precious gift." Zhini said, "Grandpa, I'm sorry I forgot this important date. If I remembered earlier, I would have brought something even more impressive." But still, I would never give something cheap to my future wife's grandfather. We're practically family now, so I'll treat you accordingly. Mu Chen, irritated, said, I don't approve of this marriage. I don't like this guy at all. Jinny replied, what's your problem? Your sister and I look great together. Why are you against us? Grandpa Mu said, Mu Chen, I don't have any issue, so why do you? I know you care a lot about your sister, but you see flaws in every man. Believe me, Jinny is a good boy. Mu Qian added, Brother Jinny, I also don't like you. The person I actually like is Lin Jian. Jian thought, I'm just acting, but why does everyone sound so serious? Hong Yi thought, this whole act is getting harder for me to tolerate. Jinny said in shock, what? My future wife already has a boyfriend, and no one told me? Everyone around whispered, that's Lin Jian, the #1 genius of Conlan City's new generation. He saved the city recently. Actually, he saved several cities. Just like his father, he's a true lion's cub. And he's so handsome too. Compared to him, Jinny is nothing. Jinny said, so you're Lin Jian? I've heard a lot about you, but now that I see you, I think people exaggerated. Sure, you might be a hero, you might be strong, but strength doesn't mean you're rich. To marry someone as beautiful as Mu Qian, wealth is very important. And honestly, in terms of money, my Luo family leaves you far behind. Jian continued, one thing I am proud of, everything I have, I earn myself. I don't show off using my family's name. Mu Qian warned Jinny, before you speak about Jian, think 100 times. I won't tolerate you insulting my boyfriend. Nokia added, Sister Mu Qian, don't waste your anger on someone like him. He can't even compare to Brother Jian, which is why he's talking nonsense. The system spoke, Host, you have 3 choices. 1. Get angry and leave immediately, reward, 10 power points. 2. Show affection and ignore everything, reward, 10 agility points. 3. Put this brat in his place. Jian muttered, System, you always force me into these situations. Fine. I have to do something for the rewards. He said aloud, Luo Jinny, your family is very rich, right? Then what did you bring for Grandpa? Only an A-grade elixir? What's the point of being rich, if you can't bring something truly impressive? Jinny said, before you brag, first find out how much an A-grade elixir actually costs. Then come talk to me. Lin Jian scoffs, just to buy 1 bottle of what I'm showing you, your whole family would be utterly ruined. Jian took out a bottle of Coke. This bottle alone can increase someone's lifespan by 20 years. It can strengthen even a half-broken body, and put intelligence back into the head of an idiot like you. Jinny laughed mockingly. Do you take me for a fool? You bring garbage like this to Elder Mu's birthday, and dare compare it to an A-grade elixir? But Grandpa Mu said, actually, last time in the auction, a mysterious man sold bottles just like this. They contain terrifying spiritual power. Every bottle sold at an extremely high price, worth more than 10 A-grade elixirs combined. Child, where did you get something this valuable? Even my family couldn't obtain one. Jian replied, Grandpa, how can I praise myself with my own mouth? I made this Coke myself. Grandpa Mu was stunned. You made this? Then let's taste it and see how powerful it truly is. He drank it, and immediately felt an enormous burst of energy inside his body. Every nerve filled with power, and he felt youth returning to him. Grandpa said, yes, you are absolutely right. I feel 20 years younger. I haven't felt this good in decades. Everyone around was shocked. So it really works? Jinny shouted in confusion, what is even happening here? Grandpa stepped forward and said, Jian, you will become my grandson-in-law. Mu Qian, you've chosen the perfect boyfriend for yourself. Jian replied, thank you for your approval, Grandpa. Mu Qian thought, I knew it. Jian is simply unbeatable. No one can reject him. Jinny protested, Grandpa, how can you fall for this guy's tricks? That thing he made, something more expensive than an A-grade elixir, how could someone like him refine it? Do we all look like fools to you? Jian replied calmly, not all of you, but you definitely do. Jinny said, fine, then show us another bottle. You probably sold your house just to buy one, but there's no way you could afford a second. Jian cut him off. Why would I buy it when I can make it? Today, everyone at this party will drink the Coke I made. Everyone cheered with excitement. Truly incredible. Mu family's son-in-law is amazing. That bottle we could never afford in our entire lives. He's giving it to us freely. Brother Jian, if you ever need anything, all the great families of Conlan City will stand with you. Jian asked, brother-in-law, why aren't you drinking? Annoyed, Mu Chen said, if it were Jinny, maybe I'd tolerate him, but not him. Grandpa interrupted, Jinny, I've never regretted my decisions before, but I think I made a mistake choosing a man from Mu Qian. Forgive me, child. but Jian is the best match for her. Chini shouted, Mu family, what you've done today, the humiliation you caused me in front of dozens of people, I will never forget it. When I want something, I get it. I don't care what method I have to use. Jian replied coldly, go ahead. Do whatever your tiny brain is thinking. Just pray that your dirty tricks never happen in front of me. Because if they do, I'll teach you such a lesson that you'll forget your own name. Mu Qian said, Jian, thank you so much. You really saved me from a big problem. Jian smiled, for a friend, I can at least do this much. And don't worry, these Luo family guys can't do anything to me. Jian thought, I know a lot about the Luo family. This idiot bragged about their wealth, but he never explained how they make it. Their family runs an MLM scam, huge seminars, fake dreams, fake promises. Join us and you'll earn $5,000 on the first day, $10,000 on the second day, your own luxury car on the third. But in reality, they trap poor people so badly that those people don't even have money left for food. I've been wanting to expose this family for a long time, and now I finally have the opportunity. Next morning, Jian answered a ringing call. Who's calling this early? Teacher Tang Lin said, many ghosts have been sighted on Kanlan Mountain. If you take your team there to investigate, you will receive a very large reward. Excited, Jian said, what reward? Just wait 2 seconds. I'm coming right now. Hong woke up and asked, Jian, where are you going? Jian replied, we got a mission with a huge reward. Get up quickly, we're heading out. Soon after, Jian reached Kanlan Mountain. What are so many people doing here? It looks like the mass team mission was accepted by many. Mu Qian explained, yes, several ghosts were spotted. The psychic department decided one team wouldn't be enough, so they issued a general mission. And now look, people flocking here for money. The muscular mercenaries scoffed at Jian's team. Where did these kids come from? Do they not know that you need real strength to fight monsters? What will they do with those tiny bodies? Annoyed, Nokia said, should I go teach them a lesson? Jian said, Nokia, relax. Let them act tough for now. Once a ghost appears, we'll see who still acts brave. Immediately, many ghosts emerged. Sensing the aura, people whispered, these ghosts, they're at least B rank. The muscular men boasted, against our mighty bodies? These ghosts are nothing. We'll crush them and show off our muscles. But the moment they charged forward, all of them were eaten instantly. Mu Qian asked, horrified, Jian, shouldn't we help them? Jian said, it's too late. They're already in the monster's mouth. Then he told the crowd, all of you confidence on your so-called power, listen carefully. Arrogance doesn't work on the battlefield. If you fight like idiots, your enemies will split you in half. Remember, as long as you fight together, you'll stay alive. Everyone nodded. Yes, from now on we fight together. No more solo stupidity. Suddenly all the ghosts transformed into beautiful women. They giggled, brothers, would you like to dance with us? The muscular men gasped, what? These are ghosts? How can ghosts be this beautiful? Then they rushed toward them like idiots. Mu Qian shouted, are they insane? Don't they see these ghosts are tricking them? Jian sighed, their lust will get them killed. Why did they even accept this mission? The ghosts suddenly reverted to their monstrous forms, and devoured all the men. Jian said, to fight a ghost army, I will send my army. He charged forward and began battling the ghosts. People watching said, these kids, they're amazing. We underestimated them for nothing. On the other side of the mountain, Fatty and the others were struggling against monsters. Huafeng gasped, at this rate, we'll run out of power soon. If only Jian was here, he could kill all these ghosts alone. Scarlet said, you're right, he'd finish them all by himself. Fatty said, do we really rely on Jian this much? These ghosts are all just C-class. They aren't even that powerful, yet we still can't handle them. Honestly, we've done some big things in the past, but the truth is, 90% of the work was always done by Jian. Even though he never takes credit, he's always the one fighting the strongest monsters. As a team, we can never truly help him. And now that he's not here with us, we can't even protect ourselves. Fatty clenched his fists. No, I can't accept this. Today I finally understand how much Jian does for us. But we can't leave him fighting alone every time. We also need to become stronger so we can stand beside our captain. Scarlet nodded. Yes, you're right. Don't worry, all of you. I'm giving each of you buffs. After that, everyone charged forward to continue fighting. While they were battling, a B-rank ghost dragon suddenly appeared. The moment it arrived, it launched a powerful attack on Fatty and Dragon. Scarlet shouted, Fatty, Dragon, are you two alright? Fatty gritted his teeth. I can't lose here today. Our captain kills a rank monsters, and we can't even beat AB rank 1? I've decided, either I kill this monster today, or I die trying. But I'm not running away. Meanwhile, Rotisugi was absorbing the energy of Kanwan Mountain. This is the place that supplies spiritual energy to the entire city. Once I absorb it all, my power will increase massively. After absorbing the ghost's energy last night, I've already become an A-rank ghost king. Now that scum Jian is nothing compared to me. Lee Ucker said nervously, we came here only to absorb energy, but since you unsealed the area, all the other ghosts began coming here to absorb it. Rotisugi smirked. That's perfect. With so many ghosts around, no one will notice us. Go check the surroundings and see if anyone else is nearby. Lee Ucker thought bitterly, he should have been my subordinate, but ever since he became Ghost King, he's treating me like the servant. Giving this idiot power was the biggest mistake of my life. As Lee Ucker scanned the area, he suddenly saw Jian approaching. Lee Ucker grinned darkly. So, Lin Jian, I can finally get my revenge by attacking this fool. He prepared to strike, but before he could, a group of muscular mercenaries arrived. Brother Jian, please wait for us. Lee Ucker froze, shocked. These guys are huge. Did Jian hire bodyguards because of our last attack? If these mountains of muscles beat me up, I'm finished. Jian sighed. How many times do I have to tell you all not to follow me? The bodyguards pleaded. Brother Jian, we're scared to go anywhere without you. Please keep all the money we earned. Just let us stay with you. Nokia sighed. Jian doesn't just have female fans, even guys follow him like loyal puppies. Jian finally said, alright, we've worked enough. Let's rest for a bit, and before resting, we eat something good. He began cooking his special eggs. I'm sprinkling my secret cocoa masala on these eggs. It increases both taste and nutrition. The girls sniffed the aroma. This smells amazing. Jian smiled. Then you try it first and tell me how it is. Nokia took a bite and gasped. What is this? I've never tasted anything like it. Mukian added. I feel like energy is exploding inside me. Jian, your eggs are incredible. We can barely control our power. Immediately others gathered. Can you sell some to us too? It looks delicious. We'll pay. Jian said casually. I don't care about money. Just put whatever you want into this box. Nokia laughed. We came here to fight monsters, right? Look at Jian. He's made more money in minutes than all of us combined. If he wasn't a warrior, he'd be an amazing chef. Jian announced. Bring me stacks of cash and enjoy this delicious barbecue. If you haven't tried my barbecue, you haven't lived. People shouted. Don't worry about money. Just keep cooking. We'll buy everything. Meanwhile, Lee Ucker fumed from afar. These idiots should be panicking because of the ghosts, but they're partying and enjoying food. The smell is so good I can't even resist. This is torture. Nokia asked. Jian, can I have a little more? Jian replied. You already ate a beast stick. How will your tiny stomach handle more? Mukian added. We came here to kill monsters, so why does it feel like we're on a picnic trip? Jian laughed. Eat, drink, enjoy yourselves. Work is important, but taking care of yourself matters too. Rest for 10 minutes, we'll hunt monsters after. Lee Ucker watched, horrified. Jian is surrounded by 20 to 25 huge bodyguards. If I go near him, I'll be crushed into dust. He then noticed the Luo family hiding nearby, watching Jian. Lee Ucker whispered, Now who are these guys? Shinny growled. Are you all ready? Don't spare that bastard Jian. Finish him once and for all. His guards replied. Don't worry, young master. He won't survive today. Lee Ucker smirked. So he's Luo Shinny, the young master of the Luo family. He hates Jian too. Perfect. I can use this fool to take my revenge. Using his ghost powers, Lee Ucker increased Shinny's hatred even more. I'll amplify your hatred until you rush to attack him right now. Shinny stood there and shouted. I'm not waiting even one more second. That bastard will die by my hands today. Mukian was mine, is mine, and will always be mine. The guards panicked. Young master, what are you doing? We were supposed to attack secretly. Shinny yelled. Where are you hiding, you filthy Jian? Come out. Mukian snapped. Shinny, what nonsense are you doing here? Jian stepped forward with a smile. Ah, Shinny, my friend, you came all the way here just to meet me? Don't worry, when I take care of you, I won't hold back. Then Jian pointed toward Shinny and ordered his bodyguards. Go, finish this idiot. Whoever brings me his head will get a huge reward. The mercenaries stepped forward threateningly. So you want to lay hands on Brother Jian? Today we'll break all 3 of your legs. But before they reached him, Jian's sword spirit stepped forward. She growled, If you dare raise your hand against my master, I'll cut you all into pieces. Shinny was stunned. Who is this crazy girl? How dare you touch my guards? The sword spirit hissed. You bastard. I'm asking you, how dare you even think of touching my master? If you want to touch him, talk to me first. Jinny shouted. I don't need bodyguards. I'll beat you all myself. Now I'll show you what I'm really made of. But suddenly, a massive wave of monsters appeared behind Jinny. Hongi panicked. Oh no, is this because he made noise? I think he attracted them. Jian smirked. Well, since they came because of you, you're responsible for them. He grabbed Jinny and threw him straight toward the monsters. From now on, you will defend against all their attacks. Meanwhile, Mukian and Nokia prepared to attack as well. Jian laughed. Wow, you're actually a great shield. Not a single attack hit me. Jinny screamed. Lin Jian, this is not right. I will never forget this. Jian replied. I don't want you to forget. I want you to remember this day forever, so that before you hover anywhere near Mukian again, you think 100 times. Then Jian added mischievously, and since you want a girlfriend so badly, I'll give you one. In fact, I'll give you lots of them. He forced a bottle of green Coke into Jinny's mouth. Jian thought, I used my additional power on this Coke. Now Jinny will become extremely attractive, not to girls, but to ghost monsters. Jinny choked. What did you force into my mouth, you bastard? Suddenly, a female ghost slid up to him. Brother, how do I look? Jian pointed. Look, she's approaching you. Go on, talk to her. Mukian grinned. I'm taking a picture of this. Next time he threatens me, I'll show him this moment. Soon, more ghost girls surrounded Jinny. Ah, little brother is so cute, let's play with him for a long, long time. Jinny screamed, for God's sake, please leave me alone. How can you do this to me? But no one listened. All the ghosts pounced on him at once. Jian called out, don't run. They like you. Jinny, trembling and devastated, yelled, Jian, I will never forgive you in this life. Li Yucker watched from hiding and whispered, good thing I didn't step out. Whatever they're doing to Jinny would have happened to me too. I should get back to Rotisugi before he notices I'm gone. Scene shifts to Rotisugi. Rotisugi snarled. Where did all the mountain's energy go? I can't absorb anything anymore. It feels like the spirit of this mountain is forming. Suddenly, a blinding light erupted, and from it appeared a tiny spirit girl. Rotisugi gasped. Where did this brat come from? Don't tell me Kanlan Mountain created a spirit of its own. Little sister, you're adorable. Want some chocolate? Come with me, and I'll give you chocolate every day. The spirit frowned. Did you just call me little sister? You're not my brother's age. You're my uncle's age. And honestly, even my uncle doesn't look as ugly as you. Rotisugi roared. Who are you calling ugly? I'm extremely handsome. The spirit replied calmly. You may think that, but you're not handsome. I can sense the energy of a good person nearby. I'm going to him. Rotisugi panicked. No, I can't let her escape. She's incredibly powerful. If I absorb her, I'll reach high level a rank for sure. Scene shift to Fatty and Dragon Gun fight. Cutie shouted, our energy is nearly gone. Scarlet warned, if we don't finish this fight in 15 minutes, we'll collapse. Fatty yelled to Dragon, we need to use our trump card. There's no other option. Fatty and Dragon fused together. Cutie stared in shock. A fusion skill? Fatty actually had a trump card. The cannon dragon roared, I don't care how strong you get. Your flames can't harm my metal body. Fatty smirked, history is proof. Red dragons have always been stronger than metal beasts. Let's see how your metal skin handles my heat. He unleashed a massive flamethrower, instantly melting and killing the cannon dragon. Fatty shouted, open your eyes. This is my real strength. Huafeng yelled, Fatty, amazing. This is why you're our vice captain. Scarlet thought, Fatty was always talented. He just never cared about becoming stronger. But after seeing Jian, someone even more talented, trying so hard every day, Fatty finally pushed himself. Even if Jian isn't physically here, his presence pushes all of us forward. Meanwhile, the little spirit flew straight toward Jian. Jian said, ghosts, hurry up and come die at my hands. Don't worry, your spirit cores will sell for great prices. Nokia sighed, to Jian, these aren't ghosts, they're just money. Hongi warned, Jian, be careful. Something very strong is rushing toward you. Suddenly, the spirit girl crashed right into him. Jian blinked. A kid just fell from the sky. Who are you? And why are you staring at me like that? The girl said sweetly, my name is Green Rose. And of course I'm staring at you. I've been searching for you everywhere, Dad. Everyone froze. Hongi screamed, Dad? Jian, tell me the truth. Where have you been messing around? Who is this child's mother? Jian panicked. I don't know why she's lying. But she is not my child. There must be some misunderstanding. Just then, Green Rose ran up to Hongi and said, Mom. Hongi was shocked. Did she just call me Mom? Mukian teased Jian, so you even have a child? You sure work fast. Jian said quickly, No. There's definitely some misunderstanding here. Mukian crouched down and asked gently, Green Rose, where did you come from? If you tell us, we'll give you candy. Green Rose brightened instantly. Candy? Thank you, sisters. I was sleeping on the mountain, and when I woke up, I floated here. I only remember my name and nothing else. Hongi said, this child has extremely powerful spiritual energy. If I'm not wrong, she is a spirit form from Kanwan Mountain. You could even call her a forest goddess. Jian's eyes widened. She's that powerful? And she called me dad probably because I have a large amount of spiritual energy. Hongi nodded. Yes, you have enough energy to supply an entire world. And I possess soul stone energy, which has purified my aura. That's probably why she sees us as her parents. Suddenly, a portal opened in the sky. Green Rose said, Mom, Dad, we should go. A monster from that portal will appear soon. Just then, Roti Sugi arrived and said, let's see who I'm fighting this time. Wait, no way, it's that bastard Jian. Jian waved casually. Oh, young Master Roti Sugi, we meet again. By the way, why are you wearing your mother's scarf? If you needed clothes, you could have just asked me. Green Rose pointed at him angrily. Dad, that's the nasty uncle who was bothering me. Jian snapped, you coward. How could you bully a child? Roti Sugi growled, that spirit belongs to me. You can't take her from me. Jian shot back, spirit? She called me dad. So obviously I'm not giving my daughter to you. Roti Sugi screamed, fine. I'll destroy both you and your little brat. Witness my domain power. Hongi gasped, domain power? That means Roti Sugi has become an A-class ghost king. Green Rose stepped forward confidently, Mom, Dad, don't worry. I'll purify this dirty uncle with my plants. Vines erupted from the ground and wrapped around Roti Sugi and Li Ucker. Roti Sugi struggled. Where did these vines come from? Jian smiled. Well done, little Rose. Now, Daddy will handle the rest. Roti Sugi broke the vines and roared. You think I'm weak? These vines can't trap me. He charged forward, but Jian suddenly appeared behind him. Roti Sugi panicked. How is he this fast? Has he reached a rank 2? Jian smashed both Roti Sugi and Li Ucker downward with a massive strike. Below, Green Rose had prepared thorny vines, and both enemies landed straight onto them. Jian said proudly, you truly deserve to be my daughter. The girls watching whispered, they really are alike. Roti Sugi groaned, I was careless, that's the only reason you could do this. Jian smirked, oh please, just say where I hit you. If it hurts that much, show me. Roti Sugi snapped, shut up, Jian. You're going too far. Meanwhile Li Ucker thought, he hit me in a place I can't show anyone. I gave soul jade to the wrong person. Roti Sugi might have a strong body, but his brain is tiny. Stumbling away, Roti Sugi muttered, this time I lost, but next time, I'll definitely revive and take my revenge. Jian shouted, wait, take my farewell gift. He threw a stick so accurately that it hit Roti Sugi exactly where he was weakest. The girls gasped. Jian's aim is incredible. We've never seen anyone throw that perfectly. Jian thought, I may have defeated him, but Roti Sugi is no longer the same weakling. Once he fully learns to use his new powers, he'll be a real threat. Hongi asked, so Jian, what do we do about Green Rose? Nokia replied, what else? We hand her over to the psychic department. Green Rose suddenly burst into tears. No, I'm not going anywhere. I want to stay with Mom and Dad. Mukian scolded, Nokia, don't scare the child. She then asked, Green Rose, why do you want to stay only with these two? Can't you live anywhere else? Green Rose pouted, where else will I find such good-looking Mom and Dad? I only want beautiful parents. Nokia sighed, so she chose them because of their faces. Green Rose hugged Hongi, yes, my mom is the most beautiful. Jian beamed proudly, don't worry, Green Rose. Your dad will always protect you, and yes, you're right, your dad is the most handsome man in the world. He paused dramatically. Wait a minute, my family keeps getting bigger. Linji, Weasel, Suri, Sword Spirit, Fox, and now Green Rose. My house is turning into a kindergarten. Later, the news reported, because of Jian, the Kanlan Mountain crisis is finally resolved. As long as hero Jian remains in the city, no disaster can threaten it. Young Master Luo was attacked by monsters, and suffered severe mental damage. He will be hospitalized for several days. Avengers Vice Captain Fatty displayed his strength, proving the team is powerful even without their captain. But the most shocking headline was, city's greatest hero Jian spotted secretly carrying a child. Could this be Jian's hidden daughter? A week later, the scene shifts. Jian said, all the problems around the city have been resolved. That's why we finally got a full day off. Today we're going to relax and enjoy ourselves. Kin Fan stretched and said, yeah, I'm going to lie down and sleep while enjoying the cool breeze. Fatty looked around and grinned. There are so many pretty girls here. Let's see which ones are interested in me. Kin Fan asked Jian, hey, are you coming surfing? Jian shook his head. No, I want to spend time with my family. Fatty muttered, family? A family full of girls. I get it. Everyone likes Jian only because he's skinny. Fine, I'll go to the gym too and lose weight. Then I'll make such a grand comeback that girls will go crazy just by looking at me. Kin Fan sighed. You say this every time, but you never train. Just then, Cutie said, we're all going surfing. Do you want to come? Fatty replied, of course. Surfing together will strengthen our team bond. Meanwhile, Kin Fan thought, I used to be a good boy, so why is my nose bleeding just because of swimsuits? On the other side, Jian was teaching Green Rose how to swim. Hongi said, if my body were fully recovered, I would join all of you, but I still can't stay under the sun for long. Lin Ji added, our family keeps getting bigger day by day. Now my brother even has a daughter. No wonder he doesn't care about his little sister anymore. Weasel sniffed and said, why do I smell jealousy? Someone here is totally jealous. Green Rose walked over holding something. Sister Lin Ji, I brought a mirror for you. I hope you like it. Lin Ji brightened. You brought a gift for me? You're such a cute little sister. I don't mind being your sister at all. Weasel whispered, 2 minutes ago she was jealous, and now she's melted in 2 minutes. Sorry, corrected Green Rose. You're wrong, Green Rose. Lin Ji isn't your sister, she's your aunt. Call her Aunt Lin Ji. Lin Ji immediately smacked both of them. She called me sister. Why is that a problem for you too? Jian laughed. Come on, let me take a picture of all of you. He clicked multiple family photos. Later that night, Jian said, it was really fun spending the day together. Now, one by one, write your wishes on this paper. We'll throw it into the sea, and maybe the sea god will hear them. Lin Ji said, brother, do I look like a child to you? Only kids believe in such things. Fine, I'll write mine anyway. Weasel snatched the pen. If you don't believe, give it to me. I'll write mine. Both of them ended up fighting over the pen. Looking at the wishes, Jian said, everyone's wishes are amazing. But Bai, I don't understand your weird wish. You wrote that you want me to ride on you. If I sat on you, you wouldn't even move an inch. Bai suddenly said, I can become bigger. She transformed, growing into a large, powerful fox-like creature. Master, look, this is my new transformation skill. Jian stared in shock. Bai, you're huge, and really powerful, and you can talk now? I thought you'd transform into a girl first. Bai explained, Master, because I've been following you, my energy has grown a lot. If I keep improving, I'll soon be able to transform into a human. For now, I became big enough for you to ride. Jian smiled. Oh, I'll definitely ride you then. But can you return to your smaller size? Of course, Master. I can transform into any size I want. Lin Ji squealed. A giant dog is so adorable. Bai corrected her. I'm a fox, not a dog. Weasel grinned. Now I'm going to pull the fox's fur. It'll be so fun. Bai yelped and ran away from them. Jian clapped his hands. It's time to send our wishes into the sea. He folded the paper into a plane and released it over the water. May you travel far. Meanwhile, deep in the sea, we see a ship. A peak B-rank sea ghost said confidently, just a few more seas to conquer, and I will become the Sea Ghost King. I've already claimed many islands. Once I take over Kanwan City, everyone will kneel before me. Suddenly, the Kanwan Sea Defense Team appeared. The officers shouted, we must stop them. Not a single one should escape. They fired blasts at the ghost ship, but the Sea Ghost blocked every attack effortlessly. He laughed. No matter how hard you try, you can't harm me. This water is my territory. Here, no one can defeat me. With a single strike, he split the defense team's ship in half. The ghost mocked. What happened? Why aren't you attacking now? See how terrifying I am. If you had bowed down earlier, you wouldn't have needed to die. Just then, Jian's paper plane drifted toward them. The terrified ghost shouted, Captain, the enemy is attacking us. A moment later, the paper plane caused a massive explosion on the ship. The shark ghost shouted, who threw that paper plane here? And how could a paper plane cause such a huge explosion? I swear, whoever did this, I won't spare them. As soon as I reach the shore, I'll kill that person first. He accelerated toward the beach at full speed. Meanwhile, on the shore, Lin Ji and Jian were singing loudly. Suri and Weasel groaned, for heaven's sake, stop your horrible singing. How can a voice be this awful? Jian replied, offended. What did you just say? Looks like you need to learn how to appreciate true music. Feel my song. My name is Jian, and singing is my work. Hear my voice once, you might remember God. My throat is sweet, my brain is weak. Linji dances to my songs, Fatty walks beside me, Nokia runs away, thinking I'm a ghost. I'm strong, I sing long. Bring me that silly roti sugi, and the salt stone, quickly. Even Shadow writes my lyrics. So sing with me, why cover your ears? I am Jian. Just then, the shark ghost arrived and yelled, this land now belongs to me. First, I will claim this beach. Then, slowly, I will take over the entire country. Let me introduce myself. I am the great shark ghost. Everyone calls me the Sea King. And since you're the first humans I've met on land, I'm giving you a chance, boy. Join my team and live. Otherwise, you won't survive. His ghost soldiers added, kid, you're lucky. Our captain doesn't offer mercy to just anyone. Jian said, first of all, who even are you? And second, does this land belong to your father? Why are you acting like you own the place? Linji muttered, he looks awful. Someone throw this fish head out of here. The shark ghost snapped, fish head? Who are you calling fish head? I am a shark ghost. Do I look like a fish to you? Weasel stretched her arms and said, I haven't fought in a while. My hands are getting stiff. Finally, I get a chance to warm up. She rushed forward and started beating the ghost soldiers. Then she drew her sword. This is my new weapon, Evil King. And today, I'll slice all of you into pieces. In moments, she wiped out all the small ghosts. The shark ghost growled, so you're their boss? You look like a worthy opponent. Fighting you will be fun. Jian replied, idiot. Open your eyes. The real boss is standing right in front of you. He punched the shark ghost with tremendous force. The shark ghost screamed, I am the Sea King. How can I lose to a mere child? I refuse to accept this defeat. Then Linji stepped up and punched him too. The shark ghost cried out, they call me the demon, but the real demons are these children. How can kids be so strong? Weasel stepped forward and landed another devastating punch. Jian said, I'll deliver the finishing blow. He struck the shark ghost again. You made the mistake of stepping onto Kanwan's land. Now pay for it. He finished him off and extracted his soul jade. Jian said cheerfully, I just came here to relax, and still earned a great profit. This poor shark ghost traveled thousands of miles, just to deliver his soul jade to me. Just then, Linhua arrived. Jian, what are you doing here? The Sea Department issued an emergency alert, so I came to check. But it seems you already dealt with the ghost. Jian said, yes, sister. We finished him 2 minutes ago. It wasn't much of a threat, just tiny fishes. Even Lin Ji alone could have handled them. Linhua nodded. Lin Ji, you're doing really well. Your strength has increased a lot since I last saw you, but your size hasn't changed at all. You're still tiny. Lin Ji puffed up angrily. Sister, what do you mean by that? Are you saying my height is too short? Linhua laughed. No, you're still a little girl. In 2 or 3 years you'll grow taller. You'll be as tall as me. Then Linhua noticed Hongi. You must be Hongi, the spirit who lives inside Jian's body. Lin Ji told me about you. She didn't lie. You're even more beautiful than she described. And look at you too, you already have a child? Jian quickly waved his hands. No, sister, you're misunderstanding. This little girl is adopted. Linhua shrugged. That's fine. I'm only 2 years older than you anyway. I understand how the young generation is nowadays. Then she turned serious. Enough jokes. Remember, do not slack off. Train seriously. We never know how powerful the next ghost we encounter will be. And Jian, I'm giving you a mission. You must investigate the Shadow Ghost. Jian's expression changed. The Shadow Ghost? He's one of the 8 Ghost Kings. Linhua nodded. Yes. His full name is the Sand Shadow Ghost. He is expanding across the western desert. Wherever he goes, drought follows, and entire regions become barren. He has already destroyed 4 cities. We sent several powerful A-class awakeners, but they were unable to stop him. The damage he's causing is enormous. We must do whatever we can to stop him. Jian thought, if a class elites can't defeat him, then this Sand Shadow Ghost is extremely dangerous. I can't underestimate him. Jian asked, Sister, your aura feels much stronger than before. Did you level up? Linhua replied proudly, Yes. I've reached peak A class. Jian nodded, so that's why your aura feels so intense. Jian thought to himself, in terms of strength, Sister has gone far ahead of me. I assumed that now that I've reached a class, I'd caught up to her, but no, I'm still nowhere near her level. Linhua said, Don't worry. If not today, then someday, you will reach the next level, and I believe that you're the one who will surpass even me. Alright Jian, I'm leaving now, and I hope that by the next time I meet Hongi, she will have regained her physical body. Jian thought, Sister Linhua always lives alone. She doesn't care about her personal life at all. Her solitude is what defines her now. She is one of humanity's strongest fighters, which means the entire future of humanity rests on her shoulders. Sister, don't worry. I'll become powerful soon, powerful enough to stand beside you, and help lighten your burden. For the next few days, everything went smoothly. Linji went to school regularly, and Suri took care of the house. Meanwhile, Kinfan and Nokia went elsewhere to train hard. Cutie, Huafan, and Scarlet trained under Tang Lin's supervision. As for Fatty, no one knew where he was. Most likely he had gone home to work on losing weight. On the other side, Jian and Coco set out to investigate the shadow ghost together. The scene shifted to the western desert. Coco said, I never expected the sand department to assign the two of us as partners for this mission. Jian replied, it was obvious. Your water ability is amazing. In this dangerous desert, having a multi-element user like you is extremely important. Coco thought, finally, I'll get a chance to get closer to Jian. Honestly, I thought I'd never get the opportunity. And now he's even adopted a daughter. She's really cute too. Hongi thought from afar, Jian worked with this girl before, and I remember how close they used to be. I'm not showing myself, not yet. I'll secretly observe everything. Let's see what Jian does without me interfering. Jian thought, I'm sure Hongi is secretly watching, and burning with jealousy right now. Coco continued, it looks like this used to be a beautiful city long ago, but now everything has turned to sand and ruins. According to our intel, several A-class awakeners attacked the sand shadow ghost. He's heavily injured and hiding somewhere, trying to heal, but the desert is massive, finding him will be extremely difficult. Jian said, I have a really good idea. His strength comes from the desert, right? So first, we'll get rid of the desert itself. Coco exclaimed, shocked, get rid of the desert? What on earth do you mean? Jian said, this land is about to turn green again. And when it does, the sand shadow ghost will definitely panic. Alright, Green Rose, show us your magic. Saying that, Jian scattered seeds everywhere. Coco asked, Jian, how will planting seeds help? This land is completely dry. Nothing will grow here. Green Rose activated her power and said, come on, my plants, grow quickly. With her spiritual energy, the plants began to sprout and enlarge. Coco smiled, so this was your plan. Now it's my turn. She ignited her water ability, and within moments, the dry wasteland transformed into a lush green field. Jian said proudly, we did amazing. In just 2 minutes, we completely transformed this place. While they were talking, Jian noticed several vehicles heading toward them. Jian said, what are cars doing here in the middle of the desert? Coco replied, look at the symbol on those cars. They're the Desert Star Thieves. They must have seen this green land and driven here. Jian said, we came here to hunt a ghost, but it looks like we'll have to deal with trash first. The Star Thieves shouted, if you're wandering in this desert, you must already know who we are. But let us still introduce ourselves. We're called the Star Thieves. Hand over everything you have right now, otherwise, we won't spare you when we take it ourselves. Suddenly both thieves were flung off their vehicle. Jian said, you didn't need to bow before me. Just a normal hello would have been enough. The Star Brothers angrily said, we have never bowed before anyone in our entire lives. This is your last warning, hand over everything you have. Maintaining bodies like ours in this desert takes money, and people like you pay us to survive here. Green Rose whispered, Dad, these uncles are really ugly. The Star Brothers snapped, who are you calling ugly? Just then, Jian's system activated. Host, you have 3 options. 1. Eliminate the Star Brothers, reward, 15 strength points. 2. Teach them a lesson, so harsh they never dare rob again, and make them hand over everything they own, reward, 20 strength points. 3. Obey them silently, reward, 10 agility points. Jian thought, my system is getting more shameless every day. It always gives the highest reward for the wildest option. Now I have no choice but to unleash my inner devil. Jian said, you two have such muscular bodies, that means you must have a lot of money. The Star Brothers replied proudly, of course, we're the Star Brothers. We are the richest people in this whole desert. Jian smirked, good, then hand it over. The knife on your neck isn't for decoration. Let me tell you, I'm also a professional thief. This entire lush forest is my territory, and you don't walk out of my territory so easily. The Star Brothers agreed, yes, you're right. In our desert territory, no one gets money from us. So if we're in your territory now, we must pay you. But their men yelled, boss, are you crazy? We're thieves too. This desert is our territory. How can he rob us here? The Star Brothers realized the mistake and shouted, that brat tried to fool us. Let's show him what we can do. Before they could attack, Bai stepped forward and said, Master, leave these weaklings to me. You don't need to waste your time. Terrified, the Star Brothers said, Where did this giant fox come from? Bai body slammed them into the ground. Their men shouted, Help! A monster is attacking us. Moments later, Jian's team defeated them and looted everything. Jian said, These guys had a lot of treasure. Honestly, robbing thieves feels kind of fun. What's better than stealing from a thief? The Star Brothers cried, You people are horrible. You robbed thieves. Who even does that? Jian replied, Think about it. I could have killed you, but I let you live. If you keep causing trouble, my mood might change. The Star Brothers said, We're sorry, brother. We didn't recognize your kindness. Jian continued, I heard you've stolen a lot of property from innocent people. You know what to do now. They said, Yes, after we leave, we'll return everything to its owners. System announced, task completed. Reward, 20 strength points. Jian thought, I really got 20 points for such a stupid task. System, stop giving me missions like these. He then said to the Star Brothers, You know every corner of this desert. Tell me where to find the Shadow Ghost King. Terrified, they answered, We're just small-time thieves. We don't dare go near ghosts, let alone the Ghost King. Jian said, So you're useless. Green Rose, you can play with them for a bit. Excited, Green Rose said, I'll bring out my sharpest thorns. Thorns go in, information comes out. Panicking, the brothers screamed, Wait, stop. We don't know the Ghost King's exact location, but we do know someone who does. He lives in Sin City. He will definitely know a lot about the Shadow Ghost, but the road to Sin City is extremely dangerous. You must be careful. Jian said, I don't care how dangerous the road is. To reach that Ghost King, we'll do whatever it takes. After that, Jian and his team set off towards Sin City. Coco said, Jian, if I'm being honest, I've wanted to tell you something for a long time. Jian replied teasingly, Let me guess, you're going to say that you like me a lot. You know, girls confess to me every single day. I'm already used to it. Coco thought to herself, Jian takes everything so lightly. He really is the best guy in the world. Jian continued, The truth is, I already have a fiancé. That's why, even if I don't want to, I end up breaking the hearts of beautiful girls. Then he called out, Hongi, come out and meet my friend Coco. Hongi stepped forward and said, I'm Jian's fiancé and the guardian spirit. My name is Hongi. Coco said in shock, You're incredibly beautiful. I thought Mukian was the most beautiful girl in our city, but you're even more stunning than her. Green Rose said happily, Mom is finally back. Coco thought, This family is truly amazing. I used to wonder what kind of woman Jian's fiancé would be. After seeing Hongi, I can say she's exactly the kind of woman Jian deserves. Hongi smiled and said, Coco, you're a very kind and lovely girl. Thank you so much for supporting Jian on such a difficult journey. Coco replied, I only did what I should have done. While they were talking, a sudden sandstorm appeared. Jian said, Where did this sandstorm come from all of a sudden? Hongi replied seriously, This isn't a sandstorm. We're under attack by ghosts. Ghosts appeared in front of them and said, Humans have entered our territory. Looks like it's finally time for a feast. Hongi said in shock, They're ghost soldiers. Jian, we need to get out of here. Jian asked, Ghost soldiers? What are those? Suddenly, the ghost soldiers activated a formation, causing the ground beneath them to collapse. As they fell, Jian shouted, How did the ground disappear beneath our feet? Hongi explained, Because this place is a trap. Coco said with relief, At least we weren't injured. Jian complained, Look down there. Because of your weight, I got hurt. Hongi laughed and said, Jian, this is the place where the army stores its treasure. Jian's eyes lit up. Treasure? Then we're rich. But Hongi quickly noticed something wrong. There's something strange here. Why would the ghost soldiers lead us to their treasure? Jian, don't open those treasure boxes. They're actually ghost traps. Jian panicked and said, You should have told me that earlier. This is the first time I've ever seen box ghosts. At that moment, the ghost soldiers appeared again and said, You've fallen into our trap. There's no way out for you now. Jian replied confidently, Who escapes and who doesn't, only time will tell. Saying that, he threw the box ghosts toward the other ghost soldiers. Now's our chance. Let's get out of here. Bai shouted, Sister Coco, you're running too slowly. We need to hurry. She picked Coco up and ran. Hongi warned, Those box ghosts are extremely dangerous. Look, they're consuming the other ghost soldiers. Jian corrected her, They're not eating them. They're merging together. These ghosts are now far more dangerous than before. Hongi thought to herself, Why does this place feel so familiar? It's as if I know everything about it. Am I remembering my past life? Suddenly, Hongi shouted, Jian, hurry up and grab onto that light. Pulling that wire will activate another trap. Jian jumped and pulled the wire. All the ghost soldiers immediately fell down. Jian asked, "How did you know pulling the wire would activate the trap?" Hongi replied, "It's a long story. I'll explain later. For now, just do exactly what I tell you. Press that mark on the wall." As soon as Jian pressed it, countless missiles shot out, destroying many ghosts. Hongi added, "There's another button on the ground. Press that too." Following her instructions, Jian easily wiped out the remaining monsters. Jian said in disbelief, "There were over 1,000 ghost soldiers here. Thanks to these traps, we defeated them so easily. Otherwise, it would have taken us all day." Suddenly, the entire cave began shaking. Hongi said urgently, "We've activated all the traps. The cave's self-destruction mode has started." Jian panicked, "I can't fly, and I don't see any way out. How are we supposed to escape?" Green Rose stepped forward and said, "Dad, I've got this." Using a giant vine, she pulled everyone out safely. Jian said proudly, "Green Rose, you're amazing. You saved all our lives." Later, they set up a camp nearby. Coco said, "Jian, I knew you had space-type abilities. You even keep such a big van inside your storage space. We had nothing to eat or drink in the desert, but because of you, we had no problems at all." Jian replied, "When you reach the A rank, you'll gain space abilities too." Hongi said, "Green Rose did the best job today. Without her, we'd all be buried under the sand." Green Rose smiled, "I'm just happy I could help Mom and Dad." I complained playfully, "I helped too, you know, but no one's praising me." Coco said warmly, "Thank you so much. You did an amazing job as well." Jian then noticed that Hongi was acting differently. He walked over and asked, "Is something wrong? You seem unusually happy today." Hongi replied softly, "To be honest, I've never felt this good before. It feels like I'm reliving my old days." Jian asked thoughtfully, "Are you somehow connected to this place? You seem to know a lot about that underground tunnel." Hongi said, "Yes, you understood it absolutely right. Of course I know this place well, because this is my home. The tunnel we went through earlier was where our empire used to store its treasure, and the one who designed that tunnel was none other than me." Jian said eagerly, "I want to know everything about this." Hongi began explaining, "All of this started a very long time ago. 3,000 years ago, this place was known as the Great Empire of Sand. The entire western desert was our territory. Our kingdom was guided by compassion, and we lived peacefully and happily. But one day, ghosts attacked the human world. To be honest, before that day, ghosts didn't even exist, or at least, we didn't know about them. That's why we had no idea how to fight an army of ghosts. In that era, when the ghost army attacked, 70% of humanity was wiped out. We were part of that humanity. I was the royal princess of my country, so I went to war alongside my people. But because I didn't know how to fight ghosts, I was killed as well. Because of those cursed ghosts, I watched my family and my people die. I was the last one to die in my kingdom. That filled me with immense hatred, and my soul became trapped in this place. For 1,000 years, the hatred inside my soul kept growing, so much that I forgot who I truly was. After 1,000 years, my soul became an A-rank ghost king. For the next 2,000 years, I wandered endlessly, committing the same wrongs that ghosts do. Then one day, I met you, and only because of you, did I finally realize what kind of being I truly was, someone who belonged to the sand. You're a gift sent to me by the heavens." Jian replies softly, "Hongi, meeting you was the best thing that ever happened in my life." With those words, a spicy moment unfolds between them. The next morning, when Coco wakes up, she was completely shocked. All of their belongings are gone. Jian says, "This is really strange. There's no one anywhere in this entire desert, yet all our stuff has disappeared." Suddenly, Bai speaks up, "I can sense someone's presence here. Whoever it is, they're definitely underground." As soon as Bai starts digging into the sand, a creature bursts out from below. Hongi exclaims, "That's a sand dog. It must be the one that stole all our belongings." Jian suddenly said, "Well, it looks like you've already eaten all our food. So now, unfortunately, we'll have to eat you." The sand dog panicked and said, "Big brother, don't do that. I taste really bad." Jian replied calmly, "We'll find that out after eating you. If you want to stay alive, you'll have to tell me everything you know about the sand shadow ghost." Terrified, the sand dog replied, "Yes, I'll tell you everything. My master lives in a nearby town. He can tell you where the sand shadow ghost can be found." Jian thought, "What's going on here? Every time someone mentions the shadow ghost, people know someone, but no one knows exactly where it lives." Soon, they entered the town. Jian said in surprise, "Everything here is made of sand, houses, people, everything. As they moved forward, a massive wall of sand suddenly appeared in front of them. Jian asked, "Did someone attack us?" A man laughed and said, "Sandy, you did a great job. We've finally caught these intruders." It turned out to be AB rank awakened, Wang Gas. Jian thought angrily, "I was tricked by a small dog." Wang Gas said proudly, "Let me introduce myself. My name is Wang Gas, and everyone calls me the God of Art. How dare you enter my desert? No one is allowed to step into my territory." Coco whispered, "Jian, this guy looks a bit strange. It seems like living alone in this city has driven him crazy." Jian nodded, "You're absolutely right. This old man needs to be put in his place." Suddenly, the system spoke, "Host, you have 3 options. 1. Show Wang Gas your strength, reward, 17 strength points. 2. Stay where you are and observe, reward, 10 agility points. 3. Shatter Wang Gas's delusion. He believes he is the god of art and unbeatable in sand sculpture. Completely destroy this belief to receive a good and evil coin." Jian thought, "A good and evil coin, that sounds really cool. I already have plenty of strength and agility. I want the coin." Jian said mockingly, "Wang Gas, how dare you call yourself the god of art? If even a donkey like you can be a god of art, then I must be the god of the universe. I can defeat you in your own sand art." Wang Gas snapped, "Stop talking nonsense. That's impossible." Jian smirked, "If you've got the guts, compete with me. But you don't have the courage, because you know I'll crush you in sand art." Wang Gas growled, "I may lose in anything else, but I will never lose in sand art." He thought quietly, Jian has come up with another brilliant plan. Coco asked, "If there's going to be a competition, who will be the referee?" Wang Gas replied, "I know some people. I'll bring them. This competition will have 3 rounds. Each round will have a different theme. We'll create art based on those themes, and the judges' scores will decide the winner. Neither you nor I know these judges. We captured them together from the desert, so they won't lie. The first theme is God of Plants." Jian smiled and said, "Green Rose, this theme was made just for you." Green Rose replied confidently, "I know Dad will do great." Wang Gas thought arrogantly, "No matter how much this guy brags, he can't be better than me at sand art. I'll scare him so badly with my first piece that he'll run away." Finally, both finished their work. Wang Gas declared proudly, "My masterpiece cannot be beaten. Judges, give your scores. This is my beloved sculpture, Guardian of the Jungle." Jian said calmly, "And this is my masterpiece, inspired by Green Rose. I call it the Great Spirit of the Forest." The judges awarded 90 points to Wang Gas, and 95 points to Jian. Shocked, Wang Gas shouted, "Are you blind? There's such a huge difference between our works. Why did you give him the higher score?" Jian replied calmly, "These judges are small animals. My sculpture resonated with them, that's why I got the higher score. You claim to be the god of art, yet you don't even understand this simple truth. What matters isn't what the artist likes, but what the audience likes. If you don't even understand that, how can you call yourself the god of art?" Wang Gas said, "All right, fine. You won this round for some reason, but you won't win this time. The theme for this round is Great Bear." Within a short time, Wang Gas finished his artwork. He said proudly, "This is a powerful bear that can rule the entire world. There's no way you can defeat this with just words." Jian replied calmly, "And I've created a cute bear, one that can rule the hearts of all animals." The judges gave 70 points to Wang Gas, and 99 points to Jian. Shocked, Wang Gas exclaimed, "What is going on?" Jian scoffed, "You idiot. Even after so much explanation, you still don't get it. Who said the great bear has to be male? It could be female too. If you had thought about the judges, you might have made something better." Coco added, "Animals really love big, round shapes too." The third theme was announced, the artist must create what they love the most. Wang Gas said confidently, "In this world, I love nothing more than myself. That's why I made a statue of myself." Jian said, "The person I love the most is Hongi. That's why I made her sculpture." This time, the judges gave 95 points to Wang Gas, and a perfect 100 points to Jian. Jian said teasingly, "You love yourself the most. That means you don't have a girlfriend. I really feel sorry for you." Wang Gas said quietly, I lost at the one thing I've practiced for 40 years. At that moment, Jian received his reward. Jian asked gently, "You only lost a competition. Why are you so sad?" Wang Gas replied, "You don't know me, that's why you're saying this. For you, this was just a competition, but for me, this was my entire life. Not long ago, our town was very prosperous. It was full of people and happiness. But one day, ghosts attacked our town. We didn't have any powerful awakened warriors, so the ghosts took over the town and killed everyone, one by one. When I saw everyone die in front of my eyes, and I was about to die myself, I awakened. I killed all the ghosts that had come here, but it was already too late. I had already lost everything, my girlfriend, my friends, my family. I was the only one left, the last guardian of this town. That day, I swore that I would never let any outsider enter my town again. Our town was hidden from the ghosts, but some outsiders revealed our location just to save themselves. They came here pretending to be tourists, and brought the ghosts with them. That's why I hate outsiders. Jian said seriously. Yes, I understand. Because of some terrible people, you lost everything. To be honest, I came here to kill the one responsible for all this destruction, the Sand Shadow Ghost. And we're all humans. If we don't understand each other, then who will? And about earlier, I was joking. You really are a true master of art. Wang Gas replied. Thank you for the compliment. Coco asked curiously. Your skills are amazing. Have you ever made a statue of your girlfriend? Wang Gas hesitated, then said, I had decided never to show this to anyone, but since you're good people, I'll show you. Look, this is my smiling girlfriend. Jian quickly said, alright, that's enough. Put it away and never show this to anyone again. Jian and his team prepared to leave. Wang Gas said, I don't know anything about the Sand Shadow Ghost, but since you're heading to Sin City, you'll definitely find information there. I also made a sand boat for you. It can travel across the desert for an entire day. Sin City is very far from here. Walking would take too long. Take my boat instead. Using the boat, Jian reached Sin City in a short time. Jian said, Wang Gas told us that humans and ghosts live together in Sin City, but the people here seem strange. He noticed a beggar asking, in the name of God, please give something. Suddenly, someone grabbed the beggar's bowl and ran away. The beggar chased him, shouting, give my money back. Do I look blind to you? I can see perfectly. Jian muttered, these people are really strange. That ghost actually helped this man. His eyes were healed. Hongyi said seriously, Jian, I think you're misunderstanding something. Just then, an old man approached and said, you look like travelers. If you want, this old man can take some photos for you. Coco smiled, Uncle, your timing is perfect. Please take some photos for us. The old man said, say cheese. As soon as they said it, the old man grabbed the phone and ran away. Chasing him, Jian said, I knew something like this would happen. Free help and cheap food always come with a catch. Since I respect elders, I'll only punch you lightly. Don't you feel any shame doing this at your age? Now tell me, where can I find Sand Shadow Ghost? Many people have already misled me. If you try the same, it won't end well for you. The old man replied calmly, no one knows when Lord Sand Shadow Ghost comes or goes. I'm just a normal old man from this village. He wouldn't share his information with me. There are many others in the city, you can ask them. Jian punched him and said, I told you not to mislead me. We've been traveling for a long time. Everyone must be tired. Let's rest at a hotel for a while. At the hotel, Jian noticed a man gambling with a ghost. The ghost shouted angrily, you're cheating. How do you keep winning every time? Jian thought, humans and ghosts living together, this is really strange. There's something wrong with this town. I can't force the truth out of people here. I'll have to beat them at their own game. The gambler said calmly, gambling is a game of fate. Victory or defeat is never guaranteed. Jian said, you're absolutely right. This is the first time I've met someone who thinks exactly like me. Do you have the courage to play a game with me? The man replied, you seem very interesting. Name any game, you can play it. I'm a master gambler. There isn't a single game I haven't played, and there isn't a single secret I don't know. Jian said, so you know everything? The man answered confidently, if even a leaf moves in this desert, I'm the first one to know about it. Jian said, if that's true, then you must know about Sand Shadow Ghost. Jian thought to himself, his reaction gives it away, he definitely knows. Finally, I've found someone who won't just give me vague directions, but real information. The man said, I won't go back on my words. Yes, I know about him, but I'll only answer your question if you defeat me in this game. Jian smiled, I'd enjoy playing with you too. Let's play the coin flip game. This coin is very special. If it lands on angel wings, it means your luck has awakened, your body will become powerful, and holy light will burst out from within you. But if it lands on devil, you'll receive a powerful shock. Let's see which one of us gets angel wings first. The man said confidently, let me tell you something first, I've never lost a bet in my life. The word loss doesn't exist in my dictionary, so defeating me will be absolutely impossible. As Jian and the man prepared to play, a large crowd gathered around them. The man said, all right, let's begin. He flipped the coin, and it landed on devil. Instantly, he felt a powerful electric shock. The crowd gasped. This game is really interesting. The restaurant owner, who's never lost before, has finally lost. The man clenched his teeth and said, "All right, now it's your turn." Jian thought, my system gave me this coin. I hope it doesn't betray me. But when Jian flipped the coin, it also landed on Devil, and he felt a strong shock too. The crowd laughed. He got shocked too. That means the game goes into the second round. Annoyed, the man said, I knew I wouldn't lose. It's just a tie. Let's see who really wins. But once again, the coin shocked him. He frowned. Something's wrong. Jian replied calmly, the problem isn't the coin, it's your luck. That's why you can't win. Watch closely. I'll be the one who wins. But then Jian was shocked again too. The game continued, 66 rounds, then 100 rounds, yet there was still no winner. Both of them kept getting shocked. Even the ghosts watching said, if this were anyone else, they'd be roasted by now. But these two refused to give up. Finally, the coin landed on angel wings for Jian. Jian said triumphantly, finally, I won. And it seems like my body has fully recovered because of it. Annoyed, the man said, that was just a game of luck. It didn't require any skill. I won't give you information just because of this. You'll have to defeat me in a poetry competition too. Jian replied confidently, no problem. I can beat you at that as well. The ghosts whispered excitedly, are we really getting another competition? The man said, all right then, let's begin the poetry contest. He recited proudly, today I tossed the coin, and fate chose me instead. Today I tossed the coin, a crown rests on my head. So tell me, how's my poem? The ghosts cheered, amazing. You've raised our city's reputation. The man said smugly, you see how talented I am? No matter what you do, you can't defeat me. Jian thought, I knew it. Ever since coming to this world, I've been forced to listen to terrible poetry. How can he even call this garbage a poem? Well, I'm from Earth. I have an endless collection of poems. I can recite something so powerful they won't be able to respond. Jian said aloud, my poem is, twinkle, twinkle, little star, your wonder dies, where my truths are. The world is nothing, cold and wan, without the son of Lin Yuan. Everyone was stunned. What did he just say? We've never heard anything so incredible before. That was a true classic poem. Jian thought to himself, I just mixed a few lines together. But how would they know? Grabbing Jian's leg, the man said desperately, I admit my defeat. I can never win against a scholar like you. Jian replied calmly, you grabbed the wrong leg. Hold a little lower, the man replied, anyway, let me tell you something. I know everything about the Sand Shadow Ghost. The villa he lives in Sin City, belongs to me. I work as his informant. It's my compulsion to pass every piece of information to that bastard. Jian continued, I thought Shadow Ghost was seriously injured. So is he staying at your house to heal himself? The man replied, yes, you're absolutely right. If I were powerful enough, I would have killed Shadow Ghost by now. But unfortunately, I'm not strong enough to do that. Jian thought with excitement, finally, we have a chance to attack. Shadow Ghost, we've worked extremely hard to capture you. Once you fall into my hands, I'll definitely kill you. Jian changed his clothes and arrived outside the villa. He thought, to enter the villa, I'll need to act. Jian said to the ghost guard, what, you won't open the gate for me? If I don't reach him on time, he'll be furious with you. The ghost replied suspiciously, since when did the Ghost King's taste become this bad? Taking advantage of their confusion, Jian launched Inferno Fist attack on them. He said coldly, guards must always stay alert. If you aren't vigilant, anyone can sneak in. Soon, several more ghosts appeared in front of him. Jian thought, looks like I overestimated their intelligence. Let's see if these ghosts are stupid enough to believe this. Jian said aloud, the Ghost King summoned me here. If you chase me away, he won't spare you. But instead of listening, the ghosts charged forward to attack. Jian sighed, I was planning to spare you, but you're in such a hurry to die. Come face my blade. It's time to put you in your place. Suddenly, the sword spoke, why are you calling me? Go call your daughter, Green Rose, instead. You only remember me when you need to fight. For you, only Green Rose matters all the time. Jian replied quickly, you're misunderstanding me. I didn't call you for so long, because I wanted your rest. I know you have to work hard because of me. That's why I tried, to give you as much rest as possible. Jian thought silently, actually, the sword spirit must be about the same age as Green Rose. We treat Green Rose like a child, and barely pay attention to her. So, his anger is understandable. The sword replied, if that's the case, I'll forgive you this time. But don't ever behave like this with me again. With that, she charged forward and began slaughtering the ghosts. Jian said, "I can't stay behind." He transformed and joined the fight. "This armor of mine is truly amazing, fighting in it feels incredible." Just then, another ghost arrived. She said, "It looks like a dangerous battle is happening here. My soldiers are working hard. As their commander, I must do my part too." This was the snake ghost, at the peak of B rank. The sword warned, "Jian, be careful. She's extremely dangerous." The snake ghost smiled seductively. "It's been a long time since I've seen such a handsome man. If you agree to become my slave, I won't attack you." Jian replied mockingly, "Even after becoming a ghost, your shamelessness hasn't decreased." The snake ghost moved closer. "You're very powerful. I'd enjoy devouring you." She was about to attack, when the sword intervened, shouting, "Stay away from my master." The snake ghost laughed. "Little sister, why do you look so angry? If you attack me, I won't spare you either." She cast a spell, trapping both Jian and the sword in an illusion. Inside the illusion, they saw what they desired most. At that moment, Hongi arrived and attacked the snake ghost. "How dare you trap my people in illusions?" Jian said with relief. "Your timing was perfect." Hongi replied, "I sensed danger around you, so I rushed here." Hongi said, "Good thing you came. Who knows what she would have done to us?" The snake ghost chuckled. "So many beautiful people have arrived. This will be fun." Hongi said firmly, "Jian, the sword and I will handle things here. You go fight Shadow Ghost. I can feel that he's extremely weak right now. If you stay here, he'll escape. Don't worry, we've got this." The snake ghost sneered, "It seems you're underestimating me." The sword said calmly, "It's time to fuse." She merged with Hongi's sword. The snake ghost laughed. "The atmosphere has become even more dangerous. This will make the fight more enjoyable." She attacked Hongi with her tail and bound her using summoned snakes. Hongi thought, "I underestimated her. She's very skilled at using her abilities." Using the sword, Hongi cut through the snakes. The snake ghost gasped, "She's incredibly strong. She cut through my snakes so easily." The battle reignited fiercely. Within moments, Hongi defeated the snake ghost. Hongi said coldly, "If you move, I'll kill you." The snake ghost replied calmly, "Dying by your hands would be an honor." Hongi thought, "This snake ghost is strange, but I should interrogate her. I might obtain information about the empire." Hongi absorbed the snake ghost's power. The snake ghost shrank into a tiny snake. Hongi said, "I've sealed all the energy in your body. Answer every question honestly. If you do, you'll live. If you don't, you'll die." The tiny snake ghost thought in fear, "This sister is unbelievably powerful. I've never seen a ghost this strong before. If I can somehow win her favor, my life will improve greatly." Meanwhile, Jian continued slaughtering ghost soldiers, and advanced deeper into the area. Jian thought to himself, "These soldiers are extremely weak. It doesn't take any effort at all to kill them." At the same time, a terrifying energy is leaking out from behind that door. There's no doubt about it, the bastard Sand Shadow Ghost must be behind it. The moment Jian opened the door, Sand Shadow Ghost appeared in front of him. Sand Shadow Ghost said mockingly, "So someone finally managed to reach this place. I thought I'd have to sit here for the rest of my life. But I have to say, humans are incredibly naive. I spread the rumor that I was injured, and you fools believed it, and came all the way here. You've walked straight to my doorstep to die. So tell me, how could I possibly let you go?" Jian thought, "He's blocking my entire path. To be honest, I've fought many ghost kings before, but none of them had an aura this terrifying. It seems he's the strongest one I've faced so far." Shadow Ghost continued, "The moment you stepped into the desert, I sensed your presence. I've been waiting patiently for you to arrive. There's an extremely powerful soul energy inside your body. It's an energy I'm very familiar with. That's why I've been waiting for you all this time." Jian thought, "What energy inside my body is he talking about?" That means he's clearly referring to Hongi. But why would this ghost be interested in her? Is he planning to target her? Shadow Ghost said coldly, "Pull out the spirit behind you, now. If you don't, I won't hesitate even for a second before killing you." He immediately launched an attack, but Jian transformed and narrowly avoided it. Jian said firmly, "Let's see how powerful you really are. Defeat me first, then we'll talk about what's behind me." He unleashed a devastating attack on the Ghost King, but it didn't affect him at all. Shadow Ghost sneered, "Such pathetic attacks won't work on me. Try something stronger if you want to make an impact." Jian stepped forward and said, "You're extremely arrogant, and I enjoy breaking arrogant people." Shadow Ghost replied coldly, "This world doesn't run on your hobbies. It runs on absolute power. And here, absolute power belongs to me." He grabbed Jian's staff, snapped it in half, and punched Jian away. Shadow Ghost said. I'll ask one last time. Who is that spirit behind you? Bring her out, or I'll kill you. Jian replied without hesitation. Stop your nonsense. If you want to kill me, then do it. But I'll never tell you anything about her. At that moment, Hongi rushed in and attacked Shadow Ghost, but he easily blocked her strike. Shadow Ghost said calmly, I knew I recognized you. Hongi shouted angrily, how dare you lay a hand on Jian? Looks like you're tired of living. Jian, be careful while fighting. This Ghost King is at the peak of a rank. Jian thought, nearly half of the 8 Ghost Kings are already dead, and the ones left are all extremely powerful. I can't underestimate them at all. Hongi said firmly, Jian, we need to attack together. Shadow Ghost said casually, why are we even fighting? I don't think there's any need for us to fight each other. Ignoring him, Hongi attacked again. Shadow Ghost laughed, it's been so long since we last met, yet your personality and your powers haven't changed at all. You're still exactly the same. Hongi froze in shock. Do we know each other? She thought, this man feels familiar. I can't remember exactly who he is, but I'm certain, he's someone very important to me. Shadow Ghost mocked her. I only said we know each other, and you stopped attacking. You're still just as foolish as before. He lifted Hongi and threw her aside. Jian said quickly, I'll handle the fight. You go and heal your injuries. Hongi replied, don't worry, I'm fine. Then she looked at the Ghost King and said, who are you? I know you're not lying. I know you know me. Tell me your real identity. The Ghost King replied, it's only been 3,000 years. And in that time, you forgot your own brother? He removed his mask. How long has it been, sister, since we last met? Hongi gasped, Brother Kaiser? I can't believe you're still alive. Jian thought in shock, Kaiser. When Hongi talked about her past, she mentioned her brother's name. That means the man standing in front of me is her brother. Hongi cried, so you didn't die? Then why didn't you come looking for me? And why did you join the underworld? Because of these underworld bastards, our empire was destroyed. Our family was wiped out. How could you join them? Kaiser replied calmly, you and father were already dead. There was no trace of your souls. There was no one left for me to protect. That's why I joined the underworld. I've been slowly growing stronger, without making any reckless moves. There's only one thing in my mind, to destroy the underworld. Everything I've prepared until now was for that purpose. Hongi said emotionally, that's wonderful. Brother, even after 3,000 years, you haven't changed. You're still the brave Kaiser I remember. Come with me to Kanwan City. There are many people there, who share this dream and work toward it every day. Together, we can definitely make it come true. Kaiser shook his head. Come with you? Look, sister, I'm no longer human. After joining the underworld, I became half human and half ghost. I can't return to the human world anymore. I'll remain here alone. I'll destroy more human cities. I'll grow so powerful that I'll conquer the underworld and the entire world. 3,000 years ago, our Sand Empire was glorious. And now, after 3,000 years, I'll conquer everything and make this world my empire. Hongi said in shock, what are you saying? Jian thought quietly, what a twisted turn of fate. After thousands of years, Hongi finally reunited with her brother, only to find that he had strayed from the path of justice and chosen the path of darkness instead. Kaiser said, I have a massive army of ghost soldiers. It's an army large enough to destroy any country. If you join me, my power will increase even more. Hongi, my sister, join me. Together, brother and sister, we'll conquer the world and achieve everything we once dreamed of. Hongi replied calmly, conquering the world means destroying it. To be honest, there was a time when I also wanted to rule the world, but the princess inside me is already dead. I know that war never brings happiness. That's why I can't support you. Jian said, brother-in-law, the underworld has committed countless crimes. We will absolutely support you in taking revenge against them. And not just me, my friends and my entire city will stand by you. Instead of serving the underworld, it would be better if you joined our city. Kaiser said coldly, work together with you. To be honest, sister, I thought you would help me. But after hearing your answer, I'm deeply disappointed. It seems we can't walk the same path in this life. That's fine. I'm strong enough to complete my mission alone. Since this is our first reunion, I won't kill you today. But I hope that the next time we meet, you won't stand in my way. Because if you do, it won't end well for you. Hongi pleaded, brother, please don't go like this. The path you're walking leads to a terrible end. Jian added, yes, listen to your sister. If you don't, we'll be forced to stop you. As he said this, Hongi rushed forward to attack Kaiser. But with incredible speed, Kaiser disappeared. Kaiser's voice echoed, just wait and watch. Soon, this entire world will be in my grasp. Jian said seriously, Hongi, I don't think we can stop your brother right now. Hongi replied firmly, we have to stop him, no matter the cost. He's my brother. I know how ambitious he is. If we don't stop him, no one in this world will be able to. Jian sighed. I thought our desert journey was finally coming to an end. But instead, it's only grown bigger. As they continued, they chased Kaiser deeper into the desert. Hongi said, last time, it took us a long time to find Kaiser. Now we don't even have any clues. How are we supposed to find him? Jian replied, if you worry too much about the destination, the journey itself becomes unbearable. Trust fate and keep moving forward. Somewhere along the way, destiny will guide you. Suddenly, Green Rose spotted something in the desert. Mom, I saw a shark. Hongi said in disbelief. Green Rose, how could there be a shark in the desert? Coco added, yeah, that must be an illusion. Sharks live in water, not sand. Jian joked, if there's a shark in the desert, then I must be Superman. But suddenly, the shark actually attacked them. Jian shouted in shock, there really is a shark in the desert? At that moment, Bai saved Jian, but the shark swallowed Hongi, Green Rose, and Coco. Jian panicked, what do we do? It swallowed everyone. Sword Spirit, get ready, we have to kill it. They launched a fierce attack, but the shark easily knocked them back. Jian noticed something and said, there's some kind of jet-like device on its fin. That's how it's moving so fast even in the desert. Meanwhile, inside the shark's stomach, Hongi and Coco had fallen in. Coco cried, we're not going to survive. But Hongi grabbed her and jumped onto a skeleton. Hongi said thoughtfully, there's something strange about the shark. A normal shark's stomach shouldn't be this large. It feels like it has its own domain inside its body. There must be something inside, helping it maintain this domain. Look around. We'll definitely find whatever is making it so powerful. A B-rank ghost shouldn't be capable of creating a domain. The three of them split up to search different areas. Outside, Jian and Bai were clinging to the shark. Jian shouted, how do we stop it? Our grip is getting weaker. Sword Spirit, try anything to stop it. The Sword Spirit rushed forward and stabs the shark, causing the shark immense pain. The shark crashed violently into a mountain. Jian said in disbelief, I didn't think your idea would actually work. The shark became enraged and turned its focus on Jian. Jian shouted, run. If we don't, it'll kill us. Sword Spirit said, we should use fusion. Maybe then we can defeat it. Jian replied, can you fuse with humans too? Sword Spirit snapped back, idiot. I meant fusing with your weapon. After fusing, we'll become much more powerful. Jian was stunned. My weapon really has become incredible. It's now powerful enough to slay demons and ghosts. The shark charged again. Jian said confidently, then let's test what this weapon can really do. He unleashed Thousand Cut, forcing the shark to retreat. He then sliced off one of the shark's fins. Inside, Green Rose shouted, Mom, I found a stone inside the shark's stomach. Hongi replied, that's a soul stone. I knew it, this is what gave it the power to create a domain. If we remove it, we'll definitely survive. As they pulled out the soul stone, the shark began losing control. Outside, Jian noticed, what's happening to it? It looks like the girls are attacking it from the inside. Seizing the moment, Jian charged forward and split the shark in half. As they emerged, Hongi held up the stone and said, look what I found inside the shark. Jian said, a soul stone. Coming here has really benefited us a lot. As they continued walking, they arrived near a nearby village. Here, it looks like the scepter of a great ruler, which the villagers have preserved for a long time. Hongi said softly, that's my scepter. When I was the princess of the empire, I used to carry it with me. I knew it would still be here. But after 3,000 years, it has changed so much. At that moment, villagers approached and shouted, who are you people? And how dare you touch our princess's scepter? Jian was shocked and thought, why are all the people in this village so old? Something is definitely wrong here. The villagers stared at Hongi and said in amazement, that red-haired girl looks exactly like our princess. But if my brother survived that war, then it's possible others did too. The villagers immediately knelt down and said, welcome back, princess. Now that you've returned, we believe everything will be fine. Hongi stepped forward and asked, why are there only elderly people in this village? Why aren't there any young people? An old man replied, the young ones were taken away by Shadow Ghost. He's forcing them to build pyramids. Princess, 3,000 years ago you fought ghosts to protect everyone. We believe you will save us again. Hongi said firmly, don't worry. Now that I'm here, everything will be fine. Inside, she thought, Kaiser is building the pyramids. So he can summon all ghost soldiers. If he succeeds, he'll have an army so large that no one could stand against it. The old man continued, the one controlling the pyramid construction, is the Candle Night Ghost. He's so cruel that he doesn't even allow us enough drinking water. Each villager gets only 1 liter of water per day. We're not given water for washing or anything else. Another old man added angrily, that bastard hoards all the clean water for himself. He's blocked an entire river. Our lives have become unbearably difficult because of him. Jian thought, even imagining it is painful. They can't bathe or wash. What can anyone even do with just 1 liter of water? Jian said confidently, don't worry. Your princess and I will make sure everyone gets clean water. Today will be the last day of that Candle Night bastard. The old man said happily, we trust you. Jian turned to Coco and said, Hongi and I will attack the enemy camp. You and Green Rose should break the water dam. Coco smiled and replied, that's easy for me. As a water ability user, I can do it in 2 minutes. Bai added, I'll go with you too. Soon, Jian arrived near the pyramids. Ghosts were beating humans and shouting, you useless human. You move so fast when eating, so why are your hands so slow when working? Hongi said seriously, these pyramids will be completed soon. Kaiser will summon the ghost army here. Jian replied, don't worry, we won't let that happen. Hongi pointed out, the Candle Night Ghost is sitting on the largest pyramid. Jian said, I've checked the area. The eastern side is the best place to attack. Skeleton soldiers, come forth. It's time to teach these people a lesson. Elsewhere, ghost soldiers mock the humans. Humans are so pathetic. They can't even do simple work properly. Shouldn't we patrol the area? Another soldier laughed. Patrol? Who would dare come here? Suddenly, an arrow flew in and killed him. The ghost shouted in shock. Are we under attack? Kill those bastards. Wait, we're ghosts too. Humans rushed forward and fought back, shouting, today is our chance to be free. We can't back down now, brothers. In the distance, the Candle Night Ghost, a peak B-rank ghost, stood up. He said irritably, what's all this noise below? You're ruining my rest. A woman beside him asked, have enemies attacked us? The Candle Night Ghost scoffed, impossible. Who would dare fight our forces? Jian mocked him loudly. I thought there'd be a dangerous ghost here, but all I see is a chicken bathing in a pool. The Candle Night Ghost snapped angrily, what did you say? Who looks like a chicken to you? I am the handsome Candle Night Ghost. Jian smirked, with such a great name, you're still just a hen. Fuming, the ghost shouted, not a hen, a rooster, and everyone knows me as the Candle Night Ghost. At that moment, the snake ghost stepped forward and said, Master, let me fight. I felt your power while staying in your domain, and I've grown much stronger than before. I can defeat him easily. Jian said to Hongi, so you also have a pet? Hongi replied, yeah, I caught this snake spirit some time ago. I thought she might be useful. The snake spirit immediately started beating up the night ghost. The night ghost shouted, how can you do this? You've fallen into the trap of these filthy humans. The snake spirit replied proudly, you have no idea how amazing humans are, especially my sister, whom I serve. Jian said, before we beat you senseless, you should surrender right now. Otherwise, today we'll be forced to have chicken dinner. Furious, the night ghost yelled, no one has ever insulted me like this. Do you really think defeating me is that easy? This is my most powerful attack, Fire Wing. Dodging the attack easily, the snake spirit said, I've trained extensively. Dodging attacks like this is easy for me. Jian added, she's right. And besides, this ghost is so fat, how long can he even keep fighting? The snake spirit laughed, yes, boss. His stamina is terrible. He'll collapse in 5 minutes. As the night ghost fell to the ground, he protested, you shouldn't say things like that in front of me. Haven't you heard? Never call a fat guy fat to his face. Jian replied, so you like throwing feathers at people, huh? Fine, I'll take this power away from you forever. Saying this, Jian began cutting up the chicken ghost. The night ghost screamed, what are you doing? You've stripped me of my clothes, and my dignity. Jian said calmly, I haven't done anything wrong. If we're going to eat you, we have to pluck you first. Humans don't eat feathers, you know. And personally, I really like leg pieces. Since you're so fat, your leg piece must be huge. Terrified, the night ghost cried, what kind of human are you? You're actually planning to eat me? At that moment, the system announced, host, you have 3 options. 1. Kill the night ghost, reward, 12 strength points. 2. Spare him, reward, 18 agility points. 3. Harass him, reward, 10 agility points. Jian thought to himself, this system is really messed up. It's rewarding me for harassing someone. But since that's my favorite hobby, how can I refuse? Jian said, Brother Chicken, I've changed my mind. I understand how badly you want to live, so I'm letting you go. I won't do anything to you. The night ghost replied fearfully, I won't run. The moment I turn my back, you'll definitely kill me. Jian sighed, looks like you won't listen. I'll have to explain things properly. He thought, if he doesn't run, how will I get my reward? Placing his sword on the ghost's neck, Jian said, run, or I'll cut you down right here. It'll only take 2 seconds. I'm giving you a chance, take it. As he ran away, the night ghost cried, what a lunatic. First he attacks me, then tells me to run. If I don't run, he'll kill me, and if I do run, he'll chase me and kill me. God, what kind of demon have I encountered? The system announced, host, you've received 18 agility points. Jian thought, sometimes the system gives me points so easily, that I wonder why it even assigns missions. I wish I got missions like this all day. Suddenly grabbing the night ghost again, Jian said, where do you think you're going? Come back. When I gave you a chance earlier, you were acting dramatic. Now my mood has changed. So I'm imprisoning you. The night ghost yelled angrily, you're so despicable you don't even deserve to be called human. Even ghosts aren't this cruel. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Coco and the others had defeated the ghost soldier. Coco said happily, finally, we can release the water. The villagers will be able to drink clean water again. As they broke the dam, clean water flooded everywhere. The villagers rejoiced, after so many years, we finally have clean water. Our princess gave us this blessing. Jian arrived in the village with his team. The villagers cheered, great hero and princess, you saved our lives. Thank you so much for giving us clean water. Hongi said humbly, I only did what was my duty. An old man stared in shock and said, that's the night ghost, isn't it? The night ghost snapped, old man, why are you staring? Haven't you ever seen such a handsome rooster? At that moment, all the villagers started beating the night ghost. They shouted, because of this bastard, our lives turned into hell. We're not letting him go today. Jian laughed and said, then what are you waiting for? Heat up the pan. Tonight, we're all eating grilled chicken. The night ghost screamed, you're a terrible human. You promised you wouldn't kill me. Just think about it, telling someone to their face that you're going to eat them. How horrible is that? Do you have any idea what goes through their heart when you say that? Jian replied calmly, I was going to let you go, but after listening to your great speech, I'll add extra chili. I'll give you 2 options. First, peacefully become our meal. Everyone here hates you so much they'll happily eat you. Second, tell us where that bastard sand shadow ghost is hiding. The night ghost said, I know where he is. Please don't kill me. In this region, there is a city called Iron Armor City, about 100 miles from here. The Sand Shadow Ghost considers it his capital and is preparing his army there to attack Daxia. If you spare my life, I promise I'll help you attack that city. Jian replied, now that I look at you, your size is actually pretty big. You'd be very useful for transportation. The night ghost snapped, what? You think I'm some kind of transport tool? Carrying humans on my back from one place to another? That's an insult to a night ghost's dignity. I'd rather die than do that. But soon, we see the night ghost flying off with Jian and his team. The narrator explains, at first, the night ghost showed a lot of arrogance toward Jian. But once Jian showed what he was truly capable of, the night ghost surrendered after taking just a few hits. Whipping him, Jian shouted, fly faster. If you don't work properly, I'll whip you 2 more times. Soon, they arrived near Iron Armor City. Jian said, at first glance, this place looks perfectly normal. From the outside, you wouldn't even guess something shady is going on, Coco replied, sensing the aura. I can tell there are many ghost guards inside. Before we attack, we should find out how many enemies are in there. Jian nodded, you're right, but for that, we need someone to sneak inside quietly. Hongi said, if I use invisibility, maybe no one will notice me. Jian replied, when we already have this guy, why overthink it? The night ghost belongs to the Sand Shadow Ghost. Even if he enters his own city, why would anyone suspect him? The night ghost said obediently, I can do this gladly. But in his mind, he was thinking, these idiots are walking straight into their deaths. Once I get inside, I'll run straight to the Lord, and see how brave they are then. Jian suddenly added, oh, I forgot to mention something. I suspected you might betray us, so I placed a seal on your body. If you even try to betray us, you'll die instantly. So think carefully before doing anything stupid. If the shadow ghost kills you, it might be quick. But if I kill you, you already know how painful it will be. The night ghost said nervously, Master, please don't worry. I'll scout the city so well that no one will even notice me. As for trust, you can completely rely on me. Now that I'm sealed and my fate is in your hands, how could I possibly betray you? Jian replied, Night Ghost, I hope you do a good job. Hongi said in surprise, Jian, you know sealing techniques? I had no idea. When did you learn that? Jian laughed. I was just bluffing. I didn't expect that chicken to actually believe me. Laughing, Hongi said, you and your methods are really strange, but effective. You lied so convincingly that even I couldn't tell. Meanwhile, the night ghost arrived above Iron Armor City. He thought, there are way more soldiers here than usual. Below, the soldier shouted, is that the night ghost in the sky? He's supposed to be guarding the pyramid. Why would he abandon his post and come here? Looks like a fat chicken has come to be our prey. Shoot the arrows. Tonight we'll have a feast. Seeing everyone cheering, the night ghost thought happily, looks like these are all my fans calling me down for autographs. How could I disappoint them? But the moment he descended, everyone started shooting arrows at him. The night ghost screamed, you idiots. What are you doing? I'm your commander, the night ghost. The scene shifts. We see Jian and his team sitting calmly, playing cards. Suddenly, the night ghost returned and shouted, I'm back. But he was furious to see that while he was being shot full of arrows, they were casually playing cards. He yelled, I was getting shot for you, and you were sitting here playing cards? Jian replied casually, but aren't you their commander? Why did they attack you with arrows? You said no one in the city would dare touch you. Well, forget it. Calm down. Come drink some coke. You worked hard for us. Little Fox said, Master, how about we dig a tunnel to enter the city? Jian nodded, that's a great idea. With our power, digging a tunnel will be easy. They all started digging. Little Fox teased, you're so slow. Night Ghost replied, you're the slow one. Let's race and see who finishes first. They started digging at full speed. Jian laughed, just look at their speed. It feels like they were laborers in their past lives. Suddenly, the Night Ghost struck the wall and said, looks like the tunnel is almost done. That means I won, Fox. Jian observed, it looks like this is where they store the water. The ghost soldier shouted, how dare humans enter our territory? Looks like tonight we'll be feasting on some delicious humans. Stepping forward, the Candle Night Ghost shouted, what do you think we are? Do you think we are your dinner, that you will eat us in 2 minutes? Jian replied calmly, wow, you did a great job. Coco said confidently, I'll handle the rest. With my water magic, I can destroy this place and wash all this water away. Jian asked in surprise, can you really destroy this entire place by yourself? Hongi added, even if we use all our power together, destroying this place would still be extremely difficult. Coco, can you really do this alone? Coco smiled, as long as there's water around me, I'm practically invincible. With this much water, I could even kill a ghost king easily. Just watch how I destroy this place. As she said this, she unleashed her power and took complete control of the water. Jian muttered in shock, she was telling the truth. I never imagined Coco had such destructive power. Under Coco's control, the underground water surged up to the surface. The ghosts cried out in shock, this water was hidden deep underground. How did it come out? The flood swept everything away, dragging the ghosts with it. The ghosts screamed, when we were alive, we drowned. After becoming ghosts, we fled to the desert to escape water, and now we're drowning again. Is this our fate? Jian said proudly, Coco, you did an amazing job. Thanks to this flood, we wiped out 90% of the soldiers without even lifting a finger. Hongi asked worriedly, Coco, are you okay? Coco replied, yes, but using so much energy has exhausted me. Jian handed her a bottle and said, take this, Coco. Head back to the village. Also, take Green Rose with you. The upcoming battle will be extremely dangerous. It's not safe for you to stay here. Coco thought to herself, Jian is right. I'm too weak right now. If I stay, I'll become a burden instead of helping. I'll train harder in the future so I can stand beside Jian as an equal. Green Rose said anxiously, Mom, Dad, can I stay with you? I want to help fight too. Hongi replied gently, Green Rose, even though you're a god, you're still very young. You don't yet know how to properly control your power. That's why you should go with Sister Coco and rest in the village. Don't worry, your dad and I will be back soon. Jian then said to the Night Ghost, I have one more task for you. Take Coco and Green Rose back to the camp. The Night Ghost protested, I don't have enough energy left to do that. I can take them part of the way, but I might crash halfway. Jian silently handed him 3 bottles of Coke. The Night Ghost's eyes lit up. All these bottles are for me? Boss, if you'd given these earlier, I would have finished this job long ago. Don't worry, I'll deliver them safely. The Night Ghost flew off with Coco and Green Rose. Meanwhile, Jian and Hongi began slaughtering the remaining monsters. Jian laughed, killing ghosts is way more fun than anything else. Suddenly, AB rank ghost captain, Tiger Eye, appeared. Tiger Eye roared, how dare you destroy our city? Captain Tiger Eye has come to teach you a lesson. Today, I'll show you how powerful our ghost clan really is. You're lucky our first captain, Snake Spirit, isn't here. Otherwise, you'd already be dead. Jian smirked. Your first captain? Take a look, she's right here. Snake Spirit said cheerfully. I don't want to be a captain anymore. I just want to be Sister Hami's little Snake Spirit. Tiger Eye froze in shock. Senior Captain, what are you doing? I respected you so much. You were my role model. How could you betray our Lord Kaiser? Jian said coldly. She already works for us. You should surrender too, and run away while you can. Otherwise, I'll have no choice but to kill you. Tiger Eye roared. I'm not so low that I'd betray my master. I'd rather die than surrender. Jian nodded. You've got guts. Let's see how long that courage lasts. With that, he threw a good and evil coin at Tiger Eye. Tiger Eye laughed. You think tiny coins can hurt me? I'll knock them away in 2 seconds. But the moment he struck the coins, devilish energy wrapped around them, sending a violent shock through his body. Jian said casually, to be honest, I just threw these coins randomly. I didn't expect them to work as deadly weapons. Tiger Eye snarled, so you rely on tricks? If you're a real man, fight me head on. Anyone can win using tricks. A real warrior wins with pure strength. Jian thought calmly. The lightning damage weakened his defense. This is my best chance. He said aloud, earlier, you said you'd rather die than surrender. Very well. The great hero Jian will grant you your wish. With a single strike, he split the ghost in two. Hangi watched in shock, thinking, Jian killed a B-rank ghost without even transforming. He's become far stronger than before. At the same time, the system spoke. Host, if you wish, you can trade this soul jade with the system. In exchange, we can give you 20 power points. Jian thought to himself, after absorbing a powerful soul jade, these weaker ones aren't very useful anymore. Trading them really is the better option. The system immediately granted Jian 20 power points. Hangi said seriously, Kaiser must definitely be in the main palace of this city. Get ready, we're about to face a major battle. Jian replied, but before that, we need to destroy these sources. If we eliminate them, Kaiser won't have any backup left to summon. Bai said confidently, Master, don't worry about them at all. Sister Snake Spirit and I will take care of them easily. Jian nodded. Alright then, I'll head out. As he was leaving, he noticed that the villagers had also arrived to fight the ghosts. Hangi said quietly, all these people were filled with anger for a long time. Now that they finally have a chance, they're releasing all that rage on the ghosts. Soon, they reached the main palace. Kaiser sneered, so, my foolish sister, you finally came. I must admit, your water attack truly impressed me. Last time you acted recklessly, but this time your attack was perfectly executed. Hangi replied firmly, brother, no matter how hard you try, your plan will fail. Evil actions always lead to evil outcomes. Please, return to the right path. Jian added casually, brother-in-law, listen to your sister. It'll be better for you. Kaiser said coldly, Hangi, I'll ask you one last time. Will you stand with me, or will you really oppose your own brother for the sake of humans? Hangi answered with resolve, if an elder brother is wrong, then standing against him is the only way to bring him back to the right path. I never wanted us to face each other like this. All of this is happening because of you. Kaiser clenched his fists. If you've already made your decision, then there's no point in talking anymore. Let's begin this fight. Both of them began preparing their attacks. Kaiser roared, this battle will be mine. Sand, lend me your power. Using the sand around him, he formed an enormous meteor. Jian exclaimed in shock, what kind of power is this? Hangi explained, he can control sand. And look around, there's sand everywhere. Just like Coco becomes insanely powerful near water, he becomes unstoppable near sand. Kaiser laughed loudly, exactly, sister. As long as I'm surrounded by sand, defeating me is impossible. And you fools chose to fight me in the desert. It pains me to kill you, but I have no choice. With that, he launched the meteor at them. Buried beneath the sand, Jian thought, is this really the end? Linji must be waiting for me at home, expecting me to return with a gift. But it looks like, I won't be going back this time. I'm sorry, Linji. I couldn't be a good big brother. Sister Manhwa believed in me. I promised to share her burden, but now I've broken that promise. My teacher, my friends, so many people trusted me. And yet, I couldn't protect anyone. I even promised Hangi that I would always protect her, but I'm failing her too. No, I can't give up here. I made too many promises to die like this. Death, forgive me, but today is not the day you take me. As he thought this, Jian began releasing an overwhelming amount of power. Kaiser shouted in shock, what's happening? Why is the ground breaking apart? A terrifying energy burst forth from the earth. Kaiser gasped, "This is divine energy. Who is releasing such godly power?" At that moment, Jian achieved Son Goku's second form. Kaiser mocked him, "So you're a Dragon Ball fan? That's why you keep transforming like Goku?" Jian smirked, "I'm not just a fan, this form itself is called Son Goku. Brother-in-law, you've walked too far down the wrong path. Looks like I'll have to beat some sense into you." With that, Jian unleashed a devastating attack on Kaiser. Kaiser scoffed, "It doesn't matter if you've gained a new form. You're still nothing in front of me." But Jian effortlessly dodged all of Kaiser's attacks. Jian shouted, "Hongi, go rest for a while. I'll handle this." Hongi protested, "No, I'll help you." Snake Spirit laughed and said, "Sister Hongi, let me fight alongside you. Fighting together is way more fun." Just then, Bai and Snake Spirit arrived and said, "We'll help too. Together, we'll defeat Kaiser." Snake Spirit added seriously, "Boss, please accept reality. Only by moving forward with humans do we have a future. If we try to wipe them out, we'll be the ones who get destroyed." Kaiser roared angrily, "Traitors like you dare tell me what I should or shouldn't do. Today, I'll destroy both your humanity and you." Saying this, Kaiser launched a terrifying sand attack. Hongi shouted, "This is Kaiser's domain power." The next moment, everyone was dragged into Kaiser's domain world. Kaiser laughed, "This is the world of sand. You will all be buried here, and no one will ever know what happened to you." Jian said cautiously, "He's become even stronger than before." Kaiser then sent his soldiers to attack them. Bai said confidently, "Master, don't worry, I'll handle these soldiers. You go and fight the main boss." Jian immediately charged toward Kaiser. Kaiser smirked, "So now you can fly as well? Fine, this fight is going to be even more fun." In the blink of an eye, Kaiser vanished and appeared behind Jian. Jian said calmly, "I have to admit, your speed has increased a lot, but unfortunately, you're still nothing compared to my second form." As he spoke, Jian formed a barrier around himself. Jian continued, "I'm preparing a very powerful attack to defeat you." Kaiser laughed, "Do you really think I'll give you the time to prepare such an attack?" Thinking like that in the middle of a battle was a huge mistake. Suddenly, Hongi shouted, "Brother, look behind you." Kaiser sneered, "You used sneak attack on me? You know you're not strong enough to harm me. What's the point of such an attack?" Hongi replied firmly, "Brother, you're fighting with arrogance, while we're fighting with faith. You may have greater strength, but I believe victory will be ours in the end." At that moment, Jian struck Kaiser and shattered his mask. Kaiser laughed coldly, "I must admit, you've both improved a lot, but it's still not enough for me." He attacked again, blasting both of them backward. Bai and Snake Spirit shouted, "We've defeated the soldiers. Now we need to help the masters. They don't look like they're in good condition." Jian commanded, "Everyone surround Kaiser. Attack him from all sides. Don't give him a chance to counterattack." Kaiser mocked them, "You think all of you together can defeat me?" Bai and Snake Spirit used their powers to restrain Kaiser. Kaiser scoffed, "How many times do I have to tell you? These cheap tricks don't work on me." At that moment, Jian and Hongi launched a devastating combined attack. Kaiser was finally injured, if only slightly. Jian said firmly, "Surrender. You have no chance of winning here." Kaiser snarled, "If I die, I'll take all of you with me." He then began destroying his own domain. Kaiser laughed maniacally, "This domain will explode and take everyone inside with it. I don't think you're powerful enough to survive the blast." The explosion severely injured Hongi. Kaiser mocked them, "See? I told you that you wouldn't survive that attack. I'm still standing, while you're on your knees. Once I kill you, I'll heal, but you won't survive." Suddenly, Jian appeared behind him. Jian said calmly, "You should have looked behind you at least once." He struck Kaiser hard. Kaiser shouted in shock, "How are you still standing?" Jian replied confidently, "Open your eyes. I'm standing on my own 2 feet. I forgot to mention, this body of mine isn't a rank. It's S rank, and small physical attacks don't work on an S rank body." Kaiser said grimly, "I never thought I'd face someone with an S rank body. You tricked me, but what I'm about to do will shock you too." He stabbed Jian with his sword. Kaiser boasted, "The specialty of this sword is that it can break any type of defense. You worked hard and fought well, but in the end, who won?" Jian smiled and replied, "If I could die just from being stabbed, I would have died long ago. Let me tell you something. I don't just have an S-rank body. I also have S-rank healing power. As long as my head is attached to my body, you can't kill me. You made a mistake by attacking my chest. You should have gone for my neck." Saying this, Jian punched Kaiser brutally and pulled the sword out of his own body. Kaiser shouted in disbelief, "How can I lose to you? I'm at the peak of a rank, and you were at the initial stage last time. You couldn't even touch me before. How are you winning now?" Jian replied calmly, maybe because I'm also at the peak of a rank. I was just suppressing my aura, so you'd underestimate us. Enraged, Kaiser punched Jian and yelled, I won't die here today. Until there is peace in this world, I won't die. Jian shouted back, and what's your idea of peace? Killing everyone? What kind of peace requires destroying everything? Kaiser sneered, what do you gain by fighting for humans? Even if you die for them, they'll forget you tomorrow. That's why I'll destroy this selfish world. These ungrateful beings don't deserve to live. With that, he kicked Jian to the ground in a single strike. Kaiser said, when a human dies, they become a ghost. After their ghost form ends, they reincarnate and become human again. I want to end this entire cycle of reincarnation. If their ghost form could last forever, they would remain ghosts permanently. No more rebirths, no more repeated pain. I can't keep forcing them to go through this suffering again and again. Hongi replied, you're only talking about the dark side of humanity. But humanity also has many good things, doesn't it? Kaiser scoffed, what good things are you talking about? Remember, you were once a princess of humanity. Even then, what did you experience? In the end, you were killed while trying to warn your people. You died with regret so deep that it forced you to wander for thousands of years. After enduring so much pain, how can you still call humans good? Hongi answered calmly, living alone for so long has damaged your mind. Do you even remember what it feels like to live with loved ones, with family? Try living with someone. Only then will you understand that humanity's true power lies in companionship. When you truly feel people's emotions and feelings, you'll understand reality. Kaiser said bitterly, I never thought my little sister would lecture me one day. Hongi replied firmly, brother, to be honest, you don't even deserve to be called my brother anymore. My real brother died 3,000 years ago while protecting humanity. Back then, a cruel demon lord attacked humans and destroyed thousands of families. And today, a heartless ghost king is doing the same thing. Look around you. What's the difference between you and that demon lord? He destroyed our kingdom, and you've destroyed countless cities. You think you're doing something righteous, but you're becoming the very person you hate the most. Jian said, Kaiser, listen to your sister. You still have a chance to turn back. Kaiser asked quietly, Hongi, are you really happy living among humans? Hongi replied, my soul wandered for thousands of years. But the day I met Jian, everything changed. I truly believe that if you give humanity a chance, some light will also enter your life. Then you won't need to ask why I stand with humans, you'll feel it yourself. Living with humans is beautiful. Jian is that light in my life, the one I needed the most. If he hadn't been there, I might have become just like you. I truly believe your life can still change. Kaiser sighed and said, yes, you're right. I've lived alone for far too long. I've forgotten what it feels like to live with others. Alright, since you say so, I'll try living that way once. If things go well, I'll stand with humanity. Kaiser then took out 2 soul stones. These are the soul stones I collected. I once planned to absorb them and become human again, but I'm not sure what I should do now. So for the time being, you keep them. Hongi said gently, what's there to think about, brother? Absorb them, become human, and join us. Everything will be fine. Kaiser shook his head. No, everything can't be fine. I've harmed humanity too much. They'll never accept me. Right now, it's not me who needs these stones, it's you. As he said this, Kaiser began transferring the soul stone's power into Hongi. He said softly, become human again. Live happily. I want my little sister to be happy forever. The immense energy overwhelmed Hongi, causing her great pain. Kaiser asked, do you believe you can build a good world with humanity? Alright then. I'll put aside my pride and trust your faith. He then destroyed a mysterious artifact. Snake Spirit exclaimed, that was the soldier amulet, a divine weapon used to control countless ghost soldiers. Destroying it means all those soldiers are gone forever. As the amulet shattered, all ghost soldiers began to disappear. Jian said, Kaiser destroyed the soldiers, that means he's willing to give humanity a chance. Kaiser replied, Jian, I'm leaving. I have thousands of questions about this world. I'll travel and see whether the world is truly as you described. If it is, Kaiser will always stand with humanity. But if it's not, then the Kaiser who destroys humanity will return. Jian teased, where exactly are you going? Suddenly, Hongi began coughing up blood. Jian rushed to her, Hongi, are you okay? Hongi replied weakly, I absorbed too many soul stones at once. That's why I'm able to regenerate my human form, but the energy is overwhelming my body. Jian said gently, don't push yourself. Rest for a while. Everything will be fine. For days later, everyone waited anxiously for Hongi to wake up. Finally, she opened her eyes. She thought, was Jian sitting here this whole time? Truly, he's such a good person. Jian woke up and said, Hongi, you're awake. Your touch feels much more real now. Hongi smiled, that's because I've fully regained my true form. I'm human now, just like you. Jian smiled happily, that's wonderful. Everyone else stood up excitedly, Sister Hongi, you're finally awake. Hongi replied warmly, don't worry, I'm completely fine. And the best part is, I'm human now. Holding her hand, Jian thought, her hand is so soft, I've been with her spirit body for so long, but this feeling is different. Hongi noticed his embarrassment and teased, Jian, why are you blushing so much? Jian replied shyly, maybe, because you look even more beautiful than before. Jian thought to himself, this is really strange. Ever since I saw Hongi in her human form, I can't stop feeling shy. Green Rose said teasingly, Mom, Dad worked so hard for you. At least you owe him a kiss, don't you? Jian replied flustered, Green Rose, you're still so young. Why are you saying things like that? Snake Spirit added with a smile, to be honest, Sister Hongi looks extremely beautiful in this form. Coco thought to herself, now I'm starting to regret being a girl. If only I were a boy, I'd try to win Sister Hongi over. How can someone look this beautiful? Suddenly, Hongi kissed Jian on the cheek. Everyone cheered. To celebrate Sister Hongi's recovery, we're throwing a party tonight. Soon, the party began. Jian thought, Snake Spirit and I have drunk way too much. Seriously, these two are absolute alcoholics. Hongi laughed, looks like they're extra happy today. Coco said sleepily, I've had too much to drink too. I'm getting sleepy. I'll take Green Rose to bed. You all take care of yourselves. Jian thought gratefully, Sister Coco, you've done something amazing. If there's ever a perfect friend, it's you. Hongi said softly, come on, Jian. I want to show you something. Jian wondered, where is she taking me? They flew together into the middle of the desert. Hongi said gently, I've wanted to fly in the sky with you for a long time. Jian replied in surprise, I didn't know you could fly without an umbrella. Is it because you transformed into your human form? Hongi smiled, no. After absorbing 2 soul stones, I've reached the peak of a rank. Those who reach a rank, gain the ability to fly. You already know that reaching a rank comes with many advantages, this is just one of them. Jian thought, so that's why Sister could fly too. Both Sister and Hongi have reached the peak of a rank, and I'm still only at the initial stage. Even if I transform, I'd only reach the middle stage. If I want to stand beside them, I'll need to work much harder. Soon, they arrived at the top of a mountain. Hongi said, this is the highest peak in the entire desert. You could say the sky looks the clearest from here. 3,000 years ago, I dreamed that when I got married, I'd come here with my husband. But that wish came true, only after 3,000 years. Next, a spicy moment starts between Jian and Hongi. When Jian woke up the next morning, he said, that was amazing. I feel like my strength has increased far more than before. Hongi replied, if you want, we can practice a bit more. 2 days later, Hongi said, Jian, we should head back. Everyone must be waiting for us. Jian thought helplessly, I can barely even stand. How am I supposed to walk? Soon, they returned to Sin City. Coco said happily, finally, you're back. You know, a guest came to see you. Jian asked in surprise, a guest? Who came to see me? As he entered the house, he saw Manhwa, who had come specifically to meet him. Green Rose exclaimed, Sister, you're so kind. You brought me such a nice gift. Jian thought, so Sister came to see me. Her work must be done, so she probably came to check whether I'm okay. Green Rose ran over excitedly, Mom, Dad, look what Sister brought for me. Jian corrected her gently, Green Rose, she's not your sister, she's your aunt. Manhwa said to Jian, you've become much stronger than before. I sent you here to investigate the Sand Shadow Ghost, and I knew you'd solve the problem at its root. Many powerful awakeners came here before, but none of them succeeded. Jian replied honestly, Sister, I didn't fully complete the mission. The Shadow Ghost escaped through the sandstorm. Manhwa smiled calmly, don't worry, it won't be able to cause major trouble again. We won't let it recreate its territory. By the way, your contribution to protecting the city was enormous. Because of your performance, Psychic Department have invited you to join them. So, Jian, would you like to join us? Jian replied after a pause, no, I can't shoulder such a big responsibility right now. I want to spend some time with my family, and my wife. Going on missions is one thing, but joining a department is another. Manhwa said reassuringly, the department isn't as strict as you think. You'd still be able to give time to your family. Hongi gently added, Jian, I know you want to join the department. Please don't refuse because of us. You have goals, focus on them. Jian smiled and said, if you say so, then all right. Sister, I'll join. Manhwa smiled. Now that you've joined us, let me explain what our department actually does. This world looks stable on the surface, but in reality, countless crises are happening everywhere. Our job is to maintain balance. Jian nodded. I watch the news. I know ghost activity has increased significantly. Manhwa said. The news channels don't even know the truth themselves. So what do you expect them to tell people? If the full reality were revealed, humans would panic. A ghost attack has occurred on the young island, and it has completely turned into a ghost country. You wouldn't even find 4 humans alive in the entire nation. The Western Kingdom hasn't survived either. Many ghosts have blended in among humans there, and have already taken high-ranking positions. The people don't even realize that the leaders they follow are actually ghosts. Most of the population there has already turned into ghosts. The day the truth comes out, the Western Kingdom will collapse completely. The Snow Kingdom is also on the verge of destruction. They've already lost 80% of their population. The remaining 20% are fighting desperately just to survive. Even the islands and the oceans aren't safe anymore. Huge ghost monsters are emerging from the depths of the sea. No city can withstand their destructive power. And you already know about Daxia. The demon lord has set his sights on Daxia. But thanks to the sacrifices of some great people, Daxia is still in the best condition among all regions. If Dad hadn't stood up 10 years ago, Daxia would probably have ended up just like the other countries. Because of Dad and the sacrifices of others, Daxia is completely safe today. And now it's our responsibility, not only to protect this place, but also to eliminate the demon lord. Our family has done a lot to protect this land, my brother. And that's why we must continue protecting it. Joining the psychic department means carrying the responsibility of the city on your shoulders. Are you ready to bear that responsibility? Jian replied firmly. The day a child is born into the Lin family, that responsibility is already placed on their shoulders. Don't worry, I understand my duty, and I will fulfill it properly. Come on, Hongyi, we should return to Kanlan City. I'll talk to sister. You can join the department. Hongyi replied softly. Jian, I want to stay here. I don't want to abandon my territory. Jian asked. What do you mean? Hongyi explained. Ever since I came here, I've been thinking about this. If my people aren't happy, how can I be happy? Because of my brother, these people have suffered a lot. Until this place is completely healed, I won't be at peace. And besides, these are my people. This is my home. How can I leave them in trouble? Jian thought to himself. She's right. I admit we'd be happier if we stayed together. But it's also true that she can't abandon her people. Manhwa smiled warmly and said, Hongyi, you're beautiful not only on the outside, but also in your heart. Don't worry, your goal is noble. Daxia will fully support you in restoring the city. And now that you've become human, once everything is settled, you can come back. The psychic department will welcome you with open arms. Hongyi asked emotionally, will you really help me? Manhwa nodded. Yes, we're family. Your problems are our problems. If you're worried, then so am I. I'll do everything I can to help you. And from today onward, this city will no longer be called Sin City. It will be known as Imperial Sand City, its original name from 1,000 years ago. Hongyi said gratefully, thank you for helping me. Jian thought, Hongyi is doing something truly wonderful. It hurts to be away from her, but for her happiness, I can endure it. Hongyi asked softly, Jian, may I stay? Jian replied gently, yes. You can do whatever you want. Soon, a helicopter arrived to pick Jian up. Jian handed Hongyi a phone and said, now that you're human, take this cell phone. You'll be able to stay in contact with me 24/7. Hongyi smiled. Did you forget? We share a soul connection. We can contact each other anytime using our soul energy. Jian thought nervously, she can still spy on me. I need to be careful. I can't do anything suspicious. Jian then asked, I understand why Hongyi is staying here, but why are you all staying too? Snake Spirit replied, wherever Sister Hongyi is, that's where I'll stay. Coco added, I'm a water ability user. Deserts constantly face water shortages, so I'll stay and help everyone here. Green Rose said excitedly, and I'll help turn this place green again. I'll help Mom so we can meet you again sooner. Jian smiled, you've really grown wiser. Then the townspeople arrived and said, Brother Jian, we brought some gifts for you. Thank you so much for giving us our freedom back. Jian replied warmly, you're all too kind. How could I possibly refuse such heartfelt gifts? Manhwa then said, Brother, we should go. After saying goodbye to everyone, Jian left. Hongyi thinks to herself, leaving Jian alone like this is really difficult for me. But I know that the next time we meet, he'll be much stronger than before. Scene shifts to the underworld headquarters. The demon god says angrily, even Shadow Ghost was defeated. That bastard soldier destroyed the emulator and disappeared. By the time I arrived, the Ghost Kingdom had already withdrawn. I don't even know how I'll attack Kanwan City now. Rotisugi responds calmly, Demon Lord, you're worrying for no reason. As long as I'm here, there's no need to panic. I recently attacked several cities, and brought all of them under our control. You could say that all the damage caused by Shadow Ghost has been fully compensated. The Demon King says, turning you into a night ghost was my best decision. I hope you continue doing such good work in the future. Rotisugi replies, for you, Demon God, I can do anything. But inwardly, Rotisugi thinks, I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for your throne. One day, I'll become so powerful that you will serve me. The Demon Lord continues, I've placed many of my clones in different countries. We already control nearly 90% of the world. If we manage to take over Daxia, the entire world will be under our control. Deploy all forces. Destroy Daxia at any cost. Eliminating them has become extremely important now. Rotisugi thinks silently, if the Demon God has placed so many clones everywhere, then the one sitting in front of me might not even be his real body. If just a clone is powerful enough that all Ghost Kings bow before it, how terrifying must the real body be? Scene shifts to the Kanwan City. We see Kaiser entering the city. Kaiser says, so this is the city my sister was talking about. It's very different from our desert. People here rely heavily on technology. The good thing is, I'm an expert at hiding my Ghost King aura. That's why no one can tell I'm a Ghost King. People around him whisper in shock, look at that guy. Doesn't he look strange? He looks like some kind of drama artist. Maybe he's a cosplayer. Some girls say, who cares who he is? One thing's for sure, he's extremely handsome. Annoyed, Kaiser mutters, these idiots are calling me cosplayer. I don't want to stay among these people. I need to go somewhere else. He walks away and continues thinking, the lighting here isn't safe at all. These four-wheeled metal beasts are racing everywhere. In the desert, such vehicles were rare, but here everyone has one. And these buildings are huge, but poorly designed. Real architecture existed only in the Empire of Sand. Those buildings actually looked livable. A traffic policeman shouts, why are you standing at the traffic light? Get down immediately, or you'll get hurt. Kaiser sighs, again, another human bothering me. Is there no place in the city where I can find peace? He walks away. Meanwhile, a girl was being chased by several ghosts. One ghost sneers, scream all you want. No one is coming to help you in this deserted alley. The girl spots Kaiser and cries, please help me. Ghosts are chasing me, but she trips and falls directly into Kaiser's arms. She thinks, this guy is incredibly handsome. The ghosts laugh, human, we're in a good mood today, so we'll give you advice. Leave the girl and get lost. If you try to play the hero, we'll eat you first and kill the girl later. Does that message get through your skull? Kaiser says coldly, how dare insects give me orders? I'll have to teach them a lesson. With a single attack, he annihilates both ghosts. The girl was shocked. He killed both ghosts with one strike. He must be an awakened one. She blushes, realizing she's still in his arms. What should I do? I don't know what to do. Embarrassed, she says, handsome brother, could you please put me down? Kaiser throws her aside and replies, you jumped on me yourself, and now you're asking me to let you go? Humans are truly strange. The girl says gratefully, brother, thank you so much for saving me. By the way, my name is Lily. Kaiser responds bluntly, did I ask for your name? Then why are you telling me? First you jumped on me, then asked me to let you go, now you're giving me your name. And later you'll ask how I knew it. I'm not an idiot. I've already saved too many humans. The girl says, brother, you're misunderstanding me. I was actually inviting you to dinner. That's why I told you my name. Holding her foot, Lily thinks, while running, I must have twisted my foot badly. It's hurting a lot now. Kaiser says, humans are really strange creatures. It's completely impossible for me to understand them. But looking at it now, this girl is in pain. I should help her. He lifts Lily up and says, all right, I'll take you home. Show me the way. Blushing, Lily replies, go straight and then turn left. At the same time, she thinks, why is my heart beating so fast? Lily says, you know, if you hadn't been there today, those ghosts would definitely have caught me. Judging by your powers, it feels like you belong to psychic department. I've seen awakened ones before, but I've never seen someone as powerful as you. Annoyed, Kaiser replies, I've met many humans before, but this is the first time I've met one who talks so much. Nervously, Lily thinks, this brother seems really short-tempered. It's a good thing he's so handsome, otherwise he'd be terrifying. And honestly, who keeps hair this long these days? Is he some kind of drama artist? Lily asks, by the way, do you do cosplay? You really look like an anime character. Kaiser answers, no, I'm not a cosplayer. I came from Sin City to travel the world. Lily says excitedly, oh, so you're from Sin City. You're finally talking to me. By the way, I didn't tell you my full name earlier. My full name is Jiao Lily, and I study at North High School. I still don't know your name. Kaiser responds, you can call me Kaiser? He thinks, humans are truly strange. Even when I ignore them or act cold, they keep talking. I'm trying to ignore this girl, even getting angry at her, yet she keeps chattering. But strangely enough, I'm starting to enjoy talking to her. Soon, they arrive at Lily's house. Lily says, please put me on the couch. Kaiser moves forward, throws her on the couch, and says coldly, show me where you're hurt. Lily thinks anxiously, what is he doing? Did I accidentally bring some pervy guy into my house? Using his powers, Kaiser quickly heals her injury. Lily says, don't worry, I'll apply some medicine. If it doesn't get better, I'll go to the hospital tomorrow. Kaiser replies, you don't need medicine or a hospital anymore. Your pain will disappear soon. Shocked, Lily says, that's amazing. I don't feel any pain at all. She thinks, he looked really rude and scary on the outside, but deep down, he's actually a good person. Lily says gratefully, thank you so much. You healed my foot. Since you're already here, please have dinner before you leave. Kaiser says, no, I should go. But suddenly, his stomach growls. Kaiser thinks, in the last fight, I used a lot of energy, and maintaining my human form consumes even more energy. That's why I'm starting to feel hunger like a human. Lily says cheerfully, wait a moment, I'll make something hot for you. She soon brings him a freshly cooked meal. Lily explains, this is my special dish. Whenever guests come over, I always make this. It may not look very good, but it's really tasty, and completely full of nutrition. Kaiser says, thank you for going through so much trouble for me. Lily asks eagerly, how does it taste? Did you like it? Kaiser replies, a long time ago, I stopped eating food for taste. Now I eat only for nutrition. To be honest, I've almost forgotten what food actually tastes like. Lily thinks, this guy is really arrogant. Instead of admitting the food tastes good, he's talking in circles. Soon, Kaiser finishes the meal. Lily says, to be honest, whenever I take this food for lunch, my classmates don't like it at all. They say my taste is weird and that no one could like this food. But today, it feels like I finally met someone like me. You finished everything, so it must mean you liked it. Kaiser replies, I already told you, I don't eat for taste, and wasting food isn't my habit. Thank you for feeding me. It's late now, so I'll leave. Lily says, you don't seem to be from this city. Let me walk you home. Kaiser answers, I don't have a home. Lily asks in surprise, then where will you sleep? Kaiser replies, I was planning to sleep in the park. By sleeping there, I can observe the aura of heaven and earth. Lily thinks, he's so elegant that he even glorifies his hardships. But he helped me so much, I can't let him sleep outside on a cold night. She says, why would you sleep outside? You can sleep at my place. You can take the bed, I'll sleep on the couch. Kaiser replies seriously, the couch isn't comfortable. We can sleep on the bed together. Lily thinks in shock, what does he mean by together? She quickly says, no, we can't share a bed. Kaiser responds calmly, then you want to share the couch? That's fine with me too. Lily thinks helplessly, this guy is really strange. Later, both of them fall asleep on the couch. Lily thinks, this is the first time in my life that I'm sleeping with a boy nearby. That's why I can't fall asleep at all. Lily asks, Kaiser, you said you don't have a home. Then what about your parents? Where do they live? Kaiser replies calmly, they're both dead. Lily says softly, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Kaiser answers, we just met. How could you have known? Lily continues, you know, apart from my family name, I only have one person, my dad. After I was born, my mom became very sick and passed away a long time ago. My dad is always fighting on the border day and night, so he rarely comes home. And here I am, completely useless. I couldn't awaken any proper ability. I go to a normal school, and I'm so weak that I can't even protect myself. I feel jealous of people who have real abilities. They look so cool. They can protect themselves and the people around them. Having power must give you a special kind of confidence, right? Kaiser responds, an awakened person doesn't have anything that a normal human doesn't. To be honest, you're worrying for no reason. The freedom you have to live your life, most awakened people can't live that way. Lily says quietly, but still, I want to become strong like you. Kaiser replies, if that's what you want, then fine. I'll teach you how to become strong. Excited, Lily asks, really? You'll teach me? Kaiser says, that's fine, But why did you suddenly jump on me? You're not trying to take advantage of me, are you? Embarrassed, Lily replies. No, I'm sorry. I just got too excited after hearing about becoming strong. The scene shifts. We are shown Kangwon Junior High School. Panicking, students shout, hurry up and get to class. Lin Ji has become the student council president. If she sees us wandering around, she won't let us off. Suddenly everyone shouts, make way, kneel down. The student council president, Lin Ji, is coming. All the students bow and say, welcome, council president. Some students whisper, she's basically a demon king. No one has any problem bowing before her. Even the principal doesn't get as much respect as Lin Ji does. Weasel says, Lin Ji, you've done an amazing job as council president. Look at how well behaved all the students are now. Lin Ji replies proudly, you know how lovable I am. That's why everyone listens to me. It feels so good seeing the school like this. A senior scoffs, you juniors should stay within your limits. How dare you tell us seniors to clear the way? And now the new council president says we can't break rules? So what if we break them? What can you do? Lin Ji responds calmly, seniors, fighting is not a good thing. We should solve matters through discussion. The seniors laugh, looks like the kids are scared, but you still tried to command us. You really need to be taught a lesson. Weasel says angrily, Lin Ji talked to you nicely, and now you're getting arrogant? Take this, my secret attack, gas bomb. With a single blast, she takes down all 3 seniors. The remaining students panic, that's why we never mess with the council president. Not just her, even her followers are dangerous. Lin Ji scolds her, Weasel, how many times do I have to tell you? Fighting isn't good. We should resolve matters gently. Weasel replies, all right, I'll talk nicely next time. Lin Ji asks, by the way, how much profit did we make from auctioning off brothers' clothes? Weasel answers, at least 10,000 clothes sell every month. We sell them at such high prices that we're earning millions in profit. Lin Ji smiles, if brother finds out how much money we made from his clothes, he'll be very happy. Suddenly, a car stops in front of Lin Ji. Weasel snaps, this is our school ground. Who dares bring a car inside? A man steps out of the car and says, it's me. Is there a problem? Lin Ji beams, brother, you finally came back. You have no idea how much I missed you. Later, Jian returns home. Jian says, I brought gifts for everyone. Come and check them out. Looking at her gift, Suri says, these are really nice. Lin Ji and I got gifts. But what did you bring for Weasel? Jian replies, I found a broken vehicle in the desert, so I brought that for you. Weasel thinks, seriously? That's it? Jian laughs, I'm joking. I brought you a weapon. Happily, Weasel says, now I can use this to make an even stronger weapon. Lin Ji then asks, brother, where's sister Hangyai? Didn't she and Green Rose return with you? Jian explains, Hongyi has restored her human form. She stayed behind in the desert, to help the others. Don't worry, everyone there is safe. Lin Ji says happily, sister Hongyi became human? That's wonderful. Weasel asks in shock, can ghosts really become human? I had no idea about that. Jian says, just like Hongyi, I also have a new goal now. Tomorrow, I'm going to join the psychic department. From now on, I'll fight alongside sister Linhua, and help reduce her burden. Happily, Lin Ji says, you two will work together? That really makes me happy. I'll also do my best, so that I can join you both in the future. Then the 3 of us siblings will protect the city together. The next day, Jian arrives at the psychic department. Jian says, to be honest, I never imagined your department would be this impressive. Linhua replies, the higher-ups decided that you'll be in Team 2, not my team. That way, no one can accuse you of benefiting from nepotism. Jian responds, so that means I won't be working directly under you. That's fine. At least no one can say I got here because of connections. And if you're the leader of Team 1, then the leader of Team 2 must be amazing as well. Linhua warns him, don't expect too much, because she's far more dangerous than you think. As she says this, Yunqi, the leader of Team 2, approaches. Yunqi says, so you're Linhua's brother, the famous Jian. I've heard many stories about you, but honestly, you look pretty ordinary. Linhua introduces her, this is your team leader, Yunqi. She usually talks a lot of nonsense, so don't take her words seriously. Yunqi smirks and says, you're Linhua's brother, right? Can I say that you used your connections to get here? Linhua snaps back, a moment ago you said Jian is famous because of his achievements, and now you're trying to tarnish my name? Honestly, you're just jealous that my brother is talented. You don't have a brother like him. Yunqi replies, that's not true. Jian steps between them and says, there's no need to fight over me. I don't care what people say. When everyone learns about my strength, they'll understand how I really got here. Yunchi grabs Jian and says, "You seem very confident. I like that about you." Jian protests, "Team leader, what are you doing?" Linhua warns her, "Let go of my brother right now, or I'll forget that you're Team 2's leader." Yunchi replies calmly, "He's a member of my team. I know how to handle my own team members, so don't worry about him. Also, a member of Team 1 has been standing in my office and ruining the atmosphere. I'd like that Team 1 member to leave immediately." Jian thinks to himself, "My sister and team leader Yunchi are clearly rivals, and now I'm stuck between them. My time here is definitely not going to be peaceful." Linhua says before leaving, "I have work to do, so I'm going. If you cause my brother any trouble, it won't end well for you." Yunchi smiles, "Don't worry, I'll take very good care of him." Jian thinks, "Only God can save me now." As soon as Linhua leaves, Yunchi lifts Jian and slams him to the ground. She says coldly, "I'm done being polite. Get one thing straight. This is an office, and I'm your captain. If you think your sister's position gives you any special privilege, erase that thought immediately. There's no nepotism in this department. If you perform well, you'll be rewarded. If you don't, you're going to have a very hard time here." Jian thinks, "So this is my team leader's true personality. At first, I thought she'd be weaker than my sister, but now I can say she's equal to her in strength." Yunchi continues, "I heard you fought even a ranked ghosts. Fighting an A rank means your level must be decent, but don't slack off here. You'll be on a 6-month internship. During that time, you'll receive a salary of 5,000. As for extra rewards, every ghost you kill, you keep the full reward. But remember, hunting ghosts is dangerous." Jian replies confidently, "I've loved playing with danger since childhood. Don't worry, I know how to do my job." Yunchi smirks, "You're very confident. Let's see how you act when you face a real ghost." Jian responds, "You're right. Only time will tell what I do when a ghost actually stands in front of me." Yunchi adds, "Oh, I almost forgot. Newcomers also receive a special benefit." Jian thinks excitedly, "A special benefit? Well, Hongi isn't here to keep me in check anymore, so maybe I can enjoy this a little." What happens next will be revealed in the next episode. Thank you for watching and stay tuned.